first I called you Matisse and I absolutely butchered it. Oh no, what did I call you? Matty S. Matty S. That was awful. I'm sorry about that one. Yeah. Okay, listen, I was just CSGO, lots of Kenny S, Henry G. But now I saw a tweet where he was like, is it Matush? And you were like, yes, it's Matush.
I mean, that's my name, obviously. But my nickname is Matisse, basically. But my name, usually people say like Matus, but it's Matush, actually.
Interesting. So it's just the sound. Yeah, what's the two letters? It's
like S. It's like S, letter S, but there is like a little sign above it. For you people, it's like S and H combined. Ash, yes.
Just the S with the accent. Oh, okay, Matush. Pleased to meet you, Matush. I can say your name correctly. But I was just talking to him, talking about, incredible time over at Blast London, obviously. Big to see it. Must have been cool to be part of that trophy moment, all that hard work leading up to it. Did it feel like it was kind of a moment in time that you wanted to take a picture of, a mental snapshot?
I mean, it was amazing, obviously. Like, we knew we can play good CS, but it was only for us a question of time, and we're going to prove it to each other, not to people outside, obviously, but to ourselves. And I think we also could have done better on Serbia, for example. We lost to Mongols, which is also a really good team. It's not like every game is granted, And I think especially for these bigger teams, like number 1, top 2, top 3 teams, almost every game feels like 50-50, And we lost first map 13-11. If we would have won that match, then maybe we would have been even finals against Furia. Who knows, So we are really happy to right now we have another opportunity. So yeah, here we go again.
Damn, it feels like at least you two are on the same page. Everyone seems to be on the same page. I'm going to go check with them, see how it's going. But this Nemanja, taken into leadership, seems like it's flowing. There's mutual respect both ways. I'm about to ask him, but from your side, I mean, how's he doing?
I think he's doing great, yeah. I mean, he's working hard as well. He's putting a lot of time, a lot of effort, and also supporting us, the players, and... yeah, he's just doing different stuff, like obviously in-game, but also outside of the game to help us. And I think he's doing a great job and he's on the right path.
Yeah. Interesting. Would you say this similar?
I think I have nothing to add, to be honest. He has been amazing towards every aspect, either helping, either leadership. So he has been combining it also with our coach excellently. So I think we are really happy and proud of him. We're also trying to make him proud as our gameplay, obviously.
Are you a Stockholm boy?
No, I am not.
Where are you from?
Gothenburg.
Oh, it's a bit hipster in Gothenburg, isn't it? They're a bit... Okay, so where are your team? Where's LNZ and Nilo from?
Gothenburg and Stockholm. Nilo is from Stockholm. And LNZ is he's in the same city as me.
Really? Okay, that's kind of cool. All right, I've never been to Gothenburg, but I worked with a production company that was from there, and they were really cool dudes. So I'll just assume that you're just as cool as them, huh? So you can't give any tourist advice for Stockholm?
No, not really. I mean, all I can say is Gothenburg is better.
Yeah, all right. Is Gothenburg the next biggest city after Stockholm?
Yeah, exactly.
So you've got the little brother syndrome going on.
Yeah, exactly. And it's always like the rivalry, right? So everyone from Gothenburg says Gothenburg is the main capital of Sweden.
Oh, fair enough. Okay, so is it nice to be playing? I know you're not in your city, but you're in your country. Don't have to travel too far. You didn't have to get on a plane, right? Well, actually, did you fly?
No, we took the train.
I was going to say that'd be crazy. Yeah, is there a flight from Gothenburg to Stockholm?
Yeah, it is actually, but I think it takes longer time since you need to be before 1 hour, 1.5 hours before at the airport, So.
Did he say you were from Gothenburg or you were from? Yeah, it's the haircut. It's the haircut.
The haircut?
Well, you're both quite fashionable young men.
This haircut is this is Stockholm's haircut. So.
Oh shit! Is that the Swedish rich boy? That's like the Draken.
Yeah, like everyone has this nowadays. So you're not gonna find anybody else with another haircut in Stockholm.
Okay, well we'll have to go check out some barbers. I actually went to the barber. I know my hair's a mess right now. It always is. But I did go to the barber in Malta the other day, and the barber was Swedish.
Really?
So he didn't. I guess it's kind of like that, but I just wear it like a clown.
Like either people get fades or they get this. That's how it is. Yeah.
All right, fair enough. How are you finding things? Right, again, lots of roster changes going on in your camp. It's going to be hard to have things when they're not so stable. Actually, was it this venue that you were playing with NIP back in
I Am Fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, it was only I Am Fall.
I just got flashbacks. It was just as we were coming out of the pandemic. It was here, right?
Yeah, exactly. It was the studio was here, and it was the Globen Hotel.
That when Device was on the team?
Yeah, exactly.
Bro, this is... I'm having flashbacks to 4 years ago. Damn, this is kind of wild. Okay, so it must be... Yeah, again, must be nice to be getting to play in Sweden. But in general, with Counter-Strike at the moment, you're looking at a lot of the teams. Who do you think is the best right now? Because I could list 6 teams who could win this trophy.
Yeah, I think it's right now it's a lot up and down. Like you see G2 winning over Vitality in best of 5. You wouldn't expect that. Also, Spirit is also a top team, but you don't know where they are right now as well.
You practice them with Tania?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
How they looking?
I think Like they didn't have the good results in Prague, but I think it's very black and white, right?
So you beat them.
Yeah, but we're also Prague heroes, so that's also
Yeah, it doesn't matter. A win's a win, right?
no, but I think it's gonna go well for them. It just takes a bit of time.
Hello, Mr. Slacks. You're looking prepared for the Stockholm weather? Yeah, you're immediately like, okay, summer's over. Do you have like a capsule? You open your winter capsule and go, oh, there's my nice. Are you organized? You strike me as an organized guy.
Nah, not really. But
Immediately, by the way, I want you guys to know Sin was laughing immediately as I said that. Something funny over there, mate?
yeah, I know. I'm his roommate, so I know he's going.
Okay, that's fair. And I also, I see you have the tiniest mouse known to man.
Yeah.
What, how much does this weigh? Why is it, what is this?
Yeah, it's like 36 grams or something.
Dude, that's nothing. Oh, I have to hold the microphone in front of my mouth so you can hear me.
Yeah.
I've never seen, what mouse is that?
It's a final mouse.
Ah.
To start this trend. And
Right, they're cutting the bits.
A lot of mice have like the low weight, and yeah, I started one time, and now I tried to get back of it, you know, and I tried some other ones, but it's just impossible.
Yeah, you just got comfortable now.
I can't.
Yeah, that's fair enough, dude. That's absolutely fair enough. You're a 4x3 non-stretched user. Is this correct?
This is correct, you know, keeping it old school.
Is there any logical reason for it other than like the potential placebo of it feels good?
No, it's the same with the mouse. I started playing it in CSGO like when I started with like 600 hours in 2018. And I tried just with the mouse. I tried as well. I tried stretch, but I tried it for like half a scrim, and it just doesn't work.
No, I agree. It's also the Z-axis or whatever that one is. The fact that the pixels are wider and it feels faster. I mean, if you've played your whole CS on it, I get it. But I always feel like I see more AWPers playing on 4x3. Do you think there's a correlation? Like it feels good to AWP on like black bars?
In CSGO, before Simple happened, every AWPer played black bars.
I swear.
Shiro played I think Shiro is still playing it, but Device played it, Kenny S played it. Like every good AWPer played.
Yeah, I swear that's a correlation I'd had in the back of my head. So you're just kind of following suit. And it seems to be working wonderfully. Yeah, you feeling good about the tournament?
Yeah, of course. Pro League always good tournament for us. You know, nice little one best of 3 a day, no best of 1. Yeah, it's our favorite tournament.
All right, we're doing SSD setups right now. Let's do a bit of a pop quiz. What does SSD stand for?
Actually, no idea.
I think it's solid state drive. I'm going to look at a League Ops guy. He's nodded. Actual tournament management. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Raga, what's going on, mate? Here at EPL, you don't have to travel too far to come to this one, do you?
It's perfect. It beats like flying to Malta, for sure.
Wait, mate, tell me about it. I can't get it direct from Malta to Sweden. I had to stop in Munich and then Munich to here. But it's all good. Everyone's here. Everyone's looking good. You're starting in stage 1. Your opening opponent, did it get changed? Because you see Lin Vision aren't here? So same opponent. Okay. So, I have a tiny little notebook. Check this out. Astralis versus Fluxer. Look at that. I got my notes. So you're going up against the Brazilians. Arnt's in there. Lacauzi's in there. Decent's in there. It's actually a pretty good roster. People should know a lot of the names. Zevi's in there. What do you make of that opening matchup?
I think it's always hard playing the Brazilians, especially in the opening game, because they tend to come with a lot of passion and power and also speed a lot of times. So, yeah, we had the experience last time in Fisher as well, playing with 3 Brazilian teams. So we know the drill a little bit about what to expect.
Now, fair enough. And Art in the server, he's always doing crazy moves, right? So Fury are winning, but Art's not there. Anyway, that's a story for another day. You got Magisk in here now. The way that the statement came out seemed like it's a temporary thing. I don't want to dig about that, but we can leave it there. But obviously some role and position changes, right? See Hooksy taking over a couple more roles where he's getting some map control. So how have things been going?
I think they're doing good. I think we had a good first event with Magisk, and also gave us a lot of things to work on, like back home in terms of like theory and how we want to approach the game with Magisk as well. But yeah, it's going really good, and Magisk brings a lot of experience and know-how on how to win. So I'll take that. Now,
I can't remember the seating arrangement, but is this kind of recoupling intentional?
I think we wanted to try something new because Jabi lost his side partner for a long time in Staven, so we wanted to change things up a little bit and give people like a new position to try and see and feel how it goes in the new positions, basically.
Okay, cool. Well, good luck, and I'll go and harass your players now. So thank you for your time.
First things first, Slimy.
Yo.
As a nickname, pretty unique. There's never been a Slimy, no variation of Slimy. You know, you managed to find after, you know, however many millions of gaming nicknames, you found what spoke to you. Origins of Slimy.
Minecraft. Yeah.
Yo, you were like deep into the you got deep into the Minecraft. Yeah, we're talking like those big servers where there's like thousands of players open.
Yeah. School holidays, you know, just the vibe, stuff like that. Not a lot of Minecraft players moved over to CS, so
No, yeah, that's actually
probably why. Yeah.
no, legitimately like quite a unique like entrance path. Did you do any of the PvP? Like,
Yeah.
so like that you got into the kind of the shooting movement correlation, and then found CS and were like, oh, this is like this on crack.
Yeah. Basically.
Interesting.
A while ago though, like 8 years ago.
No, I'm just catching up on the lore. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so moving into Counter-Strike, I just had a quick look at like your history of teams.
Yeah.
It had 3 teams listed on there. There was one at the start which is escaping me. Your first like official HLTV team registered. What was it called?
I think it was Kanga?
Kanga. Yeah, that's it. Of course it was Kanga. So from Kanga to the Roosters, but it was a mind freak moment. Yeah. Very Australian of you. Respect. Hanging out with the Rooster boys. How are you feeling about your ability to have impact with them in the matches?
No, I think especially for me, I think I'm very confident in my ability. I think we all shoot really well. Yeah. Like genuinely, like I think a lot of people when I was like, it's a bit of a brain rot region, but I feel like everyone like in the pogs, they all shoot amazing. So like if everyone here's on, we're on, and I think we're a very very smart team when we're on from a comm, and I think especially for myself, I think if we're all playing together, I will be shooting. Terry's over there, I'll be shooting.
Yeah, just Terry shooting.
TJ will be screaming.
Yeah, yeah.
Hopefully,
definitely.
yeah.
That's when you know things
That's the game plan. Just tilt G2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, of course.
The tilt is a very real weapon. You know, as soon as they get in their heads like, oh, we shouldn't be losing, and then suddenly they lose the next one, and then you usually, oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay, so you're running with that. I like that a lot.
What's going on?
Who the fuck is it? You know, they're checking your profile. You know, that's like, who the fuck is it? Okay. So that's there's no doubt that heads will roll, but it is going to be that extra layer. TJP was talking about that little 1%, 2%, those little like these fractions of timings of I should have swung a second later, I should have called it out.
Yeah, and it all starts with having good communication. Like,
how would you say because not to generalize, but most of the people that shoot head the hardest tend to not talk very much.
I think our upper level, our comms were really good. On the upper level, but that's when we're on the upper level. Yes. And I think when we lose games we shouldn't, it's because of our comms. But when we win games like upset games, it's because of our comms.
Yeah. Okay. So now so a general metric for your success is going to be how tight are the comms on the day. Yeah. Interesting.
All right, let's jump in here. We got 3D Max. We'll kick off with the stand-in, Mr. Navarra. How you doing, sir?
Hey, I'm good, and you?
Good. Now, look, we got a lot to talk about, mate. You're a Counter-Strike guy. For people who aren't familiar with you, you were 6th man on Vitality for a little while. Then you went, I want to go and play with like weird smokes and flashes and play Valorant. You went and did that for like 4 years, and now you're back. So what's happened?
So I've been switching games after Vitality because there was a weird rule with like major stuff. They didn't allow 6-player, and they did like last minute. So yeah, I was a bit disappointed because we were doing really great with the team and I was really confident for this major. So this happened and yeah, there was my brother on the other side that was already in place with a strong team in Valorant. So I was like, why not playing with my brother? Like I didn't have this chance on CS, so why not in Valorant? Like after 1 year, I felt like I actually preferred CS.
Okay.
So after 1 year, I was like, maybe I will go back to CS. Actually, it was a good experience, brother. But
was that on Liquid or was it the other one? Is it Carmine Corp?
After Liquid, I was considering going back to CS. Yeah. Then Carmine Corp came, and it's like one of the biggest org, especially in France. Really huge people following this organization and really strong fans. So I was like, it's worth trying. And I'm still with my brother. So yeah, I gave the game another chance, but it was not my game.
Fair enough. Good to have you back in Counter-Strike. Now, look, you're standing in for 3D Max because Maka is unable to make it. Have you guys been able to have much practice?
We've been practicing like 1 or 2 days. I've just watched their games, but I'm watching a lot of demos. So I told the boys that I watch their games and I kind of know the style they're using. And I'm just going to play my game. They said I can play my game and they're going to fit a bit around that. So I'm pretty confident and yeah, it's pretty chill with them.
Nice. Okay. So if people are interested, right, when they get to watch you play this week, What's your goal? Do you want to play like Tier 1 CS? Well, what's the goal?
Yeah, obviously I want to go back to Tier 1. But I know like since it's been not even a year that I'm back to the game. So obviously I had to get to the meta. The game changed a lot. I was in CSGO, now it's CS2. So it's like almost a different game. But like past months I've been training a lot and I feel really, really confident individually. So I'm pretty confident I can go back to the highest level anytime soon.
Okay, awesome. I'm going to be looking forward to watching you play this week, mate. Good luck.
Thank you, thank you.
Anything going on in your life? How's things?
It's fine. A lot of focus on CS right now, so just playing, I would say.
You on the grind?
Yeah, mentally especially. Yeah, because we don't have that much officials, but
Oh, so you have to stay sharp.
yeah,
Lots of
so
scrims.
yeah, so mental power we need to improve it.
Yeah. Okay. So sunlight, that's good. How much sunlight have you been seeing recently? Like a little walk, maybe a little.
I wouldn't say a lot because now it's autumn.
And we're in Sweden, so you're right. Sun isn't possible. What about grass? We can touch some grass. There's grass here somewhere in the car park, maybe.
I think it is, but we didn't touch it yet. So
Okay, so just grinding. Lots of CS. I'm wondering, because I saw a couple of tweets, I don't remember who it was, a player recently just tweeted like, oh, it was Lear. Lear tweeted like, we've been grinding the game for 12 to 14 hours for the whole month. We get to the event, you know, and we didn't deliver. Is it possible, you think, in your experience now, to play too much CS? Like, can you, if you grind too much, does it have a negative outcome? Or where does your mind, what's your opinion on that?
yeah, I think so. But eventually, I think that it should pay off because like you're playing a lot. But at the moment when you're too exhausted, like before event, it can play a bad role in your event because you may feel like not that energetic, you know, and you can sometimes feel isolated from the team because you're in your minds because you're too exhausted, you know. So
it's about fatigue and, you know, being tired.
I think you need to balance like not only the time you're playing CS but also like some time outside, maybe some sports, etc. So you should.
And that's not easy to do because your whole focus, the reason you're here is because you got obsessed with this game and got really good at it. So how, like, that's like a weird, like, you know, you'd probably play better if you did a bit of extra stuff, but we're still not doing it because all we want to do is play CS. But you could play better. But no, but Donk's not in the gym. Donk doesn't go for walks. So what are we saying here? He does. I don't know. I'm speaking for him there.
I mean, I think it also depends on the age of the players because when he's like older, he gets faster exhausted, and when you're too young, you just need to play.
I remember being a 17-year-old on Face It,
So I would say the age matters here because you can feel that your body changes and it may grow. And I feel that when you becoming like more older, you need to still like find the same desire for the game, and maybe to do it you need like to do some different stuff from the CS as well.
Yeah. No, really nice to chat with you, bro. It is a delicate balance, I'm sure, but the grind, I hope it does pay off. I can see you've already got the Face It AC launched. He's about to go fragging. Yeah, he's doing some Face It. Thank you for your time. Thank you.
All right, I'm here with Norbert. Mate, how long have you been on the bench for?
9 months.
What did you do in 9 months?
Nothing, just playing CS, going to gym every day.
Okay, nice. The remedy. That's the way. That's the Hooksy method, apparently. Okay, so look, you're playing for Hotu now. You've been there for a month. What's it been like in this team?
It's been good, you know, playing 2 best of 3s a day. Not good, but good practice because I was a long time on bench.
It's good to play some Team Counter-Strike. Now, listen, you guys just won an online tournament the other day, so that's going to give you some good confidence coming into this.
Yeah, maybe. We won not the real EPL, but
it's better than coming in on a loss, right?
Yes. So, but yeah, it's give us a little bit confidence. But you know, we're here like underdogs, and we will just try to do our best.
I think I was talking to Mo about this before, and I asked, like, who did the team seeding? You know, what's going on here? Because you guys put Virtus Pro at 15. I thought maybe it was you. You're holding a grudge, mate. Is that the case?
No, it's not me. We're just talking about the seeding, and I was thinking how to do the good one, and the other said, let's put VP on the last place.
Fair enough. Do you still talk to any of the boys over there, Fame and Flit?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
So what's going on with their team? It's a bit of a mess, isn't it?
I don't like to talk about it, but
spill the beans, Norbert. Tell us the news. Come on.
I know some news, but I wouldn't say it. But for me, when I'm watching how they're playing, I feel pain.
So it's not just while we're casting. Okay, so why do you feel pain? Is it because of the way that they're approaching the game, or you think if you're there, they could be better? Why are you hurting?
I don't know if I was in team. I don't know. Maybe it would be the same result. But when I'm watching how they're playing, I feel like it's better to not join it.
Fair enough. Hey, yeah, look, I think that's fair. What about, we got some more stuff going on, right? Like Kickit just joined MIBR. They're trying the Furia technique.
Yes, because they pick up a young guy, Klim, same like Molodoi and Furia, and they need to find a friend for him.
Yeah, okay. Well, who else we got from your old team? James and Dastan together playing in Paravision. So you keep up with any of those guys still?
No.
Oh.
Like sometimes, like one time in 2 months, we can talk.
Okay, all right.
Not like with Fleet and Fame. Like in Moscow, we're always going to hang out somewhere.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
All right, let's do this.
Favorite city you visited because of Counter-Strike, and why?
Probably just Sweden.
Rio. I would say
I like Katowice, the boot camp. That was a great city.
Rio.
I would say Chicago. The city was really beautiful. Like it was really overwhelming. Like the city center was like something else. I've never seen this before, and I have a really strong memory of this just because of this. Yeah.
Budapest.
Katowice. It's like the second home at this point. A few shenanigans going on there. Bit crazy.
Stockholm, because of Stockholm. Yeah.
Hong Kong.
I would say Austin because it was good.
Yeah, Katowice. We've been there a couple times for a boot camp, so we're basically locals.
I think Melbourne was actually pretty nice because it's quite far away, so I thought we don't get to visit it, and it was fun to visit it.
Favorite city you visited because of Counter-Strike? Why? Probably ATL, Atlanta. Why? Because just everything. Fried chicken, bizarre, everything.
Melbourne. I really enjoyed the vibe and like all the palm trees and some like hot and chill weather. It was a very good tournament, honestly, and I wish we would have gone further, but yeah, like just the vibe there is amazing.
Now, I've heard some things in my day, but I don't know that I've quite heard those acronyms be used here on broadcasting.
Just a little bit of ZA.
Just a little bit of ZA. Let's roll the dice on that one. What did we get?
Oh my God! Oh, you got a pair, double fours.
Thanks.
I think you get a roll again with that.
No, I'm not getting up. Go get that. That's not happening. What is your guys' favorite city? Yanko, you were saying Katowice?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for a while there, I think I could have gotten a residency card, Trace, when we were doing Pro League out of there. 12 weeks a year, that's 3 months in Katowice. And yeah, also spending so much time with our talent manager, Kinga, I feel like I'm one of the locals now. But our Slivovice is better.
What's better?
Slivovice.
Ah, okay. Slivovice. That cleared it up. Yeah, that's clear.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
I just had a stroke. I can understand.
Harry, did you have a favorite city? And why is it Sweden?
Sweden is my city. Yeah,
Yeah,
I love it here, man. It's so good.
Okay.
That's really all I have to say on the topic.
Yeah, fair. And 1 day of Counter-Strike done. Thank you so much for that.
It feels like we've been here forever.
Yeah, it feels like we have been here for a little while, but we haven't been here that long.
Sorry. Oh, little piggy.
Little piggy.
Little piggy to start. Good morning, everyone. How was your day? How's your day?
My day's great so far.
Caffeinated?
I was in a very good mood this morning when I woke up.
Yeah,
I'm just trying to carry it through as much as I possibly can.
I also, I think Jason is feeling optimistic today because I came to the lobby thinking, oh, like I've got 1 minute to get to the shuttle. I don't want to be late 2 days in a row. Not that I was late the first day, but like a little.
Yeah, just
So I was like, I've got to be on time. Then I see Jason meandering into the breakfast with 1 minute until we're supposed to be in the shuttle. Man got his coffee. Man got a ginger shot.
Coffee to
Man
go.
got a little croissant to go.
Yeah.
That's why you're in such a good mood.
Handling business today.
I was with you
Handling
all the way
business
till
today.
You said that you got a ginger shot. Why would you do that?
That's not bad. That's pretty
Well,
good.
you know what? Yeah, 10 points to Gryffindor on that one. That's very good.
My brain's working a bit.
It is?
Like
Yeah.
20 degrees hotter in here.
Good for you.
Is that a good thing?
I think you have a fever.
All the words in the room are slanted and I can't read so good.
Oh.
Yeah, it's kind of sick.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I think some people pay for that experience at certain points. Speaking of which, experiences you could pay for, or rather, some teams do pay for their players to pay here or play here. Rather,
Talk about your favorite city, Trace. Or?
let's talk about my favorite city and why it's yesterday's first day of games.
Well, because the games yesterday were it's obviously the kickoff day of ESL Pro League Season 22.
Oh,
that
shit.
makes it exciting right out of the gate. Yeah, some good games, and obviously I think the big thing we're all tracking is this opening stage of ESL Pro League has all the VRS implications. So this is like the last push for these teams playing right now to secure a position in a certain stage of the major, to secure a position in the major itself. So a lot is on the lines for these teams just out of the gate here at Pro League.
Yeah, Heroic is down bad after that
Sure.
loss yesterday to Gentlemates, which opens up an opportunity for Bait, who is in our first game of the day playing against the upset of yesterday, Hotu, who took down Furia 2-0. Furia coming off of that win in Belgrade at Fisher, right? Their first S-tier LAN win ever. It's the first time Yuri and K. Serrato have lifted that trophy. First time for Fallen in like 17 years. He was just a wee boy the last time it happened.
Which means it was probably their first time ever having to play in the post-trophy trap game, where you just can't seem to get the energy going, you know?
Yeah, and they were one of the first ones. You remember back in the Luminosity days, they won a major and then they came to Malmo and lost to Tai Lu, like last place, getting eliminated. So yeah, maybe this was a wake-up call. You'd hope so. Harry is more awake his brain is getting cooked apparently,
Yeah.
so hopefully Furia is more awake without being fried.
I think they'll be fine. Did you see that Inner Circle beat 3D Max as well? Like is that an upset or is that not an upset?
If you've seen 3D Max play as much as I've unfortunately have to. So then also, I mean, they had a sub yesterday. Nivera was in for Maka, who we just saw was talking to the camera this morning, still hungover from his brother's wedding. So still take him over Nivera though.
Okay. I mean, so at
He's
least
laughing because he does his best work. Hungover.
I know, I was going to say.
Look, like
He's
Nivera,
hungover right now.
Nivera, man, you do what you got to do. Like, I get it. You know, weddings are weddings and schedules are schedules. That's why we're adhering to this one for the day.
Yeah, Bait, Hotu, Stralasense, Matey, and Heroic, and then G2 versus whoever they are. Is that General Mates? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, it's a bad logo.
It's a new logo.
Sorry, it's a new logo.
It's a new logo.
New logo. Just can't read it from a distance.
Yeah.
It's imperceptible from anything else.
3D Max Rooster.
That's a cool game for Rooster. They actually could, punish this hungover Maka.
Yeah.
That's possible.
And that's the guy who likes Za on that team?
Yes.
So you're going to have some issues.
That's Pizza, I believe. We've got Gamer Legion versus Inner Circle. I'm excited about seeing if Inner Circle they could technically, realistically, win this as well and be 2-0 up and actually maybe see stage 2, or am I being too optimistic now?
No, you're in a happy place. I like where you're going with that. Legacy NRG is actually kind of a cool game in my head as well, just to see where they're at. Two teams in the Americas region that, I mean, Legacy should have a leg up on them considering some of their results, but I think both those teams.
Nice, man.
Yeah, you like that?
I was just thinking about what NRG had packed a punch over there in Philadelphia. They went over there, they brought Nip over there just to beat them in Philadelphia.
Sure.
And then they came all the way to Sweden, and now what are we going to
And
get?
Furia, the only reason they lost yesterday was so they could play against Art and sort of minimize his chances of making the major. Is like, yeah, We'll give Hotu one just so we
Your punishment must be more severe. We'll see you in the 0-1 game.
Guys, suffered enough.
So speaking of punishments, okay, maybe not that. Maybe our DHL MVP check-in. Well, you did pick these out yesterday. Some people did get a little bit further on than others. Moses. Is that Moses in the bottom left?
It feels really good to be in that position on the left side of the screen. I'll tell you guys that right now. I hope all of you get to experience what it's like to be in the lead.
But he had this rating and they lost?
Yeah, that's
what the hell? What was the rest of the team doing?
I don't know. That was a weird game yesterday. Harry with the sleeper pick, though, in third place is quite nice. He's got to be proud.
Everyone was laughing when I said Mattis, but I meant to say Magisk, but now I'm not going back on I'm doing pretty good.
Who go in fourth place with the Norbert pick?
Norbert.
He had a game yesterday. Norbert had a game yesterday.
So whose highlights are we watching right now?
These are your Kinder.
Wait,
this is your Kinder.
K Serato.
Oh, it's K Serato?
You know what? I think
That's my boy.
You know how he's first and you picked him?
yeah. That makes sense why they'd show those highlights, yeah. I thought we'd be moving on to show a little bit of love, and give everyone a chance.
Yeah, and so I guess if we look at the numbers, we break them down to MPL, K Serato, and ZTR.
Yep, those are all letters.
And
actually, wait, ZTR had like why was he playing so good?
He had a third map banger.
He was great all series long, and then went insane in map 3.
Just because he was playing against an NA team, it had to happen.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this is going to be my 1 in 10 games that I actually pop off.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of when I was looking through the numbers on it. It wasn't for this event. It was back at one of the Blast ones I just did.
Of course it was.
Dude, he has so many single-digit games. He is a real, just brain power, not a fragging IGL by any margin.
Yeah, but what's his round swing, Harry?
I have no clue what his round swing is, but probably minus 8%. Pretty bad, if I had to guess.
Didn't realize you had a ZTR hater on the couch.
Yeah, it's not a hater, no. I think he brings a lot tactically. He just doesn't frag out, and that's why
it didn't feel like a hating at the start.
And Harry cannot find the value in that, right? He doesn't see the value in it because he's just a pure fragger, no brain.
Numbers guy,
This poor guy, he has his one good game out of 10, and then we're on the desk talking about how bad all the other 9 games are.
We're not.
Can I get a break?
We're not. Harry is.
That's true.
That's fair.
Well, I'll bail you out, man.
He kind of popped off.
I can bail you out.
Should have picked him for my MVP.
I'm thinking about the idea of some of these players and teams feeding upwards, not trending upwards. We often talk about trending upwards, but the idea of feeding teams into situations and where they fit into the ecosystem known as the professional competitive Counter-Strike circuit.
Okay, so what you're alluding to, what this segment is going to be about, ladies and gentlemen. It's right there. It's right there now. We're gonna be talking about ENCE and Heroic as teams who are kind of like the feeder teams, right? Their goal is to bring in new young players, build them up, show some potential, sell them off, make some money that way, and in that way be a successful org.
Well, isn't ENCE one of the handful of orgs that are actually turning a profit?
Yes.
And
they used to. As far as last report that I heard, which was a couple years ago.
A tweet I read, I think, but. That's. I assume that this is going to be, this is a deliberate choice of them picking up talents that look like they could be developed and could be worth accruing value over time.
But unfortunately, it might look like at the moment they're behind the curve, ENCE especially.
How come?
And one of the main reasons, because they're out of the invite bubble, really. ENCE hasn't been able to break through into tier 1, really. This is probably their players in the last, since maybe even the inception.
This is from 2019 too.
Oh, from 2019.
I see Sergey in there.
Yeah,
I see Disturbed. That's an old name.
Yeah, I think it's also right. But once you get out of that invite bubble, it becomes more difficult. And I think one of the reasons for that is the same guy, and it's Saw. First, he was the coach for ENCE, then he went to Heroic. Now he's in G2. And when you're going to do this, try to do more with less, you need to have really good structure, good staff behind the team, right? Because you need to squeeze every little bit out of these players that you can. And actually, I really believe that with good coaching, you can get a team into the top 20. It's like breaking into the top 10 is very difficult unless you have some talent, right? But you can get to the top 30, 100%, around the top 20 with good coaching, teaching the players how to play the proper way, being maybe a little bit gimmicky when you go up against better teams. And I'm afraid that both of these teams have maybe just given away too much talent in a sense, right? And now they're struggling to make up for it. Heroic is still reaping the benefits of last season, sort of being in that invite circle, but they haven't been able to find too many wins, and now they're on the cusp of looking like they won't make the major, especially if they end up losing today as well, so it's looking rough.
I think if you talk about the context events too, for them it's like not just selling players, but they've sold cores, right? To like get other teams into major contention.
Both of these
they've
teams
sold like trios, so it's really hard to continue on with any kind of success when you're giving away a core of a team at a time. I think too, the other thing that they have to be careful about is probably in the future, now that we start seeing some of the pro teams pick up more academy systems, like that this whole system of like kind of picking up players, like you are just turning yourself into sort of an academy team in a way, and you're going to be behind the curve once Navi Academy is like, we don't need to go to Enter Heroic, we're just going to grab people from our own system.
Do you see, or am I making this up, that like FaZe said they might need, they're in the process of making an academy?
They are, yeah. Falcons just got an academy team, G2 has had one for a little while. Right, you just are trying to sort of...
Well, buyouts are crazy, right?
Well, yeah, and have that structure. I like the idea because it's also... The academy team should have the same philosophy about the game as the main team. So they learn the basics of how you like to play. Obviously, it's a little bit more advanced on the tier 1 level. The players are better and everything. But sort of the concepts and the main protocols, you're aware of them, right? And makes the transition...
easier.
A tad easier, yeah. And I think... what you see about all these teams, like Mouse is the team in the contender status that's doing more with less. But you have Gamer Legion, you have all these teams. It's the coach, right? Like it's the staff behind them. You always say that about Mouse. You always say that about Ash when you talk about Gamer Legion. Like that's what is enabling some of these teams to do perhaps better than on paper it's looking like, and that's the next step for Heroic. They just lost Saw, they have Tobis, who was the Mouse Academy coach, so can he fill those shoes, and how long is it going to take? Over at Ents, it's been a little bit of a search, right? Like they had Cuban for a while, didn't work out. I think it's NKJ now at the moment there, which I think did some good work in the past, but again, they've struggled to really find the results, and in the current VRS breakthrough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure Saw his value now is starting to be felt in, you know, how much he's being paid as well, I presume.
Hope so.
Just because I was talking to Hunter, like I was behind G2 and doing the lobby, and every time, you know, all of the players will reference the inputs of the coach. And then I ask Hunter about it, and he's like, I just don't want to, I mean, like, you've heard it all before, he's really good, and I don't want to jinx it. Like, he's really, really good. He's really, really good. You know, he just doesn't want to say too much, but he is giving them everything they need.
Yeah.
There's something in power in that, too, when you think about having a hierarchy within a team and a culture within a team, because a lot of Counter-Strike teams, I don't know if you guys can recall, but some of them have a hard time finding that practice environment or that system.
5 dudes, I mean, we know this, you know, having 5 people on the same page at the same time is not easy. Never mind having it in a professional environment where most people are professionally vibing. They've developed and, you know, nurtured everyone singing from the same hymn sheet. Nurtured. That's kind of nurture in my mind, you know?
I liked it. It was good.
Yeah. I've been learning about, do you know who Gaia is?
No.
Or Gaia? I think you say Gaia.
Go on.
So she's Mother Earth.
Gaia.
Age of Empires. Gaia.
Yes, Gaia.
Right. Yeah, I think,
Age of Mythology or whatever.
Oh yeah, you've played it. Yeah, I'm just learning.
It's
about
actually a
mythology
concept
right
that came before Age of Empire. I just want to throw that out there. But yes,
that was how I encountered her
sure.
first.
Yep.
Yeah, she would talk to me.
Let's move on.
Yeah. So anyway, Gaia. I think is how it's pronounced. At least that's how I used to pronounce it.
Gaia.
It's like
Gaia. Yeah.
Gaia.
So it's
run it back one more time. Try it again.
Yeah. Gaia.
Do you think that stealing is okay?
What?
OMG, that's huge.
Like your mom?
Seriously, how do you recover from this?
I don't know, man. Looks like a long run. We need a quick reset.
Need to take out the cucumber and...
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL. Yep, we're ready to go.
You two, just get your hands off of each other,
Jason,
please.
this is your hat. Act your age, not your shoe
Hey.
size. Anyway, ESL Pro League, 22 seasons of us sitting around here talking shit to each other. What was that word?
Smack?
Yep, talking smack to each other, which is exactly what we're setting up to do now. A little bit of that back and forth, argy-bargy, they call it in the form of Nipple and Company.
I'd like to get some argy-bargy in this game to start the day.
Yeah, nipple, head trick.
Yeah, there's plenty of reasons that there should be argy-bargy going on.
I think something that's very interesting to me about Bait is you'd expect in which stage they are as a team in terms of the ranking and everything. They have like 100 games played the last 3 months. They don't. They have a little over 30 maps because they've had a couple of lands. They've had Star Ladder. They went to China to play that land at 3D Max, I believe, ended up winning. So they actually haven't really played online games outside of Blast Bounty. They had the Cologne play, and I think they're understanding, you know, having to grind those online games. We might be losing points due to head-to-head adjustments, so we don't need as many games. Let's just focus on these LAN games, try to win as many as we can. And right now, if they get a win today against Hotu, I mean, they have a realistic chance of making the major.
It is essential, by the way. It is. Harry's been right this whole time.
Essential.
You can't say it how it's spelt.
Yeah.
And I asked him why, and he said...
It was a weird one. When
I thought it was a cool word, and then I looked at my keyboard and I pressed some other letters. So that's cool.
And he just landed on TH?
Yeah.
Oh.
So essential is how it's spelt, but you say it how
Essential?
how the word would be.
Okay.
If you spell it correctly.
I can do that, I think.
Yeah,
I think I
just
can
so we're
do
all
that
on the
well.
same page.
Yeah. Might be
essential.
confusing for the viewers.
It could be. You know, maybe we could encourage him to spell it correctly.
I think he's already been in a major. I think it's all
Locked
gone now.
in.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
ruined
it's
now. We can't have no Deva situation going on here.
Deve.
Yo, Deve. Wow, what a throwback that is. Hey, by the way, in case you guys forgot, we kind of have them seed each other around here, and also there's this like VRS thing, which, you know, we could go into, but realities are this. Oof.
Well, they actually kind of rate each other pretty much the same. You know, 8 and 9, and then 12 and 13. Yeah. So I mean, fair play.
Jason, who's your favorite Bait player, and why is it Alex666?
I really like the number of the devil. Yeah, I think it's kind of cool. I'm into that. I like pentagrams.
I asked him if he worships the devil on Media Day, and he said no. It's just a random number.
Sure.
Right.
Yeah. Just like randomly hitting TH. He randomly hits.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you know, like 69's not funny anymore. 420 overused.
Definitely overused.
666, pretty cool.
Graham G-Shock.
Yeah, and you know, Pentagram, the old Polish squad from back in the day as well. There's a whole lot of tie-ins going on here.
Thank you.
Well, you brought it. You got.
No, I'm good, man.
Go
ahead.
you.
You got it from here, man. Carry on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The upset yesterday from Hotu over Furia is really interesting all of a sudden. Like this match, like it wouldn't have necessarily like got me super excited, but the VRS implications, Hotu playing really well against Furia, gives me some excitement for coming into this. To where, especially with the consequences of the VRS for Bait, as Yanko just said, there's like everything in this game should be intense.
And Hotu coming from the Asia Pacific qualifier, right? Because they're located so far east. That's their region, in a way, and opportunity for them to play on LAN, I guess, is something they don't get to do very often and have low ping. So we'll see if that was just Furia being complacent yesterday and them taking advantage of it, or can they actually find some consistency on LAN, right? Because if they can beat Furia, they sure as hell can compete against Bait.
And Duke for sure.
Anyone?
Yeah. I was just gonna say Duke for sure.
Are you gonna talk at all this segment?
Absolutely incredible.
I'm deep in thought.
You're saving your voice for the first map you're not on.
Yeah, that's the technique. No, dude, I was trying to figure out, like, crunch the numbers on Bait VRS implications from this. How they're so close now to locking in the major appearance. They really can't afford to have this be an L, right? It kind of undoes all the gains from yesterday. And so very, very important for Bait in particular.
I've seen like there are these there are these traps in VRS. Like,
I said my
see
thing.
how it is?
I said my thing. It's
Stand on business, cuz.
yeah.
so you know how like when you're trying to break into this bubble you've been referencing at the start of the show in VRS, when you're only going to these smaller lands, like I think, you know, Fnatic as an example, where they'll like get 7 points for each win, like 7, 6, 8, and then every loss is minus 30. So you basically, you could be on a 7-match win streak, you lose 1, and all of that was for nothing. that seems like a bit of a flaw in the system as it currently stands.
I think that comes from the Valve Premier matchmaking system in some ways, where in which I can go and win 18 in a row, and then for some reason, this next one is negative 1,000 elo. It's pretty sick.
I think more than a flaw in the system, it's a flaw in the approach of the teams. That's why Bait isn't playing the online games.
Right.
Because at some point, it's diminishing returns, and you get 3-7 points for a win, and you lose 30 if you lose to a team, right? So you need to pick and choose, and teams are still figuring it out. Orgs are figuring it out. In the first half of the year, we just had the 1 or 2 Fragadelphias, and NIP went to that and accrued the points, and all of a sudden everyone realized, damn, this is a way to go. NRG is at the major because of winning Fragadelphia.
Over NIP.
Right? Legacy is at the major, okay, because of the last major. That's it. For the Americas region, it's different. And now we have Draculand, Birch Cup, Fragadelphia, Riga tournament, Brazil tournament, and everyone's going to these because they're realizing, okay, there's this LAN component that people are starting to figure it out, and that's why we're seeing all the different changes.
So I know NIP are another team that have been struggling to get consistently to events, and and they seemed quite upset that some of these teams are playing the game that you're telling Fnatic that they should be playing, because you can't kind of accrue these points because other teams are just not losing them. They're not losing their spot because they don't go to the event.
That's why
it's like Nico saying he shouldn't use the Krieg.
Right.
I mean,
at some point, bro, you just got to do it. Yep.
That was a fun time. That's why Pain declined this invite.
Yes.
Because if Pain comes here and loses a couple of games, they go from stage 3 to stage 2. And stage 3 has the best teams, the strongest capsule, the most money for the stickers. They're like, what? Actually, we're good, right? We went to
we'll chill.
We went to Fisher. We did our best there. Pro League, a little bit too strong for us. Let's go see the fam over in Brazil.
Yeah, it's a nice idea. Get a bit of time off.
I mean, you can't fault anyone for having a winning strategy, right? You can't blame them for that whatsoever. They're just playing the game.
Yeah, don't blame the players, blame the game.
Okay.
And it just feels cooked though. The turning down events to not against the teams, but the fact that that's how
system rewards
the system is set up in that
I agree. It's a little bit. I hated that there's so much focus on the ranking and getting the invites. Does anyone think about, how about improving and getting better and
win the tournament,
winning games, winning tournaments? Isn't that what it's all about? There's too many tier 2 teams that are just content and only talking about getting to the tournaments and getting the invites, which is, I understand you need to run the organization somehow. You need the money because if you just attend the club prize share and everything that you have, it helps to run the org. But would be nice to hear a little bit more about Counter-Strike competing and winning games than getting to these tournaments.
Yeah, I feel you.
And just hitting the bare minimum points. Amen, brother.
Because it's not, you're not winning by qualifying, weirdly enough. But I mean, obviously we've glorified progression through stages over the years
even glorified.
Glorified even.
That's the first glorp of this shift. It's from Yanko. From Yanko. I didn't expect that.
Oh no, because now you've broken.
Now he's broken the seal.
Broken the ceiling.
It's all over.
Okay.
Enjoy the cast for the first 2 games. It's all glorping.
Look, glorp, nipple, we got it all. Nipple. See, I got their attention now. Everyone wants to say nipple, but they don't know it's just NPL. What's going on, NPL? How are you?
Nipple.
Nipple.
Yeah.
Okay, well, now you've said it. I guess we can all just say it. Nipple, you've seen some Counter-Strike in your day. You're back at ESL Pro League. Tell me about playing with B8 here.
I don't know what to say.
Good times or bad times?
Rough times.
Rough times. Well, tell me about the matchup you have in front of you then. We look across the way, you see Hatu over there. Tell me a little bit about going into today's game, getting it ready, and getting everybody on the same page.
I don't know. Actually, I don't know what to say. We'll just play our game, and we have a game plan, and we'll try to play with it.
Is it tough finding yourself being one of the elders now? Because I remember when you first came around and when I was first saying NPL, I guess we say nipple, but now you're in the middle. You're that guy. Tell me about that.
I mean, I'm not that old. We're just everyone feel the same age. I don't know how I start to say. Yeah, we're just one group of friends. Let's say like this. Yeah, and I don't feel that thing.
Anything you want to say to anyone at home while I got you?
Thank you for your support.
I love that. Short, sweet, to the point. Thank you, Nipple.
Thank you.
Once upon a time, we were respectfully asked to not refer to him as Nipple, but it feels like the seal has been broken on that one too.
Yeah.
So Nipple and crew entering the server up against Hatsu, which doesn't have a player named after a body part.
Yeah, we've got Ken Scizor, Alex666, NPL, Head Trick, and Essential. Essential. Say it like it's not spelt. Mizu, Norbert, gonna need your help on this one. Duke Fissura. Duke Fissura.
Gonzalez and Cade. Or I don't know if
Cadio.
I don't know if it's Cade Zero or Cadio or.
We're going with Kado because it's really close to Mortal Kombat, and Kano is kind of cool.
You said like there's no body parts on Hotu. What about Duke Fissura?
What's the body part there?
Fissura.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Go on.
What's your Fissura? Is it connected to your knee bone?
Yeah. Where exactly?
It's connected to
where on the body would you say it's located?
Isn't it just a Slavic?
I wouldn't know. I don't know the
Slavic setup of Fisher.
Oh, maybe.
Could be.
Yeah. A friend of mine got a tattoo. Yeah, his nickname for his
Fisher.
Yeah, Duke. Yeah, he regretted that one after the boys' trip to Magaluf.
Oh, for sure.
Of course, the classic.
But we're ready to get ourselves situated and started. I love that we're going to be getting to Overpass as well. I didn't catch the full veto.
I didn't either. We were all distracted, I think, getting set up.
We're a bit silly today. We're feeling a bit silly.
We did. We wanted to open things up a little bit silly. We're going to have production fly it on through. Overpass, Mirage, Ancient is the pool we're going to be operating with today. What else we got going on? We should touch on the mailbag as well. We got into that late yesterday. If you guys want to throw in some mailbag so we can chit chat, answer your questions all the way through the games today. DHL mailbag at efg.gg. We'll be having those. We'll be reading them out. We'll be doing
the email?
fun stuff.
What is it again?
I'm so glad you asked.
Yes, Rushley. I am so glad you asked. Give me one moment to make sure I have that all together. DHL mailbag at efg.gg.
That's.
I feel like Rush was like setting me up to be like, you're wrong.
DHL mailbag. Cool.
DHL mailbag or
I
EPL
believe
mailbag?
There's a new,
it's a new one.
It's a new one.
It's a new one.
All right. Well, what's not new is going B on pistol round on Overpass.
Oh, yeah.
An essential opening. Nice. This has come a little easy. CT side, start 3B. Headshots hit and running to finish off. Full frontales.
That was good. I like that.
Thank you. Thank you. That was just for you.
Hey, Rushley.
That's not how you wear a mask, guy.
Hello?
Hey, could you get my PC into the in the game? Do I need you to do that, or do I do that myself?
It should auto reconnect, I believe. I can read the IP out if you want.
Yeah, definitely. I love that for me. I've got the console open. I'm ready.
I will get MC on it. Okay?
Thank you, brother.
Using some software to do some things. Okay?
I appreciate.
Don't touch anything.
All right.
Okay, well, my screen just rotated. Are you on the wrong computer?
Might be on the wrong computer.
Okay.
It's rotated back. We're all good.
Gamers, there's nothing to say about this one. We can relax. Okay, cool. Deagle, that's about all for Mizu. You'd love a bomb plant, and actually, you know what? There's a world where he doesn't kill everyone on their quick cross to the plant, and I see a bomb plant in their future.
Head Trick, they're getting wind of it now. I don't know if he heard a footstep, but he's turned, and so has NPL.
They're screwed.
Oh, yeah, it's done. It was a cool idea.
Yeah, it could have worked. One from that dig. You'd love a second, but Mizu unable to post it. Just going to be Norbert. And what did we decide on? Cadio? I'm desperate to call him Cadio.
Kado. That's how I've always done it.
Okay, so you just ignore the E.
So until someone tells me otherwise.
Kado.
Yeah.
Like the great Roman senator.
Yeah, that's exactly where I got the, yeah. We have a lot of that going on with Tacitus here.
Tacitus.
Yeah, and they wonder why we are always thinking about the Roman Empire, and then we got this stuff.
Yeah.
Also Harry, the great philosopher of our time.
He is.
Truly.
Spiritual successor.
You know, I mean, there's kind of two schools of thought. There's Harry Russell and then there's Master Uruguay. Short molly from Norb.
Oh, we're going to go clash here. Clash over in short push over in Khan. NPL backed off by the Molotov. Good piece of utility. And there's Alex666 to go down. And all of a sudden the B bomb site under a lot of attack again. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, they are feeling...
This is weird.
Very uncomfortable on B. The fact that they've been smoked off on short, they went for an aggress on short and instead have conceded the entirety of the bomb site, but they're hoping there's forces of rotation
I think it's actually weirder for Hatu in this situation, isn't it? Like, where are you supposed to go now? You know you've got one player in the B bomb site. Okay, well, the defense has gotten confused, and now they're all swinging out into the open, so it all works out fine.
Well, they're just shocked. You know, Norbert is in B. You don't expect so many players towards A, but props to Norbert, man. Something that was a characteristic for him during the outsider days and then winning the major was that he's the ultimate soldier. Like, he'll just hold W no matter what, and he's not afraid to react and make the correct play at the moment here. He hears the extinguish, sort of maybe gets a read that they're trying to fight water, just goes out monster, looks for a fight, wins that duel, and that's the sole B defender really at that moment. They were playing 2 con, 2 water, trying to crunch that area of the map, the CT, so just creates so much space, makes it awkward for Hatu, and not really expected for the rest of them to go away, and a clean first gun round for Hatu.
Norbert kind of one of those players who sort of built himself a reputation of somewhat of a specialist overpass player, if my memory serves. I feel like I remember like Norbert just coming into overpass and just being a beast. I think handling monster on CT side and just never letting anyone through. So we could be out for some fireworks if old Norby gets things going.
Well, especially when you've got like such a a specialist on one side, you usually have a good idea of what their playbook flowchart is on the other. So I do think that makes an awful lot of sense that Norbert has managed to find that space on B. Got the instant monster thrown out by Kensizor. Let's see what the T side have cooked up for this one. What's the plan, Stan?
2 MP9s on the CT side as well, and Alex and NPL. One of those going to be front bathrooms, one at the B bomb site. Crossing those sides, so default's pretty much opening for 2 teams. Aggression in the bathrooms still. Mizu from Thales, Kato, and Duke Fissura to come take care of that as Norbert holds on to the B bomb site.
Big test for NPL's MP9. He does get that long-range first burst. Traded out. It's going to be up to Headtrick. Oh, he can't track Mizu. Poor placement. Nice swing from Mizu to seize an advantage short. Kato's low. And Kensizor catches a little bit of an opportunity. Gets spotted out by the jiggle stairs.
Yeah, but they're locked in now. Like Kensizor is saying, we can't go out. They're waiting for us at the top, so we have to back away. Norbert's going to hear all these footsteps, 2 players being called out. So, I mean, they have all the information on the map at the moment. They're going to say 1 person somewhere at A. We have 2 defenders at the B bomb site, just fell back into it, and they got 45 seconds to play with.
And the more important thing, they have a ton of utility on the T. So even though they don't have all the control, if they just do a full B execute here, you feel like they're in a really good spot to win the round.
Yeah, and Norbert, I mean, he kind of he's given them this opportunity through the info. He knows that they're likely going to be a little bit just spotting for info at the back.
Oh my god.
And into the back wall is essential.
See ya.
Really cool. Really, really well structured. I mean, Overpass is one of those maps where slowing it down in that mid-round can just be, I mean, you can win a round just like that.
These late round executes, when you have such an advantage on the map, are so painful for the defense. They could actually still fight for this one, 2-on-3, but backing off with that MP9 in the hands of Alex, not too useful, no kit, no utility to get back into things. That's a beautiful round. A great shot from Norbert on the entry.
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday, that how important these extremity players are on the T side, because you'll have to go for solo plays, you have to try to take space when it's presented to you in a way, and Norbert's done a great job and a great example of that in these first 2 gun rounds. He's really enabled his team to move around the map properly, giving them a lot of space and information for them to work around.
Now, in the last 3 months, Bates only played this map once.
Excuse me?
It was a victory over Tyloo. But outside of that, it's a map they just haven't really touched much of, hasn't been picked against them frequently, so Hotsu going for a little bit of a punish here.
Well, it works out great for them because it's Hotu's most played map and the highest win rate map. So we pick our strongest map and it's the weak map for the opponent. So this is where they have the biggest advantage in the veto. Yeah,
I'll tell you what though, it's quite a psychological block if you end up losing this map though. Nice double kill to open things up from Alex. Norbert and Duke Fissura saying we've been able to take the B bomb site. Let's pick up the pressure. Oh, but it's the other way. It's the CTs getting in the face of the T side and all of a sudden a 4-on-2. In a round where they come into it with just mostly pistols and the 1 rifle on Alex.
It's going to be Frontales with the double kill. The bomb was spotted on that early double from Alex. He saw the Bomb outside B, but we're seeing Headtrick kind of go for this slow flank.
He realizes they can fall back, right? Like, that's what he's most scared about, is getting caught in a situation where they're falling back right into him.
Yeah, Kensizor is going to be coming in from the other side as well. So there's 2v2. Bomb has been planted. With no kit available.
Ooh, learn that smoke.
Yep.
That's a very important one. Alex, I'm going to give you that assignment.
I've got it.
Yep.
Downloading now.
Actually, I need to... Yeah.
You do need a smoke or two. Frontales a third. Oh, an all four. Lovely work from the AK. Couldn't ask for more, even after a double kill. So a very temporary 5v3 overcome by Hotu.
That's a hard one to lose. A hard one to lose when you give yourself those advantages.
It's one of those where, as he gets the double kill, his teammates say, like, nice, you know, as if we've won the round, and then suddenly it peters out into a rather disappointing finish.
It's when you're sitting in, like, the 4-on-2, and, like, it feels like you have such a huge advantage, despite the fact you're missing armor, despite the fact that you have some pistols, and it's just it's really hard sometimes in those scenarios to find ways to get yourself in a position to where someone can trade you, to where it's relatively safe, and they just get caught a little too quick. Good recovery, though, from Hatsu. Continue this run of form, 3 straight.
Yeah, different angle of approach from Norbert this time. Tries to go short pipe. It's actually NPL that brings the fight to Kado. Sorry, we're trying to say names that are spelt differently to how they said. Hard for my brain. Deep Visora into the site. Nice work, and it's only the one. Essential strong. Ooh, Headtrick as well.
They're all on B already.
Yeah, I mean, they're welcoming them in. It's like, you want to fight there? That's fine. Let's do it.
You think it's like sensitivity from getting beat up there a couple of times? Everyone's just a little bit faster on the jump?
Could be. I mean, Norbert was trying to go for these walkouts a couple of times.
These past 2 rounds, it looks like him and Duke are both more than willing to test that monster smoke.
This is being held, so as exciting as it may look, they have covered their bases, they've got everything covered, and it will just be a head-to-head with either Headtrick on Heaven, or I think it's Kensizor.
You don't check the Kensizor. Is his teammate exposed? No, he's not.
I don't know if that was, no pun intended, a bait for the jump, you know, to make the noise and everything, so they go for that peak and then there's multiple players waiting there. Or they just over-rotated on the first sign of contact, I'm not sure, but yeah, it was interesting.
Maybe there's something to the push, the NPL push downstairs. He gets that kill, Kato is throwing a smoke. Maybe he sees something that's able to call them quickly on the rotation. Good job, though. Good defense of shutting that down. 3-3. Bait needed to stop. Finally, they get it.
And what do they do after? They go for the 3A opening.
4A
opening, so...
Okay, so they say we put a stop to your B play. You're probably going to go back and test the other side of the map. We'll put some bodies there. NPL pushed up over towards Picnic. Oh my lord.
Oh, that is funny. It's really, really quick from Norbert. 1 minute 30. He's walked into B, called it clear, smoked off Heaven, and called the boys over.
And that's the round, safe.
Yeah.
I mean...
I don't know if this is anti-strat.
That's gotta be.
Yeah, maybe it's anti-strat. But what's there to anti-strat? You said they played 1 game. Maybe it's the practice that they were doing, I'm not sure. Or,
that's a good point.
Or just how Norbert likes to play himself. Is like if maybe he has like tells or cues, or he just sees the smoke but doesn't hear anything else. Smoke monster, nothing else from the utility. He's going to try and walk through it.
Bro, not even Art is calling a solo B rush like 3 rounds in a row.
It's very impressive. I mean, they just started 4A. They just started 4A and Norbert takes the proactive.
Here's the thing. It's not even. It's just default. But he himself is making the decision, right? And then off of that information and the openings, they're just all right. Well, I guess you open up B for us. Thank you very much.
I mean, like Jason's saying, what we're barely in starting this map. 7 rounds in, and Norbert has walked into B all 4 times.
Yeah, it's like he's walked in. He's like rushed it solo aggressively like twice, and I think him and Duke have worked together another 2 or 3 times to actually just try and go through that monster smoke. So I think you want to talk about tangibly what something like that does to a team like Bait is they're saying we can no longer ever call 4A ever again.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame them for their thought process, right? They try to do something like pretty aggressive on B. They were focusing on B a lot. We stopped. That makes sense. They tried to play just the default, and they did in a way, but just the one player made the difference. So I think what Bait is saying now is like we just need to play default. Like at openings need to be default, and then in the mid round is when we can make moves. because you're losing rounds due to just
you gotta
player
get to the
solo
mid-rounds.
pushing through the smoke, right? If you just had one guy there watching Monster and Norbert is walking through the smoke, I mean, he's dead.
Yeah.
Crazy from Norbert. Just gifting free rounds to his boys. Love to see it. Round 8. Money's not, I mean, it's a little bit busted on a couple players. It's not terrible for Bait considering how easy that round was. 1 kill and it was over, so they got to save plenty. So still cash and weaponry to work with. Con control for Hatsu as Kato takes stairs.
Interesting division of labor. 2 Con, 2 Monster side, and then just Mizu Playground going to be listening for any aggress behind the fountain smoke.
That's too deep of a smoke.
Good damage actually on the HE. Chips away.
Yeah, you're going to challenge that.
Surely they flash Monster to check. Come on, guys.
Pop. Swing. Oh, good work from Essential. Kensizor throws the flash, so indication that 2 are on the site, and it's good from Kensizor. Deals with the test from Kato. There's Essential's 3rd. I mean, this, if you were trying to deter the punishment on B, that's the kind of round you want to be seeing.
It's really nice, right? But like, you also have to think they kind of set up that defense to stop exactly the Monster play that they got, right? And even messed up that smoke, but still make it work with the flashbang. So, I mean, what happens in a round where you're not set up perfectly for that kind of a play, or do you just kind of dedicate yourself to that for the rest of the half?
Yeah, I mean, that's just default, really, for the CTs, right? 3-2 opening. Okay, they really like to do this, to be aggressive in Monster. Let's just check it with a flash on timing, right? Like, if they're not going in on the first timing, let's flash on the second timing, and then you would have had the second smoke after that if you don't see anyone, right? Like, you just take it step by step, because they're not doing anything fancy. They're just taking risks and finding the gaps and punishing you. Another thing would be next round, maybe send Hedrick there with the op, right? And try to punish that way. Maybe when he has a good spawn, do the run boost, something like that.
Give him a different look.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'm always curious as to how you get out top Con. It's going to be a flash from the Fountain players. And now this is that like procedural crawl. How far can you get before meeting Hedrick's AWP?
It seems like they don't even want to mess with bathrooms whatsoever. And I mean, again, not to harp on it too much, but with the success they've had at the B bomb site, I guess on some level, it's kind of like, why even test it? So going to change things up. More of the force is going to come short rather than Monster as previously. Only Norbert is going to lurk that Monster tunnel.
Okay, I'm curious to see how this one works. Like, who takes that first contact? They actually fall back. It looks like Norbert's going to have a couple more bodies. A re-smoke Monster.
I think you have to go back to shore with that re-smoke.
40 seconds.
It's chewing a lot of time off the clock.
They've still got so many nades.
There's no A pressure, so the rotate will be quick.
Yeah, good spam as well. Duke Fisora brought down, so is Mizu. Okay, perfect. Essential. Back-to-back multi-kills in defense of B. It's Norbert giving it a go. 3 on his screen, manages to adjust into the head, finds Kensizor. He knows Essential's likely water. Rotation from Graffiti as well. It's uncomfortable, but nice find, Essential. Triple kill in defense. Frontales, what have you got? 6 bullets and 40 HP, perfectly softened up for the HE.
Oh man, I was like, that's a long Molotov to run through. HE grenade just puts him out of his misery. Nice defense yet again for Bait.
Okay, that B site feeling a little more secure now.
Yeah, they're having a few more bodies at contact, and then also the rotation is obviously quicker, as Yanko mentioned, the jump.
I don't think we've seen long in this entire first half. Like, there hasn't been...
Second round when they rushed it to try and get the bomb plant. That's about it.
Yeah, there's a whole part of the map that hasn't seen any action. It's just been like Con and through Monster mostly.
And I think that's the problem Hatsu's going to have in the closing rounds in the last 3 rounds of this half is I feel like they're starting to get telegraphed a little bit. Like if we're saying, you know, you're finishing at the B bomb site every single time. You're attacking B quick or you're finishing B. All of a sudden, that's where you're seeing these quick rotations from Bait because they feel there's never any pressure at the A bomb site.
Feels like Hedrick and MPL have like worked it out already. Hedrick's going to be holding long, I guess, from this front position. No, he's not just yet.
I hear these footsteps.
Yeah. Hello? So you're right. We only see them go long on the ecos. And this time it might lead to a plant. Hedrick's gone down. Why are we seeing 2 Glocks in the kill feed? Why are they getting the bomb? Why are they picking up weapons? Why could Hatsu win this without investing more than $300? Good damage on the HE though. Kensizor finishes off 2 with a quick spray. It's Kato on that AWP. 2 to find. Alex and Essential should be able to just trade their way out of this one. And down goes the AWP. Where's he looking?
He's not an AWPer. You know, not known for an AWPer.
The sniper rifling. But now we have a 6th.
Still, that's way too dangerous.
Looks a little bit like just anti-stratting, right? Like both anti-ecos, they did the same. Perhaps seeing, okay, they never go long against pistols, so we can gain a lot of ground, catch them off guard, and they did kind of both times, really, in a way, so...
I mean, you got a lot out of this one for the investment. Sure, there was a chance it could have been converted, but...
Maybe something we're able to find out in between maps, potentially, or if it's anti-strat or just the way they usually play.
Oh, like you said, there's...
Play their own game.
One overpass from Bait in the last 3 months, as Jason said. This doesn't look like a team that don't play overpass. In contrast with a team like Hotu, where this is kind of their signature pick. Oh, I'm worried for Frontales' life, and even more so now. Dink through the boards, they swing to punish. Oh, brilliant work from MPL.
This is when Bait's really gotten back into it, is when they started picking up more CT aggression, is when they started pushing and getting in your face. They've done a good job of limiting con progress. He's going to do it again, Norbert. He's
so
yet
annoying.
Again found success at the Monster solo play.
I think Alex in particular has been getting the short end of the stick. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Very nice work. Mizu has found the pick on the anchor on A. Forces Gensizor to acknowledge that. They're very segregated now. Look at the map for the CTs, just spread out. Trade potential at an all-time low. Doesn't matter if you win your duel, though. Gensizor finds Mizu on that A site.
Ooh, oh, nice shot from Norbert, but no idea head trick with the ult, but he's giving it over to Duke Fishura.
Richard Fishura. That's what we call him. 7-4. It's a CT-sided map, right, Yanko?
It is, and I mean, Hotu did lose the pistol. We shouldn't forget that, and still got to 4 rounds, so...
Good haul.
It's not the worst result, but it's these couple of rounds where you're starting to see the struggle a little bit. Even there is, it's 3v3 Mizu. It's a little bit maybe predictable for you to push further, right? If you just hold there, the pressure is on them. They've lost the bomb site, right? So you see some of the struggles as the round extends is where Hotu is running into problems, right? If they can get an advantage early and just win the round straight out is the easiest way to play the game for them.
Yeah, no, I do think, as someone that would like to be as annoying as Norbert on B, I think I need to watch some more Norbert T-side demos, the way he's catching these players off. Oh, hello! Live and direct last round. It could very well just be an all-in on B. There's 3 to start, and they're going for that short push once more. How far does Essential push this? Big spray on the monster pipe, but only 1 to report. Again, now the short player's locked out, and that Mac-10 frees him up to go running. Kado into the site with that bomb, trapped out, kept at bay by the flame.
Oh, with 3 players here, you might want to start wrapping around Monster as well. As long as you can hold on to short, you're in a really good position. Uncomfortable post plant for the T's if they cannot have control of this short position.
Yeah, they've planted for Heaven as well, so that might be a project they might work towards as well for the post plant. Frontales. Multi-kill required here. If he can just get one, gets that shadow advantage and gets empty hands regardless. 4-on-1, Kado falls. What a solid haul. Bait well handled. Hotu 4 to boast on their T side. We'll see if Bait can match that output or do better. Stay tuned.
8-4 lead for Bait, chasing the major, trying to get in a must-win game for them. They've got the lead going into the second half, but they switch sides to the harder one, to the T side, as they go up against Hotsu's defense.
Yeah, I mean, sure, Bait, you haven't played much Overpass, but CT side Overpass, it can flow nicely. You know, you're winning the pistols, the info's flowing. I'll be honest as well, Essential with some massive multi-kills on that B side. You can see him 12 and 6. He was a big reason some of those swing rounds went the way of Bait. 8-4, but what have you got on the T side? It's not a map you've played an awful lot. This is where it can feel really difficult if you don't convert that pistol.
Yeah, that pistol is such a weight off your shoulders, especially as we mentioned, without all the experience on the map. So little spot of some aggressive peeking from the defense. But NPL, Kenzazor, and Essential over in the con stairs for the moment. I would imagine they're bursting out the door, considering the bomb is headed towards the B bomb site.
Yeah, seems like that's the plan. Mizu might get a bit of a jump scare as that door swings open. There's a flash. How diligent are they? And not a single bullet connects from those dual Berettas. A second pair finds themselves taking a fight and a swing. No, but just the one. Kenzazor, double entry. Kato back. Taps 1. 2 on 4 goes 2 on 3. With that bomb now down, it's up to Kato and Juke.
Don't really tap. You don't really need to take fights if you're the T side. Get away and into positions, and they will. Everyone evacuates out through Monster. Everyone's safe.
That's what you want to see. No kit as well. Woo! You just get tapped. Headtrick sniping in the pistol round. Bait get that must-win T-side pistol. This could be a walk in the park now.
Yeah, it really could be. That's kind of the red carpet laid out, isn't it?
2 pistols, flying high.
Yeah, and I mean, I think also too, I think you mentioned it in the first half, for how much, you know, what, 16 maps on Overpass for Hotsu, 1 for Bait in the last 3 months. This was a clear punish pick, and for them to be standing up to the task to this level, I think is, it fills me with confidence they're going to be able to close this out.
Absolutely.
And Hotsu with the eco again. Playing for that early gun round.
Ooh, give it to him, Norbert. Come on. Give me that deagle. It's a blaze. We know it can do magic things.
It does. I don't love that. Don't love that for Kenzazor. Oh my gosh, couple of frags from the CTs here, being picked up and swept under the rug. No problems here. Norbert's position noted, and now they can just safely escort the bomb as far away from him as possible. Couple of people peeking, 40 HP, and 1 more chance from Norbert's Deeg. That was it.
And it's unfortunate for Hotsu that on their own map pick they end up losing both pistols. Like with how they played in the early gun rounds on T side, if they had the pistol too, maybe they would have been up 8-4, right? Because of all the anti-ecos that Bait would have had to take, but probably looking at least 6 rounds. So we'll have to do it the hard way. With mostly gun rounds in this game, if they're going to be able to claw their way back into this series.
I haven't seen this one. It's a bit of a classic, the Apex Snake. You just walk in the blind spots, hoping there's no early CT aggression, and this is just contact walk and see how far you can get. Interesting, we're seeing a lineup from the stairs.
I think they were spotted on the sliver, which is why we see the defense falling back.
Oh, that would have been a really valuable kill. Instead, Duke Fasura just stands and bangs. Double kill, and Frontales is there to support him. NPL wants to have a go. They are pushing this smoke. That seems like a bit too much. Headtrick jumps into their jaws to extend the advantage. Hotsu must win CT round to put themselves on the board. NPL tapping heads. A quick one from Frontales. And Alex actually making a case. It's the flank I'm worried about. Mizu, if you die, you have opened up B, and he's ready for this fight. Okay. Okay. Doesn't overextend.
Yeah, this is kind of a cool idea from Alex to go towards long, because the assumption will be that he's gone down con, but with Mizu in this position, I don't think Norbert's going to get caught off, right? Like, you're going to be aware that he can fall back, but the timing to go all the way back through spawn is crazy.
He's checking you. Did he spot?
Actually, I think he did. Yeah, Mizu running like this is, it's the giveaway. They know he's here. 25 seconds.
This is not going to happen, is it? Oh, it could have if he just whiffed a bit more. That's Norbert we're talking about, though, and that's not going to happen. So 10-5, a must-win round converted. Okay, maybe there is a conversation to be had. They'll at least get the 6th, the anti-eco, and then the rest, I mean, we'll see this double. Where was that smoke heading?
They were pretty much caught. It It's this lurk smoke to be able to come up close highway. But yeah, when your opponents go for these full ecos, it's really important that you don't lose a single player, right? Because losing one player ruins the money for two guys on your team, and you can see that forces Bait into an eco in this round, so just one gun round win for Hotu, and they're able to get an anti-eco as well, so they can get rolling here early on the CT side.
I have a little bit of a mailbag if you guys would like to partake.
I'd love a mailbag.
This is from a gentleman named Tito, a self-described.
What the hell? He's still alive?
A self-described. It's not bad. A little geopolitical humor. He's a self-described cock enjoyer. Roosters have regional accents, just like humans. From different regions, different rooster breeds can have distinct crowing styles.
Now we're talking. I didn't know that.
That's the kind of information we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so like, do you think you could have a Scouse rooster? Probably. Like,
sure.
If you raised chickens in Liverpool, would they sound like...
Maybe a little Cockney at some point?
Yes. Yeah, the East London roosters.
Okay.
Of course.
Do you think Australian roosters still sound way cooler than most other roosters?
Probably, yeah.
You think so?
I presume so.
Good for them.
Yeah. I'm a chicken. Chicken and a can of Coke. You ever been to Liverpool?
I have not. I would like to.
Very nice accent. And nice people.
Great football club.
Great football.
So I heard.
Yeah, yeah. Arsene Wenger, obviously Thierry Henry.
You're tilting so many people right now.
Well, I'm just naming the Arsenal players, obviously. That I remember. Manchester United, obviously. Van Nistelrooy, Scholes.
You know your football, Alex.
Yeah, thank you, bro.
He's been practicing. Yeah, he's been brushing up.
All right, so an early timeout here for Bait. Don't want to let this one get out of hand for Hotu to start building up confidence, but the buy is not great. I mean, you can see Galil, 4 AKs, okay, they have decent utility, but no op. And Frontalis has his, and on a map like Overpass, that's a big advantage for Hotu.
All right, through the smoke is Kenzazor. They've gotten into cover, but already putting some pressure on this bathroom defense of Frontalis and Duke Fishura, who've dropped pretty far back. They've given up a lot of real estate due to the pacing that they saw coming their direction.
They've given up a lot of real estate, but Bait has given up a lot of utility to get that real estate. Only 1 flash remaining, 1 Molotov, 3 smokes, so...
And it's hard to scale bathrooms with that kind of utility. You know, you could pull off an execute, but it's hard to like take away all those op angles with just the 1 flashbang. So I think this falls back into a B hit.
It felt like this was a lot about timing, but they're too slow on this rotation. Why are they walking here? Unless they don't
have con info.
Maybe they don't have
NPL's in con, so
because you see, look at the CTs, right? Like because of all the early utility, they're worried about A. They even have a 4th player on A because
they're assuming it's a long walk, right? That's got to be what they're thinking at the moment.
Yeah, but simultaneously, you can see the T side, they're hesitant because it does feel a little too quiet.
They need to smoke Monster from A or do something to buy time for rotation to come back to B.
Big find, actually. Mizu catches the opening kill onto NPL's con, and he will report that Monster is active.
Hold on to short. Allow your teammates to rotate through con and join up with you. That's most important for Mizu. Teammates gone down. Good job from Kato as the smoke breaks open. Double kill, and it's just Kenzazor and Essential. Up by 4, yet to get the bomb planted, but the flank is coming in, and this retake is already primed.
How do they hold on to a 2-on-4 here? The smoke fades on short. Nade lands right on the jaw of Essential. Just Kenzazor, though, around the smoke. It's not hard. It's not hard for Frontales. Quick scope through the smoke. Okay, so Hotu, as we discussed, you know, after an 8-4 half and losing the pistol, they are going to have to do this the hard way. But that's 3 consecutive now on their CT side, and that gap closing rapidly. Take a look at the finances here from Bait. No bomb plant. Wait, no, they did just plant the bomb.
Yeah, but they did. This was a key kill from Mizu on MPL because he's the only guy towards B. If he dies, then they have water control and they're out Monster too. So there was a moment there where you thought Bait had a way into this round, but just great protocols, breaking the smoke, not getting overly aggressive on the retake, Hotu doing it together.
And I think starting to feel the restrictive nature of T-side Overpass at Counter-Strike of this level. 3 straight for Hatu coming back into this map. Their selection in the series.
Powerful angle here from the AWP. And he has Duke picking up the potential for the toilet walk. Alex going through that monster pipe, and oh, he must have just clipped him. Headshot through the corner. Has Norbert bleeding, but victorious in that first exchange. Frontales and Duke combined. Look at that. Team play for 2. NPL will punish the missed shot. Weapons retrievable. Essential completely disconnected from NPL's forward position.
This is a little bit sketchy. Low HP on Norbert. He's going to take the peek. Oh, good find for NPL. Good patience. That puts Kato in a weird place. Teammates rotating over quietly, now picking up the pace. One player coming long, that's going to be Essential. But actually, do they decide to back off? I think with a long player, they have no other option but to come A.
Take the sound cue, wait!
Damn.
And they force Kato to go looking for answers. You can see Mizu caught off by that. Little fake steps on the runaway. It was all it needed. NPL hits him on the push through. Wow, big round from NPL. Up to 18. NPL, EPL, match made in heaven. Just 2 away from Bait taking this quote-unquote punish. It certainly is a more played map for Hatu, but we are seeing Bait demonstrate that they've been on the grind. You know, how many overpass scrims? We don't have that number. It's just the officials where it hasn't been too often.
Yeah, and it could be a map that they are comfortable on and happy with. They just not a whole lot of teams are picking it right now. It's still been slow to come back into the rotation, it feels.
Yeah, there's a couple of like specialists, you know, like VP, M80.
All the top dogs, huh? Yeah.
Big names.
Big names. Kenzazor wants that duel, looking like Norbert out there, finds Mizu, takes his head off, and backs away. So it's Hatu's turn to play against this kind of style of really annoying, aggressive peeks into the B bomb site. And now playing with a man disadvantage.
I'm really curious to see if Norbert's still able to hold on to Monster with this man disadvantage. A lot of pressure on his shoulders. Has Kato, and even Frontales is on his way, supporting from heaven. What have you got, Norb? Oh, he just fell away. Still does deliver onto Kenzazor, and they combine for a double.
Yeah, he pulls back because of a flashbang from his teammate. It was perfect, but now fighting back, it's Essential in a 1v2. He finds it in the smoke. One-on-one, and you got 55 seconds to piece it together. Duke has come down from the flank.
Essential's read him. He's got his knife out. What a lovely play from Essential. Easy close. From NPL with a quad kill to Essential with 3. Back-to-back standout performances from individuals has Bait on map point.
Well, I mean, they're going to be loving it. Again, must-win series for Bait if they want to be at the major. And standing the test on Overpass, a map that was played 16 times by their opposition, once by them in the last 3 months, so a little bit of a disadvantage of inexperience and reps. But looking really good. The performance of NPL has been great, 18-10 to lead the server.
And I think just individual missteps really from Hatu in the last 2 rounds, right? Against Pistols and that half-buy, you know, maybe playing a little bit too forward, not being able to just peek and fall back. All-inning and then dying in this round, just lacking on that B bomb site after Norbert delivers the 2 kills. You felt like they had a good opportunity to close it out. It was a 4v3 for a little bit. Even in the end here, it's 2v1 and just great clutch from Essential.
Yeah, I mean, it's you know, it's not the most glamorous, but very impressive. Finding that kill in the smoke, never mind that, but reading where that last would be approaching from. So we have got to this point. Cornered, must buy, must invest, and MP9's up close in con. How diligent is NPL as he rounds this corner?
These 2 guys are in a lot of trouble, but man, they peek down quick. They're going to be able to clear that out. All of a sudden, the escape route is open, but that's 2 players, and the escape route is towards the B bomb site, and now they're boxed in. Another peek coming in. Kato can't finish it off.
Damn. Yeah, despite the opening, it's not looking good.
Woo!
Tala's trying to shift that. Gets a nice deal, fakes that he's running back to long bathrooms, and perhaps Alex isn't ready. He certainly was, though. Taps out that Deagle threat. It's just Mizu and Norbert. And Norbert about to put his head in that head trick vice. Leisurely stroll to the
final round of this first map.
Yeah, been a really good showing from Bait. A really good one. I mean, even a decent fight out of Hatsu. I liked the first half a lot. This CT side feels like the stopping power hasn't quite been there. Keep him alive, man. It's going to be a feel-good moment for Mizu.
Oh my gosh, he gets 2. It's asking too much, and he's launched into the stratosphere. Bait with 13. That's map 1 done. Hatsu's Overpass. It's picked, and it's a flop. Stay tuned.
Head of the matchup today, we are looking at building our Kazakh dream team. My friend, are you excited for the challenge at hand?
Yeah, of course. It's my coach, my boss in the top of the list.
So he has to go on the team.
I think so. I like him on coach role.
Yeah, go for it, man. This is your team. Remember, this is your team. Nice.
I think Mo is good on the coach.
And he's seen a lot of Counter-Strike. He has watched a lot.
Yeah. He's so professional. I'll take Duke Viscera on IGL role, I think.
Okay. Why?
Because he knows a lot and he's so good on aim and AJLing.
Okay. No, it's important. You need those things. Aim, IGL. Some teams barely have one or the other.
I don't remember his nickname.
SSURA.
I just call him Duke.
Yeah, I mean that does check out actually. Like Duke.
Yeah.
I got you, man. All right, what you thinking here next?
I think I'll take Kickert on second IGL and Riffler.
Okay.
We was playing with him.
Yeah.
Before he goes to Miber.
True. Kickert. Also another guy that's seen some Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
Go all the way back to Berlin once upon a time.
He's so good.
Yeah. So you got 3 more. What you got?
I need to take Op, I think. I don't know how Alcaran plays. No, I'll take just Malday.
Okay. Well, go ahead, man.
Better
The whiteboard
than
is-
the Sops players. Ничего личного.
Now he's got a cool thing going on over there, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of cool to watch.
I think so. He's so young and he's so confident
Yeah.
with Alp.
With just 2 more, how do you fill the gaps?
I think I need to take Adrian.
Fair, yeah. Now we talk-
He was MVP of Major.
Mm-hmm.
He was so good when he was in his
Prime?
Prime, yeah.
Yeah. A lot of veterans, or there's a couple veterans here, right? Between the 3 of these guys, they might could figure everything out, right?
Yeah.
So, player number 5, last but not least, who's your 5th?
I'll just take Kado on B player. He's good anchor.
Yeah.
And he's so funny. He make a good mood.
Yeah,
in the team.
good team vibes.
Yeah.
Well, look, man, I appreciate you helping me fill this in. Obviously, we'll see what we can do to make this happen. Thank you very much.
Dog with 3, and you cannot stop him! Dog is designed for violence!
Smiley face. Beans. Smiley face.
Creamy.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Now let me guess. Your mates betrayed you, and literally nobody has faith in you anymore.
Where we talk about animes that we're enjoying at the time, you know, and we're pretty. That's what?
Weird.
It's page 13. There is a maze on 67.
We're blessed. We're unstoppable.
Fuck.
Good one? Yeah, you got it right. Okay.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Sons of Gaben. I am Chad Birchall.
Chad Birchall is 30k elo.
Yes, I've heard. Frags by the hundreds, and if he were here, he'd consume these cunts with mollies from Spawn and spray downs from his ass. I am Chad Birchall, and I see a whole squad of my countrymen here, in defiance. You've come to frag as legit men, and free men you are. Will you let these cheaters take that from you, or will you frag?
Frag? Against that? How?
No, we will surrender and go next.
Aye, stay and you may tilt. Give up and re-queue in a while. Dying to the next cheaters a few games from now, would you be willing to trade all those rounds, from this game to that, for one chance, just one chance, to come back here and tell these cheating fucks that they may take our elo, but they'll never take our freedom?
Yeah! Let's go!
Yeah, go next.
From the team, nobody.
All my teammates are children, so I'm not picking any of them.
You pay for the drinks, so.
The next team of mine, he was always a pretty fruity individual. I would say Yakindar. I think he would really spice up the time.
Maybe I would call Jim Pat. He's just a nice guy to be with.
No one. I'm trolling. I think I will go with Tessus.
I usually go with Senzo.
Where did you go with him?
Watching cities, yeah.
Maybe Stewie 2K, you know, he was always a good time. I always enjoyed going out with him back in the good old days of Liquid in 2019. So yeah, he was maybe that guy.
I think I'm calling Brolan. I hear some stories he had when he was going to party, you know, I would call him.
I think it's gonna be Nico, yeah. He'll pay for the drinks, so.
Maybe like OC, you know, I just saw him out in the hall, I was talking to him. I love Josh, playing with him before, you know, warm-hearted guy. You know, I think he would cheer me up.
Insertion and me are the two hype guys in the team. I like his vibes, you know, he can boost me up and he can lighten me up. So, yeah, I would call Dory.
Who's gonna cheer me up? That has to be Tessus. Yeah.
A new outfit, probably Twist. He's a very fashionable guy, fashionable individual, so I think I could trust him on that.
From the team, nobody. I would call Jimmy.
Pick an outfit, that's gonna have to be Nico, 100%.
New outfit? Maybe Tecmo.
I'll just call Machine. He's not a player, but I mean, seems like he knows what to do there. Oh, maybe Jason Moses O'Toole. He cooks.
Maybe Ludwig Brolan can cook me a nice pasta or some Swedish meatballs.
I'm gonna have to go with Sonic. He's really good at making food.
I think it's just me. Overpass can't cook.
I'm calling Rops. Get that car that he has and come help me out real quick.
Calling my mom, bring my passport please, because all my teammates are already on the plane.
I think it's Tessus. He would instantly jump out the chair and do his best too.
Maybe manager.
No, probably Shui. He's got like that personality prank vibe that he likes to mess with people.
I think also Spinks, he likes to joke a lot, so he would be down to make a big prank.
I think I'm going with Sonic, yeah. He likes to make pranks and troll people.
Again, I might have to pick Jason Moses O'Toole. Like, all my teammates are children, so I'm not picking any of them.
From the team, only Lotan and me has driving license, so I pick Lotan.
Me and Danny, we go way back, so if I called him, he knows it's because I need to get picked up.
Maybe Senzo, he has driver license.
I can call Sershan.
That's Nico, 100%.
Maybe Tecmo. He has 6 sticker.
I have good history with Twist so far, so, you know, so I'm sure you could trust me if I said like, yo, like, I might need $1 million. I think maybe you would trust me. I hope so. So yeah, maybe Twist.
Well, howdy, folks. We are back in business for the second map between Bait and Hotu. It's got the VRS implications. Bait, a must-win game. We've still got Yanko in the ranks, but we've swapped out a Moses, and we've found ourselves a Harry, the forbidden duo. Harry Russell and Machini TV.
Yes.
We're back again. We get more than just a day of it. Not just a taste, but the whole week, perhaps, if you're lucky.
And I'm in great spirits today, Alex. You'll be glad to hear.
I'm happy to hear.
Yeah, you can even hear it. I don't sound so like dead inside. It's good.
Is it because of Norbert?
It is. I knew I was going to be on this one. Norbert, the God Emperor of esports. Woo! The best esports. Norbert.
Esports. gaming Norbert.
But will it be enough to stop Bait's major dreams?
Some grenades. Smokes on that jungle and stairs cross. Flash and go. This is a real cookie cutter pistol. 2 smokes, couple of flashes. It's Mizu just flattened by Essential. And look at those wiggly heads. Nice movement, nice shooting. Norbert and Frontales have managed to stabilize. It's this fight on stairs that is ambitious. Kensizor gets away with it. Double push. Essential instantly one-tapped. Gave him a bit much now. He's going to be regretting that if Hedrick doesn't pull this one off on that first tap. Doesn't hit it. Gets awkward. Kato on jungle. They're closing that gap. Hedrick buying time as much as he can. There's still an awful lot of time on that clock. And now just that low HP tap to finish. Lovely work. Okay, Hotu. That's actually Hotu's first pistol round of the series. He'll be happy to start that one off. And Big Norb, a big part.
Something that I really like about some of these tier 2 teams is they're not as careful, you know, careful to a fault in how they move around the map, right? Like here they're going quickly, they're pushing, they're not waiting for someone to push deep CT and peek them, right? Like they're just coming closer and closer, edging, like going for the fight, searching for the fights. You can see don't waste too much time even waiting for the default guy to peek them. They just go to him. Norbert jumps over knowing the other player is jungle or con, and they get the kills and get the retake done even without the kit.
I'm actually really curious if Bait can pull this one off because they've all gone rifle heavy. So it's just that Essential belt of utility.
And Frontales has an op. So,
oh gosh.
With them having limited utility from this point on, he can really do damage.
Okay, interesting. So just a mid-crawl. I guess with the second smoke onto window to replenish. That will buy them an additional 20 seconds to linger and to try and probe in towards the bomb site. But Frontales holding con with an AWP is going to be a surprise. He spots the head. Easy peasy. An AWP to open up the second round of play.
Frontales peek. Swing out. Another one from this AWP. Quick work made. It comes as a real nasty surprise to Bait that's even in play. So this one ends in the connector. Convincing pickup from Hotu. And that AWP, sometimes risky in the second round purchase.
It could bite you in the bottom. Yeah, it could.
If you're in a pug and you see someone doing it, calmly warn them. Just,
yes.
You know, they're going to have Tech 9s, bro. It's fine. Like, you'll have it next round, I promise.
I mean, we all have, maybe I'm speaking for myself here, but we all know how horrible it feels when you are that guy, you have bought that AWP, and then suddenly there's an AWP in a post plant. Oh, dear.
I think it's even worse when, because here I think Norbert dropped it to him.
Okay, I was wondering how they did it.
I don't think he would have had enough money on his own, so I think him and Norbert swapped guns. So someone drops you the AWP and you still mess up. That's worse.
Yeah, you're right. There's always a way to make it worse.
The saddest calm you'll ever hear is in that second round. Someone goes, they have an AWP CT.
Yeah.
Like, when they die, but it's fine. It's all worked out.
The worst one is when you get on Inferno and you peek mid CT and then the Deagle just swings mid and wrecks you.
Yeah, that's a bad feeling.
I'm just bad, I guess, but yeah.
I never play AWP, so I never have to worry.
You're the Deagle guy.
Yeah, I am.
He is the Deagle guy.
Delivering the punishment.
I played Harry in a 1v1 Deagle only, first to 30, and I didn't get banged out. I warmed him up.
Yeah, you did warm
I did warm him up.
I think I destroyed Harry's confidence in CS for like a month last season of Pro League.
You think it was only a month?
Because we had...
I was like a shell of a man.
We had to fill, like, we had quick games, so we had to fill, and we did a 2v2.
Yeah.
Me and Jason versus Harry and Trace. And we did those 2v2.
How did the teams get selected? How did that work out?
Just based off of friendship.
Oh, friendship,
Harry,
classic,
Harry and Trace, you know, very best of friends.
Of course.
Jason hates me the least.
Similar play style too.
Yeah.
So Harry was like trying to do his thing, and we were owning them so hard. It was like, I just started playing Deagle only. And Harry was trying to do that, but then he was getting wrecked so hard, he went to the AK and he was still getting wrecked.
Oh, I do remember, I recall now. It's coming back to me.
And like going off of the BM move onto the I have to play for real now,
and
that actually is like such a huge mental L you've already lost. Like, yeah. There's something about playing against Yanko, man. He wages like a real mental, there's a whole mental warfare angle.
100%.
What about real warfare? Straight in through the apartments. The MP9 churns them up.
Oh, it's an important one from Headtrick. It might keep us interested. Duke for sure is not, though. Just taps away for that belated trade. Easy peasy. Norbert in the server and gets himself a double. Haven't seen Norbert go down yet. Norbert, the immortal God King. That's what Harry keeps calling him.
Dude, he's so good, man. I'm so glad he's back.
So if you're a God King, would that mean you're King of the Gods?
He's King of the Gods, yeah.
King of the Gods, wow.
I think something that was interesting, I don't know if you guys saw the Kyosuke interview, right? But he's talking a little bit about, you know, switch to tier 1 and all of this, and he's saying a lot that you just need to play with a lot of confidence. You can't be worrying about over-peaking, you know, you just need to trust your instincts, and that if you can do that, the switch isn't that difficult. And I think something that Norbert does really well is he doesn't have a confidence problem, right? Like he's just going for his own plays, and once he catches fire, I mean, it can be very annoying to play against because they're not always the safest of plays, the you know, fundamentally sound plays, but it just makes it hurt so much more if he can pull them off. And we already saw it on Overpass. Wasn't enough to win the map, unfortunately, but...
Oh, they've had two real opportunities for this AK to actually have done something. They boost for the short fight, boost for the window fight, and a bit of a mis-execution on the second boost there.
I think it's also why Donk is so incredibly good is his mindset and his mental. He just like doesn't care.
Yeah.
Feels like he's always the better player, which, you know, okay, probably is. So that helps. But I mean, just doesn't care about the score, the opponent, nothing. He just plays his own game every single time.
Yeah, and playing your own game is easy to say, not easy to do.
Exactly.
Oh, that's lovely. I like the second there. Just controls the spray, maintains the crosshair, finds him through the box, and not even going to see anything outside of a kill on Takeda.
Yeah, only 5 kills in 5 rounds for Bait on their own map pick.
Yeah, maybe Overpass is better for them.
Yeah, I mean, these have been very one-sided rounds thus far.
Well, maybe we're just seeing how good can Hotu look if they can win a pistol and get off to a good start. Okay, up now on Headtrick. Like a bit of a faster A split from Bait.
Yeah.
Oh, MPL, there's the opener. Frontale's not ready for it, just barreling up through Con. Norbert finally dead. First time in this game so far. And that will signal the round for Bait. They'll get on the board here in number 6. Takes him a little while, but eventually breaking through on that up-tempo split. Felt like Hotu were really blindsided by the pace. Frontales really didn't think MPL was going to commit to that connector run.
Well, he didn't see him. I don't think he saw the cat player, so he went for that. And if he hits that first shot, I mean, it's a completely different round. But after the miss and the repeak, split comes into play, and Mizu, I think, also did good damage before dying, but couldn't finish the kill.
He could get Alex here. Wow, nice pathing.
Great awareness. And I mean, this is as good as it could get for him in that 1v4. Getting 2 kills, that's going to keep the pressure on Bait's economy.
Yeah, that second from NPL, lovely double entry, and it's in unison with Ramp, with Kensizor's find. It all just lines up. Norbert got him low, though. I mean, you could see an attempted spray, maybe a different round if the God King got 3.
I wonder if Hotu does something more aggressive towards mid now, right? Wanting to have some more control, perhaps. It's a missed molly for behind the boxes.
Kensizor versus Norbert could be our first head-to-head. Little early, little premature. HE does not find that underpass crawl. And as you highlighted, yeah, mid is the focus for Bait.
At this point, not a great situation for Hotu, right? Like, they don't have good information, they lost connector, like, they have to react somewhere.
little bit of info from the short player, forced away. Hetrick taking the AWP ladder. Curious to see if Fissura gives him anything. Frontales, good angle for this. If there was to be an A split, this is the dream angle, and that's why Kensizor, lackadaisical, walks in for an opening.
Has to really rely though on him and Mizu kind of playing in tandem here, right? There's that pressure from Palace. They don't have info there, so Frontales being able to back up here, make it into CT is a big deal. That AWP's still a threat now. And as the rest of Bait is still kind of fanning out and looking for this AWP
Don't
player.
like the space essentials found here. This is really uncomfortable for the CTs. No one's ready for that gap. He hasn't quite found lethality.
Oh, no.
Miss Molly, spray doesn't connect, but the AWP does. Straight through the box. Frontales, nade exchange. They both blow each other up. What's going on? Okay, Norbert and Duke for sure finish it off.
That was a sick round.
Yeah, that was fun. AWP tag through the box, dude, both of them dunk, the simultaneous dunk.
Like dunk both ways, dude. That's crazy.
That's fun. What countries do you think are good at handball?
Scandinavian one.
Scandinavians?
Isn't handball
France
big in Denmark?
France is good at handball. Denmark, Croatia.
Woo! Don't know why that. Yeah, I was just thinking about it. I saw that. I didn't realize how sticky the ball was. You know, they put all this like jam on it.
Yeah, wait, it's sticky.
Yeah, they put like
Stickum,
like resin or something on it, and it's like covered in it. So it's stuck to your hand, and you kind of like get your spin from the unstickingness.
What if you ate the resin by mistake?
I reckon it's probably like food grade resin.
Okay,
probably.
yeah.
Yeah, like.
Are you bare hands? Is that?
I don't think any handball with gloves would be a difference.
Yeah,
I reckon. Yeah, maybe there is a gloved edition.
It's not great being a keeper in handball, I'll tell you that.
No, it looks horrible.
The ball hits you like straight in the head or something. Like
you saved the point. It sticks to you.
Covered in resin.
Yeah, 1 out of the 30-something points.
Nice shot, man. Just pulls it off his face.
Like the scene from the Incredibles with Mr. Incredible.
I just heard Mr. Incredible. Sorry, what was that?
You know the scene with the balls get fired?
Yeah, that's exactly what it would be like. Wow, great reference. Sorry, I missed it.
No, you're good. Thinking about balls.
Like Mother Earth herself.
MPL, what's he going to do? Up here towards the apartments, just putting a bit of pressure on while his team back in middle. And right now, Hot 2 have been fine to, not go in and fight early for this mid control. They've just been playing the extremities, and they've made it work.
I mean, I wonder if Bait is figuring out that they just need to send one guy apps and one guy ramp, because it's only Mizu watching both of those, and the Opper has been ticket for a lot of these rounds, just re-peeking them without much cover.
Okay, they have set up a boost for the window, now con focused. The AWP short should be able to find something, but he's fallen off of the line, and now they commit. NPL, nice tap to the head. It's Mizu, Messi, just enough bullets to find the head of Alex, and that's the bomb carrier down. Kensizor, oh, he puts his life on the line and does deliver just the one. It's not enough. NPL tasked with the clutch. Nice tap to the first, missed shot from the Frontales AWP, but Kato's there. And they keep racking up rounds. Damn, Hotu from a rather cold start on their map pick. Bait's Mirage is flying fast out of the hands and out of the reach of Bait. Just a distinct lack of frags. 1 for Alex, 3 for Kensizor. In fact, only NPL has managed to break more than 3.
Just feels a little bit weak on these splits. Doesn't feel coordinated enough. I guess that's why the second timeout comes in. Their coach is aware that the call isn't bad. It's the execution of the call that's losing them rounds, right? Because just have one guy playing close, other guy CT, third player jungle. Like if you're doing an A split, you're 5v3 there. That should be winning these rounds, but perhaps maybe some utilities being missed or not used. Maybe they're rushing things a little bit. I mean, granted, an A execute would work pretty well against that too. So let's see with this half buy if they change it up at all. But Hotto will take it. I mean, they were the ones struggling with individual performance on the first map, and now we see their players stepping up.
Thank you with that on though. I kind of want to see like a 3-2 split through mid and A, right? Like try and locate this one guy who's responsible for ramp and palace.
Yeah, it's an awful lot of work on Mizu's plate, but hasn't been exploited yet.
The other thing that's felt weird is like you're getting contact so late, right? Like you're all the way up con. There, they were at CT when they finally get fought, and it probably just feels a bit weird if you're bait. It's like you're getting all the room. You're just not getting the fights till super late in the round. Something a bit more grouped here. In towards B. Norbert will be tested.
Not gonna be
Smoke
easy.
gonna fall in his way. Oh, it's fine. It's all cleaned up. Duke Fasura is here to restore a bit of normality after the jumping at Tech 9. Can Alex stand and deliver in this clutch?
I like the angles he's trying to flirt with and unable to find that initially. Mizu on short, just hiding. And we'll be able to punish if he goes for this plant exposed. He's going to get the bomb down, but Mizu should be able to pick it up clean. Just walks on in. And it will be an 8th, this lead getting even further away from bait. Now, it was an 8-4 half on Overpass. We still had a competitive one, but here on Mirage, not so sure. Tech 9's falling flat, couple of kills. Not enough. Hedrick's going to whip out the AWAP again. No, he's not. Ooh, 5 AKs. Had the finances. So it's Frontales with the AWP advantage. Will you get your A split?
Oh, maybe just an A exec.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, they feign taking middle again with all the util. Norbert has actually swung mid, confirmed there's no one there, and this time Hotu really go and fight for that ramp control. This has come at the worst possible time for bait. And in the blink of an eye, the round is over.
Damn.
Great read from Hotu. I mean, default didn't work a couple of times in these splits. What's a possible adjustment? They just did a B exec in a half buy, probably not going to repeat it in the gun round right after. So let's just play against that, execute, up on stairs, rifles coming close. And they shut it down before bait could even execute.
Dude, they had the read through and through, not just fighting for ramp, but even on like the other side of the map in terms of the reactions. When, you know, we've seen how Norbert's been playing short. It's been very, very passive. They're not really fighting for this mid control. That round was an exemption to that. He runs straight out. You know, nades open the top mid smoke, confirms that no one's out by the boxes. Hotu were just one step ahead of bait there. They're going to put more attention over towards ramp, but Norbert still owns mid.
He does. He really does. Now it's very ramp-centric. I don't think Mizu's going to be able to deliver in the same capacity as the previous. He's trying to live. Smoke will try and facilitate, but nice work from Essential. Bullets and shrapnel combine. Remove him on triple. That's a nice one from MPL. More bodies in Khan. Revealed Norbert's position as he swings on out. It's Kado on that short side, and it's the AWP up close, full frontal for the first Essential double. Norbert anticipating someone towards that bench position, but just as he pulls out his nades, looks like Kado's got a little too much work ahead of him. Spotted out as well. Essential. He's the difference maker. Quad kill. He has not only doubled his kills and then some. Just to put a second on the board for bait.
I mean, everyone's loving the Norbert game.
How could you not?
It just feels like, you know, we were talking about confidence and Norbert's persistence of confidence. Just taking fights in mid on his own and getting that info, it just flows so nicely. Now keeping it diverse. This time a short start. It's Mizu that's actually feeling very aggressive and a lovely reaction, just flicks up and okay, another one. Mizu with 3, a round-defining multi. Bait just running into the blue wall and getting crushed. Woof, Hotu, they want to take this one the distance. Overpass, it was just a slow start apparently.
It's Norbin time, and then he Norbed all over them. 10-2 in the lead. Hotu make it up for that overpass. They stake their claim to Mirage, and they're looking for some runaway success here on Bait's pick.
Yes, they didn't. They just completely reset after losing their own map pick. Much better individually, a little bit slow and not as cohesive from Bait on their T side.
Quick out mid.
We haven't really seen a lot of fighting in middle. Outside of a couple of kills from Norbert here and there and short aggro, mid was largely an area given up in that first half. Well, Hotu looked to take it in the pistol and a double window boost. No fighting.
Well, they get the answer. Yes, there are bodies in window. Alex, a nice shot onto Mizu, though, but they're actually going to ask questions of B. Oh, dear. Kado's already found Essential. It's going to be Kensizor under scrutiny. Nice tap from Frontales. Should secure that bomb plant. Should be the round, unless MPL's feeling frisky, just running actually straight into the guts of B. This is more progress than they're ready for. They're not looking, but he's not hitting. Needed that one. Atrocious. Hotu.
I thought that was a player in the server.
11.
Atrocious. I was like, wait, who's that?
Frontales, Duke Fishura, Atrocious.
Atrocious.
No, it would be Atrocious.
Yeah, Atrocious.
Yeah, you have to say it wrong.
Cynthiol versus Atrocious.
Maybe he's French and it's Atrocious.
That sounded really good, actually.
Francais. 11-2. Hotu?
When I heard how you guys were saying Frontales, that instantly threw me through a loop. When I read it, I'm like, that's Frontales, of course.
Obviously. Frontales.
Frontail.
Clearly he's a Xantares fan, you know? Yeah. Another great hopper.
I wonder how many career AWP kills Xantares has. Under 100. That's my guess.
Look it up.
You want to play this game, Rico?
Yeah. Damn. 32.
Ooh.
That's so exact.
I said 100. But career, he's had a long career. How many times has he just like picked one up to save and got a couple, you know?
431.
400. Woof. That's a little bit of an underestimation from me. Alex and Headtrick, however, are defending their site quite valiantly here.
Oh, God. This is going really, really wrong. Mizu and Frontales bring them back into it. A 2v2 now. Alex arrives on shore. That one shot from the Famus. They know where he is now. Closing the distance on that bomb plant, and he'll stop them before they can get it down. That's a hell of a round to win on the 4-spy for Bait. It's given them a second chance in this game.
But on land, he has 129, Alex.
That sounds more reasonable, yeah. Okay.
That's closer.
He's an online AWPer.
Would he have had any from the big era online? Because I feel like that's when he might have been donning it.
Maybe. I mostly remember Searson from that time when it comes to the AWP or the Scout. He was the best player in the world, man.
Incredible. I mean, I think he's probably one of the...
One in the pandemic.
One of those perfect examples of, you know how we talk about, you know, confidence, and you use Donk as an example of someone that just has oodles of it. I think Searson is one of those players that actually did just get in his own head as soon as he was face-to-face with his opponents. Like, straight just bottled it.
I mean, also, it probably doesn't help that, like, you end up being sick online and all anyone's saying is, when LAN comes back, man, you're cooked. And then you go into that first game and it's like, I can't prove them right. I can't prove them right. I can't prove them right.
You can't be thinking like that. You know, Donk would never.
Exile as well.
Exile's a good example as well, yeah. And Norbert is the alternative. You know, he doesn't have any sort of second guessing of his thinking. That's why we're seeing a third map seeming like a guarantee at this point. Just Eagles, though, and maybe Bait have given themselves a little opportunity to climb back out of this hole.
Just extended this game for 10 minutes.
Yep.
Or maybe it's the start of a beautiful comeback.
Maybe.
Oh.
Whew.
Some nice shots.
Go on, win this round. 3v5. Win this round. Norbert also dinked MPL in the mid-fight, so he's super low. So in a way, Norbert has teed up this entire 3v5 to come through. Everyone else is on this bomb trying to run protection. Kenzazor's asking for Essential to move back around and help him.
Essentially, I have the bomb. Could you please come over?
Yeah. He's got other plans, though. He's got other plans. He's going through lower, through under.
Frontala's peak.
It does sound good. Oh, Essential! Okay, Frontales, you win in the first. Surely that's going to indicate they've likely got the bomb, and Kenzazor could not have a better position. I mean, look at this. 2 HP, you're screwed.
The smoke, he has a flash.
I feel like that smoke actually makes this task even harder.
He doesn't have time for this. He wants to try to win the round, or maybe he just wants to
get the kill.
Save the AK for the next. I don't know, dude.
Oh dear, you are so dead. MP9 spamming smokes. He actually goes down on the last burst.
I guess they thought because Essential was in lower B that maybe they were trying to play together, so he wasn't sure if the guy was going to be on the bomb. But in any case, a lot of damage. They definitely should not buy now.
Yeah, Deagle Armor gets quite close. Norb ain't happy.
It's a weird one because the round ends up feeling super winnable, but actually it was a 3v5 at one point. You came into it with Deegs, you've done a lot of damage. There's still things to be happy with. Norb just knows, you know.
I mean, that's
he demands protection, perfection.
And that's the reasoning for these extra investments of Deagles, knowing you kept them quite humble in the previous. You'd like to be able to do that again. Just to nullify any extra advantages Bait would have in the finances. Kato's gone. You've still got those 3 Deagles.
I mean, Norbit's probably going to end up back in VP again.
Oh, yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah.
It's... Oh! And that's why.
You know,
there to ruin it.
Essential hasn't moved a muscle. Even Kenzazor's got that crossfire with him, so there is... Oh
my god.
Hang on.
Doable.
Yeah, it's getting interesting. That bomb does need to make its way into sight. The 2-man short hold. Gonna have to retake this one.
No!
Shora's bursting up a storm. Takes down one. Brought by Head Trick back into a 1v2.
Frontale's peak. Now needed more than ever. Back at the site. They'll deal with him. Starts to feel very claustrophobic. Pinned in on the Deagle. It's recovered by Bait. But these are very, very thin margins, and another costly round with a bomb plant now for Hotu. They're in a great position to kind of get that delayed gratification for all these early damage rounds and break the money of Bait early. That would tee them up for a win here and now.
And you can see Bait uses their final timeout of this game for this round. I think their coach has plenty to be unhappy about, it feels like.
Oh my, dude. That's the genius evolution. Your mouth is always covered because you're wearing a mask.
That's what he's doing. It's a mouth cover because apparently, especially in like CIS, all of the fans are like lip reading.
Well, as we learned yesterday, Graham Pitt messaged in and said Elise used to be really good at doing it too, and he would know what site the enemy is going to after pauses.
Wow. Yeah, lip reading is a skill like you can develop. Maybe all coaches will have just like a little kind of cone mouth.
The cone mouth.
Yeah. You know, we could develop a more ergonomic fit.
Yeah, any of these peripheral companies want to get in on that? Build the first gamer mask?
Oh, it's already been done, I think, actually. I think someone's already made like a oxygen purifier. Oh, Dyson. That's not gaming. That's not gaming.
Yeah. Like a speech modulator as well,
yes.
So none of it leaks over. There's something there. Back to the mid control for Hotu.
Being very methodical in their approach so far. You can see on the minimap that it's going to end up being a B split. The op from Headtrick is there. Let's see if he gets smoked off. More like a contact play. They don't have any more smokes left.
Ooh, Essential. Yeah, you got them lined up for him. Nice double. Still under scrutiny. He's alive and kicking. Finds an angle for survival. They're faffing around with their nades and it's hideous. Just Mizu, 1v5. I don't think he's got a shot at this one. Not at all. Surrounded. And brought down by Headtrick's AWP for another bait round. That's now, what, 4 consecutive rounds.
Yeah, my initial thought was that it wasn't the best of smokes because you see how close they could get. And then you don't have early information. If they just explode, they can swarm the site and get the trades. But he was able to get this early double, which stopped the push in its tracks. Then Headtrick gets activated, Kansizor on the rotation. So one more round for Bait. Starting to make this real interesting. That's, what, 4 in a row now?
Yes, sir.
Missed shots from Headtrick.
Yeah, and with Alex going down, it does get a little uncomfortable for the CT side. Nice tracking. NPL plucks Mizu, but caught on the reload, covered by Kansizor. Opportunities for things to go awry, but it looks like it's been handled. Hang on a second, though. Hang on. Norban time.
You know who? Yeah, it's fine. He didn't want to get up there anyway.
Moment still not fixed.
Parkour.
There we go. Parkour with Norbert. He can do everything. Now they'll hear him, and they've read this well. Both already positioned around over towards B. Norbert thinks he has more room here, so that bomb's stuck. Already in the sight alongside him. Oh, no, that's a horrible miss. Norbert given a second shot of redemption. Headtrick will put him down, and the comeback stays hot for Bait.
Ooh-wee. That would have been a real tilter for Headtrick if he'd conceded the round off the back of him.
You would just have to hold your hands up and say he is the God Emperor.
Yep,
like the shots can't even hit him.
Mind controlled me. I mean, nice opening from that Tech 9, and I like the push through the smokes. You know you've got to try and take some space, retrieve some weapons, and with that opening, but it was well covered. Kansizor important. Contribution from him. Frontala's going to be throwing out in combination with Kado. There's a bit of mid-util. It does look like it's going to be mid-centric. A boost towards ladder for the CTs, so 3B. A, very weak, but only Norbert in Palace. He's been pulling off some great lurks on Overpass, perhaps finding a gap and some impact in this one. It's going to require the mid players to pull something off, though. Kado and Mizu.
Surely you don't choke an 11-2 lead.
You don't.
Right?
Yeah, like Yanko said, you know, like it's just delayed the third map by another 10 minutes. That's the conclusion we've come to.
I think it's at least 15 minutes at this point, but it is getting interesting. Like if they don't win this round, I think if they win this round, they're getting it. If they don't, I mean, at that point they need to win just 2 straight up gun rounds, and it's going to be what? They need to win 2 out of 4. Doesn't sound as straightforward at that point. See a bit more of a heavy A setup. You know, the short player is in ladder room. Still good utility left on the side of Hotu. They really need to execute this split well.
Norbert's walking through that. Ensures that Alex's attention is drawn before he pushes further. Covered though, Essential finds a perfect angle for it. What? How does he get 2? Kansizor as well. Now Norbert all to do. Another 1v2 attempt from Norb.
Oh, Norbert climbed up only to come back down and get that bomb. Chance at the plant, but they're rushing at him and the nade is brutal. Comeback continues. Bait onto 8.
Yeah, it's not feeling cosmetic anymore. Perhaps a little more from Bait. Really did look, I mean, they looked so disjointed in that first half, and it does look like a different squad into the defense. And by the way, all of these rounds, like, they're getting kills, you know. Hotu, they're getting even into sites, 2 plants in back-to-back rounds. The average, like, surviving CTs is about 2 over the course of these wins. So they're getting in, they're just not able to convert. Hotu's T-side woes do continue despite good output in some of these openings.
You know, familiar face standing behind Hotu. Mo, member of that Gambit lineup that won the PGL Krakow Major. A veteran of the CIS and definitely the Kazakhstani scene. So let's see if he maybe has the answers for his players. As you pointed out, Alex, they've had chances, they've had opportunities, but it always seemed like all the clutches, they were, you know, they weren't a 50-50 clutch. It was always the advantage for Bait, either in information or in just straight up numbers.
5 AKs and 2 of them just charging mid. It's Mizu and Duke for sure are throwing caution to the wind, running it down without a mid smoke. It might actually be perfect in combination with Norbert's frag. Head trick goes down. A-site vulnerable. Good shooting from Alex finding Kado. Mizu unable to find the conversion onto Kensizor, so Frontales again finds himself in these clutches. A couple of kills, same story from Hotu. Will that be an impact clutch? Has Frontales got the minerals?
That's so annoying. That tag and the molly. And suddenly you know exactly where he is. Any removal of doubt there, and suddenly, you know, they just close in on him and they stop that clutch in its tracks. Getting very, very nervous now. As
I think rounds like this are a great example of why your team has to be on point across the board, right? Like Alex's 1 kill, if he doesn't get that 1 kill, I feel like it's a round win for Bait, you know, because they get rid of the A player, they get the bomb down, right? There's not as much pressure to peek in for some of the other guys. So everyone's stepping up at this point for Bait. And it's another half buy, just a hero AK on Norbert. These have actually been pretty close from Hotu, so let's see if they can finally steal one away.
hoping they can force this reaction in mid, but they're not getting anything. Play through the con smoke. But they're kind of more teed up to go B right now. Also, the bomb is still in top middle. Have to pay some mind to that, because everyone is very far pushed up. Frontales has to leave con and go back for it. They're looking for this B split. Kensizor heard that drop down from Norbert. Knows where they're coming from. Important trade for Mizu. But Essential just... Well, all right. Oh! Duke for Sora with a catch back in the connector. Chance to have gotten weird with it. But MPL arriving and able to kind of find that timing to get out market side they didn't know. Caution of the wind for Duke for Sora. And double digits now out of this Bait squad. This was 11-2 in Hotu's favor. They won the pistol in this second half.
Yeah, when you get a 10-2 half and then win the pistol, there's a reason we're saying, all right, bring on map 3. It's not, you've done it all. You've done everything you needed to do. 11-2 goes 11-10.
I think here they need some sort of a double fake. They need something a little bit elaborate, because now all the confidence is on the side of Bait. They're going to be rotating quickly.
Ooh. Wow, heavy damage onto Frontales, halved. Wow, well-placed incendiary. This is very proactive. You like this completely reinforces your point, Yanka. The confidence is flowing, and the map control it's very aggressive. Alex is pushed ramp, calls it clear.
Norbert's going back. Okay, he's
thinking about it.
Back apps. So
here we go. Here we go.
Oh, that's a hell of a catch.
Still a lot of time on the clock, you know. Do you really just want to go A immediately? Let's see what the call is here. Norbert's still in apps. Going to play through this smoke. Hat-trick coming up close with Yop.
Oh, wow. Frontales is having a round. Sometimes all it takes, an individual steps up to important and impactful AWP frags to break their 8-round silence. R2's 12.
Nice to see them, you know, take just an extra second there to get everything ready. like not getting ahead of themselves. They kind of lost their composure in a bunch of these T-side rounds, it felt like, just kind of hitting that point in the game where you've lost so many in a row. You're like, let's just, let's try and get our confidence back. Let's kind of run at them again like we were doing, and it felt ugly. But there, you're gifted an opening from Frontales, goes on to close it with a hat-trick. It's like 2 opening kills in the round, really, the 5v4 and the 5v3 coming from his AWP. And they don't get ahead of themselves, right? They kind of wait till the comm players are moving in. Orbit plays out as they take contact out through the connector. Just far more polished round, and with the openers to boot, there weren't these instant trades that have been kind of a fixture of these rounds thus far.
Yeah, really nice jump peek from Frontales. Gets the info to inform his peek. Okay, hello. Duke for sure getting frisky with it. Just a straight walk down mid. Gets himself under window early. Out towards Tetris. Alex on the jump spot. Did he catch him? It looks like he has. Throws out a well-placed HE. Kado swallows it. Good from Fishura. MVL goes down. An opportunity for more. Hang on. Got his nades out in the open. It's too easy. A 3-on-3. Alex on site. Gonna have to deal with a lot. Norbert double. And is this really the last round of our second map? Feels like that third getting ever closer. Changing the dialogue is essential. Pushes forward around the smoke. Missed shot on the AWP. Mizu brings down head trick. It all falls to the hands of Essential. Can he extend play? Or is this Hotu taking Bait's map pick?
On the reroute. Out through the murder hole. No time off in this clutch. He's an essential worker moving through. But this crossfire set up between Sandwich and Ramp, it's going to be really hard for him to ever isolate these. Taking time to clear out middle. He's left himself with very little room to work with here. And on the cross in, whoa, God, nade pulled, and he hears that land and knows the job is done. Hotu, don't choke, an 11-2 lead, which is, well, refreshing to say the very least. This one going the distance.
Gold, gold, gold. Yeah, no, look. Turning it on and off again.
Okay, so I've got the delivery showing up at 1, and then the setup is taking place at 2.
Great.
And then the band are setting up just shortly after that.
Music to my ears.
And I've put out an office-wide memo to make sure that everybody is here at 3 pronto.
Okay. How's it looking?
Well, I'm no graphic designer, but it's got a personal touch.
Brilliant. Oh, you didn't have to do all of that.
Alex, you told me to.
BSEA Main 2012, 5th, 6th, Cal M 2013. Top 4. Part-time as well, you know. What could have been? What could have been? Oh, please don't forget the balloons. Every party must have balloons.
His favourite map is Overpass, and I forgot to order the balloons.
One of the sharpest minds in Counter-Strike once said, "I won't give up until I win a mother effing major." And today is my major final. And yeah, we may have been the forgotten department, the underdogs, the heroes no one asked for. But together, we are going to take the DHL Esports Logistics division to the top.
What? Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
No.
Yes?
Alex, Miss Ward's here from head office.
Oh? Frankie!
We've met, I believe. Face it, last week. Tilted after the first pistol round, full mute. Great insight into your potential leadership skills.
Okay, right, yeah. I suppose you need...
Best take a seat. The other candidate will be here shortly and we can begin.
What? Other candidate?
Can you speed up? We were supposed to have this done hours ago.
Keep your disgusting spit-filled balloons to yourself. You can get it done with dignity or you can get it done with slobber all over the place.
I know that I can blow up 2 of these for every one that you blow up.
Oh, you know, do you?
Oh, I know.
Oh, you know, do you?
I know. Want to bet? Loser has to do the other person's delivery notes for the week.
Deal.
Deal. He's really bad at making bets. I do way more delivery notes than he does in a week. Plus, I really dislike losing.
Frankie, come on. I've dedicated my life to this company. 20 years. I've been here since 1.5. I chose this over sticker money. I've sacrificed everything.
Miss Ward, 3 clicks is here.
Well, why don't we send him in?
3 clicks, Philip. Here.
3 clicks.
Good afternoon.
Please, take a seat. Alex, I swear, if one drop of water leaves your mouth, you're never setting foot in this building again. This is a branch manager interview. 3 clicks, why don't we begin by you telling me a bit about yourself?
My name is Philip. 3 clicks, Philip.
I have almost 11.5 years of high-level Counter-Strike analysis under my belt, and I have a YouTube channel with 1.096 million subscribers.
Aren't you the guy that had a fight with Thorin?
That's a common misconception there. It wasn't a fight.
I am Alex Richardson, and I've dedicated my life to this industry. For 31 years, I've been on this planet, and I've been doing it since birth. My uncle, he actually gave me a copy of CS 0.9. And as soon as I put that disc in, it changed my life forever. Okay, some people with their million followers. Congrats, man.
So, how many did you get to in the end?
Honestly, I lost count after 400, so how about that?
400? And how exactly do you explain that? You cheated. You cheated!
Then who is this? This your little friend here? Is that what this is, Chad? You're just mad that I was right.
I blew up 322 balloons. There is absolutely no way that you managed over 400 of your disgusting spit-filled ones.
Alex, it's done. I've made my decision.
Go, go, go! He's here, everyone!
Woo!
Speech, 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 speech. Go on, Alex. Speech,
Yeah.
speech. Yeah.
Go on, Alex. Speech.
Is that what you want?
Okay, well, I'm sure I got something. Well, it's the greatest day. Today is the greatest day of my life because
Come on, Alex. It's okay. It's okay. Look at all the balloons. Overpass. You love Overpass.
I actually blew up most of the balloons.
You cheated!
Thank you for calling DHL Esports Logistics. Please leave your name and number, and we will get back to you as soon as possible.
You people are disgusting. This is horrible.
I'm done. Screw this. Well, Valve ain't fixing that.
you guys, do you do the graphics? You know, in the corner where it says like Alex Richardson. You don't. Well, if it did, wouldn't say interim anymore, would it? It'd say Alex Richardson, DHL Regional Esports Innovations Manager. Change my email.
The chalice awaits.
Well, buddy, you're about to find out.
Sasha, please don't come back.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESEA League, where challengers take their first step.
EPL Season 22.
Really glad you took that one away because we didn't coordinate who was going to take it.
No, I was just stressed. I figured if I just speak quickly, no one else is going to speak.
Get your sentence out there, and then you've done your obligation.
And I was
it's on to someone else. Yeah, it is.
X, that's 10,
Yeah.
Plus I, that's
2.
1, 1.
Yeah.
Which is 2.
That's great.
I did it myself.
Really well done.
Thank you.
Off the top of your
Jason,
head.
how are you?
I'm doing great. I just had a very nice, relaxing map off. Now I'm going to get ready to party here in the third and deciding map. Remember, huge major implications for Bait. Must-win series for them. Had to be tough, taking your opponent's map pick and then dropping your own to get us here. But now we got the one final map to decide it all, to figure everything out.
Yeah, a bit of an ancient T-side start for the Bait boys. Going to be doing a double smoke, and actually we're going to be seeing a ramp push with this B stack, so at least they'll get some information. Norbert likely going to have a lot on his plate.
Yeah, if you're going to overload one bomb site, you kind of have to make this aggressive play really quickly, and they've got the information now, so you can see everyone hustling back over to the A bomb site. Norbert, oddly enough, not a lot on his plate because he's just going to play retake. He just has to hold on to Donut.
Yeah, that's his main goal, and actually Duke for sure is tapping off too. Lovely work, sets them up and channeled by that smoke from Norbert into his dual Berettas for 3. Oh,
damn.
It just looks too easy.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
That's a way to get a pistol round, isn't it?
Don't even know the meaning of the word retake, this guy.
I mean, it's nice. He comes in, he drops this smoke, and then his plan is to fall back and probably play retake up until Duke gets 2 kills. And then he's like, now I've got the opening. Now it's time to be aggressive, and he mows 3 down.
Yeah, it's funny because they almost got channeled not only by Norbert's smoke, but by their own molly. They threw a molly big box, which meant that no one, when they were saying go,
could swing wide.
The only option was be in a smoke or be in the channel.
They picked the channel.
It didn't work out well for them.
Unfortunately.
Okay, I like this. What a lovely second round. A couple of MP9s who can be cheeky, and a couple of M4s for some longevity.
Yeah, gonna eat away at some of the utility they might have to put in place, but with the weapon advantage the way it is, they're gonna be more than happy. Okay, maybe not more than happy if you're Kato.
No,
he's not gonna be happy at all, really.
A little upset about that one, I think. That was one hell of a nade. 69 damage. That's the funny number.
Let's go. Get in there. Get you some eco kills, and then die.
Yeah. I mean, at least the two MP9s have died.
That's true. They haven't had to worry about an M4, haven't had to recover one, haven't lost one. All's good.
It gets awkward if your ramp player dies to this MP9, but that's not going to happen. It's Norbert, after all. The perfect player.
All the GOAT candidates have one major.
Yeah, it's true.
That's a... Yeah? No? No. Not Deva. Don't you leave him out.
I'm leaving him out.
Don't you leave him out. It's disgusting.
There's really only 2 GOAT candidates.
Don't leave him out. Oh, you're about to cause some problems. Name them.
2 GOAT candidates.
Name them.
That's big claim.
Right now. Who are you leaving out? You got Simple in there.
I'm pulling Norbert.
Okay. He makes a joke to get himself out of the situation. Yeah. It's really well played from Mary.
Wow, I'm intrigued that Frontala's just swallowing that flashback, stared at it, zoomed in on it, and now they've lost complete A-side control. Temple under T-side rule. Bait, however, losing bodies. Frontala's with a smoke spam, and Fishura again. Twice now. He's rocked up on the A-side and delivered a double. Norbert puts the cherry on top.
Well, they've sent the message. They've told you how they're going to defend this A bomb site, which is essentially, we're never going to let you have it. We're willing to come through smokes at CT to get to the default boxes. We're willing to run through smokes over in Donut to get out and go for a fight. We're not ever going to let you have this bomb site for free and feel comfortable in the post plant. So really, really good stuff so far from Hatsu to start out 3-0. And a pretty convincing 3-0 where money is starting to build up. They're in a good place. They're in a very good place.
Yeah, it can quickly take you out of a good place, losing to Tech 9s and a couple of flashbangs. Interesting. No mid-util from the CT side. They're letting them take that space. I imagine it's because they have a plan to contain. Oh, you can see Kato's considering a swing from heaven. Doesn't want to give it away, though. Bombs outside B doors, so this is more of just trying to cause some chaos, create some gaps.
Here's the tough part. If Duke goes down for whatever reason, the next rotation over is the AWP of Frontales, and that's all the way from the A bomb site, so they can get past that real quickly. Now pressuring A, so Mizu's better step up.
Kato and Mizu giving it a good go. It was a bit of a team kill from Headtrick as well, which is suboptimal. That's ideal, though. Frontales, good sniping. Job done, no bomb plant. That was the main primary objective. And it has been denied.
3 players with 0 kills on the bait side. Headtrick just got his first 2 kills of the game in that previous round. There's just no production at the moment. 5 kills and 4 rounds of play. Mom's not putting that up on the refrigerator.
Nah.
No.
We didn't have a fridge that... Like it was
a magnetic fridge?
It was like a cupboard door attached to it.
Oh, sure, it had, yeah.
So we couldn't... I never got the
You never got the magnet feeling.
No.
That's a shame.
I know, I really missed out, I think. Alex is having a tough start to our final map.
I know, I think you're doing good.
Alex referring to himself in the third person. But 3 members with goose eggs right now, so yeah, it's just a distinct lack of frags across the board.
And you have the read. The rotation just came back in from Kato to bolster the B bomb site. They hear those footsteps of him shifting out of cave, so they back off the ramp hit. I think Bait is a little bit lost for ideas at the moment of what to do. Playing a T side where now everything is being removed from you. Middle, B lane. You don't even have the staging ground, the first step to execute anything.
And now they're actually bringing the fight to you. This is almost counterintuitive. They're in a 5v4 and they go looking for more. Norbert's not playing scared at all. He's going to swing on in. Head trick, caught off. Important trade. Kato maintains that advantage.
But all the meanwhile, Bait haven't made any progress anywhere. They're still sitting with the same map control. Just now some utility comes out to pressure Red Room. Not going to force really any movement at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, pressure on these two. I think going again. This is so suffocating. Ascentio. Can't believe there's 2 more on ramp. Oh, okay. Gets the info on the AWP. Kensisor's held. Good awareness. Gets his first and spots the retreat of Frontales.
Yeah. Brown's done though, you're not going to go for it. 15 seconds on the clock, just bail out, save that AK-47. Yeah, and I think that's a lot of this is Hotsu is, they're being the proactive ones. They're being the ones bringing the fight forward. They're kind of dictating when these fights are taking place, and with those pushes as the round goes silent, they at least want the information.
You know,
one for head trick, but otherwise it's all defense.
While we talk about this game being really important for Bait in terms of their VRS and major qualifications, it's not the case for Hotu. And in a way, what can pump you up more than just ruining someone else's dreams?
Sure.
Spite is quite a powerful tool.
It is.
Powerful.
Yeah.
When utilized correctly.
Nothing better than ruining somebody else's tournament.
I mean, I think that's one of the main reasons.
Well, winning the whole thing yourself would be pretty cool.
But these
but that's not obtainable for most, you know?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can always ruin someone else's.
Yeah, it's true.
time.
No matter what you're coming.
I think that's some of the joy of these competitive video games is because you know how annoyed you are when you're losing, and so you know you can inflict the same amount of tilt onto others, you know, in a loving way.
Well, also, I mean, you want to take that one step further, I'd say too, Hotsu, in terms of VRS, they're playing for the next round of VRS, right? The next cycle to get themselves in as good of a position to start the next season so that they can have a chance of being involved in that major. So there is still some, but I think primarily ruining the day of Bait is going to be a big motivational tool. Another opening kill for the CT side, another second kill for the CT side.
I mean, this feels like one of those, you know, face it ancients where you're up against the finish 5 stack and you can't get anything going.
Why they always finish? Finish people only exist on Face It.
Oh, there we go.
Essential, there's something, but in comes the Duke. He's on cleanup duty.
I mean, they're getting beat so comprehensively, it doesn't even like really look like they're running
It's
strats.
just CT openings. Like, oh, I've pushed cave and I've got one. Oh, I've spammed the elbow smoke and I've got one. It's very, it's not filling us with...
I think the hard part I think is after this stretch of rounds, if you're Bait, you might be thinking in your head, let's call something fast towards A. Like if they're going to push mid and they're going to push B lane, let's do something fast towards the A bomb site and take advantage of the fact that their resources are on the other side of the map. The problem is they've already gone to the A bomb site like 2 times to start this map.
I think the pistol left a mark.
The pistol and the first gun round both went to the A bomb site and both were really, really convincingly won by Hotsu. So even that kind of switch up to try and alleviate some of the pressure, it feels like it's not a great idea at the moment. Save that AK, baby.
I like your shirt today, Jason.
Thank you. The
Flaming Lips.
Yeah. It's a band?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a band. Just
making sure.
Yeah. No, I just thought it was like UTI awareness or something.
Yeah. No. That's not bad.
6-0. Okay, how do we
I don't want to
change
wear this shirt anymore.
It's good to raise awareness. You just walk around handing out cranberry shots.
Right.
Sorry about that. A, you were talking about A, and you were saying how they've been deterred after those first 2 rounds, but you're right. They are starting so heavy with these lane takes, at least in that previous, that it makes an awful lot of sense. We've seen them walk down ramp, double walk down ramp.
You need to either need to like kind of bite the bullet and go for something towards A again, or you need to have a plan to punish the aggressive stances that are finding the opening kills, right?
Yeah.
Any kind of a ramp push, any kind of a B peek.
UTIs have ruined cranberry juice because you can't just buy a nice, refreshing cranberry juice without the automatic assumption of like...
You certainly could.
I know you can, but you just feel there's judgment with it. You get judged more buying cranberry juice than anything else in the supermarket.
You think so? Well, I think it's also because cranberry juice just tastes terrible.
No, it doesn't.
It's just
That's
actually
an
disgusting.
insane take, Jason.
It's actually...
Put your flaming lips away, sir. Quick mow down over the cave push. Coming through this smoke is like so desperate. But trying to keep the pace high, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. There's a couple of smokes in this game that really do feel like walls, and that one in cave is one of them.
Yeah, and I think the B ramp one is kind of another one, you know?
I just think like that cave, the cave one's like, so, you know, it's the smallest choke point on like any of the maps to run through. You physically can't go through it 2 at a time. And so yeah, very easy round for Hotu.
You know, we're talking of juices.
Sure.
I don't know if I'm right, but I recall grapefruit juice like actually messing with a load of different medications.
It does, yeah. Grapefruit is it like affects how your body metabolizes things, especially things like SSRIs. Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Yeah, so
I just remember like there's a surprising amount of like medicines that say do not consume with grapefruit juice.
Yeah, no, I used to have a bunch like that.
Okay.
I also got a fun fact on Twitter about chickens. We got time for that?
We got time for that.
Okay, did you know that a chicken once lived without its head? It became famous.
I saw that one. I don't know if I can trust it.
I googled it. It's real.
It's real.
Yeah. So his name was Mike, and he lived for 18 months after being beheaded, and he toured around the US gathering huge crowds. That's Mike, the headless chicken, if you want to fact check that. He was a male Wyandot chicken, and he lived for 18 months.
Speaking of some headless chickens showing signs of life, Bait finally in a good position.
Beautiful tie-in. That's a beautiful tie-in.
4-on-3, turn 3v2 as they trade favorably on that ramp push.
But unfortunately, Harry, you didn't hear the end of the story.
Oh, no.
Chicken dies.
The chicken did die.
Just in case you didn't
March
know.
of 1947, and Norbert, the God King, is going to be putting this chicken down in a minute. I don't see Frontales winning this one. An all 1v2 coming in from cave side. Okay.
Oh, and he has the butterfly knife, and we're talking about chickens. Butterfly chicken, what can he do? It's like a Nando's.
Oh, I love
it. Woo! Clean execution of Essential. Extra spicy. Into the 1v1 now, and more than enough reason to give this a go.
It's nasty off angle. Oh, spotted now. Got to give it up.
Back in. Frontales needed the spam to connect. A lot of time ticked off this bomb already. Might just have to commit to this. Kenzazor on the run up, a long way away. It's going to be real close on this defuse. Surely not. Another round for Hotu. Frontales with the 1 versus 2 pickup.
Oh, it's cooked. Oh, Bait's got to be feeling so terrible. Major just slipping away. They can do nothing right. Coming into a third map, you can't find any openings. Strategies aren't working. Game plan's not working. This is rough. Let's see what they've got in store for us, because at this point, you need these last three of these last four of the last 4 rounds. You need something to work with into the next one. But like, I don't even know where you go with it. NPL, who's probably a player I'd point out and say you're kind of the star of this team. Like, some games, you need to provide the energy. You need to provide a crazy triple kill, a crazy double opening to get an easy round win, and just see if you can snowball that.
That's the first round where Bait got more than 2 kills.
Yeah, it's not
pretty good.
It's not been great. It's not been anything.
But 8-4 is, you know, if this NPL double impact entry does materialize, it's not too late for this headless chicken to start touring.
He's not going to give it to you. He's over just hiding behind Molotovs and nades over at B lane.
Kenzazor proactive in mid though. Supported by Red and Donut Smokes, he can call it essentially clear.
Looks like they might want to go back to the A bomb site, test those waters for the first time in about 6 rounds, because everyone's leaning that direction. The B lane pieces are starting to come towards middle, and there goes Essential once again. Just like that first step of map control, and you just lose a player. You pay the tax, and now you're down by 1.
This looks like a really nice flash. Oh, Mizu, he wanted to try and turn it. Still full white screen. Duke, though, blocks main, enables Kado to tap the boost. Alex goes down. Duke, you're full, you're blind, goes running anyway.
That's a little ego. That's a little overconfidence there.
They can't lose this one. This is an unlosable post plant for Bait. There is not a single chance that they can lose this round. He's poking out of the smoke, touching cloth wide. Hendrick's gone. It's impressive, actually. It's impressive.
I mean, dude, it's, you know, it's your 2 best players left up in that. Frontales coming hot off the back of a clutch as well, right? Feeling good. Him and Norbert in strong positions, and Frontales catches that first guy just kind of showing too much skin out through Donut. That is a very awkward round to give away. And it feels even rougher.
What's that?
Feels even rougher for Kenzazor, man. Like, he's literally 1v9 right now. He's 9-8 on the board. It was a 3K in that round to put them in a winnable position.
Was he worried about like a donut flank?
He's trying to be ready to peek when his player from A main comes through the smoke, so he can at least trade that last kill. So he's trying to stay as close to the edge of the smoke as possible. And man, just crushing detail that goes against him.
9-3's workable.
That 9-3's doable.
Yeah. Just trying to remain a little hopeful that this one has some twists and turns. Norb on the walk. Perfect trade from Frontales.
Here we go, Duke. Look to, oh, sees the barrel, surely. Whoop, nice and easy.
Hello.
Yep. And now they know everything on the map, and they're going to be prepared for this. Are you going to chase down Mizu? You know one more is going to be over in Red Room. Essential's got both.
That's nice. Little sequence from Essential, caught off by the angle of Kado's approach. Further than he anticipated. Frontales to close.
Hot 2 players just feel so much freedom and confidence right now to just constantly be moving.
Yeah.
Like, you just always be in your face. And I think it's the opposite for Bait. They're like kind of scared to do anything because they know they just. Well, look, 10-2 is doable. You can work with it.
10-2 and a pistol.
Yeah, there's
first
something you
gun.
can scrape together there, sure. Damn, everyone from Hot 2 playing well. And they've caught a timing where Bait individually comes into this server missing at the most critical map.
Ooh. Nice attempt from Dude, not dead. Okay,
Hedrick
MPL.
ain't having a good time right now. Okay.
Cheeky.
MPL is finally having something go his way here. Those 2 kills over in mid leave Hotu on the back foot.
Look how spread everyone is on the T side. It's going to take, what, like 20 seconds for them to get players to join up together to be able to do something as a unit. Maybe it doesn't matter if Essential just kills everything, which it's looking like he might just do. There we go. There we go. Finally a round on the board. It took 11.
Yeah, back-to-back rounds.
That's their 8th T-side round in this series.
Ooh.
You don't like that, do you?
That's actually a really gross
You'll hate
stat
it
to bring
even
up.
more when I tell you 5 of them were from Overpass.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that is quite condemning.
Offensively, it's all gone wrong.
Yeah, I mean, especially when this Essential sequence could essentially be a CT holding his spot, holding his roost. Let's see, 10-2 and a pistol, workable.
Hey, 11-1 you can even do something with.
Our glass is over half full. I think it's 75% full right now.
Whatever the score is, I'm going to paint it as 11-1. They've got it right where they want them. Super confident. It's great.
But like Harry was saying, they're a CT-sided team.
I guess, yeah, that is another
That's
way
what you're
of
saying,
interpreting.
man.
Yeah.
Mizu is having so much confidence to just go wide on that fight. Head trick, there's the AWP. That's what you want to see. His teammates in his way, and Frontales doesn't pull the trigger. And legs not to. Hedrick trying to bait shots. Nice nade. Okay, Hedrick's had a round. 3 kills on his way into A and now falling away. Essential. He's been looking pretty damn good with this AK in his hands in the previous. Looks like the pivot to B will be uncontested.
Yeah, it's always tough though. If you're Essential right now, like you have the decision to make. Do you like hop up and take the risk to try and join up with your teammates?
It's a bit late now.
Yeah, I think they're just making the read and the call of like, okay, they were both over here at the other bomb site. So let's just make the run. It's the right call, the right read. So you have a lurker and Essential in place to stop this play from Kato.
Just what he wanted. Perfectly positioned to convert it. And head trick, let's not forget the reason this round feels so easy is his 3 kills on A. Nice little jiggle from Mizu. Baits out an AWP shot, turns the flash, and readies a nade that will soften up head trick heavily. It's vulnerable to wallbangs now. Essential. Oh, a dink. AK just better. Okay, 10-2. Game on. Can Bait turn it around in that second half?
Well, they say 2-10 is one of the most workable score lines you could have going into a second half of a third and deciding map in the series. So
O'Toole's Law.
Yeah, O'Toole's Law. Bait is, they've got things going. They've finally got this game plan starting to be executed, and now they get to really begin the meat and potatoes of what they have in store.
Yeah, I mean, you said it best, Jason. They've got Hot2 exactly where they want them, underestimating their potential for a comeback. We saw a very rather troublesome close to the second map. It was Hot2 eventually pulling Mirage across the line, but that was not without Bait managing to make it as difficult as possible.
What have we got? All right, be exact. And there ain't nobody home. It's a retake. So Alex is going to have to sit back behind these smokes.
Guys, I'm just going to go sit behind these smokes.
Yeah, for a team that hasn't really gotten a lot of kills in this game, going for a 5-on-5 retake.
Oh no. 5-on-4. Oh, jumping through the smoke. The whole army's behind him. That's lovely. Hang on, so is that from Kensizor. He knows where they both are. He knows they double push long. They hear that sound cue. Not planted for them. It's not planted for you. Now you get anxious. Now you double swing, and he doesn't get that one tap. The other guy's low. One bullet. Can't hit it. Oh, it was right there for Kensizor. 23 HP on Mizu. One bullet in the clip, and just doesn't quite hit it.
It's really unfortunate that Bait's game plan didn't work out the way they would have liked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you've gone from thinking about, you know, potential major qualification to now you're just thinking about the frag movie on Alex.
Yeah, that's a rough one at the moment. 0-12 for Alex in this map so far, not able to get anything done. That round's just like I feel like a perfect, I don't know, what would you call it, like microcosm of how this game has gone. Just the idea that, you know, you have Bait rotating all their players over, sitting behind the smokes, and it's actually Hot2 who takes the initiative to jump through and bring the fight to him. That's just how this entire map has been playing out.
And I mean, Big Norb has been a huge part of it. Frontales has had some great rounds. Everyone's stepping up for the side of Hot2, not a weak player in sight.
All right, well, a couple players going to start moving in towards A main for Hot2.
No, but only plays on teams with funny names. Seaman Gaming into Hot Tour. He's done good. You like what he's doing.
Yeah. What's coming up next is what's really exciting.
What's around the corner. It's something very exciting.
All right, so a little Mizu appetizer. Rest of the meal coming in behind him. He's going to be boosted up. Kensizor, you're alone. That's a nice first kill, but you feel like you got to stand your ground and do a little bit more. Now the rifle's going to start swinging on you, so backing away. A bomb site is cracked open. There's a lurk in mid going on. A 5-on-4 for the post plant. There are 0 kits and 0 pieces of utility for Hot2, so it's 5 MP9s to retake.
Right where they want them, Jason.
It feels like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right,
you're asking yourself, you're like, how are they going to win this? How are they going to do it?
Are you ready?
Only Bait knows.
Let's go. Come on, you can see the frag movement.
100% skill, 15% concentrated power of will. Hang on. MP9's no time, no kit, no chance.
Oh, that's brutal. You like to ruin.
Oh, okay, production.
Oh,
okay.
They've done them.
Okay. It's even worse than that.
They even made the decision to play that 2 rounds ago.
Yeah.
He's 0-11. Now he's 0-13.
Poor guy. I mean, everyone has a bad day in the office. This is just an awful one.
At the worst possible time,
yeah.
Too, in a game that really does matter to Bait.
Oh, he does some damage despite eating their flashes, but B, quite
Come on.
Here we go. Here we
Alex,
go. Here we
on.
go.
This is your moment. It's been disastrous.
No! Still disastrous.
And so might actually end this all-important series in map 3. 0 kills to his name. Bomb's going to get juggled across. It's a bit of a weak throw, but it's still been retrieved.
Man, I mean, it's so rough. I don't think Bait is like eliminated from making to the major by losing this, but it takes away everything they got from winning yesterday.
Yeah.
And it just kind of resets things to like day one of where they were at ESL Pro League. So, I mean, there's
treading water.
So many interactions and so many different levers that kind of go into your points. So they might not statistically be eliminated, but this is a huge setback. 13-2 victory for Hot2. here on Ancient, and they left no doubt they were the better team today.
No, they ate. They left no crumbs. That's what the record will show. It was a beatdown from Hotu. Slow to start in this series, but then came through maps 2 and 3, Mirage and Ancient, with a blistering feat, even stopping that comeback on Mirage. And then
stopping the comeback on Ancient
rolls around, well, there was no essence of one here. This was a drubbing. Bait didn't get anything done. And that will kind of reset their VRS progress back to day one of the tournament, essentially, undoing their previous win. For Hotu, though, this is building to be a very legit run, right? A convincing takedown of Bait now, besting Furia in day one. These are some unexpected feats. Hotu, certainly one to keep an eye on.
We'll try to keep our eye on it, Harry. We definitely will. When I say we, I mean my friend Norbert here. Norbert, big kind of grin on your face. Good feels, good vibes?
Yeah, of course. It's nice to win on LAN again.
Yeah, oh, no, it definitely is. And honestly, putting it together the way you guys did, I don't think they've realized that we're on air yet. So I'm not sure, maybe they don't want to yell anymore, but...
No, it's fine. It's just, you know, they're talking about some miscommunications in the game, so I think it's okay.
Like just trying to figure it out right now in real time?
Yes, exactly.
Well, it was indeed that. So there were a lot of praises saying about you, seeing you back in the server, Norbert. There's a guy over there named Just Harry GG, and he's been talking about you for years. He's super ecstatic to have you back. So how does it feel? And what do you want to say to him?
It's always nice when I see his support. I know I see in Twitter that he's always saying, "Oh, Norbert is back," like this, and I really appreciate for this.
But Norbert, you've never really went anywhere, man. You've been here. You've been here since the beginning. You are the man, right?
Yes.
Right. So shout out Harry Russell one time, I think.
Shout out to Harry Russell.
One time for the one time. We're going to go to a quick break, and we can come right back into some more Counter-Strike. Thank you very much, Norby.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Oh, how sweet is time for allowing you and I to exist in the same lifetime. Warm and divine, spark in our eyes, we're flying high. I'm feeling alive, I just sweetest time. Being with you, for allowing you and I to exist in the same lifetime. Oh, how sweet is time.
Yeah, we go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunning.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Window no scope from Senzo! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
I don't even need to introduce you. Your name is Hooksy. You might know him as Giga Chad, but Hooksy, you guys have a matchup in front of you today that's Ents. Let's talk a little about what happened yesterday. You had a monster performance. You were leading in most kills, most damage. Your HLTV rating was through the roof. So you performed against Fluxo. Tell me a little bit about Inferno. You lose both pistols. Art all over the place. What happened?
Yeah, we lose both pistols. Then we force buy in both second rounds, lose that as well. And then obviously it's a full eco, and then there's 6 rounds out of the window. So it's already tough. And then we had some minor mistakes. New player, 7 map pool. It's not going to be pretty all the way through. So yeah.
Ooh, the 7 map pool. That's a curious question always, right? It's something I think a lot of teams get scared to even say out loud, but that's a reality for some. Tell me about getting your Great Danes ready to play against Ints for a team that, Jay-Z once said they ain't even supposed to be here. And technically, yeah.
I think that's in some way an advantage for them. They have absolutely nothing to lose, and the pressure's on us for sure. I think we're prepared like we always do. I think we are prepared for all 3 maps, and confident from yesterday.
We're going to jump right into this matchup today with Ants. You guys are going to be going to Ancient, your first map. You are starting on the CT side. However, we're going to look at where they play on their CT sides right now. And you could kind of walk us through that a little bit as the viewer at home.
So we have the wild guy, I'll call him. That's Regan. He is right here in cave. You can probably expect him to do some crazy pushes through smokes, and he's the X factor, I would say. Then we put the Orpa. He's like floating, but he starts here a lot, and then he kind of decides where he wants to go.
Respect.
Then we have the Finnish boy over here in I don't even know how to say his name, Milsey or something. I'm not sure.
I mean, it's better you say it than me mess it up.
I don't freaking know.
Yeah, exactly.
Family friendly and all that. He's there's not much to him. He has his routines and stuff, but he's not a crazy guy like Regan. And then we have I would call him the second playmaker. That's Sundar Young, or SDI, whatever he's called these days.
Yeah.
And he's like the main mid player. And then we have, I don't want to say his nickname either. I have Naitu or Night.
Yeah,
I have no clue.
It rides.
Yeah, sure. He's like you know, floating between mid and A like all teams do.
So Regan is the one you're looking for to make that sort of weird...
like, that's my 1v1 as well.
Yeah.
Because this is my position on CT, and also, you know, I'll go up there and have some fun.
I mean, for you, it's a lot of work, right? You're trying to keep an eye on the mini-map. You're trying to keep all your parts moving around, and then you've got this guy just kind of running up in your business in your AO, right?
That's a good thing. I can say some stuff in spawn. 10 seconds later, I have a fight, and then I can
just
look again, you know, take a look again.
I love that. That's why you're the Giga Chat. Hey, one last question I'm going to have for you is this. When you saw Deve, when you saw Device, were you shook, or is it true what they're saying about the team having a little more aerodynamic capacity now?
You know, he sent a picture to us before we met, so I kind of got a warning in that sense.
Oh.
But, you know, at this point, it's happened like 2 or 3 times now that he changes his look dramatically. So I'm kind of getting used to it.
Cool. Well, Hooksy, it's about time to play. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Not the picture you expect to receive from Device. Maybe a little bit disappointed, Hooksy there, but new look, same old Device.
Yeah. I mean, he said he changes his look like that regularly. Like, just goes for these sudden revamps. Is that the sign of a mentally sound mind, Jason?
Yeah, I think so. Sometimes you just need a switch up, you know? Sometimes you just go home, chop off all your hair, get some glasses.
Would you ever send us a picture out of the blue with you with loads of hair?
Yeah. I mean, probably not.
No, it's AI, though.
I will now that you've brought it up. You know, I got you.
Dude, can we get...
So, are you...
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm
okay,
in. Yeah.
Okay.
Harry, are you more like change is good, or if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
I don't know. Well, no, I've done like the crazy hair changes and stuff, but I think that's because I'm like deeply, deeply troubled. I don't think it's a good thing. I think it's a sign of like instability. You know, if you're going into the bathroom at like 2 in the morning, drunk, shaving your hair off, that's not good.
Well, where'd the drunk part come from? We don't...
No, that's me.
That's an additional detail being... Okay, yeah. I've woken up some days and just been like, you know what, it's time for the beard to come off.
Yeah.
You know, maybe Device is just trying to channel Deve.
Aren't as committed, weirdly.
Maybe this is his like Deve alter ego that he's trying to bring out. This is what Deve would look like if he manifested as a real person.
This is his Heisenberg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you like that angle?
Yeah, I like that angle, actually. Well,
all right, well, now that we've got Device figured out.
Yeah.
Ancient is going to be the first map. Nuke is going to be the second map. And the Decider shall be over. We're getting a lot of Overpass in this opening week. I like that. A lot of teams spending some time working it back in, and now we're ready to party.
Yeah, me too. I think it's going to be the most important map of the major. Really, I feel like even if we talk about the contender teams, you know, whoever is able to master it and perhaps make it a pick in some of those playoff games, in some of those highly contested matches, I think might just be the team that comes out on top.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting one because normally when we see new maps come in, there is like that, it feels like a 3-month period where some team just gets to dominate on it, and it's a huge benefit. But with Overpass being a map that's coming back in and not brand new, I wonder how much of an impact that will be able to have.
Because it doesn't feel like any of the contender teams have fully adopted it. I know Vitality picked it even at Cologne once or twice, right? But usually they're a team that picks to punish, so I guess it depends on their opponent, but no one is really like, oh, we're gonna make this our best map or second best map. It's like 3rd, 4th, 5th down the line.
Sure. Well, a huge match for Astralis in the context of the VRS, as well as so many of these matches are for the teams at ESL Pro League. But for Astralis, who's kind of been, it's not so much major or not major, it's more of a which stage you're going to start in, right? It's like trying to maintain that stage 2 position so they get that extra week off, they get that extra week to lead into things.
This is where I really like Hooksy's attitude, right? Because when he was asked about it after Fisher, where they made the finals and made it, he's like, I mean, I didn't even think about it, honestly. It's not worth mentioning it. That's the bare minimum for this team. You know, like, we can't be talking about being at the major. You know, like, our goals need to be higher than that. So I always thought that was going to be a given for us. And my goals and my aims are way higher than just being at the major. I think obviously for the Astralis organization is different, considering they missed like 17 of them in the last 5 years.
I was going to say the last major that they were at was Antwerp, right? So that was a hot minute ago. And I mean, you're right. And I imagine a lot of the players kept that mentality for a decent amount of time. But I guess if you just miss like that many majors straight, eventually you are just kind of like, yeah, we have bigger goals, but can we just start with getting to the, can we just take that first step? And then we can look to the other ones. Good news, everybody. Game is going live. The warm-up has ended. Freeze time into the pistol has begun. Ents weren't even supposed to be here. They've come in and filled the slot of a team that wasn't able to stay. Astralis going to be their opponent here on Ancient to start things off in this series.
T-side to open for Ents. And I lean over towards this B side. They've got util to kind of kick this off. Molly in at the site, but no one here to be affected by that. First catch comes from Device, swinging out ahead of the smokes over at long with Magis tucked in. They've got to be diligent and clear him, and you will.
Ooh, you're in trouble. Blinded. Gotta tuck in. Oh, that kill through the smoke might have saved Tooksie's life. And it's going to make the post plant much more difficult for Ents. 3 players alive, but they haven't really been able to spread out in any kind of good positionings. One stuck at default, one at B ramp, one tucked into the corner. So Astralis going to slowly start to begin the retake. There is a kit. Excuse me, there's not a kit. Stair gets the first kill. And there's the second from Yabby, and not really a whole lot of fight back to prevent the defuse.
Yeah, no crazy 1v4, sadly. We all wanted it. Oh, nice catch for Stair, and that's a pistol round kept clean by Astralis.
Very clean. Very nicely done. Device with the quick kill on the execute is a nice find to have. Stair on the cross, but other than that, it's the post plant where Ents just can't find any good moves to make. So 1-0.
I want Magis to look good again today.
It'd be cool. Back-to-back days of a strong Magis. That'd be a nice thing to see. Right, SDY's got a bit of fight in him. He's got the Tech 9 in armor. Half buy. Next round will be the investment from Ents. And very quickly, Astralis have taken care of this round. So 2-0.
And you do wonder, like, Ents is a team that's done a very good job in the last 3 years, ever since they went international, to find talent, to do more with less. Did a great job of, Spinks was one of their pickups, Nerds as well. Yeah. Being able to sell those players and continue to rebuild. And you do wonder if the chase of the cores ended up doing them more harm than good. Because if you go back, Falcons bought out the Ents core to get spot in a lot of these tournaments, and then Nerds goes to Liquid, and Ents at that point picks up the 9 core, which was the Polish players at the time, just so that they can also be at the major cycle. And Diha was left there, and Glaive, it was that weird roster that never quite worked out, and they managed to do, they did well at Katowice, I think, as well, then had that tournament.
Yesterday was yesterday, bro. Today's my birthday.
Today's birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, man.
And yeah, you just wonder if instead if they went for the reset then and there.
Sure.
But now they would have had something. Instead, everything was delayed, and now they're still struggling to get back to these Tier 1 tournaments.
Well, they found a little lifeline here for one, and off that kill, they're going to pick up the pace. It's Magis to go down, but Hooksy to hold on. A triple kill from old Hooksy. Really well done, and all of a sudden, Ents felt like they had a runway into the bomb site, and that's been ripped out of their hands. And now you're boxed in. That was a FAMAS.
Yes, it was.
Didn't know it could do that.
Yeah, but in Hooksy's hands,
true,
it seems to grow.
Yeah.
It's Miltsy's birthday. Crazy. Didn't think he sounded like that. Here we are.
What does that even say?
I don't know. Just not how I envisioned him sounding.
Sure.
Sunday Young versus Device in this clutch, and Device is the spot. Little jiggle out through the top of ramp, and Device has been able to cross on in. Doesn't have a kit to work with. There's one right there on the lip of this smoke, but as he goes for it, Sunday Young's going to ice him out.
Yeah, not really a whole lot of good options for Device in that clutch with the low HP after the initial engagement. S22 just had way too many advantages. And defusing inside the smoke didn't seem likely when one bullet will take you down. So Hooksy's magnificent triple kill goes to waste as ENCE still managed to break through. Some nice shots by Potty to make this round a bit easier on them, and a great clutch from SDY. ENCE is on the board. Astralis take a timeout. They'll reinvest into this round, but money is busted. Device going to be down on an MP9, so will Stare. Yabby yet to invest.
I mean, that was a really bad 3v2 from Astralis. From the 3v2 position, they just give up 2 duels, and then Device is in a 1v2. I think the timeout is definitely to help sort out the buy and see what the plan is with this mixed buy, but it's also maybe to just talk some sense into the players and say, guys, that was just, you know, can we tighten up?
Yeah, can we not lose those rounds in particular? That feels like one where having the advantage and letting it slip away, that's the recipe. Oh, that's a missed smoke. Someone got bumped, so the red room will not be blocked off.
Oh, nice for Regon. Full blind, still going to stop that B-Ram spillover. Gets out with one at least. Awkward here on the push in. Melty fed to them. Quick trade available, and Potty take it one step further.
Yeah, why was Yabby not peeking there? I felt like he was in the position and only able to get one. Now it's just Hooksy.
Magus will be pissed about that. I mean, he's coming CT, running in to help fight, and
it's not really a fight he'd probably take if he thought that Yabby wasn't going to peek. He would just cross over and be like, I'll go Temple. Yeah, weird little piece of teamwork that missed its mark. Oh, Hooksy looks away, but now he's got the information. 1v2.
Goes for the fighter main. Sunday Young dead, and he knows that Netu just planted this bomb. Molly hoping to force the engagement, force the swing, but this is far from comfortable for Hooksy. A little later, and Precise with that shot rips the head clean off. Finally a clutch back for Astralis to keep themselves in the lead.
Bro, Hooksy is legit cracked.
I know, new Hooksy.
It's just like, what the hell? He's just owning them.
It's crazy. He needs to write a book about what he did during his little break after G2 and let the world know. First the triple kill, now a round like this, big time clutch in the 1v2, knows that SDY has got to keep him honest by peeking, by keeping him back, able to exploit that engagement. And this one is just a lot of confidence in your mechanics. Baiting out that peek and finding a good fight for yourself. 3-1.
Oh, brutal nades out in mid. Birthday boy fed to them. Device's AWP even fires off to extend this further. This little force buy up for ENCE. Gonna struggle to go anywhere here in the 3-on-5. They've been locked out of middle. A main feels threatening, and like you don't want to go running into the Device AWP. With some Young over here towards B, maybe it just leaves them with a kind of last-ditch attempt in towards the B site.
Yeah, it's weird because it's like kind of all you've got. I don't know. It's like, I guess the idea in that round was to get some people out mid fast and attack A fast, so you're kind of confusing the donut defender and making him make a decision, and maybe you can exploit something. But with Mac 10's kind of trying to push out that fast and then losing those 2 deaths that quickly, it's like, round's done. How do you get back into this?
I think it also, Astralis has a good idea of how ENCE approaches things. Like that last round, they were doing a B push and 3 players were known, but they were ready on A for the reaction. You know, they had a player boosted up close to A main, so they know ENCE likes to react when they see numbers, likes to play a little bit faster, so they're set up for it.
I don't think Magic expected that peak. I think that smoke went a little bit deeper than he wanted it to. So.
Oh
my god, bro.
Dude, what is
Do it again.
Yeah, give him one.
Go on, Hooksy.
No, peak, man. Go back.
He will. Surely.
He's got too much IGL in him.
Go on, Hooksy, man.
Chase him down. You don't get to do this that often. You know? Live a little.
No, this is the first one that really rings out when you think about like those big Hooksy games. When he came back from the break, was at that tournament in Astana. He had, I think it was versus VP Dust 2, where he just went absolutely nuclear, and then he's had a bunch of games like that where he's actually had great output.
Yeah, I mean, his individual level has just increased.
I think it's also gotten better in CS2, even while he was on G2, and then when he was, when he didn't have a team, he just put more focus on improving his individual level. And CS2 definitely suits him better than CSGO with Peaker's advantage. And
sure. Defensive smoke, gonna deny access, which means they're set up in a choke point for middle. Beautiful response from Potty. Oh, it's weird saying that name.
Yeah. Not sure anyone would confuse the two.
No, certainly not. Okay, Stare, he wants that fight a little bit more, backs away. He's got to hustle around towards the A bomb site, go towards Temple, try to maintain big box control as the rest of the Ents crew kind of lines up into this A bomb site. A tough retake with two defenders on low health.
I mean, you probably feel like Stare's going to be a little bit further away, if I'm honest. He was very decisive in his move. Catches them by surprise on that run out through the Temple, and it's left to a double donut post plant here. So they've got the bomb down for them. Dysaup trying to own the angles, but he's low on health. Might look to try and close the distance on these guys as they trade the guns out. Defuse being held, no swing yet, and here's Magis to hopefully alleviate all the pressure of this donut post plant, getting there on a perfect timing. They completely written off a mid flank. And so it's composed for Astralis there in that 4v4 retake.
I mean, that's a beautiful protocol to get out of Temple. Flash in front of the box, Stare turns in front of the box instead of swimming wide, takes the bomb site. Second player in Temple watching for the follow-up swing that's sure to come. Really, really good setup for the retake by Stare and Device. 5-1 lead. So close to getting broken and reset in round 4. And it's Hooksy who delivers a 1v2 to keep them going, and now they just get to extend this lead.
Yeah, that was huge. He's having a game so far on the CT side. Feels like all his kills came in gun rounds, almost.
All right, Ents, what have you got in store for us? Out of the timeout, little conversation with the coach. Insta smoke comes in. Last 2 rounds, they've been really kind of busted in terms of what they could buy. This is the first round they've had in the last 3 where they get everything that they want. So the whole playbook is available. Those nades doing great chip damage round after round as Ents take control of the B lane. No presence in middle from Astralis, so they've got a little bit of space to work with.
Oh, Yabi attempts to play ahead of the util. That's dug a bit of a hole here for Ents. A man down, sorry, for Astralis rather. A man down. And that smoke to block, Ents is still kind of fine with this. They can slow down.
I like this transition though. Hooksy's gonna hold the smoke till he feels the hit is coming, wants them to spend utility before negating it.
They're applying pressure, but Ents has 2 lurkers. They have Rigon on Heaven and they have Milty, bottom Banana, but who's gonna play here? I mean, either these guys are going to go for info.
Yeah, one of them needs to be aggressive.
They're waiting out the smoke. Like, Milty has a full nade set. He might use it for B, and then they might try to go A, but...
Oh!
Right, Hooksy tries to go for some information.
Yeah, and now you've really got them in a weak position because Device has to shift back to keep track of Red Room. Magisk has to play retake because he's got no teammates, and now the utility comes into his bomb site. I don't know, unless Magic gets something really nice behind these Molotovs, I think Astralis might just consider the save, and they definitely will now.
Was a slight chance, bomb was late, if you could have killed the C4, time was running out, but nice patience from Ents. Finally managed to get some mid control as well.
And they got to play the game, right? Opening pick is theirs. Hit the pause button, wait for the reaction, wait for the information play.
Yeah, they didn't panic once they got blocked.
That was a really nice round.
Nice mid-rounding from SDY.
No need to hunt, though. Not the money built up for Ents to go for the op in Device's hands. So Astralis is going to have another good buy in the next one. 5-2, though. Just 3 rounds back.
I think would be a good idea for Ents to immediately change the pace in this next round, right? Astralis is not going to like how they gave up so much control. So let's see if that's what Ents decides to do.
This is a nasty shot. Well done from Regon. Potty's hit some bangers as well. So those two guys seem at least sharp for the end side of things. Round 8. Astralis want middle. 3 players, deep utility. There's the double nade as well. A little bit of a run boost to get some speed and momentum. Everyone is blind, but it's Ter who gets the kill.
Device getting pressured heavy, though. It's a quick charge in this reaction out of Ents. Once they get the spot on players through mid, they just run it up through ramp, and they've locked Astralis out of this site. That one bit of spam coming in. Wonder if that entices Astralis. They were already kind of committed to the idea of a save here.
Yeah, I think because Device has money for the op, they're just going to back off and let him rebuy it. Drop a gun over towards Hooksy in the next round. But you mentioned earlier, Yanko, Astralis maybe having a read early on that Ents like to hit the reactions off of what they're doing. And once again, it's the same. It's a reaction based off the mid push. You see 3 coming down middle, and it's like, okay, well, they can only have 1 defender at the B bomb site.
Yeah, and Device unfortunately misses the shot, and they're able to swarm him.
Was he playing aggressive?
Yeah, he was playing close.
Peek down ramp?
Yes, and they missed, and then they chased him down.
Would you call that a little bit of a mistake from Device when the aggression's coming elsewhere? Play further back with the op?
Yeah, I mean, mistake. It's just a matter of playing further back would have been safer, but they, you know, if they were going for a sort of an execute or something, you would be behind the utility.
Maybe he's thinking I can get 1 cheeky kill off the reaction just as they turn the corner.
Hooksy was relatively close, but once Device immediately dies, then Hooksy, the best he can do is get a kill and get traded. Didn't even manage to do that.
All right, 5-3. Last buy for Astralis. They finally spent all the cash. Even with some of these saves, Ents has 5 players rushing the B-bomb site.
Yeah, in they come. Someday Young right up at the front. The Device AWP this time isn't missing. With a bit of help from Stair. All right, Nechu's kept the round alive with that spam kill. Bomb out in no man's land here. Someone's got to try and cross for it. Another catch for Nechu. And bomb now retrieved. Potty going to inch forward and, well, about to be. Deals with Hooksy first on the cave side, and very, very quickly what was feeling like a happy round for Astralis is now up in the air. It's hinging on a Yabby clutch. They're pressuring him, moving in together. Ready for one. Is he ready for both of them? That's a great round for Ents to recover.
Especially when you consider with a B-rush like that, you could see the details missing. No smoke short, no smoke long. Device is able to punish you with a pair of kills, and you're still able to kind of recover this. It's now 2 3-on-2 situations that Astralis is.
I was going to say, maybe you were onto something, Jason, with Device playing further back, but then...
Yeah, he did it this round.
Yeah, after that, though, he wants to go for more. They were 4v2 for a little while, and
yeah, his play
dies. Then Stair again in the 3v2 just dies. Like,
I guess maybe he thought he had the information that nobody had swung into the bomb site. Maybe he thought he would have spotted someone who moved in, so didn't expect anyone to go from that.
No, but those are all excuses, right?
Yeah,
that's all true what you said. But what should happen is you're in a 4v2. You don't take that risk. Right? Like, you just sit back, you let them plant even if you need to. You make sure you win the round, not that you win it before they plant or whatever. And that's what separates the elite teams from the good teams. Like, their players think like that. They play like that. They maximize the percentages. And it's always, what's the best move that I can make right now for my team to win the round?
Yeah.
And doesn't it feel weird that You know, that's like the conversation springing up after a device move as well.
It is,
like,
yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Not the guy you would attribute those kind of overzealous moments to. All right, little B-walk. Magisk lies in wait.
Well, you have those rifles down in middle, in deep middle, if you want to go for the guns in the save. Magisk kind of comes to the smoke to see what he can find, so Device is going to hustle down to at least get an AK-47. We're tied up at 5 all of a sudden.
You know, if it weren't for that first 3v2 and this 4v2 that we just saw, it would have been like, what, 8-1, 9-1 for Astralis. Like, granted, there was the 1v2 from Hooksy.
Can't take everything away, though, you know?
Yeah.
Can't take everything away.
I know, but I'm saying like that's what it's MR12, man. All it takes is 1 or 2 of those rounds.
I mean,
probably saving AK, bro. He's playing for stats.
Ooh,
playing for stats.
AK playing for
stats.
Oh, Trevor, you gonna take that?
Playing for stats, bro. I understand why he's been repeaking them so much now.
Can we pause the game and go tell Device that?
Yeah,
just
bro.
that?
I'm
Like,
just gonna say
really quick, man. I
quick.
just want you to know they were talking some shit.
Is it Deve now? Deve? They're saying you're playing for stats, bro.
Damn.
I mean, in a way, aren't we all playing for stats?
Stat at the top of the screen, Harry.
I never think about that. I just think about my numbers.
That makes a lot of sense.
Good,
It makes a lot of sense.
No, you don't think at all.
Yeah.
You play CS. That's
and I actually think that's the most lethal type of player.
Which sometimes is a joy to play with.
Yeah.
Sometimes
that's fair.
Want to blow my brains out.
That's fair.
Sort of a thing.
Yeah.
Like when you say, is Harry on TeamSpeak? Did he like...
Yeah, that happened last night.
Huh?
I had to just formally declare, like, I'm non-verbal right now. But I was nodding and shaking my head for, like, yes and no.
For no one else to see, of course.
Yeah.
Alone in your room.
I could feel it through the microphone.
All right, Sunday Young, mid-charge. Some die a lot. Stare. It's a good follow-up at least. 4-on-4 found. Some damage dealt back the other way to kind of soften the blow of the mid-skirmish.
Yeah, but look at Device. How much of a flank does he want to start getting on? All the delay utility has been dropped by the defenders at the B-bomb site, so Device has to move forward, and he's got to go quick, but so scared of the footsteps. Well, he might be all Astralis have to actually win this round.
Come on, Device. Get them stats.
The bomb.
Show me Device. Yeah, there it is. 2 from him on this backstab. And the bomb lost. Another 3v2 for Astralis, this time in a far better spot. Weren't expecting that. Yabi even moving in.
That's so well played from Astralis, just in the sense that is exactly how that round had to play out if they were going to win it, right? The delay utility, Device had to get a hustle on and just keep moving forward while that delay was up. If he's not making that flank happen, they're pretty much cooked. Really nice find from Device on the double kill. Buffing that stat sheet.
Dude, if this is him playing for stats, he should play for stats every game. This is sick from Device.
Except for the repeak.
Yeah. But that's fine. In a way.
You gotta eat one of those once in a while.
Here he is again.
Nobody's home at A. They're gonna pick up the pace off that death. SDY is just like he's, I don't know, I guess he's kind of just the warning system. Like they do have 3 mid, hidden extremity.
I mean, NSAP had good reactions, right? In the dregs of info they get from these mid pushes, they're always very, very quick to respond to it. Here it's netted them a post plant in a 4-on-5. Good chunk of time to kind of get situated and comfortable as well. They're going for a temple swing and a fight onto Device. The rest of that retake coming through, but a lot of time ticked off this bomb. Your left kind of scrambling, and Netu walks it over the line with a transfer in that clutch. We're all tied up at 6-all.
And welcome back, Glorpers. We are here for the second half of Astralis versus Ants Map 1 Ancient. Astralis off to a blistering start, but then...
statistically, one of the GOATs.
One of the GOATs, statistically.
Statistically speaking.
But now we're all tied up 6-6, as Harry likes to say and to do.
Yep. All tied up. 6-6. Prefer a 6-9.
And you all know what that means.
And that might be about to happen on the back of this pistol. Milsey, birthday boy.
It's Molotov. Still going to back away from the attack. And yeah, bomb site's there.
Plant found. Stare and device. Quick work made of this three-man backstab. And so Milsey's round is over. No chance to play in this pistol.
That's one area where you could look at this and say there's clearly a lot of room for improvement, but in a round like that, with the bomb just going down with Milsey so far away, those three guys turning that corner towards B ramp have a lot of time to walk and take their time and clear those angles a little bit more cautiously, and actually try and trade some of those kills to get into the bomb
I don't
site.
think they were necessarily expecting, because Milsey's being chased and he's communicating that, so they're thinking, all right,
hustle into the bomb
they're
site.
pushing into CT, so there shouldn't be too many guys here. Let's just try to get behind them quickly. If you let them set up for the post plant and you don't have utility to retake, it's going to be a tough retake close range against the Glocks.
I mean, it was going to be shit no matter what.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
Yeah.
You're just a hater. Just say it.
No, I'm dead serious about this. Like, I mean, that's a hard crossfire. They kind of jump across it right at the end, but you have a little bit more time to play with. I don't know if it would have done anything better for him. It's a tough stack to get through.
Being an Ents hater, man. I don't even know. It just doesn't feel right. Like, punch it down, Jason.
Really? Weren't you guys talking smack about ZTR earlier today?
I was.
Yeah.
It wasn't really smack. I mean, I guess it was. I said he doesn't kill people a lot. Which in a game about killing people...
It's quite important.
Yeah. All right. This little force buy for Ents. It's not off to the best of starts. They've already lost Poddy. Astralis are teed up to go B. They haven't played for any of the map control here. Ents are at least making the right move.
They have a lot of delay utility, but it looks like they're more interested in going the round of at least pushing one person forward. Maybe you bait Astralis into kind of picking up the pace after that. Actually, 3 more people join up with him. Here we go.
Oh, good flash.
Uh-oh.
Let's see with 3. Stair and Hooksy left to try and recover this. That's a lot of damage on the spam. 2 players brought down low. Made on ramp. Also brings Sumdai Young down to very low health. They're only a couple of bullets away from recovering this 2-on-3. But moves are still being made by Ents. Regon getting aggressive. Plays passed out into heaven. This is so awkward. You feel like Stair's just kind of lost having to wait for these smokes.
Oh, dear. Is this the winning play to the round?
I don't know. There's 10 seconds left.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point.
Where is he? What?
All right. Well, see ya. Big gulps, huh?
There it is.
What?
And there it is.
And there it is. Hey, as Harry likes to say, we're all tied up.
Yeah, we're all tied up. If you just say, and there it is at the end of something, you know, it helps summarize. We all saw that.
It's like the period of a verbal statement.
Yeah.
Great timing on the flash. Sick multi-kill from Milty with the MP9.
Damn. To lose a round like that. All right, Astralis, they're getting some speed bumps thrown in their path that they're having to work through. TP utility down mid, Molotov and grenades at elbow. 2 players for Astralis taking control of B lane, having a little bit of presence, forcing the defense back, making them feel nervous. All the meanwhile, Device and Stair leading the way into this A bomb site, but there's 2 defenders still here.
Yeah, and that's you. First shot found. There's the support from Sumdai Young. I mean, what more can you say? There it is. It works, man. It just works.
Would you look at that?
Oh, okay. Come on. Come on, Hooksy. The GOAT. What's he going to do?
He's got at least one.
Is he ready for this? No. Didn't even consider it, in fact.
He is so far from one.
Yeah, a rare overlook from Hooksy. And that's Ents up in a pole position.
Gotta be frustrating if you're Astralis right now. This T side has not really been able to get going. Winning the pistol and then getting stopped cold. This round will be a complete save, only Glocks. You got anything in the mailbag here that's tickling your fancy? Can you give that a little check?
Oh my God, yeah, we have it now.
We have a mailbag now.
No.
No?
We need stuff in our mailbag.
Okay. DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Send them in.
What is it?
DHL mailbag at efg.gg, Rushley.
Oh!
What a delivery.
Felt good, didn't it? That's great POV work as well.
I pressed one button.
Rush, man. Good to hear you, bro. How are you doing?
I'm good, Harry. How are you?
I'm good. Why does this feel so formal?
I hope you're doing very well, Harry. Hope you're having a fantastic
Rush, what are your thoughts on cranberry juice? You like
cranberry juice?
Not a big fan, are you?
I've had the sauce with meat.
No, that's not the same.
It's like almost juice, just a bit thicker. It's like a thick juice.
It's got a point there.
It goes well with game meat, you know, venison.
Sure.
Yeah, that's too fancy for me. I don't know anything about that. Anyway.
And there it is.
Being taken.
And there it is.
Lucky, bro.
Let's go, guys. Important round to win now. Focus.
Oh, look at this push. Double push. Timing's not there. Potty just looks to clear a corner. Hooksy's got one, spots the second. And Stair pre-fires the peak, and this is awkward now. Big fight to win for either side. And Stair just holding that you back at bay, but he can't win it out at the end. And Magisk, as the smoke fades, gets baited into the left shot, doubles up. And the round is back on.
That's the cool uncle we know and love. Playing towards B, Magisk has provided it with that double opener. Miltsy. Oh, they line up for him on this swing. He's done a lot of damage here. I mean, Nechu's had some great clutches in this game already. Can he add another to the tally? Gun just gets ready in time, and Nechu on it for another one. Yabi is one shot away from certain death. Spotted on the jiggle. Nechu collects. That's double digits secured for ENCE, as he just keeps racking up important clutches.
Damn, 18 kills as well. He's just beasting inside the server. He's carrying ENCE to this win, and Astralis has just got to be stunned. That sequence had to make him feel like the round was completely in control and ripped away in a 1v2. Ooh, we like that.
Something's rotten in the state of Denmark. I don't know how Stair doesn't find that kill, and then Yabi just has had a couple of off moments so far on Ancient.
Feels like he's lost a little bit of confidence in these past few events that I've watched him in, from where he once was within this Astralis team. I think some of the role swaps feels like they've neutered him a little bit as he's kind of worked his way into a few new positions to facilitate some of the other ones.
Could be. Who do you guys think is the best Danish player?
Oh, damn.
Right now, I mean, not all time.
Hooksy in the conversation. No. I think maybe, I don't know. I mean, I used to think Tesses, but like Falcons have been a... But then I'm like, I don't even know who I would give it to other than him.
Stair might be getting up there.
Yes. Like winning it by default doesn't feel great for Tesses.
It feels like the answer to that conversation is someone winning by default at the moment.
They don't have that kind of Norbert type figure right now.
Okay, Device has the cover, there's the jump, there's the shot, and they've already come up, just landing. And already you've got Hooksy and Yabi in your face. SDY hears the footsteps and doesn't want to step forward. His teammate is smoked off, and this might be a round that ENCE already considering the save and figuring out how exactly to make it work.
Chat has a lot of different ideas about the best Danish player as well. Someone put Nikodos in the conversation.
Sure.
Hey, he had that one great map.
With an AK.
Mm-hmm.
Towson. He's been playing better the last month, but best, I'm not so sure.
I mean, that's a hard question to answer. That's a doozy that you've brought forward.
People have forgotten about Blame F.
Sure.
He's been down in the dumps of tier 2. That's rough.
Hard to get a feel for where he's at individually when Fnatic's just been grinding.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's also kind of cursed, like, because I said I got to cover them for Blast London, and it was like in those games, it was weird. It was like we would watch him play in the Dracula, and he was looking really, really good. But then in the games of Blast, he was actually like very mid, and it was actually Cypher, Crims even had like a great series in there.
It's just a lamp player.
Like, yeah, it's like some different shades to that look for Blame. But I've seen that, you know, the sentiment on him is kind of starting to do a bit of a 180. The youth hunger for Blame F.
So much utility chucked out in the opening stages of the round. All for just a little bit of control in the early going. Elbow and Heaven under the control of Astralis, so they can actually utilize mid moving forward. Nobody home in Red Room. You have a spam from Yabi.
You've got mail. Audio-only listeners in the mailbag. Shout out to the Orc and all the other audio-only listeners out there, reminding us of an oldie but a goldie here at EPL. Stare, make sure that Netu's an audio-only listener after this round.
Oh, the shadow spotted. And you're done. All right. Starting to make some work. Hooksy's got this team. This is Astralis one lining up with a pair of good rounds back-to-back. Stare, as the smoke fades, he's got Potty to find, but he can be patient. It's a 4-on-2. Similar to the question we were asking events is like, do the two lurkers make the move? And the question is yes. Yabby's starting to make his play into the B bomb site. Potty will be spotted out in middle. So now they know to step into the A bomb site. The Potty, does not spot that in any way, but he's very, very aware. Bomb planted. He's got a 1v2 at this bomb site. But if he wants to go for it, it's got to be now. It's got to be at this moment.
I think you're going to be feeling a little bit spurred on just with the knowledge that Yabby is on the other side of the map. And so moving in. Miss on Magisk, and that will seal his fate. Astralis starting to close the distance on this game. Down to just one round now between them and Ents, and that's Ents in a kind of precarious spot in terms of the money. They'll cobble a bye together, but this is their last one. If Astralis pick this up, they're well and truly into the lead right at the tail end of this game.
Yeah, it'd be a bad timing in this map to just lose control of your money if it ends up happening for Ents. That would be such a bummer considering the fight they've had throughout all the way through this. If you're no longer able to have the weapons needed and the utility needed to fight back, just be deflating. Stares out in middle. Really, Ents haven't done much to curb this throughout the half. Haven't done much to slow down. Astralis has been able to take mid when they've wanted it.
Well, that's unfair. Potty waits for it.
Didn't even see him.
It did feel so unreasonable seeing it from that POV.
Yeah, I'm glad we did. Thank you, Rush. Another catch. This time it's the AWP on the other side to find success. A 5-on-3 for Astralis. Their most dangerous spot in these rounds. Let's see how they do. Hooksy going all the way back. This is heard by these players in middle, but you don't want to get too tunnel-visioned in chasing Hooksy and open yourselves up to Magisk over in the heavens. Kind of confuse the ranks as Hooksy sells this fake on the other side of the map and rotate out of B.
Yeah, that's nasty. Nechi heard that just before he went down, so it actually pulls the other players away, and now they're going to realize they're in the wrong spot, and Hooksy's probably surprised of why he's even really here. But all you can do is save if you're Ents. $18 kills on Stare. Not too shabby. Turning into a good game, but we'll see what Ents is going to do with the saved AK, the saved M4. I don't believe Regon might be able to drop one rifle over if they want to go for a buy. If they want to try and force up, but that feels like it'd be a little bit crazy.
Yeah, they could put one. Yeah, I don't know if you would want to do it here.
I know, it feels like if you make that call right now, you're putting the map on this next round.
Exactly. It's kind of a pick your poison moment, right? What would you rather do? Either way, you're very quickly running out of chances to win this map. And it's not like they have a chance of breaking Astralis anytime soon either.
It's some good awareness from Astralis in these rounds, right? I mean, the protocol to take cave despite the CT smoke being there, knowing, all right, perhaps from preparation that Poddy likes to go for that move. Getting opening kills in back-to-back gun rounds. And I think in these rounds, for example, you know how after timeouts the T's like to call a pace changer? I think it would be dangerous because of the buy for Ents. It's two saved guns and there's pistols there, so the chances of you getting blocked and a pistol playing close to the smoke are pretty high. I think you should just treat it more like a gun round, play it slower, try to take some mid control, and you know that the reaction is going to come from the CTs. They'll be under pressure because of all the pistols they have.
Well, those are the two guns gone. Straight away.
You put the map in that decision. Oh, no.
Milty.
Oh, no.
He's retrieved another AK. Stole that off for the corpse from ramp. And it's now the last line of defense between Astralis and this B site, and he is overran straight away. Netu playing for stats with this backstab and a device-esque move. Jabby will put a stop to him.
Dang, okay. Well, trying to come through the smoke. Trying to catch Astralis in a trap. And that's one thing, I touched on it with middle, but really, I mean, ENCE hasn't been able to prevent any map control. Haven't really gotten aggressive and taken B lane or middle on their own. Astralis has kind of been able to have like the staging ground pretty much whenever they've wanted it. 11-10.
I mean, now it's a great timing for a pace change.
The Hooksy mind games. He's cooked him.
Barreling through. Sumdayoung hears this, calls for the rotate straight away. Going to be able to put up one, and if he can get out of here, maintain that 5v4, that's good for ENCE. Going to find themselves locked out by the util. But a man up in the retake. Magisk turns the tide a little with that push, and that's on a top performer. Netu devices AWP, even rallies off for another. And so this one, and the nature of this retake changes very, very quickly. Bomb's not even down yet. And you flip this into a 4-on-3.
Yeah, they made sure that bomb site was secure before they even considered planting. Stair never even stepped in, even when smokes were down. So they've spotted the bomb over at Big Box. He likewise has spotted one in CT spawn. There goes Yabby. Gonna call things out. Nuck covered a little bit too wide. It gets more difficult for Astralis with no utility and can't handle the spray. So the round is slipping out of their hands.
Device 1 versus 3 on the AWP. First shot lands, but they're closing in. Device so close. But that's not going to cut it. ENCE keep themselves alive in a must-win round.
You got something you want me to do? I was going to interrupt Harry and be like, why aren't they planting? They've just thrown their last smokes. They just refreshed Donut. There's one in the middle of the bomb site. There's time now to plant. You have some safety after these 2 kills, and they just never made the move for it. You give the opportunity to defender slide into this position in that scenario, and you're asking for this round to be turned on its head.
I mean, Yabby just open to CT, no one is covering, and just a breakdown in communication as well. Really poor round from Astralis. I mean, I get it that you don't go for the plant immediately because the CTs like to go for these fast retakes where they get flashed through the smoke and everything, right? So you don't want to get caught by that, but I absolutely agree. Once they get the 2 kills in Temple, you immediately go for the plant because you have 3 teammates to cover you from basically 2 positions. You know they're not coming from Temple, so CT and Donut is all you have to worry about.
Even just from like the resource management angle as well, like they used the last of their smokes in replenishing Donut in... I think they might have even wasted one on that as well.
I think they threw one Donut and threw one in the middle of the bomb site.
Yeah, and so it's like, you know, that's your window. Like you're missing the, you're watching the opportunity go by right now.
Yeah, it was that was weird.
All right, I've dove into the mailbag. I got something for you guys.
That's like the 4th time we've had a conversation about Astralis where it's like, man, if they had played like some of these situations just a little bit better, they wouldn't be this close. It doesn't have to be this close. Feels like Astralis should have won this already. What you got?
This is from Sniper Epic. Oh, Snipesy, sorry.
Snipesy.
Yeah, that's how I know him like that. I heard from insiders that FaZe are already practicing with twists instead of rain. Do you believe in this roster move? And is this a W or an L?
Well, we talked about it on the podcast. I believe that that it's a possibility. Absolutely, it might be true. Personally, I would have probably kept Rain until the end of the season because then you have a veteran lineup. You have the lineup that won in 2022 with just Frozen instead of Robs. Like, you can argue it, yeah, it's probably a small downgrade just because Robs was perfect for that role, and for Frozen it's a little bit different. But you know, you get the band back together of sorts, and also putting Jacob on the bench for 2 months isn't going to change anything long term for FaZe Clan or him, because I think FaZe Clan has a lot of questions to answer. It's not just about does Rain still have it, or is Jacob better right now than Rain. No, it's about also Kerrigan. What are his plans? You know, after this season, does he want to continue playing? Does he want to start coaching? What does he want to do? Similar questions are there for Rain in a way. Like, is this the composition of players that makes sense for them in terms of role and positions and everything, right? So
I think Liquid is going to have a better major than FaZe. I don't know if that's a hot take or not, but I think Liquid is going to end up with a better result at the major than FaZe will.
Sure.
Pretty hot.
I think that's a pretty hot take.
Is that a hot take?
I mean, considering how Liquid has looked up until Fisher, I think definitely sounds like a hot take. But both teams are kind of there, right? Like, they're both trying to figure it out, also in terms of roster, in terms of play style, a lot of different things. And we talked about FaZe Clan, unfortunately, comparing them to Virtus Pro, of 2018, right?
Where the magic's gone, but every once in a while they just give you one more run.
They get into the playoffs or they win something like that. You're like, the plow is back, it's up and running. They went to the gas station, they filled her up, but then you're like, no, these guys are actually, their time has passed. That's the feeling you have with FaZe Clan a little bit, right? It's like sometimes it happens, the Na'Vi game against the Na'Vi game against who? Na'Vi, of course. But the Brokey 1v3, like some of those magic moments and the way they win games, right? But then all of a sudden they run into, who was it, G2 in the quarterfinal in London, right? Where G2 just...
they got smashed.
Completely smashes them, and so that's the hard part about it.
I wonder what like the battle is in Kerrigan's brain when he thinks about like who's Twist coming in for, Rain or Jacob, which is what it feels like between the two of them, and you're kind of like, well, we just kind of benched Brokey for the last major, and that probably had to suck. Am I really going to do that?
Also, people will say, you just need to make the move that's best. If Jacob is better than Rain, then do it. I mean, man, Rain has been on that organization for 10 years almost. Or has been for 10 years. Him and Kerrigan are so close. You can say what you want. Coaching Rain and the type of a guy he is and the type of a teammate he is, he's earned the right to play out the season. Like, if your last
that's the way I think about it as well.
If your last 2 years have been so poor, right, you think magically it's going to turn around just because you have Jacob on the roster instead of Rain, or whoever, is supposed to be on it instead of Rain. I don't think so. I think he's earned the right for the last dance, the 17th last dance in Counter-Strike in the last...
Or at least earn the right not to be dropped like right before it.
So I'm not really... That doesn't sit right with me. That's why I don't expect it or didn't expect it, right? Because Kerrigan has a big say in how that team is managed, who gets to play, who doesn't.
But I think it's an indication too of the desperation of where they just don't have answers of how to fix it. At this point, when it's been kind of lingering, this feeling that FaZe has like lost a step or 2 steps, been going on, as you said, for the year and a half, 2 years, I think you're probably running out of options of what to try and ideas of what might work.
Dude, I also sometimes wonder, like, in the same way that we feel, you sometimes get those glimpses of FaZe, like, they must feel that too. Like, in a way, it feels like we're only like 10% off the mark.
One good boot camp away.
Yeah.
Especially when the margins get so thin at the high level of professional Counter-Strike.
All right, we've been sent someone's CV.
Okay.
We're doing CV reviews.
What's he got going on here?
Let's see this. It's been translated from Norwegian to English. Let me see. A couple of years in there at the University of Norway. Games technology.
It's not a real
simulation.
place.
No, I just left.
You have a
University of Inland, Norway.
Okay.
That one definitely exists.
Yeah.
I don't know why I done
sounds like a real place.
Then the game design.
Oh, he's got a lot of experience. C++,
I don't know what
Python,
studies
SQL.
Spilsering is, but that's something in there as well.
Fluent in English.
Fluent in English. I can see that.
Yeah, beginner in Spanish. That's not bad.
Ooh.
Oh, the redacted references.
Bueno.
I like that. Yeah. Muy bien.
Let's see the games that you've worked on. Lawnmower Hero 5 VR edition.
Awesome.
Holy.
Are we talking about riding lawnmowers?
Underdog Basement Adventures? These games sound sick. Why aren't we streaming these?
I don't know. Let's look them up. They got to be on Steam, right?
Won the best.
Dahlia's Mirage won the best visual design at the Norwegian
This
Game
one,
Awards.
Untitled Gloop Game.
Untitled Gloop Game.
Untitled Glorp Game. Work on it. I like this CV. It's good. It's concise. It's to the point. It shows everything.
It's got a nice use of bold, so you know exactly what you're looking at all times.
Did you make this by hand, or did you have one of the various AIs help you?
That's a good question.
It doesn't seem like an AI CV.
It doesn't
and I
feel
think
AI.
someone working in game technology and like design and stuff would be against it.
Did you guys notice that Twitch chat is asking us to start the game? You guys want to start the game?
I don't want to start the game. I like the CV.
All right, let's start the game. If they ask nicely, I mean...
Do they say please?
No.
Everyone wants
other
to hear
things.
Jason's opinion on No Cries, but we'll get to that in the next timeout.
What do we got here on the main screen?
Another great
Okay, we're zooming in. We've got Stair Watch. (11-11). Just in case you forgot, Astralis taking control of this map. Ents wrestled some back. So he's going to have a chance to close this out in regulation. Stair going to move in, refreshing the red room smoke, and gone down to the spam right along the wall. SDY knows the angle. 5-on-4 for Ents.
They're handed out a couple of smoke kills himself, now on the opposite side of one. They still get mid control though, Astralis, so some room for Hooksy to maneuver in the mid round. Magus is deep with the C4 though, can't really go any further.
Yeah, you don't want to be the aggressor in that situation. He'll back off. There's Potty finding the other B-Lurk as well. Stair and Yabby have gone down.
Ooh, the only option you're really left with here is just to follow through on this A split, but it's going to be pretty limp. Hooksy back in main. Device and Magis trying to work Donut.
Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, take it away.
Walking on out. Oh, not the clear on Netu. They know where he is now. They're going to have this kill in the bag, surely. That Molly burns him wide. Right into, well, actually, Device's crosshair. But so much to do here, and Ents aren't respecting these smokes. Hooksy with the cover, but still has a lot more heavy lifting required.
Okay.
Couple of kills to the good, but quickly running out of time is Hooksy. Gun game as he juggles them around, but can't ever find his bearings and constantly working against that clock. Ents pull up onto map point.
All right, that's a nice round. The good spam from SDY, the nice pick from the op of Potty over towards the B bomb site. Does that lurk ineffective for Astralis, and all of a sudden, Ents have a chance to close out this opening map. A valiant attempt from Hooksy, but that was always, it fell too far out of reach. 12-11. Up on Device. 3 AKs and a Galil on Yabby.
Awkward boost right into Potty. Hooksy's helped out somewhat with that spam at least. And Stair getting away with his control over mid. No smoke spam to find him this time.
Oh, he's going to test it as well. He's moving forward. Hooksy takes a ton of damage in return, but Stair's the one who's making the play. He's found a huge gap. And can he exploit it? Timing.
Only catches one, though.
And that's actually dangerous because they're going to come back. And I bet SDY is thinking the same thing.
And he caught the A player, so no reason for him to be sure at the very least that there's one more guy on A. Probably saying might be one more, and they will check for SDY.
Easy clear on Yabby, but there's the trade. Magis gets it, and now as you rotate in, you're constantly worried. Stair could be in any one of these corners. He'll collect another, looking to force overtime. It's Potty's AWP that would have to make the difference. Astralis have fully fallen back, all playing in the site, playing together around this bomb. Hooksy catching them on the cross, and so in to overtime we go.
Got to appreciate that from Stair, especially with the map on the line, you know, playing for overtime, to have the courage to make that kind of a play, stepping in through the red room. That's perfect.
A play that has cemented his spot as the best player in Denmark.
That's the one. That's all we needed out of him. A nice flank. In stage 1 of ESL Pro League, and he's the GOAT. All right, first round of OT. Utility out in mid again. Both teams flush with cash. A little bit of safety in the Molotov, and Stare wants a fight.
Oh, Potty hung around on the AWP. And that's exactly what Stare wanted. Nice, easy little pre-fire there. Regon looked like he was going to try and make a move, but decides against it. Maybe a good thing with Yabi still floating around on the lane and all across the map. It's just a success for Astralis. They have so many options here. Kind of not really in position to do any of them.
Look at where these kills are coming out, though. None of them were able to be traded. Potty taken down around to the edge of the smoke. The push down B ramp. The fallback from the A bomb site. Not a single moment was Ents in a position to have 2 players at the fight. Good job from Astralis. It's got them 13. Yabi not going to be able to add that in. He's having a rough one, isn't he? 17 kills. It feels like he shouldn't be.
Yeah, maybe we're just on him every time it goes wrong.
All the bad engagements.
I mean, some of them are just... He's not even making a bad decision or a bad move.
Yeah,
he just can't...
Just missing the fight.
Yeah, finish the kill.
All right, well, Regon is eventually going to find the kill onto Stare. Not a huge deal on saving the AK-47. Hooksy won't even give him the option. 1 round lead for Astralis. Yeah, Potty was just like, you know what? I'm not getting away.
Yeah, tried to kind of hang around and fight for it.
If he jiggled me now, I'm not getting away. I might as well stand and fight. Second round of overtime. Up in the hands of Potty again, same with Device.
I mean, dude, you just want to try and stop Stare here in middle. He's been such a nuisance. It was him in round 24 that sent us into OT.
This is what I mentioned.
An opener there again.
I was mentioning this all through the second half in regulation, though, is like Ensta doesn't have any motivation to go like take mid, right? We haven't seen them really push 2-3 players down and actually go for those fights.
Not the kind of awkward kill to give away from Yabi, but Hooksy has been on point with the spams in this series. And wouldn't you know it, guess who's in the red room again? Stare. This time he's even bought a friend.
And he's not afraid of anything. Magisk, if he catches this flank, the round is done. Bomb is over at the B bomb site. I think Astralis is considering it, bringing it all the way back.
Oh, they have missed this timing, though, on Nechu's jump up. And don't really have the space to deal with him properly, right? Bomb dropped out towards the double doors. Device feeling some pressure.
Oh, this is... Answers found themselves in a terrible position. No control of the bomb. Both of them over in cave.
The other thing that's scary is they only know where 2 of the 3 players are as far as they're aware.
And I mean, it's just timing. Like, if he clears Stare, this round's back on. Not gonna happen. No way to know. Just quiet on the map everywhere.
All right, getting a bit hyped up now. That's the second in OT for Astralis. They're looking for a flawless sweep on this T side.
And it's all Stare, I feel. Well, at least in these 2 overtime games, this is all him. The red room aggression in the mid rounds. Huge, just a couple, like last round. This one here, finding the op, making the map really uncomfortable for the rest of Ents because the entirety of the A bomb site was open. Yeah, they're just getting destroyed across the map right now.
Stare keeps thinking, look, they can't stop me here. I'm just going to keep doing it. And here they are trying. The trade work comes through for Astralis. Magisk and Stare side by side battle for that mid control. Anticipating that likely at some point before this OT ends, Ents were going to try and fight for that space.
I think we got the answer why they're giving mid every time, Jason.
Yeah.
They really know how to fight for it.
The fights don't go well.
Almost blind there. Yeah. Stare was already, you know, deep mid in a way.
Yeah, he actually got a lot of room before he made contact. All right, Potty, a 1v4 you have to go to unless you're going to play for stats. But that's not Potty. That's not Potty.
You remember, you guys accused Device of doing, well, there he is. One more on the rep sheet as a flawless T-side bestowed upon Astralis. who level up when we hit OT.
Win-loss column, the only stat that matters, Harry. Remember that.
For a stand-up pugger, Yanka, don't you think there's something beautiful about being able to not overthink the losses? You know, you can.
I'm not saying dwell on them. I'm saying is the only stat that matters.
That's fair. Okay, those two things go hand in hand for me.
What good are your 6 kills if you lost?
True. True. Savage as well. I like that. Samda Young. Dead in mid, the hands of Stare. That nade could have even been a follow-up. Regon just gets away from it. But still, this is the dying moments of this game now for Ents. They've got to recover, stagger back to their feet in a 3-on-4.
And the bomb is on its own at the B double doors. Regon's gained Red Room control, but he needs somebody on his team to make something happen on the map so that somebody shifts into his position. That, or he's got to be the aggressor like Stare was. Wrap around a defense. A little bit of information on the positioning of Magus. Oh, beautiful shot. Quick peek. Device still alive over in cave.
Stare's still being aggressive even now at low health. Flanks all the way through main and really starts to piece together where this round is ending up. Nachu, will he catch him? Checks mid. Stare hears this. And even anticipates the probability of a lurk player up in red.
Off device
playing
piece.
the same round on his CT side as he was in these T halves.
That's the bomb.
Just moves away. And now that burden of info goes the other way. Regon going to catch him on that reposition out in middle. Gets past Yabi as well. It's only Device left to move past.
They're so focused on Device, though, they've probably got no concept or thoughts of Yabi. That smoke is actually going to help them. Yabi not going to be able to see into the bomb site, so he'll be able to cross over. Footsteps heard as well.
Maybe if we don't look at Yabi, he'll win this round. But if we're specking him, it's over. Oh, no.
Can't believe that theory didn't pan out.
Yeah, Device now in this all alone. Finished off by Miltsy, and dude, I think you were bang on about the smoke as well. It did good in terms of like serving the purpose of keeping them worried about Cave, keeping them worried about Device making moves, but it also meant Yabi had no angle to actually like play around that attention.
Yeah, tough rounds. Good round from Miltsy. And these are very, very good kills. The aggression as well, keeping them alive in this game. That was a 3 versus 4 recovery for Ents. And their only timeout in overtime called to talk things over. Stringing 2 more together, force double overtime. But what's Astralis going to bring to bear? Device picks up the AWP.
I also feel bad for Stare in that round, man. He knew. He was so suspicious of a player in Red Room. And it's when they get that 1 kill from the Device Orb, it triggered him to rotate away and not commit to clearing that. And he ends up dying as a result. Still time for Astralis to close this one out. Ents have suffered some heavy early damage here from the util. Regon trying to run that fast cave spawn. Brought down low by the nades and the spam out of Astralis.
Oh, good find. Damn. Head ripped clean off. Good advantage in the early rounds. And now gonna start progressing in towards middle. Device over and Donut completely blinded. Gonna come back for the re-peek. And one's already slipped past.
Where this timing's open, so Hooksy is very careful as he rotates into this position to take the mid control back. Oh, but what if they're both patient? Samda Young, this is gross, and I love it. Hooksy is surely dead. There he is.
I like that SUI I like that he just took the kill and just already started moving forward. He's got the information about Donut. Magus has to step up and does. Unk still got it, double kill. It might be map saving. SDY left in a 1v2.
Bottom performer for Ends looking to rise to the occasion. Locked out by Yabi. And so in OT, after a star-studded performance, Stare looking real good to get them here. He's the first to fall in that final round, and the rest of the team seal the fate on Ancient. Astralis have their pick up next as they go chasing for a 2-0.
One long,
block
one
close
mid.
swing.
They block him.
Close mid. Going donut.
I'm flashing heaven, Pablo.
I'm going back.
One more was close mid.
Chill, guys, chill. Yeah, he went back.
Let's pressure B. Let's pressure B and take mid, okay?
Yes. Okay.
I jump. Close, two pushing.
And Nico, 3B. Take space mid.
3B.
Yeah, I'm coming to window. I'm going window.
I'm coming to you. Shift.
Window one.
Picking.
It should be clear then, no?
Let's go.
Come, maybe off for you guys.
Maybe off A.
No, AVPB.
I flash CT bomb.
I'm staying donut.
Yeah,
I cross big box.
Kill main, I plant.
I cross big box.
I check CT.
Yeah.
Good flash.
So long, short. Long AP, I'm holding.
Should be a lot back lines. Short out.
Short 2.
Go out in the...
Dead short. One more back line, one cave.
Still alive.
Yeah. I chain the smoke now.
Backline.
Two back lines and one
I
cave.
tried to molly long.
2 back lines, 1 cave. Pavo have flash for cave. One short spamming, one cave spamming.
City. Out short.
One short.
Short and cave. He's not out.
Yeah.
Wait, stay alive.
Yeah. I stay default.
Go in drops, I'm picking cave. There's more cave.
Okay, do it.
You can
go
long.
Nice. On one.
I have long. Come long slowly.
Yeah, wait. Watch out short.
You can pick your short run.
Yeah, I pick him. Don't see.
Watch out long.
I pick long.
Yeah, I'm walking long. Be with me.
Yeah, I follow you. Shadow.
Close.
Nice
recovery.
Just holding Milty right now, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're taking
They're holding guys.
Yeah, and give your smoke. I will go close, bro.
I have flash nade as well.
Where you go close?
I will go close and ramp. Yeah,
Care
so he
flash banana.
Doors,
I have flash. Guys, can we go down banana close?
Yes,
wait. One taking care. I will flash you down. I will flash
one guy's
behind
door,
as well.
One guy's door.
Yeah, I will flash.
Flash
in behind as well.
Right
side. On the right side. Nice.
Okay,
nice.
One more.
I peek on you.
Okay. One door.
I'm on HP.
I smoke. We are both on HP.
I smoke door. Hold it.
Guys, I will go through the smoke heaven.
Do it. I have door. We have the bomb.
Hello, everyone. I'm here with my friend SDY of INS.
Hello.
What's up, SDY?
Everything is good, actually. Pretty nice to be here.
Yeah. No, it's good to see you, too. It's you guys look like you're having a good time over there, which is why I brought you over here to put together some Die Young's most INS lineup of all time. And I've given you a couple down here already, so.
Yeah. Actually, I have one name that is already like on top of the list because this is the most INS player of all time, 100%.
Let's see what's going on. What's going on with this?
I think maybe it's this. Okay.
Got you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, God.
So first guy is an Alu.
Okay, immediately.
Yeah.
And he's because he's kind of like a godfather of INS in a way.
I mean, if you think about INS, probably you ask any person in the world, they will tell Alu first person, 100%. Yeah. And right now I will shift it a bit and to our roster because it's important for INS organization as well. It's also an opera. It's a Podi. Podi is a Finnish god of our time. So Podi is the second player.
So 2 oppers.
Yes, 2 oppers.
Okay. All right. I kind of like how this is going so far.
Yeah, we have 2 oppers who will be anchoring our sides, A and B. And now we will have 3 people who will be playing active. We will play some Counter-Strike that a bit out of the picture, but it is what it is.
New meta.
Yeah,
Meta-defining even.
Yeah, new meta. Do we need IGL? I'm not even sure about it. Okay.
It might benefit you. I mean, again, this is your most INS lineup of all time.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, I have to put here. I have to put Alexi B actually, because he's also representative on INS and everybody love Alexi B in Finland, so Alexi B.
Absolutely. I think you think about this INS lineup, you think about Katowice, you think about them in that grand final over there versus Astralis, and then Alexi B. Boom.
Yeah. Also the legendary clutch of the next guy against Navi, against Simple on Firebox X7.
Legendary.
Legendary, absolutely legendary.
Legendary.
Absolutely legendary.
Okay, so just one more. Now,
one more person. And this is really important.
And you need a coach.
And I need a coach. All right. One more guy, the last player of the team.
Are you going to play or?
It will be Diha. Okay, I will put Diha here.
Okay. And that's fair too. Also someone that in a different time frame events, I look at and I'm like, also give him the INS moniker.
Yeah.
Who's your coach? Who's running this show?
Yeah, he's not on the list. It's fine if he's not on the list.
Fine, go for it.
Okay, perfect. Then I put Natu here.
Just because?
Just because. He's INS himself, I think, and he deserves to be there.
He is the papa of the whole thing.
Yeah, pretty much.
Shout out Natu, wherever you are right about now. Anything you want to say before we jump into this match against Astralis and everything that we've got going on?
I can say that we're really enjoying to be here and we will play for fun, try to do our best, and I hope it will be a good show for you guys.
Oh, and it will be. Thank you very much, SDY.
Thank you.
All right, we're doing SSD setups right now. Let's do a bit of a pop quiz. What does SSD stand for?
Actually, no idea.
I think it's solid state drive. I'm going to look at a League Ops guy. He's nodded. Actual tournament management. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Rugger, what's going on, mate? Here at EPL, you don't have to travel too far to come to this one, do you?
It's perfect. It beats like flying to Malta, for sure.
Right, mate, tell me about it. I can't get it direct from Malta to Sweden. I had to stop in Munich and then Munich to here. But it's all good. Everyone's here. Everyone's looking good. You're starting in stage 1. Your opening opponent, did it get changed? Because you see Lin Vision aren't here? So same opponent. Okay. So, I have a tiny little notebook. Check this out. Astralis versus Fluxo. Look at that. Look at that. I got my notes. So you're going up against the Brazilians. Arnt's in there. Lukowski's in there. Decent's in there. It's actually a pretty good roster. People should know a lot of the names. Zevi's in there. What do you make of that opening matchup?
I think it's always hard playing the Brazilians, especially in the opening game, because they tend to come with a lot of passion and power and also speed a lot of times. So, yeah, we had the experience last time in Fisher as well, playing, was it 3 Brazilian teams? So we know the drill a little bit about what to expect.
Now, fair enough. And Art in the server, he's always doing crazy moves, right? So Fury are winning, but Art's not there. Anyway, that's a story for another day. You got Magiskin here now. The way that the statement came out seemed like it's a temporary thing. I don't want to dig about that, but we can leave it there. But obviously some role and position changes, right? See Hooksy taking over a couple more roles where he's getting some map control. So how have things been going?
I think they're doing good. I think we had a good first event with Magisk, and also gave us a lot of things to work on, like back home in terms of like theory and how we want to approach the game with Magisk as well. But yeah, it's going really good, and Magisk brings a lot of experience and know-how on how to win. So I'll take that.
Now, I can't remember the seating arrangement, but is this kind of recoupling intentional?
I think we wanted to try something new because Jabi lost his side partner for a long time in Staven, so we wanted to change things up a little bit and give people like a new position to try and see and feel how it goes in the new positions, basically.
Okay, cool. Well, good luck, and I'll go and harass your players now. So thank you for your time.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Well, howdy, folks. I've gone and wrestled the microphone out of Harry's hands, and I've got Yanko and Jason to hang out map 2. Heading over to Nuke. Astralis, I wouldn't say light work on first map, but they did pick it up in the end.
Sloppy work, I think, would be the name for me for what Astralis did on Ancient. They get out with the win, but it didn't have to be that hard. It felt like some rounds slipped away from them.
You know, sloppy might not always be a bad thing, Jason, because I'm saying...
Yeah, that's fair.
What matters is that it gets done in the end, that you're finished.
you couldn't even hold it together. What's up, Rush? How do you think about that intro?
I just don't know what he's talking about.
Well, you can explain it.
It makes sense, actually.
Yeah, it does make sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Checks out.
You wouldn't.
What the?
Ooh, creepy crawly towards the ramp room. No longer. Miltsy up top, but it's SDY's Dualies who pick down 3. Instant headshots, and the round is done.
Have you guys made friends with the Dual Berettas yet?
I have.
Yeah, I struggled. I couldn't do what they look like they can do in other people's hands, but I'm getting there. And Zyro's advice, it stands strong.
Just press as fast as possible.
Just click as fast as possible, and then pull down.
Yes, just Yafi's face as he dies using a full clip. He's had such a... I mean, I don't even know if I can say such a bad game.
I know his numbers were good on the first
We've seen so many situations not go his way, right? It's looked a little bit rough. And then the second map starts like this. You don't think it's going to get much better?
Oh, it is a nasty end. Everyone's struggling to find that one bullet.
Poor Yabi.
Yeah. Well, maybe things will get better once the guns come out, you know? It's a new map. It's not a new day, but it can have the same effect.
And we were mentioning yesterday how Astralis, despite the change with Magisk, are a team that plays all 7 maps, and even, you know, with the, 12, 13 maps that they've played coming into this tournament with Magisk, they already played all 7 of them. So it's going to perhaps take a while to figure out which maps work for them for this 5-man lineup.
Do you feel like the 7-map pool is attainable these days?
Yes.
Because there was a long time where people were just like, look, you can't do a 7-map pool. It's just too much.
Yeah, I think it absolutely is, because a lot of the maps are maps that have been around for a long time, right? Once you get Anubis in,
yeah,
and you don't you have to invest so much time. And here, you know, Overpass is back. Well, it plays more or less the same like it used to. So if you have an IGL coach combo team that like to play, that's a nice shot from Device. Why not just pick it up again, just so that you don't have to veto it, you don't have to permaban it.
Well, 5-on-4 off the pick from Device on top of the silo. Smoke wall coming out to replenish. And across for Stare. Regon waiting for him. Smoke broke it open, but he wisely shuffles back. Now he wants to be aggressive, and he's found it.
Yeah, I mean, he had so many ways in which he could have been punished and caught there. Instead, he manages to not only remove the only piece down lower, but also the second for Astralis in this first gun. So things shaping up nicely.
Hooksy should be dead from Garage. He's not even considering this. Okay.
Actually fine.
Oh my God, what?
Fine. I don't know how this has happened, but it went from 3v5 in favor of Astralis to a 3v1 in favor of Ents. Madness. Miltsy's looking pretty sharp, huh?
All right, well, he's got a chance. That's a good headshot. Closes the door, needs to find a new position. Needs to do it quickly. Here's the footsteps, and now he's got no options and should be dead.
Oh dear, should be, isn't. Device in this 1v3, now 1v1. Up against Poddy, has some utility, softens him up with the HE, gets moving. Uses that additional sound, and Stars managed to deny, and a nice attempt from Device. Would have been a 4K 1v3. Astralis, after 2 kills, a 3v5 throw. Not that, really. 3v5 lost.
Well, I think they killed 2 players outside.
Deliberately tried.
Yeah.
Kill a player at CT Blue and Secret, right? So you're not expecting Poddy to be in Garage to sneak into that position, but also it's 54 seconds on the clock and you're going for the split. You could have maybe waited a little bit more, see if they go for an aggressive play, make them uncomfortable, but...
Especially when Hooksy goes down in mini, like you no longer have that pinching player to help alleviate the upper defense, right?
Yeah, exactly.
You see what happened to me on garage? I start shooting at him, I take my pistol out.
We saw Poddy, we saw.
He seems so like insulted by it. He's like, why did the game pull my pistol out?
Why would it do that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Seeing a real golden opportunity with the amount of space they've got down lower. Astralis already here. SDY's nade looks like it will do significant damage in combination with the M4 bullets. Does find an opening. He's feeling some scrutiny. Yabi's lobby lurk is spotted and identified, and support has arrived.
Ooh, if Device could get this kill. Footstep made. So Device is calling out 2 at the lower bomb site.
Oh,
Needs
wow.
that. Good find.
Big find from Magisk.
This is odd, just lurky all across the map. Device has got 2 players occupied, which is really nice for the rest of his team. A lot of resources not available to the rest of the map. Is this the bomb climbing up to wrap around heaven?
I think Device is going to draw attention to himself, and then they're going to go for the A split, because Hooksy was spotted down with the bomb, but now too much time has passed, so going back to A, definitely a possibility.
The Device has to be aggressive. He has to get into a fight because he's got no utility. He goes down for free, but there's Hooksy from up top. Now someone else has to play. It's got to be Hooksy. And that's a nice save in the upper bomb site. Dangerous round that ends handle spectacularly. 4-0. Oh, hey,
yo,
oh,
hey,
hey, family show. I think it's just some micro moments from Astralis, not quite on point, you know, like Hooksy is flanking, he's got a free kill. Yabi just needs to wait 1 more second, right? Because the attention has to turn to Hooksy and then you play. Here you see Nature just holding it, like Hooksy almost didn't even start shooting, and triple kill for Nature.
Yeah, really good hold in that upper bomb site. All right, well, if Astralis wants to, let's see how many 2 rounds they're going to get at the end of the day. They're trying to close this series out in 2, big for their major aspirations starting in stage 2. And yet another great hold at this upper bomb site that Astralis just cannot find anything positive out of.
Yeah, that smoke, they've thrown that a couple of times in their new games. Supposed to throw the CTs off. It doesn't seem to have achieved that goal. Instead, Poddy will just hoover up the space left by Magisk. And a quick scope to finish. Style points for Poddy, a team ace from Ends, and they keep the sheet clean. 5-0. It's forced out of timeout.
Really clean and starting to build some money behind this as well. Miltsy has 8,300 before potentially even dropping a weapon over to his teammates. So Astralis now looking at this T side like this is nightmare mode. You're 0-5 start after losing the pistol. You don't have anything going in terms of the economy. Haven't really had success you can build upon. And your opponent is magnificently rich.
Yeah, but what's crazy is like we've seen Astralis' T-side on Nuke even in their opening game looking, you know, indomitable. This is what happens when it isn't a strong start. My question is can they stabilize? Sure, no pistol, no guns, your first kind of attempt to play around this additional top site punish with this smoke.
Yeah,
that hasn't worked out either. Like, how deep does Hooksy's ideas go? What's he got in store for us? The fact that there's a couple of Tech 9s and only a handful of flashes, maybe not top sight, will be. I'm intrigued to see what the 5 smokes are going to be used for. Probably a yard presence of sorts.
Sure, it would have been nice if they converted that 5v3 in the first gun round.
Oh yeah, that would have changed everything. Stairs going. He's been spotted. Oh, and executed. Came easy to SDY. That was the only gun.
He was going so fast, he actually beat 2 smoke timings.
They haven't lost the AK, though. At least it falls into Hooksy's hands. He'll retrieve it at least.
Well, the rotation out of the lower bomb site is Miltsy. Gonna tuck himself into dark. If he feels pressured, if he feels like they're coming at him, Poddy can come down over from ramp room, though you still have Yabi with that lurk up in lobby ready to pounce and take that space. So rotations and protocols will be very important for Ents, but for now, it's all on Miltsy being able to provide in a solo situation.
Molly from Magisk likely going to be thrown out towards the left side of ramp. Yeah, so dark. Still a safe haven for Miltsy. Here's them above him. Good clear, but even better hold. Miltsy double. Still can't get him out of this corner. He is a thorn in their side and almost on his own. He leads to a 6th.
Man, that's a nasty second shot on that lower bomb side. That was crispy. 9-2 for Miltsy to start out Nuke. leading the way for the CT side. And Astralis still with nothing to talk about. Yabi 0 kills, Stair 1 kill. And Stair was the guy on Ancient, as we saw a number of times, opening things up, getting the round started, making that first play, creating the space for the Astralis. And if he's not having success, they're going to have some issues in that regard.
They do sound so scary now, don't they, these incendiaries?
I like it.
Whistles past your ear. This is a very commonplace one-tap angle. SDY responsible for the cross, and they haven't smoked it, so perhaps Device hoping to punish someone towards those Zaiwu stairs. That's the angle, that's the reward. Oh, wait, my screen is wrong. Why have I'm watching someone else. Okay, that was weird.
Okay, well, you're back now. Potty and Regon got a pair of kills, and I mean, this round's essentially done. Where are you going to go? Ents have all the answers here on Nuke. Flashbang from NetU, a peek from Regon. This is...
They're just off. I mean, I get it. Okay, so Op is outside for Astralis. Device is searching. They don't want to smoke. But then they want to smoke Unbreakable. But Hooksy peeks before the smoke pops while someone is throwing it. It's like, what are we doing here? Are we smoking it or are we not smoking it? If we're not smoking it, let the Ops to keep searching, right? And we also have to flash at some point. The CT Opper could be at a number of spots. You know, it seemed like they were just expecting to find a fight by then and for something to happen and didn't have the next step planned out, but...
0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's not the combination on my luggage. That is the kill count for all 5 players of Astralis.
It's just 4 zeros. No one ever puts any sort of a code in.
My suitcase code is 666, actually.
Shout out Alex one time.
Shout out to Alex one time.
Hey! Your name is Alex too.
Man, I'm kind of at a loss for words. This is getting a little bit gross.
Here we go.
There's still time for recovery.
They're about to break through.
They're about to break through?
Yeah,
they would be around like this.
Yabi's going to get off the goose egg. Magic will clutch.
63% of the times a team is still at a goose egg at this stage in the game, they win a Tech 9 round.
That's what they say. Yeah, that's the stats. And they're kind of like a bikini, isn't that right, Yenko?
Yes, absolutely, Alex.
That's what I'm thinking. NightU! I've only just met you.
It's a shame it's one of the 37% rounds, I'll tell you that right now.
Damn.
Yeah.
Recurring, of course.
Oh, bummer.
And they're caught in this vicious cycle of they can't get the bomb down in gun round, so it's just gun round, half buy, gun round, half buy. And the Ents players are feeling it, everyone having their moments. That's another multi-kill round from Netju, and he only has 8 kills, so you know, he had a 3K earlier on.
And it's still 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Do you guys are you ever casting a game, Alex? And Yenko, did you ever do this at Fisher while you were casting, where you're really excited for the 0, 1, 2, 3, 4?
Yeah.
Like you're really excited for the sequential kills?
Yeah, of course.
And you're kind of like, come on, give it.
Look how satisfying it looks on the tab.
It's so great.
It happened one time.
Yeah.
I don't think Yabi is too excited about it.
No, Yabi's not having a good time with this little game.
Maybe splash some water onto his face for the next map.
To be fair, Magic's
slap
probably
him around a little bit, anything to have him snap out of it. Body language isn't great either.
Not looking good. It's funny. It's funny the contrast straight between, you know, albeit a hard-fought first map into what's supposed to be Astralis' best map. Not feeling that way right now.
I think what scares me is, like, I mentioned at the start of this map that Ancient looked sloppy. That's how I would have described Astralis, and now it's like, okay, 2 maps in a row?
Yeah.
That's the thing now.
It's a little uncomfortable, and Rigon, whoa, very comfortable. Clotheslines Yabi, he was full blind. He can't catch a break.
No way.
Guy, Rigon! Solo hold of the A push. Astralis, they try and test just one man, and they still can't get past him.
That's an unreal 3rd kill. Well, Magisk has found himself with the bomb at the lower bomb site. You might as well get it planted. Device can't get anything done outside, so you've got a 1v4, and you need to get out of the bomb site and just be aggressive somewhere. Chances of victory very low, but let's give it a shot.
He's certainly in a position if he was to transfer perfectly. Not going to happen.
I mean, it's fun to see the Rigon energy hasn't gone anywhere. You know, he was always this character, this personality. However, now he's playing with a Finnish player, so, you know, he has to do a bit more.
Right, yeah, he's got to bring a little extra.
Yeah.
He's cheering for 2.
Exactly. He's cheering for 2.
Dude, this sequence is gross. I mean, that's insane that he just flicks over blind, but the third kill...
It's just Yabi's day.
Oh my god, watch it. Ugh! I think he just said, oh, F off.
Yeah. I mean, he was full blind. I think he got like a glimpse, perhaps.
Yeah.
A little bit of lady luck on his side. The forward divide. Oof. Poddy's lucky to get away with his life there. Nice attempt from Stair. Strides towards secret stairs and actually not slowing down. Is a ramp attempt. Let's see. Yabi leaping out. Can I clear his corners? Poddy's missed his shot. Miltsy hasn't, though. Important response. As from Rigon, he looks for the double kill. Forced away, we'll have to respect the flames. We've got a push-through lobby and a player on ramp.
And they've got him boxed in now. They have a player lower, they have a player underneath heaven, now they have a player lobby. So you've got ramp room control and you got trophy room, and that's kind of what you can play with. Although Rigon's given a lot of it up to reposition entirely. So heaven now kind of becomes something they have to consider.
How's Magis playing this? How do Astralis want to finish? It couldn't be better timed! One's not looking, one's in the middle of the air.
I think that's going to be the conversation with Astralis at the end of the day with this map is like, forget about it. Look how many things just perfectly fell into place for them so many times.
For real.
10-0.
They'll talk about that 5v3 a lot, I'll tell you that.
Sure, that'll be the one takeaway.
Because it is, I mean, a lot of it is about momentum. It's very hard to play against anyone down when you're down 0-8 ST on nuke, right? Like, it doesn't matter what options you have. The players are just feeling it. They're communicating. Their reactions are much faster and much better. And if you're not completely on point, like, it can snowball out of control. And then you add on top of that, they're a team that likes to go for these A hits. There's 2 ways you can try to break out of it. You either slow it down more and try to abuse some of those rotations, or you try to punch through. Astralis tried to punch through. They got smacked right into the face.
Not where you want to be smacked.
No.
Still better than
other places.
Yeah. Thanks, Alex.
No worries, Yanko. Hello? Just covered by that smoke on the breaker. Fortuitous placement. Not going to happen twice, though. Poddy's AWP 1 and smoke knife out walk from Stair. This is that playmaker, this new role.
Oh, timing. Someone's coming under heaven right now.
Yeah, he's in that blind spot for a moment, but he's not looking the right way. It couldn't be better. It could not be better for Eds.
Oh, my lord.
5 alive. A little bit of damage from the flames. That's it. It would have been a perfect 500 HP round if Rigon hadn't taken a lick from the flame there.
This has got to go down as one of the lowest killing halves of a team, like, surely ever in Counter-Strike, right?
Yeah, grand total of 15 for a half.
15 kills in 11 rounds for Astralis.
So that was going to be the one for Yabi. That was going to be the one that's going to make him feel good about himself, but
well,
no.
This one's probably making Alex feel a bit better than about himself.
True. He's like, I'm not the only one.
I'm not alone.
Yeah, I'm not alone.
Misery loves company.
I'm not sure what the issue is here for Astralis, you know, maybe not being on the same page still with everyone. And you talk about some of those basic mistakes, 5v3s and communication issues, you know, these are veteran players.
I feel like, yeah. I mean, I feel at this point, you could probably have that conversation like for the first 6 rounds. I think at this point, so mentally broken and checked out to a certain extent. Like, no one truly believes this comeback is going to happen.
They don't have the depth for it just yet, right? And it's maybe a problem with wanting to play all 7 maps.
Yeah, you've got a very wide pond, but it's very shallow.
What's that good for?
Absolutely nothing.
Skipping rocks.
Paddling.
You don't get your shoes wet if you have to walk through it.
Well, they probably still get wet, wouldn't they?
Your shoes would get wet.
I mean, your feet. All right.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, guys.
Unless you sprayed your shoes in like a hydrophobic material.
Sure.
but then wouldn't you just kind of like skate on the water? I wonder.
Give us Yabi Cam. I want Yabi Cam.
Be Jesus.
Well, it is. Yeah. Night Shoes said goodnight. I mean, do I have to say it?
No, I mean, I was looking at the mini-map through this, and it's like, you want to have this flank with Stair going up heaven, but he's still so far away when that execute begins. Maybe he was trying to set up for the post plant, but that's very ambitious at 0 to 11. Yeah. This is a half that Astralis would love to just forget about.
It doesn't get any better for Ent and any worse for Astralis. 12-0. This could be a quick one. A Frenchman, two Finns, a guy from Switzerland and a Ukrainian walking into the second half of our second map. It sounds like the start of a joke, but Astralis are not laughing. 12-0.
You know who is laughing, Alex, is our boy SDY, Some Die Young. 16 kills, matches the entire frag output of all 5 players of Astralis combined. It might just be a joke to him at this point.
11 ADR. Oh no. Let's see. Put it on him. Yeah. Let's see. Come on.
Yabby,
we're all rooting for you, Yabby.
Come on, baby.
You know the team talk during this break has been all about not giving up this pistol.
Come on, Yabby.
Just to avoid that 13.
We got 2 goose eggs we need to get rid of in this round.
Yes, that is our primary objective for the Danish roster. And Device has started as he means to go on. A quick tap to the head, dips back. Oof, what a shot. Rigon, that P250 well utilized. It's actually stairs sharp shooting that gets them this far. Rigon, what a fantastic input.
Oh, here we go. Is he gonna get it?
He's lurking. That's where he does his best work.
He's gonna get it. All right, 1 defender spotted coming back in. Yabby, there we go. Hey! That's lovely.
He's back.
All right, end the game.
Yeah, we're done now. Rigon, if you didn't mind just finishing this one off for us. Thank you. Oh, he could! He could! He can't! He can't! Oh, yeah, he wanted it so bad. After that first one, we all started to believe a little more.
Would have been an ace clutch as well.
Yeah, it'd have been a huge weight. I mean, what a like a full twist of the knife, you know, like a full Dead Sea bucket of salt in the wound.
It's incredible the P250 can feel that crisp on the first kill and the first shot. And the second one, he's like, I'm crouched, I'm not moving, I'm taking my time.
Everything's right. I was impressed by how quickly Rigon managed to get this trade from the ramp side. Yeah, nice try. The armrest is a good shout. Probably hurts less than the desk.
Yeah, it's
just taking it for a spin.
It's got a little bit of give.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of give, a little bit of wiggle. It's padded as well.
That's nice.
Yeah, it's really good.
Anthros, fix your sit.
Is this where we should we bring it up now? What was it? The only time that I know of that it happened in Counter-Strike history was the 12-0 to 0-12 to a loss in overtime, and that was what, like a week or so ago by TNL?
Yes, that's what I was thinking. There was that crazy one on Anubis. You remember that one? That was a pro league where it was like
13-2,
13-2 comeback.
13-2, 15-2, then something like that.
But as far as I know,
phase.
it's only happened once that a half has been blanked and then blanked in the other direction.
Yeah,
and then a loss at OT. Like that.
There was a mad one years ago in playoffs of Pro League. NSVP does too. Remember that?
No. NSVP does too.
Yeah.
What was that Ents?
The good one.
Oh, the good one.
Well, this is a pretty good Ents as well, at least in this game. But however, okay, hold the phone, 1-on-1.
Oh, he knows where you are.
Yeah, it's all down to timing.
Fakes a lot of sound. Stairs actually gamed him here. Poddy just gave him sound cue, taps him away. Well played by Stair. It was a little suspicious that he's given him that sound cue for free, but doesn't process that in time.
Still, that round has to make you really nervous if you're Astralis, and to start a comeback of any nature and have that occur where now your economy is just back to right on the edge. That's not a fun way to begin because your foundation for this comeback is shaky already. Although, you know what? They might not even be thinking comeback yet. They might just be thinking...
save the HLTV rating.
Yeah. The Device might actually be playing for stats from here on out.
I think it's probably it's probably a good way to frame it in your head. Oh, and talking of heads, they both just get popped. Stair and Oopsie tried to bring the fight. Magic's gone too. All right, at least it's efficient. We're not going to mess around with some sort of cosmetic comeback, some sort of pretend fast that we're actually got a competitive game here on Nuke. Astralis did not bring their game. You know, not A, B, C, just the game.
Yeah, actually, they're not even in the alphabet right now.
No, not at all. We're not ready for the alphabet here.
Maybe colors. They brought their brown game.
Yeah. Or like their felt tips to do some coloring in. There we go. 13-2. We need a third. Astralis absent on Nuke. They'll have to find themselves for the third. Ends making a strong case for a competitive one. See you on map 3.
Okay.
I will hold single.
You pick on me. Coming ramp behind. Yes, I'm holding main. Ryan.
Yeah. Just check on timing. They need to destroy windows.
Yeah. They can go under heaven, guys.
Yeah, but don't think about it.
Okay.
It's low chance.
I think they will contact door, Ryan. Yeah, it's okay. Ryan, I will hold hot. Heaven.
Nice.
Last one's outside. Last one's outside, Ryan.
Bomb down.
Low HP.
Okay.
Bomb down.
Probably saving.
No heaven.
Nice!
Ryan, you're
Nice,
insane,
Ryan.
bro. Sick.
Outside picking dead.
Nice. Not outside player.
Watch out main. Pepsi main.
I respond down now. Wait, I'm flashing.
Radio dead.
Flashing now.
One more.
Lobby locked dead. Go outside. One more secret. Close secret. Half HP. One more ramp, right? I flash him. I flash him. Boom, he's blind. I'm dead.
Nice,
Oh,
sick
yo,
play,
team
sick play,
play.
sick play,
Sick, bro.
sick play.
Sick, I swear. Maybe the two robs. One hot. Did I kill him? Hey,
Yes.
Two.
Run.
I will full strike. Two hot. One more.
Nice.
Outside
Come.
Okay, there's one.
Outside behind the
I'm
red.
with
He's
you.
low.
I'm with you.
Maybe
I don't see
T-Vent,
power.
other guy.
I don't see
I'm
power.
going garage.
I'm in a bit.
I'm only hot.
Don't see outside. He went to
out
the
there.
lobby, I think.
Power, you cleared it full?
Yeah. Could be hiding the red.
I'm going to push it. All good. I will find info. Red power. Dead.
Nice.
Nice, let's make it.
Watch out ramp.
For me.
I go Vents.
Ville, you play last. I will just jump around.
Yeah.
Go. We close. Nice. Insane, bro.
You had a
Insane.
Everybody, welcome back to another episode of Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Moses. How are you doing?
I'm great. I'm excited to get baked. It's gonna be a lot of fun here today.
Excellent. Well, I'm glad because I've prepared a little American-inspired dish for you today. We're gonna make what is it? It's cookies and cream cheesecake cookies.
Ooh, I love that. You know, cookies and cream is my favorite everything. Milkshake. What else is there? Cookies and cream.
You can make anything. Like you can do a cheesecake, which is cookies and cream.
Just cookies in milk?
In cream, yes. In a bit of milk, that's good too.
Yeah.
Well, that's perfect then. So yes, and the main ingredient here, what we do have some unbranded cookies here. These are the American variety of cookies. Are you familiar with an American cookie like this?
I am. I am very familiar with it. It's amazing. You know, there's a trick to these. When you throw them in milk, as soon as they sink, they're ready to go. As soon as they submerge, as they absorb the milk, get a little bit heavier.
It's
as soon as they dip between that milk line, you're good to go.
So the ingredients we got here, we got some 8 tablespoons of butter, and then we also have some cream cheese, unbranded as well, some beautiful cream cheese. There's some beautiful white sugar here, perfectly granulated sugar. We like that a lot. And then also some flour here as well. Just your bog standard, you need it in everything. But I think this first step, what we need to do is combine some of these ingredients. Yeah. Jason, if you could, just take this spoon and get this butter in this bowl. Hang on, what's that? There's a few little dots in here, but that's fine. It's all going to be baked in the end.
I think it's the granulated sugar as you were
maybe so.
Sprinkling it.
Yeah, let me hold this so we can get in there as well. Look at, oh, that's good, yeah. And then the last step here, we need to put the sugar in. So we're just gonna, I'll do this one for you, bro. We're just gonna drizzle this beautiful white sugar.
And that looked complicated. Do you have any strategy to dumping of the sugar?
Just aiming, pretty much. Like, you can do it low down, but I feel like when you're doing it from high up, you're aerating the sugar. You're getting the flavors of the air, you know what I'm saying?
And it looks cool, you know? It's like, it's like a little game you can play.
Yeah, well, I don't do anything because it looks cool, just because it's functional, okay?
Gotcha.
That's the key. Why don't you just get in here and just get that a little mix?
Do it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, just to get it partially incorporated here. Like, those flavors are really gonna combine in there.
Really combine that with the sugar, with the fork, you know, get the prongs in there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I could just probably eat that how it is. I bet that still tastes pretty good.
You got a spoon right there, Rushley.
All right, it might be time to get our help of Mr. Blender friend, all right? You put a bit of lemon zest in that, bro. Mr. Blender, give that a bloody whisk. Oh, beautiful. I can see it getting lower. I'm fucking scared, man. All right, that's probably, good save, good save. That's probably enough.
Oh, yeah?
I think that, you got a bit of technique there to you, bro. Okay, that's enough whisking for now. We've got this as a nice aerated mixture. You may not have seen, but we did mix that for at least about 2 hours, you know, so.
You gotta do the ceremonial tradition.
Come on now. I'm just gonna try a little bit, because this is like, it's not good for my macros.
How do you take this thing off? That's a question.
So, the next step, we need to get these into tiny little pieces. You're very familiar with baggies, I'm sure.
I do know bags, yes.
Yes, the plastic variety. This is all biodegradable. What we do, we put all these in here in this little bag, give it a little twist like that, and we're gonna pop this here, bro. And I need you to let out some frustrations on that thing, bro.
Oh, I'm all about this.
So we're just gonna smack these a little bit. Look at that. Yeah, that's good. Not too much, but a little bit more. Whoa. That's a good consistency, bro. You've done really well.
I think, yeah, we want to maintain the chunkiness, right?
Yes,
you need that
damn
texture.
right. Now, what we are going to quickly do before we put these in is just put the flour into the mixture. Just slowly, gently put that in. That's beautiful. Now, there's a key to all these episodes. Do you know what happens when you mix flour with a watery substance?
Create a little bit of gluten, yeah?
Gluten, correct. And gluten in baked goods is kind of the enemy, especially in cakes. But we are dealing with cookies, so we don't need to worry about that as much. So, if you would like to, just give this a fold, okay? You know what a fold is?
You know, I like to think so.
This is looking good. Yeah, that's a fold. That's perfect. That's looking beautiful. Wow. Honestly, I think at this stage we can put these fantastic cookies in there. Honestly, you want to do the honors?
I want you to do the honors.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I mean, I want to do some work here. You are my sous chef here. I am the main chef. And now I'm just gonna pop these in here, and now we're just gonna mix this in here. This is looking pretty barbaric, honestly. It's
there's a lot of cookies.
It might be. It's supposed to serve 12. Now we don't want to mix this too much because I think that chocolate will fully disseminate in the mixture, which we probably don't want. So I think honestly, that's looking pretty good. All right, Jason, I think we need to put this in the fridge for 30 minutes.
Excellent. I can't wait to see what happens after 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna look very different. Let's get this in the fridge. Well, I think that was about 30 minutes.
Ish. Yeah, let's round up.
About that. So now we're gonna form these into little balls, Jason.
Okay.
We don't want them too big, so just do one and I'll let you know if it's looking good. That's a good amount.
That's a good amount?
I think so.
A healthy amount?
It might be look too small, but I think it's probably fine. Just under a golf ball size ball here, you know what I'm saying? And then just give it a little
exactly what that kind of a ball feels like.
Exactly, damn right. Yeah, same consistency. That's looking good. So we're gonna fit 6 on here. We will have to do a double bake, but ignore that. And one note about this cookie dough here we've made, there's actually no eggs in it, so you could actually just eat this raw, which is actually also kind of a nice little experiment there. Wow, bloody hell. You getting that close to that mic there?
Like that? They're probably really nervous right now.
Oh, that's good. That's really good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna walk these over and I'm gonna put these in the oven. For how long for? Don't know, but I know it's 180 C, so that's
when the toothpick comes out clean.
Yes, for cookies, maybe. All right. All right, Jason, thanks for the help. I'm gonna bang these in the oven.
Anytime, my brother.
It starts with a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
Lately, I feel I can't find my feet, pushing closer. My heart skips a beat, and now I'm falling deeper than I fly. I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white. It's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight. I just keep going. I just keep going. In my time, I've been dreaming of a space to really fill my place. I wish she'd seen what I had. I'm falling, deeper than a flare, I can't control it. Dark against the sky, it's not so black and white, it's like I told him. There's things that I can't fight, I just keep going, I just keep going, I just keep going.
We go to broad daylight, feeding every night like Friday night. I keep the party on rock and the Bombay ice. Gotta see stars like Broadway lights. I told a baby girl, you don't gotta kick it with the daydreamers. You can skip the line, I'm the gatekeeper. Plus I got the crowd going crazy, dance floor blazing up, going. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. With the VIPs in your city, getting litty as a BIC, huh? Yeah, screaming life's a gift, so we live to the fullest till we DIE. DJ, put it back on, keep it hype, we don't wanna hear no sad songs. Everybody up in here just wanna celebrate. Sip a little drink, get the dance on. That's all, listen, everything good over here. We don't want no problems, we just want cheers. Toast to the good life, wine, liquor, beer. Haters getting blocked if they trying to interfere. Swag on 100 and my drip too fresh. Certified stunner, need a big blue check. I don't got no time for no BS, I no negative ideas in my vibe, cause I'm just too blessed. Run it back. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so. When they see me show up, I be feeling glowed up. When they see me show up, I be feeling so.
Everybody know we gon' do it like this.
In what is quickly being described as one of the best games of all time, ENCE versus Astralis has dragged on to Overpass.
Yeah, it couldn't have been much quicker in the second map of this series. It barely even counts as a map. It certainly does in the scoreline, of course. ENCE have taken us to the third. Astralis picking themselves up a laborious first map on Ancient. Nuke a quick trip. That was Astralis' pick, and it was poo. Now we're ready for the third. Overpass. Harry Russell,
I like the
Yanko,
word poo.
Paunovic. Yeah, it's coming back. It's coming back.
Who's making a comeback?
Yeah, like Pooh Bear, you know? Shout out to him one time. Christopher Robin, Eeyore, Tigger, Piglet, the Owl. Is there an owl? I think there is.
Pocahontas.
Pocahontas, if she's watching, shout out to you one time.
Pocahontas. Oh, through the poo pipe they go.
He's fine. That's nice. Well handled. Rig on him. Poddy doing it all. Oh dear. I'll tell you what, Yanko. If I was making a list of ways in which you can bounce back from a 12-0 half and a 13-2 map, it would be winning the pistol. Instead,
what about losing the pistol?
Losing the pistol with 5 alive kind of feels like Nuke's continuing. At least for Astralis, it would feel that way. It's like, oh, we haven't won a round in some time.
And they won both pistols on Ancient and barely closed it out because they lost the force buy in the second half. On Nuke, they won the second pistol, but it didn't really matter.
We got the Tech Niners. Did they... Oh. Sorry about that.
Okay, B play. I hate going B. How do Astralis like it?
They're giving us the old school. Through the short smoke, flash is up. Okay, SDY is just connected. Perfect flash. Perfect! Oh, it gets worse! It gets worse! Oh, dear.
And it was his flash as well on Ancient in that force buy win. Got them the MP9 kills for Milzy.
That's such a the owl move.
Such a the owl move.
Dude, wow, yeah. That's B for you. I don't really like B rushes on Overpass. I know, you want to try and throw one in every now and again, but I feel like that's how a lot of them go. I think CT is a very, very good util to use against it now.
Seriously, we are not in 2012 anymore with those stat spreads, bro.
Oh, well, there you go.
It did feel like an oldie.
Yeah.
It felt like a real oldie.
Oldie, but not a goldie. It's time to rust. That makes sense, right?
No, it does. I was trying to keep riffing.
Yeah.
I was like Rust. I was like Degenerate Gamers. What do I do?
Yeah. 1 by 1. Is that a thing? They build.
That's the way.
I want to say they build like 2 by 1s. What's the standard Rust base size?
Rust is kind of like Fortnite for dads, isn't it?
Yeah, dad Fortnite.
Dad Fortnite.
It's like what? It's like Daisy crossed with Fortnite.
Yeah, and that's the one where you like start naked and there's procs and you can smash each other with rocks.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. But it evolves beyond that.
Right. Yeah, you can get like laser guns and like.
I bet Magisk plays Rust.
He strikes me as a Rust player. He has got that dad energy. He's not a father. I don't know. But he has that energy for sure. Who else has got father energy without?
I bet he's going to be a great dad though.
Yeah. It'd be Magisk Boy.
Yeah. Oh, Magisk Boy. That's brilliant. Boy. That's fire.
Gold doesn't rust, Harry, by the way.
No, I know. That's why I said oldie but not a goldie. It turned to rust, implying that it wasn't gold.
Oh, it's actually got levels.
Yeah. I took into account the non-rustic
properties
factor here. Yeah.
Wow.
Nice shot from Yabi, already doubled his kills from the previous map in 3 rounds. Also got good information that the Opera was on B, but Astralis doesn't go for any sort of a fast reaction towards A or anything like that. They take their time and they're grouping up towards B. Have good timing for this if they go soon. Oh. A lot of information for SDY. They just need to go now.
Here's the push. Magisk leads the charge. And the rotates are a little ways away. So Sumdai Young. What's he going to do? The Famus, good for 1. The rotates arrive. But Hooksy's quick to deal with him. It's only Regon left. And not for long. Astralis finally break on through with a little B contact pop out through short.
I mean, Yabi still looks dead inside, right? The facial expressions. Crack a smile, man. Something, try to snap yourself out of it. At least he's able to make a play in this round. I think the first kill that he got was very important, and the fact that he still stays aggressive despite having a stinker of a series so far. But this is the one. You need consecutive rounds to avoid that reset.
Nice volley. Device is going for this Aggie short line. It's usually to catch someone late to the monster fight. However, with Yabi already getting this far out on the lurk smoke, he gets the tap. It's hang on. There's more to be said, actually. Miltzy, he finds a response. That smoke will delay them. They'll throw out one of their own towards the bridge. Pathing from Yabi, few options. Device will hold to provide support on the ramp side. Miltzy playing on the fade around the barrels. That's what he was waiting for, gets given it eventually. Patience rewarded, Device removes another. They know Miltzy's on site. He's got SDY towards Graffiti with that flash. Little bit too early. I think he was trying to flash for them on the fade. Perfect patience there. Astralis have slowed the game down, and the kills have come to them.
Yeah, just able to bully these final couple of players. And so that's something for Yabi to smile about. Nice little tap to open the round.
Yeah, absolutely. And a simple approach from Astralis, right? They have Device on the aggressive short angle. He doesn't see anyone, so his teammates just start walking out Monster behind this lurk smoke. And that's a nasty one tap onto Poddy, who had the AWP, and then just staying patient, realizing they've applied a lot of pressure on the CTs on that B bomb side. Now that's much better from Astralis.
Oh, yeah, real opportunity there for that Poddy push. Rigon at least finishes off the job, but Abby's just done a 360.
Yeah, which, you know, was one of the options available. It always is.
Yeah, he saw them and he just...
Oh my god.
Okay, Device.
Panicked.
Tested the rifles here, but Device holds up to it. Oh, not for long. Oh, come on. There we go, Hooksy. There's the GOAT. Yeah, you tell him.
That's what I was going to say.
No one shuts us out 2 games in a row.
They didn't nearly lose that, you know?
Yeah.
There was certainly some stress in that anti-eco round.
For sure. A whole lot more stress if Poddy got that instant headshot on that 5-7. It's perfect weapon for the job, but nice quick reactions. Deal with it. More of a standard round here. Ooh, through the smoke. It's picked up comfortably by Rigon.
Yeah, but his stare out through Con, hoping to show us why they named that position after him. He is blind, but still able to wrestle one back. Stare on the lurk, getting away with something. It's his teammates all dying in mid that's causing a bit of a problem here. And so Hooksy and Device. Oh. And there it is. What more can you say than that? Come on, Hooksy, do it again. Bail them out again. Hooksy basically is Astralis at this point. Now they hear him.
Yeah, he's not making much of a secret of his relocation. And the job's done.
See, the problem I have with those plays isn't the play in itself, as, you know, especially the Magus one, it's doing it in this round. Why do I say this round? Because you got the reset on ends, and you know they're going to have a 4,400, 4,500 buy depending on the frags, right? So not all utility, maybe no op on Poddy, like we saw that he didn't have an op. So this is not the moment to be walking through smokes. This is the moment to play vanilla default, have Device apply pressure with the op, figure out whether they have an op or not. You know, you do this when they have everything, all the bells and whistles. You try to surprise them a little bit. Here, it's a risk not worth taking considering the economy. So a little bit of a gift over to the side of ends. And now, because of how that anti-eco went, you can see only a Tech 9 on Hooksy, Mag 10 on Stair. Device still has the op, and Magus Kenyabi on the AKs. They'll have to do the heavy lifting in this round.
Yeah, run boosting the...
Hang on, go again.
Run boosting the AWP across long.
That's years of synergy right there.
That's what you want to see.
Very slow in this round, but kind of what Yanko said, maybe a round too late for it. Still plenty of util for Ents to put down the closing segments of this round. So now you're left kind of hoping for a way in, but nothing's being provided.
That jump spot on the bank APC, I think that AWP was spotted. Yeah, block smoke long with only 35 to go. It's getting worse for them as Poddy picks off Stair.
And well, there it is, really.
There
They're left with this little B play. Yabi sneaking out. If he dies, round over. And there he is dead. That's the round over. Hooksy can try, but there's no winning this.
We heard you the first time, Harry.
Look, man, I'm just laying it out plain and simple. It's a done deal.
There it is.
There it
There
is.
it is. There it is. Oh, there it is. Not the shining example of a round there.
No, I don't think so. I mean,
it's how it can feel if, you know, you spend so much time kind of taking the toilets, going real slow, taking long. At a certain point, like, Ents don't really even need to face you anymore. And that's actually them, I think, also having an understanding of the buy Astralis were fielding, right? Knowing that they're kind of light on util, light on weapons. So you don't give them the kind of pick, right? Astralis wanted a fight at some point at that 40-second mark, and they just weren't given anything.
It's a cheeky boost. Nearly knocked the boots off. Hello. Ooh, hello.
It's kind of sexy, Alex. I like it.
Thanks. We're going to try and keep it going. Yeah, that's better. There we go.
What if it got stuck like that?
I don't know.
That would be a disaster, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think it would, actually. What with my whole livelihood depending on it. Is clawed back extension of their advantage. Why am I casting? This is over. Again?
Yeah,
there it is.
There it is.
There it is. Yeah.
I mean, what more can you say than that, really? This is ENCE looking to run away with the series. Unless Astralis can strap themselves on for a big comeback.
Are they on Monster?
Hmm?
Are they going to try Monster?
They could.
Named after a different player?
Ooh. Okay. We've heard from the comms. Rion trying to hype everyone up, keep them dialed in. Very animated here in this timeout. Because he knows, you know, if you win this round, you've won out the half. The numbers alone will tell you that. But you'll also be breaking Astralis' money and surging towards a very, very strong CT half.
Looks like we're going to get 2 towards Con. Bomb even going that way. So likely some sort of mid-split with the just a Tech 9 on Magic. Everyone else is geared up. We have got aggression. It's Rigon. Bit of a specialty of his. Destabilizing swing just on the reload. Tries to punish. Device will cover. SDY throws out a delaying incendiary. It's a fight from Yabi on Tun. Tun Shakur, or whatever he's called.
Yeah, that's good.
Is that good? Henry was telling me about Italian brain rot.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does his research. You know he does.
That was nice, actually. We need some more brain rot.
Not to be confused with 222-pack Shakur.
Yeah. Which is... Not someone with a stutter might try and tell you about their favorite rapper.
Yeah.
All right, Magisk and Device, years of synergy. These guys, older than Danish Counter-Strike itself. First one dead. What's Device up to? Coming through is that later punch. Knows that Poddy's here on this AWP as well, but it's the double swing. They're both steadfast out in the open, ready for Device's contact. And so a very punishing round. Money gone for Astralis. And a game that's rapidly slipping through their fingies.
You don't want that.
Do you know Cappuccino Assassino?
I haven't heard of Cappuccino Assassino. Is that like a Spanish cappuccino?
Yeah, an assassin.
Assassin. Oh, yeah. Assassino.
If you drink it, you're dead.
I don't know the exact lore. I just know that that's a big part of it. The Cappuccino Assassino is...
the assassin who is a coffee. Like an animated
Spanish.
coffee.
Or Italian.
Oh, he's Italian. They're all Italian. It makes sense.
Italian.
We put an Italian brain rot for a reason, didn't we? Prego. Fa-fale. Oriciette.
Are these pastas?
Yeah, that's what
okay,
but I can say it in the Italian accent, so it sounds pretty good, yeah.
Oh, Poddy.
Feeling more.
Nailed out.
8-3. Do you think we could get Poddy on the cast? And then it would just be a Poddy cast. We could just sit back, talk to him.
I like that.
Let's get to know him, you know?
Let's bring Poddy on.
Let's get a Poddy cast going. It's fun to say.
Podcast. I still don't think I've gotten over Miltzy's voice.
Why?
So deep.
Yeah.
So crazy deep.
Yeah, I saw him just coming out of the bathroom. He said, "Hi, mate." And I said, "Hi." It was the first interaction we've ever had. It was quite exciting.
Hello.
Hello.
It's like got the Finnish noise to it.
Yeah, it's got that Finnish noise.
Was he carrying a pack of adult diapers and...
For what?
It's like the copy pasta, yeah. I first interacted with Poddy when he was leaving the bathroom. He was carrying a packet of adult diapers so he doesn't, to contain himself, so he doesn't shit on these kids. These kids are old. Anyway, enough about that. Round 12. This is the final round of the half. If you're just tuning in,
he's got him.
Where have you been? You've missed Magisk with the play of a lifetime. 2 kills on a plate. Magisk earns those and has opened up the A play. Astralis shooting for the stars, hoping for 4 on the half. And everyone just seems to forget Magisk exists. That's a horrible sentence.
It is a horrible.
Magic is real.
Like, if you really wanted to hurt his feelings, you could say something like that.
Yeah. But that's what they're treating him like. He was all the way up at the front the entire time, and they just keep forgetting about him. Don't sleep on Magisk. Look at what he's done to you in this round. And here is Yabi, destined to not get a single kill. Because it belongs to Magisk. And so Astralis managed 4. Will that be enough? Ooh, I like the build-up.
I thought we were playing chicken with it. Harry lost. Harry lost. Yeah.
I did lose.
You couldn't handle the pressure, man. That soundtrack, you found the perfect moment in the track, you know. Tension is mounting, though, and a third map with an 8-4 score. Astralis kind of getting back on the horse after a very quick trip to Nuke. What are you saying, boys? We got a competitive one here? You ready to pass judgment? Paunovic?
I think it's tough. The Astralis look kind of rough today. Have to see how this pistol goes. If they don't win it, might as well be over, it feels like.
Yeah, a couple of shots to the toes of Poddy, and it looks like Magis could be set up for success. Oh, he swings on their HG as well. Maximum damage output, and it only gets better for Astralis. Hooksy taps a third. Job done, mission accomplished.
Screw it, Astralis, lose this round. Why not? Let's just see what happens if you do.
I can try curse it if you want. Unlosable for Astralis here. Absolutely untouchable.
It is actually unlosable.
Like, you can't even make a case. The SDY 5K from Monster, long range, not gonna happen.
Team Ace, everyone gets a kill. Those rounds feel really good. That's what Hooksy will be trying to remind everyone.
Didn't that feel good, guys? Let's do it again.
Yeah, and they played Gamer Legion, I think, at Fissure on Overpass. It was Gamer Legion's pick, and they had a 9-3 CT side. So we've seen them win 9 rounds on the CT side before, so this is absolutely doable for Astralis. I think more than anything, they just need a couple of good rounds together, you know? It's been a bit too sloppy today.
Don't find yourself saying that too often.
Unless you're Harry Russell.
I always get the full name too, which is nice. Now even Norbert knows my full name thanks to Trace.
Mr. Russell. Device is active, so he's going to probably get himself a nice couple here, or at least gets the answers. Not going to overcommit to the fight. They are running at him. Does well to get himself the second, the USP for one more, asking a little much, but the MP9 arrives just in time. Stare. Profits from Device just rotting that clock a little bit, surviving as long as he did, and they don't really have much to complain about. The MP9 is upgraded away. And the AKs will come back out. So first gun round for ENCE's T side. We get to see kind of what that we can grow to expect from their attacking side. We didn't really get to see too much of their T side on Nuke.
No, true, right? So here's something to look forward to, perhaps. You know, Device and Magis creeping up towards top of the board. Yeah, but he's still having a bit of a rough one, but everyone else trying to get switched online.
Miltsy feeling cheeky, feeling frisky. Device was actually posted perfectly for their early test on short.
I mean, this is Device, fresh haircut in his meth era, like Heisenberg, not for other reasons. Making a play first. He is the danger in this round. 4 on 3. As ENCE go back for the bomb, they're going to group over here on short, maybe just look for this B hit, but Astralis is still making moves in the mid-round. They're going to piece together where this one's ending up. Tall task ahead for Magisk, as he is the sole defender of the B site.
This flank is pretty quick though. Feels like Astralis will be able to secure the round.
Nice trade.
The shot.
Yeah, Device not able to hit it.
There's the backstab. Sumda Young put in a box. Device gets out at 1 HP. He means business. I'm getting a very different vibe from second half Device.
Hey, I mean, talk about Overpass, CT side opping. Device wrote the book on that.
Yeah, I mean, his name is at the tip of many's tongue. Talking about how powerful an AWP can be on this map.
Probably 5 different spots that people call Device, depending on which team you're on this map.
It's rare to see an AWPer that starts B find output unless he's going for that monster outline, so it's cool to see him tight on short.
Yeah, and I mean, we've also seen ENCE kind of down to try and contact play up through short, so maybe something they've gleaned from the research.
Oh, we are good on T side, I swear.
He's just letting us know.
Thanks for info.
Oh, a quick pop in a B. Magisk so blind.
Perfect flashes.
Awkward for Yavi. Caught out in no man's land, and now Hooksy calling for these rotates, needs a helping hand. He's all alone, and they charge him down. Yikes. That's Ends picking up a low econ round on the back of a B-pop.
They got a save, I think. Oh well, now they made a couple of sound cues. Bomb isn't down yet, but just device and stairs so far removed. And again, we talk about it multiple times. Execute. How do you play against it? Either in front of it or full back. And Magus, Gyabi, Huxi were caught in between, really. Flashes were good, trades were there as well. Didn't really see any counter utility from the CTs. That's why you see very often a player play pit on B and has a smoke out. And once he sees utility flying over, he smokes between pillar and barrels for the barrels players. So, they can't push into the site if they're coming out monsters. So you buy time for the rotate to come in. You make it awkward for the Ts, especially in a half buy, because they won't have full utility.
Right, like extra flashes to get out of that smoke,
right,
or
the second pillar flash. So if they're using all this utility here, right? If you block them and delay it, they can't scale into the bomb site.
It was interesting to see the flash that actually caught Magisk was like a little deliberate, whether or not it was a failed pillar flash or if it was actually designed to pop directly above short.
I don't know if Astralis themselves wanted to make a flash play in Monster and it was just bad timing, but that was just a really bad way to lose a round.
Wow, both teams with 2 smokes out of spawn. The T's have thrown this top con and the extinguished short pipe straight out of spawn, and it facilitates Milty to be here and asking questions of the site immediately. They started too long and they haven't moved a muscle. Look at this setup.
It's wild. Yeah, it's wild to me that they stuck 3A with 4 smokes used early towards the B bomb site. A good read from Astralis.
Yeah, maybe they have done their homework on Enz's playbook on this map. Good find, actually. Ready for stare on along. Huxi and Device going to be partnered up in just a 2-2 split of their defensive resources. Rigon up next.
Ooh. All right, Device laying down the pain with this AWP and even getting aggressive after his double. Huxi doing much the same. Does feel a bit more awkward for Device now. No eyes on this Toilets player, but still closes the distance. Device AWP cut down, 3 kills deep, and surely that's enough. Milty's opened up the back door. B play now on the cards. Poddy moving around, and Yabi, 5 kills to his name. Had a rough series here. He's the one who's going to step up in this 1v2.
Device just giving us a masterclass on that AWP. It still might not be enough unless Yabi can clutch up. He could, he can't! Denied on the low HP, Milty. 10 points of health. He gets the easy one, or rather gets the hard one. Can't close on that, just that pixel of Milty's head. 10-7. Played this so well, did Device, and it is that lovely catch onto Magisk. This one right here from Milty, left on 10 HP, didn't even bother to reload. He had enough for the final frag as well.
And Magisk is worried about a monster sneak, right? That's why he wants to get closer so he can catch that player, so he can't just crouch under his field of vision, but Milty will short the entire time, gets the angle, gets the drop on Magisk. Yabi caught in no man's land. The day he's having, couldn't come up with the clutch. And another buy from Astralis. This is really reeking of desperation at this point, because if you lose this round, it's only 11 that Tens has, so you could have half bought here and then had another full buy after. But they're all inning. And not off to a good start. Huxi caught on the jump spot. That's just a really nice default from Ends so far, completely dismantling the setup from Astralis. Just the decision to buy, as I said, looks a little bit desperate. I mean, how do you not have faith in your gun round? Yeah, I know these rounds are frustrating to lose, and the money, as you can see, isn't necessarily reset territory for ENCE, but they're not completely out of it either. Just feel like on CT side Overpass, you want to have the guns, you want to have the op, the utility, and Astralis with the players that they have, you know, should have the confidence to just take an eco. So, you know, eco or a half-buy, you might be able to steal that round too. Get a scout, get a deagle, something, you know. You need to have plans for those rounds too. They're not necessarily a given.
It's a crazy way for Hooksy to get picked off. Poddy, lovely pre-aim on the jump spot.
And now you take the eco, but now they'll have 12 rounds.
Yeah. The writing's on the wall, isn't it? Oh, Milty's attention's going to be drawn by those flashbangs, and he will stick around. In fact, he's going to tuck in. So now, oh, you're just going to be really upset when you get caught by this corner. He's sitting in bloody spawn, man.
I don't know, I feel like Astralis could be an hour-long topic to talk about and dig into this team. It's very interesting, very peculiar, sort of the way they're playing, the inconsistencies.
Dude, if you can squeak, like, I think it's 2 extra kills out of this round, you get Device with an open armor in the next round, which is nice. So, hopefully they do some damage. Or else, you know, we can have the AWP again, but it'll be glass cannon. And, like, the Device AWP has been kind of the one thing to look forward to in this second half. So let's see what they're able to accomplish. Good timing on this walk for Yabi, but of course it's being held. Can't catch a break. It's 8 and 28 across the last 2 maps right now. And so, no kills. Device wants the armor. He's got to go earn it right now.
2 kills, you said?
Well, I mean, now that it's just him alive, he could get it in 1, but not going to happen.
NT. They can play T-side. They weren't lying on that listening. What is it now? 4 on the trot after that 8-4 half. Gets them here. Has to be perfect, but they do, at least they got the weaponry. Device is going to be on that glass cannon.
It just feels a little too far gone at this point, you know? Like, it's all into this round now. You're kind of being outclassed on every metric. Even though Device is hitting hard, Poddy's hitting harder. And that's like at the upper end. As you go down, the floor for ENCE has felt way higher. So, going to be tricky for Astralis. They don't want to leave it entirely down to fate, so they make a move right off the rip in this round, and they find a 5v4 on the back of it.
Okay, he has actually just missed that timing of info on that long player progressing. And this could come as quite a shock. The 3-man unit, this Death Squad partner up, should see the trade. Yeah, caught on the switch. Stare, however, ready for Poddy. Poddy had his knife out. Important frag from Rigon. They can win this 2v3. He's picked up that AWP. Not so sure about that one. Has to nail this. Hooksy likely to go wide. Oh, that's
just the tag.
And he can fall back.
Quickly puts some distance between himself and the bank. Rigon and Nechu trying to combine for a 2-on-3 to steal this one here and now. Astralis a little scared on the retake, bides some time, and that might cost them dearly. Only Rigon left. Time getting away from Astralis. Tap on the bomb, but Magisk makes steps, and Rigon never gives him this fight. You can't win this, Magisk. It's over. ENCE with the 2-1 finish show up hard and fast on Overpass and embarrass Astralis back on Nuke. From the OT affair, that back and forth opening map, the next 2 were a far cry from it. ENCE looking far better and hitting way harder.
Yeah, just a massive collapse from Astralis. It feels like they were able to grind out the win on the first map. They win their opponent's map pick, then 0 rounds on T side of Nuke, which was their own map pick. On Overpass as well, a lot of mistakes, a lot of sloppiness, not something you'd come to expect from a team full of veteran players, and just didn't seem quite that the energy was there either. A lot of things to figure out for this Astralis lineup.
Yeah, just when things look like they're going well, you get a result like this.
Just a lack of discipline, man. Even in this last round, Stair gets the first kill. You don't need to fight the A players. Just stay alive. You're 4v2. Keep them contained. Maybe Trace has some answers for us over at the floor.
I usually just have more questions. I'll be realistic with you in this moment, Yanko. But I do have Regan here. We do have Ints coming out victorious here. Tell me about this matchup, man. Tell me about playing against Astralis today.
I mean, it was a hard match, I would say. But on Ancient, we threw, I think, this 12-11 round. But I think overall, we just played our game. We played really good. And yeah, we won.
You guys almost iced them out completely there in the second map. Talk to me about some of those emotions. You know, maybe even after they went around, you keep buying into it. Talk to me about some of that.
I mean, the emotions were really good. I mean, we felt good. We thought we were going to lose Nuke, to be honest. So we went for a 12-0 half, and just everything changed. So we had a lot of confidence into going into Overpass as well. So, yeah.
Regan, it comes down to you at the very end of the line here. It comes on Overpass. You know, everyone likes a good, long Overpass game in which people take a long time to kind of watch these rounds play out. For you, though, just watching this one played out in the very last round of the game, another day in the office for you, bud. Talk to me about that.
I mean, I just love this team because they're giving me the confidence, which I was missing when I played 1 year ago here. So I can just do my stuff. I can play with my full confidence. They believe in me. I believe in my teammates. Especially Somdayang is doing a really good job into in-game leading. So yeah, just thanks for the teammates, I would say.
Yeah, outstanding. And for Ants, you know, we already gave our props to Natu earlier. So is there anybody else that you guys want to give props to? You, Regan?
Just everyone from Ants, but especially to Natu. He's the GOAT.
Yeah, he is goated. We'll do that. Hey, thank you very much, Regan.
One more thing. Thanks to all the fans watching, especially the Albanians who are supporting me and everyone. So thank you very much. Oh, come on back. And it's Milty's birthday, so let's sing everyone. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Ville. Happy birthday to you. See you guys. Thank you.
Outstanding. Outstanding. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
What?
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL. Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
Don't be scared, take my hand, get out, go. Your new road speed bumps in the way, but with the top down, we can cruise through the bay. Yeah. Oh, golden crown, I might need that. Hey, won't find me in the B stack. Driver's seat, nah, never in the back. Living my life, chilling on the fast track. Yeah. Feels like a bullet, better use me right. It's time to be free. Don't think twice. Come along with me, yeah. ready for a grand round 2. Might not believe what I'm about to tell you. Let's go for a ride, drinks in Hawaii. Only blue skies till your troubles bye-bye. Some more bubbles in the glass. You be saying please, please, please make it last. Yeah, you're free, I'm free, we ain't got plans. So we can go around again and again. Feels like a bullet, better use me right. It's time to be free. Don't think twice, come along with me, yeah. Are you ready? I can't fight the feeling. It's like the world was made for me. Yeah. Are you ready? Want you to come with me now. And double everything we see. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Katia.
It is time for another installment of the Kadia Playbook, this time with Death, coach of M80. Dust 2, first map they're going to be playing in this series versus Heroic. How are you feeling about your Dust 2, first of all?
Yeah, Dust 2 was like one of our weaker maps, and now in practice and in some games, especially on our T side, it's become one of our stronger ones. So yeah, we're excited to play Dust 2 for sure.
Okay, let's go through some positioning for the opposing sides. We're just talking about CT side.
Yep.
Can you kind of pin the head on the map of where you think Heroic are going to be playing?
Sure.
For each player?
I don't think it's like they've kept this for a while. Obviously, Tenier changed some things for these guys, but Youngster, he's the B guy,
Yes.
Daddy B guy on both sides, you know. Sorry, there's two of them now. xCloud, so he's the guy that's like taken Tenier's roles on a lot of maps, but him and Nilo kind of switch. It's kind of weird how they do it, but he's the rotate. So he rotates, he helps long, he rotates, he plays off cat. Oh, sorry.
Sometimes he's there, sometimes he's everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, he's playing rotate role, which is one of the most pivotal on Dust 2.
Yes.
I think they see him as like their star player now.
Okay,
So that's
do you see him?
I mean, it's very hard to replace a guy like Tenier,
Yeah.
in my opinion. So I think he's doing a decent job. So that's why they put him in these kind of positions. LNZ is like, you get demoted sometimes to longest, the IGL. And it's just kind of like, it's the least, it's like you can either get crazy T's coming at you, or you have a game where you just don't see many people.
anybody, yeah.
And then he can kind of call around that. That's why IGLs play there a lot. And then you have the AWPer, Alcaran. Mid starts obviously as an AWPer, but most of the time you're going to see him around A, right, as the traditional AWPer. He's not super active, so we don't expect him a lot around the map, but is kind of where he is. And then who am I missing?
Nilo.
Nilo?
Where is Nilo?
Yeah,
There he
he's
is.
the... Let's put him outside B. So he's like we call it the donk roll now, where he's getting in lower, he's the extra guy, he's making the rotates. It's kind of like a power position. I think it's even stronger than xFloud's position now in current Dust 2, because this guy can be super active. And it's kind of why you see a lot of stars play this role right now.
I feel so well educated after this, Steph. Thank you for your insight. How do you feel about Heroic having, I imagine, watched the game versus Gentlemates yesterday? Do you think it was kind of a weird game, right? It was a bit uncharacteristic from them.
Yeah, I just think like losing a star like Taniers like really hit hard on this team, but focusing on us, we need to have better CT sides. Like our CT sides yesterday were pretty poor. To beat a team like this, we have to show up on the CT side, I think.
Well, this has been the Kadir Playbook. Thank you so much, Steph. Good luck in the game.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Nilo, I know it was a less than ideal situation versus Gentlemates yesterday. Can you tell me what went wrong from your perspective in that series?
I don't know, really. I think we had a bad start. We were not on the server first new game. And I think we got a bit derode on the snowball effect, and we got punished by that. And then we went to Mirage and we won. And then Ancient, we didn't find a solution to their T side.
I know LNZ, I think it was, he was saying during the game in one of the TeamSpeak moments we did get to hear that he felt like you guys were, he could feel rather the tilt coming into play for you guys. Can you tell me a bit about the emotions during the game? And is it good for you to have somebody identify that and kind of nip it in the bud straight away? Does it work?
I think so. I really agree with Linus about that. I think we got a bit of, we got caught up by the stress and the pressure, and I think it was really good that Linus addressed it, and after that, no one was tilting, so it was good.
When we talk about the pressure coming into this matchup, obviously yesterday was an almost must-win in terms of the VRS. Same situation today for you guys if you're looking forward to the major. How much pressure does that add when you're coming into a game like this?
I mean, there's always going to be pressure, but try not to think about it and just do our best match by match.
And MAT as opponents, I was just looking at the history between you two guys. Doesn't seem to be too many officials in recent history. How much do you know about them as opponents?
To be honest, not a lot. Never watched their games and things like that. So I think it's going to be a good game at least.
Excited to see it go down. Thank you so much for your time, Nilo. Good luck.
All right. We got Heroic, we got M80, and we got a BO3, where VRS is always the conversation of discussion, Chad. I know you've been wanting to get into the bottom of this and figure it all out, but unfortunately, it's impossible. All games matter. All games must be won. Don't lose. And that's the goal today. Heroic with a bit of a devastating loss to Gentlemates last night, and M80 trying to make up for a similarly slow start.
Now, I have a few questions. The VRS can wait, right? I think the long and the short of all of this is, if you're Heroic, you need to win.
Yeah.
Does that guarantee you anything? No. Does losing guarantee you anything? No. But just win.
You want to win.
Just win. That's actually most competitions. I would say you want to win as opposed to losing.
Good goal.
For M80, there's not the same level of pressure because they're from the Americas. But can we get to some more pressing news? The news that's really around the Counter-Strike world right now.
Yes, we can.
It's massive. Def's British accent gone.
I didn't notice that. It sounded pretty British to me.
Really?
What are you picking up? Like an American twang?
Yeah. He's absorbing the Americana.
Which part of America he's living? Is he Texas, maybe?
I reckon.
I think he is, yeah.
Maybe like a Dallas or an Austin boy.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I put you and him in a room, people wouldn't even know he's from
I thought you were going to mention the rain news.
Oh, well, shall we do that? Because that's some of the biggest
I thought that was more pressing, but...
VRS forecast on screen, everybody.
And when it rains, it pours. I will be crying.
I'm very sad about this news, and I'm sure you at home are as well. So let me just read this, because it's a long old post from Rain, who has been... released. Well, I don't know if he's been released. He's benched. Is he benched?
He's benched. I think
benched.
So, yeah.
Okay. So this is Rain on his Instagram. After 10 unforgettable years, the time has come for me to say goodbye to FaZe Clan. And although FaZe has decided to go another direction, I am beyond proud of what we achieved the past decade. To my teammates, past and present, I just want to say thank you for the countless memories, amazing matches, and trophies we have lifted. Playing alongside some of the most talented individuals in the game has been an honor. To the organization and everyone who has believed in me, I'm deeply grateful for the opportunity to represent FaZe. And to all the fans that have supported me and the team, thank you for always being the loudest.
That's heartfelt as hell.
I love the way you delivered that, Chad.
The next part, gentlemen, I know we have Vito on screen, but this is actually the biggest news in Counter-Strike at the moment.
Go on.
My journey in CS2 is far from over.
Let's go.
I'm not retiring.
Yes.
I'll keep competing.
Damn right.
And growing as a player. I'm open to offers for any role. And while stepping into in-game leader role would be a new challenge for me, it's one I'm eager to embrace.
Rain on the AWP into Team Liquid to replace Ultimate. Rain Orb. You've never seen it before.
Okay, that's all exciting, gentlemen. But let's see what happens to Rain. I wish him the best of luck in his future.
Yeah.
And I'm a bit sad to see it go down this way. But we won't be having Rain during EPL Season 22.
No, we will not. Good luck to Howie, an absolute legend.
The architect.
Contender, the architect himself. We wish you the best of luck. But for now, M80 taking on Heroic. And what some are saying is somewhat of a must-win. We'll get into this. Dust 2 first. Heroic's map pick. They'll be starting on the T side here. Didn't see them play Dust 2 yesterday, and we'll see if they can bounce back. We'll have to see if xCloud can show some world-class form. We want to see Youngster clutching up once again as well. Both these teams are 0-1 right now. Let's get into it, boys.
I'm expecting some talking of smack today. We've got two very loud teams. We've got xCloud, who loves to let him know, and Lake on the other side, who is not known to be quiet. Hex 2.
Okay, that's a good point. There is going to be a lot of shit talking today.
Let's see who's got the gumption,
Oh, they
as we
missed
call
the
it.
door smoke. How have you gone about that one, boys? It's pretty easy.
Yeah, that is actually a bit of a nightmare.
You can't be doing that on the pistol. Anyway, they're still going to get the space that they're looking for. And Slow and Steady wins the race. So mid-door smoke, short molly, reset of the defense from the CT side. Two players over towards long right now. That is Hex alongside of Slacks, the AWPer. Let's see what he can get done with the USP, because 4 are knocking on the door.
He's got a nice setup with Hex here. If Slacks can take enough aggro, find one pick, full back, that would be enough. Set up the crossfire. Hex next to step into the play here, and he is delivering the goods. Couple of kills, make it 3 now. As M80 take the lead, but we're back to an advantage, at least for M80, but a 3-on-2 of Youngster and xCloud, two of the stars of Heroic.
Can xCloud out middle crack a skull? Ooh. Sin walking in. Danger! Good flick back. I'd love to see that POV, because he was not pre-aiming that.
All right, but the clutch minister is here.
Hello, 2 spotted.
Oh, they just hang out in the open and they line up. Good damage. Oh, let's go. The headshot will do. Young Star looking for an ace in this pistol round with a P250, tapping down, but he can't get the kill. Reload in. Back behind the site sits Sin, and Young Star's got him boxed. Sin puts him in a coffin, and 4 is not enough.
Well, the nose strip would have been the difference maker there. You know, an ace.
Yeah, good point.
Kick things off. Not to be the case. Okay, so M80, hold on.
Well, sign of things to come potentially there. Youngstar feeling it.
This
was a beautiful shot from Sin. He closed out the round as well, so excellent work.
That's what we call a fadeaway in the business.
Yes, we certainly do.
Reaction shot on Drally.
It begs the question. We've got the 4 spy coming through with 4 kills. Looks to be the case. Youngster actually dropped the AK for Nilo here. So he'll be stepping up. Smoke down towards double doors, see if they nail it this time. HE doesn't quite hit the mark.
Just question, gentlemen. What's the key to look at players' inventories when we're in game?
I've actually not done that.
I haven't done it either. Seen someone do it.
I did it by accident. Is it F?
Can I do it as specking?
I'm not sure if we can in... maybe MC can talk to us, because with the HUD, we might not be able to do it with the HUD.
Are there any skins you're looking to look at right now?
Well, one thing that I'm actually quite curious about is looking at what AWPers are running as their loadouts, because AWPers obviously want to have a scout, right? So what else do they... do they have both M4s?
That's what you're interested in.
Do they have the FAMAS on, because they need to have the AWP on? Like, yes, and I want to see like if any of the boomers, like Carrigan, have the AUG on. We know...
he definitely does.
Yeah, whose AUG is this?
Here we go then. Bit of an A execute coming through. A mid to B smoke to keep them interested, and we have got LNZ making his way through, holding the rotations, but it's a lot more than he bargained for. Commitment comes in towards A. It's going to take some cracking shots now with these Deagles. No one really connecting. xCloud will find one, but it looks like the round is done here. 2 players surviving. It's Alcaran with a lovely shot on the scout, but Youngster still alive with the AK-47. We know what he can do with that.
Just lacking any armor though, isn't he? Because he's had to drop this to facilitate it into the second round of play. So right now, I don't think Youngster will be getting too much done. If the bomb could go down, that would be a boon, but 25 seconds, time is the pressure. And he starts to punch in the digits. Oh, they'll actually allow it.
There's always a chance.
Oh, he's feeling it.
When you're hitting shots like that. No Kevlar, but plenty of skill. Shut down by Hext, and with the bomb planted and 3 kills, you might be tempted to force buy once again. They are feeling it right now. I think so.
Hugo, would you?
Would I what?
Force
buy
again?
I always buy.
All right, well,
buy again.
Let's force. Come on, Heroic.
I think you do it.
Who was that?
Didn't catch it.
Which side of the server was that yell on?
Might be the other game. It's crazy shot.
Very nice shot. We'll give him that.
I can inform you the people have let me know it is the inspect key default F to inspect, but unfortunately I don't think
it's bound.
I can't do it right now.
I thought it was F.
So we've got a Galil, no force buy, some Kevlar, a few Deagles.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, something to get excited about, I guess.
Yeah, it's always possible. We have got the Slacks.
Nothing.
AWP looking to have a field day here on the CT side of Dust 2. Some people call it the Orpus Paradise. Not me.
Oh, okay. Now we've done it.
I binded it.
You go, Byron.
Wait, what do we worked it out?
Let's look at what Slacks has got.
I don't think it's working because we're on spectate. It's just showing me default loadouts right now.
Oh, really? If you're in GoTV, it doesn't work?
I don't know.
actually see
in this moment, it's not working.
Email Valve.
So wait, go to a CT. Is it showing P2K or USP? P2K.
P2K,
so it's not working.
It's on default right now.
Nice idea.
Get Valve on.
Try it at home.
So we've got some mid-space here, boys. They don't seem to be too aware of it. Hex in a nice defensive position, but he is rumbled. Now things getting very uncomfortable.
This is how you win it. This is how you win it right now. It's only one man in this site, and that rifle might be able to find a follow-up.
They're done.
Forced out of B. At what cost? The Deagle's out middle. Nilo gets 3. I don't know how he's done that, but they've been done in. Slack save, and they're running for him.
There's 40 seconds, and they are just hunting immediately. The swarm is on the way.
You are not surviving this.
He might do.
You are not surviving.
It's a chance.
I'm with Hugo. He's not surviving this.
Okay, now
Two tags.
That's over. Okay, this is even better than force buy. Winning with 1 Galil.
Nilo.
4 kills.
He's happy with that. They gave him a big celebration, a tap on the arm, the smirk on the face. The young Swede. He's going to be very content with that one.
Yes, that is absolutely massive. Huge injection of cash. Ruining the finances of MAT as well. Nilo just helps himself to a couple, gets 4 in the end.
Oh, beautiful.
Pretty dog setup, huh? From the CTs.
Yeah, not great. I suppose it's a very different round if Hexus hits that first kill, though. But
well, it explains why No Cries is the North American GOAT.
He is. No one's denying that. What have they gone for? Force buy here, not a great one. Swisher on the M4, yet to frag. Nice flash.
Oh, lineup.
Okay, double trouble. And a big push here from Lake. A lot of space. He's going to get the flank on right now as they want to try and probe in towards the B site. Alcaran will have to take a dual scope versus scope, and his is a bit bigger.
Scout's deadly, but even
and Lake's
harder.
Here so quickly. As long as Sin, all he has to do is make noise, right, to keep them glancing. As soon as the bomb gets planted, Lake should activate.
5-7 though. And you're going to try and walk in and close the gap. Alcaran's more than ready, nails the shot. And that's probably the round, I'm afraid.
4 for him in this one. It's just been individuals after individuals in all these rounds for Heroic.
Well, save the 5-7, I suppose. Probably some guns. Littered around.
M4 short, guns lower.
Yeah, that's what you can do.
Things to grab.
We've got a game on our hands.
Oh, got to be something better than that.
Yeah, surely. It is a nice skin, though. I do like the chatterbox.
It's a classic, isn't it?
Might be able to do a bit more damage on the way out the door. Taking that orb would be huge. X-Flood falls. Alcaran may follow. Bomb radius has been expanded. And yeah, there you go.
Oh,
That's actually down with the
massive.
ship. Will
Did he get it? Did he get it? Oh, he couldn't
get the orb. Okay, well, still upgraded away from the Galil. It's better than a kick in the teeth.
Thing is now, maybe a tactical timeout, Hugo.
Ooh.
One of those moments where you're just like, well, we've got an AK, we killed all 5.
I reckon next round.
Oh, Henry, don't tell me the streak.
My streak might be over.
Oh, Henry,
the streak is over.
100% win rate on the call.
Okay, I thought that would be a good time for it.
I think coming into next buy, potentially.
I got lost in the
It's also Dust too. I don't feel like you see as many times.
Here, flashes are coming. And he's in pit, so safe as houses.
You're in trouble, guys. You don't have any idea. Once a flash expires, so does your life.
Nice.
All right.
Well handled.
Liking to see the pizzazz coming out of Youngstar today.
Yeah. He hasn't been as impressive this season as we know him to be, but this tournament he has looked very good. Nice little spray down. Lake will have the USP, I'm afraid.
Sorry.
That is all she wrote.
Didn't mean to just nudge you there, mate.
Forgiven.
Guys, remember there's a mailbag here. I have one request in the mailbag, though. I don't want to see pictures of your cat. I'm sick of them. Like,
Really?
don't care. Don't want to see your
Ow.
cat. It's the new rule of thumb.
I like the cat pictures, but
Well, they're banned.
okay.
I'm going to be deleting them.
What does this one say? It has my name in it.
Dearest Sponge. Please see
Arming
this
Twitch
from Farm
emotes,
Twitch
including Glorp, Heart, and especially Ayaya. It's very unbecoming of an elder statesman such as yourself.
He has got a point. Are you too old to be using IIR?
I think so for Ayaya, but definitely Glorp and
Glorp is
Heart.
fine, yeah.
And I think I am becoming a fan of Chomper.
Chomper is
Chomper.
making a name for himself.
Chomper really making a name. He's like
This doesn't
Chomper's
flow off the
brother.
tongue like Glorp does, though.
It's true.
Chomper. Too many syllables.
We
Glorp.
didn't even know what Glorp was last season, though, did we?
Yeah, but he took over.
He did.
He was MVP of the broadcast.
Well, if you're not here, you're not living.
Forgot about that. That brain rot had left my brain.
EPL brain rot is some of the most high-tier brain rot that exists.
Oh, man.
What's your name?
Glorp, mate.
What's it like to be part of it?
Best chat in esports. What's it like to be the best emote in esports? Oh, my God.
You're not here.
That's a memory hole I thought I put to bed. Damn.
Lee Mate was he was in Melbourne.
Yeah, he was nervous. He was a bit
He didn't pop off the same way.
No, he was nervous. He was
It was
actually-
tough though. It was tough for him. He'd made quite the name for himself, hadn't he?
I mean, the hype was too much.
Yeah, it was too much. Probably got a bit insufferable seeing his face on every
He wasn't
advert.
popping on camera, which does happen to the best of us.
Okay, upper tunnel AWP presence. Slacks.
He's this. Oh, that's gone very wrong. Did he get stuck on Hex
They've
there?
gambled B, and they're actually going to come into the stack right now. So Lake's actually hedged over to join that of Hex, and they've blocked. So little do they know, they're in the right place for this.
Oi, oi, oi.
Hexed AWP.
Oh, through the smoke. No respect.
Oh, God. In trouble now.
Yeah.
One's not bad, but needed more.
That's going to be that.
We should get it surely in the roll, like in these ad rolls with the. How come there's nothing on the caches? Me coming out of a bloody coffin.
True, actually.
That was content.
That was good content.
I ruined my voice coming out of that coffin. I went 11 coming out of that coffin.
Yeah, the caches doesn't seem to be a mainstay of EPL. Swisher holding those long doors. And I feel like that's probably they are hunting, to be fair. Maybe they will. What do you reckon, Hugo? Are they going to get him?
To be fair.
Come on.
To be fair? No, I don't
You're
think so.
totally done.
I think he's got
To
it.
be fair.
If you ask me.
One of the better skits. One of the better moments, really.
Yeah, yeah. Where's Boros now? That's what I ask myself every day when I wake up and look in the mirror.
Not match fixing.
Wow.
True, actually.
Yeah, showing a bit
Not
of...
providing any evidence either, but calling it out.
Not known for being the most eloquent individual in the space.
Just drops the tweet, pieces out.
Just
See you later.
no follow-up.
No followers.
Accusation, delete the app. I believe him, though.
Yeah, look, look, the internet, it's a wild, wild beast, isn't it? It doesn't matter if you're right, just
It's the most powerful tool in the world.
Yes?
Some would say.
What are these guys? There's a schoolyard bloody hanky-panky going on there.
I think hanky-panky means something different, Chad, where I'm from.
Well, a silly business.
So now M80 are getting hanky-pankied on.
Well,
2 rounds with another low economy.
Right, doing the
stanky leg.
The hokey-pokey.
They're doing the stanky leg, Chad.
Take control along and then you fall back.
In, out, shake it all about. Is that where we're going with this?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, all right.
Exactly. Oh, dear. All right, well, there's been a glance up mid, there's been a fallback, we've got long control, there's a minute 20 on the clock. The maps are always
I think it is going to slow this one right down. Let the CTs play themselves.
They're playing pretty good right now. Yeah.
That it? They're playing pretty good.
I think he said they're playing pretty grouped right now.
Oh, I thought you said pretty good. I was like, yep. Yeah, they are. They're quite good.
Oh! Get owned!
Hey, oh, that's the catchphrase again.
Ajax!
Hugo's catchphrase. 2 of the tournament so far.
Yeah, 2.
You've got
I think that's a fair one, though.
You've got to get your feet on the ground when you're using the AK-47.
Boots on the ground journalism
apparently not.
here from
1 HP as well.
Yep.
See ya. Get owned.
Oh, that's a good one, Henry. I might... Oh, get owned! Bit of ownage at long.
Pure ownage
The own
right
this
now.
position. Oh, no.
Here's one, Hugo, I want you to try on for the next round. I want you to go with boom headshot. Now, it's unique. It's never been done before.
let's not rush it. I'm going to save it for the right time.
Okay, yeah. But when you pull it out...
It's coming, it's coming.
I would love to hear
I'm
it.
not going to rush this. I'm going to make
Are we
it
sure
really fit.
FPS Carl hasn't been cancelled?
That's another thing we have to check.
I'll Google it.
Hold on, this is a 1v3 on 1 HP. The AWP
Okay.
in the hands of
No
X-Cloud.
headshots here.
The jumping assassin. Can he get it done with the AWP? The first bullet doesn't land. Well, it does. Sin low, but it's not the kill.
FPS Doug.
Oh, yeah. Has he been...
He's
that's a
got,
good shot.
Yep, and that's the round.
All right. Let's make sure...
What a round. Get owned.
FPS Carl. FPS Doug, that is true.
I don't know who
FPS Carl is. I know who that is. That's the guy who used to shoot guns on
FPS
YouTube.
Russia.
Yeah, he used to shoot guns
I got
on
the two
YouTube,
confused,
yeah.
yep.
Didn't he go to jail?
Yes, he did. He might have been cancelled, actually. That's probably what I was thinking of.
That was us in the background there.
True. Whoa.
Get owned.
I didn't hear get owned in the background, though.
That's still coming.
Sorry, why is that my... Did I say that too much yesterday?
No, you said it once.
It
tickled Henry. It tickled Henry. Oh, okay. The idea right now...
I like how we're having this head-to-head down middle. They've both won the fight a couple of times.
Well, Def beforehand said they're not expecting Alcarin to be very active on the AWP, right? That was on the CT side conversations, but Slacks definitely is being so. So, opening kill, and they were hoping to be able to trundle down mid behind the guys of Alcarin's AWP. That was removed. So now with the number disadvantage, they have to try and barrel back into this. Jiggle defense. Util drops, exchanging of flames, and well, still plenty of time to work with, and a lot of Util as well. The man disadvantage, not hampering them too much just yet. LNZ probes out middle, gets the space. Boom, headshot.
You can dance all day. You can dance all day. Try and stop me.
I won't overdo it, because when Hugo does unleash it as his new catchphrase...
I'm waiting.
Because you guys have retired Baiwu, so that's been retired for some time.
He's a monster.
He's a Baiwu.
Best in the game. All right.
Here we go, then.
Short play wouldn't be too shabby, would it?
I don't know.
You do bridge smoke, you molly ramp and or goose, and you go. Why is X-Cloud open again? Why not, I guess. There's the ramp molly. And there's a swing into the AWP dry. So we'll call this one 4-4.
Hang on.
I'm hanging.
There's always a chance, especially when the Molotov's down. Lake feeling the heat. Looking to bounce a flash through, but he's got backup from Swisher. Youngster finds a frag. All the meanwhile towards middle, stopping the rotations.
Oh dear.
Chad, hold the phone. It looks like 4-4 is cancelled.
Did you say over, Chad?
Yeah, because Heroic are going to win the round because they're
back on the menu.
That's a Gandalf.
Oh dear. No. Oh, that's a massive round.
Yeah, what they said, man.
Yeah.
What they said.
I don't think I can repeat that.
Well, that's a disaster. 5-on-4 advantage. Had the players in position. Couldn't connect the dots. Opening frag. Take down the AWP up. Got the second kill as well.
5v3 that's really slipped through the fingers there.
Yeah. The X-Cloud AWP is too much.
Oh, look at the energy. I love this from Heroic.
Yeah. Oh.
Leg shot.
Yep. Somehow.
Doesn't look like it. You'll take it.
MC and or Jakey. Probably MC. He could probably catch it on context. Next CT rifle round, can we see which variation of the long door smoke the CTs are throwing? Thanks.
Oof. Okay. Slowing it down. Feeling out the map. Seeing what they're up against here. Good control towards short. Slacks with the off-angle AWP. Looks like it's going to be good for one here. We'll see. Exciting times. Execution, maybe a mid-split.
What a curious setup. It feels they're so boxed, right? No long control. They're going to trundle into short now.
Oh,
there.
This is... Oh, the big miss. Huge miss.
Two more, though. Now, Lake low. Easy pickings.
Lads.
AWP is on the smoke. Gets a shot, gets out. 3-on-4 here, but Heroic still have the
You know
space.
he's down there. They can just help themselves towards it. They've killed two. One's dropped down. You know it's open.
Got to get this kill in middle, but it's not being given away for free. Tucked in is Youngstar. He's been sharp in this map so far. Backstab coming in. Keep your voices low. Don't give it away. He's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Too far away. They're not going for it. Heroic win the round.
Okay.
It's all down to that missed shot towards short. If he hits that, he can drop off. It's all fine. Teammates can pick up the pieces.
Yeah, they're not able to execute then.
Yeah.
That pressure doesn't come in.
That's Counter-Strike, unfortunately. Got to hit them, especially the sitters.
What's the mailbag saying? Hugo?
No cat stuff,
Hello.
remember.
As an audio-only listener, I cannot differentiate
this shit
between
again.
Hugo and the other Hugo. Could they say which one they are before they talk?
I'm Hugo.
And I'm Hugo.
There we go.
Good
Hope
to
that cleared it up.
Oh, no, it's quite easy to tell who's who. One has a catchphrase.
Yeah, if you hear the guy shouting, get owned, that's Hugo.
Well, apart from the last one.
Apart from the time I did it
Hugo.
twice, actually, yeah.
But
Apart from
you could go with a variation. You could just go with get wrecked.
get wrecked, owned got.
Someone sent me like a poem about Henry's jeans.
Oh, well, give it to us.
Once you pull on a pair of Henry's jeans, the joke's on them, and you're top fragging in style. Tailored for movement, built for clutches, chaos, and mid-round trash talk. These aren't your average leg sleeves. They're entry fragger fit, IGL approved, and made for those who lead the push, not camp in spawn. Every stitch is crisp like a one-tap. Every fit, clean like a pixel peep.
Now,
so go ahead.
That's the
queue up in
here we go,
style.
Chad. What's happened
I
there?
love the poem. I also love
hit
the
the
fact
molly.
that I
They hit the
asked
molly.
for the long door smoke and we saw the molly. So that's a thing of beauty. Just a round of applause to the ops team. Everybody at home, get on your feet. Let them know that you love them. They're the people showing 75% of the broadcast. That's what you're all here for. Shout out to them one time.
Yeah, you don't notice good observing, and that's good, but you notice bad observing. So we are very lucky here at ESL Pro League.
And that was a great poem, so keep them coming.
Yeah, that was fantastic.
Youngster.
He's just on it, like a car bonnet.
Oh, M80 got a B in their bonnet after that one.
The hood is off.
The hood is off. And yeah, that's it. That's round. Good one, I suppose. Youngster gets 2 and B.
And the highlight of the round was the smoke molly situation.
Are you throwing that molly every round, or once they get used to it, that it's going to change things up and you just hold on to the molly?
I think what you do is, the reason I would do it is to either apply pressure or to actually use it to exploit a long take, right? Because even if they hear it, they're less likely to swing that long corner. So you can throw it in that situation because they won't have the info long, and then you're ready to go. So that's the thing, right? They're pushing up a B because they don't think they have the long control.
We have no space. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They've got no space.
So let's say you're not being able to throw that smoke, but you're going back to traditional, just double molly.
You can if you throw the other variation. MC can probably show us at the start of the other round. The boxes that you jump up to short.
Yep.
If you throw that variation, the smoke will land.
Okay. Interesting. There we go.
Or if you do the no cries, very technical. If you do the no cries, it'll land.
That's one you do insta line up and spawn. You're running and throwing it, right?
Exactly.
The no cries. Was he the inventor or he just found it?
No, he said he stole it from TikTok or something.
Okay.
Shout out to Maida one time.
Some good goat. Some good util on there. TikTok flashes are the best.
What region is he from again, Hugo? I know the name of the lake.
Buryat.
Yes.
I'm pronouncing that right?
Yeah, ethnic Mongolian
in
group.
Siberia.
Yep. Below a lake.
Okay. Not this lake on the server.
No, on the border of Russia and Mongolia.
Yeah.
Thanks for playing. That's
all the cracked players coming from Siberia.
I thought you were going to say all the crack, and I'm like, I don't know about the drug trade at the moment.
Silk Road is probably closed for reconstruction.
Yeah.
But all the cracked kids coming from Siberia.
That's it. I remember Dinko many years ago when Donk was popping up the leaderboard. This is actually probably why Dinko did get cancelled from EPL for a couple of seasons.
Yeah.
He was talking about Donk before we had this one right here. Thanks, MC. That version is also one just a little bit more to the left. So he's showing you even multiple ways to skin a cat, actually. Yeah, so Dinko started talking about Donk before we were permitted to talk about Donk by the...
Yeah, why is he doing that?
And that's why he got cancelled for EPL for a couple of seasons.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Why weren't we
so?
talk about Donk?
Well, because the thing is, we wanted to keep Donk's embrace to the Counter-Strike, because this is all scripted.
Oh, okay, yeah. Keep it under the radar.
Exactly, and he was already talking about it.
He was ahead of the season. He read a couple pages too far.
Exactly, and he wanted to be a trendsetter. He wanted to be in the news, and that's why Dinko, unfortunately, we didn't see him for a couple of seasons.
Well, he's on probation now, so...
Dinko was also making those Kiyosuke threads, I think.
Yes.
All of them.
It's true.
Well, they said they had no space, so Swish has pushed the long smoke, and he's got a lot of space.
Good intel.
Late activate on the flank.
The lake is Lake Baikal, I do believe.
Baikal Lake.
Yeah.
Ooh, mid to B. Looking promising. It's been a weak area.
Double smoke, I like it. Can't be
popped open.
Oh, but can be seen over. Oh, they're very lucky there. That smoke just providing enough path. There we go. Here we go. Into the window. Sin, Hex, Lake all find a kill. And this B play gets shut down for once.
From the window to the wall.
Till the...
rounds drip down M80's count.
Oh, okay. Some other words available there, the rhyming scheme.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. The mid to B completely wiped out, even with the double smoke.
Just takes the flash, lands at his feet, doesn't blind him, gets a kill. Will be dead.
You can find the AWP. That would be huge. Not going to happen. Money's still pretty good, though. Plenty of cash for Heroic.
Apparently it's the deepest freshwater lake in the world.
Really?
I'm just reading Twitch chat. None of this is verified. It's all baseless.
I trust them.
It's all baseless.
Your mileage may vary. Please consult Twitch chat at your own pace. I don't know what I'm saying. Discretion.
Liam, how easy do you think puns are, mate? Like, what do you think?
I didn't even want to read
I got a couple. I got a couple
to read that out.
I got a couple.
Go on, there's some puns.
All right.
With the players' names.
With the players' names.
Yeah, it has to be.
Well, some of them are impossible, probably. Yeah, okay.
Oh, please, by all means.
Give me a sec. Swisher.
This round's all yours.
Swisher, he's getting smoked right now.
Okay. Yeah, Swisher sweet. Yeah, okay.
There you go. Okay.
Pretty good.
Who we got? Can you give me number 3?
Sin, surely there's one.
Well, okay. Well, you know, getting caught on this jump spot could be deadly.
Yeah, okay.
But Sin, yeah, he's not going to get caught on the jump spot. Hext is next. That's more of a rhyme than a pun. Eating a tag.
Lake is right there.
Now we've got
Browning.
If we look at number 5, Lake. Well, I'm waiting for something to happen.
Okay, no,
I want it to be a little bit appropriate. Go to number 4 and. Well, he's not slacking. He's on this angle, locking it down.
A pun?
Focusing. Yeah, sort of, but close enough. Linus with a lineup. That short smoke comes out. Come on, give me something there.
You said Linus tactic or something?
I said Linus with a lineup, you know.
Yeah.
It's close. Okay. Who else have we got?
Still haven't heard a boom headshot. So.
Yeah, true. I'm doing 2 things at once, okay?
Here we go. This is the moment.
All right, puns aside. Sin. Hiding. If he doesn't take the first shot, he might have multiple kills on his plate. Sin ready to tuck into a big meal, but that's a huge trade. 15 seconds with Nilo cutting out Spawn. Heroic looking to wrap up this half with 8. That should do it nicely. Heroic trying to maybe, possibly... Hold on.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
Okay, do it.
Bring the music back for the rap. Let's go.
1v2 for Slacks, and he's going to hit the shot. Maybe get ready to hit that music button. An AWP 1v1. Alcron at the back of the site, peering over the top. He's in an unorthodox position right now. Slacks has no idea. Walking in, there's a lot of positions to clear. He doesn't know. Tapping the bomb, waiting on that smoke. Alcron biting, falling off the box silently, and he's going to hit the shot. Now you can hit that music and take it to the break.
Good afternoon, good evening, and indeed good morrow. You're watching ESL Pro League in its 22nd season. It's the evening shift. We're the fun bunch, and you're watching MAT take on Heroic in the first map of Dust 2. It's 8-4, not looking good for MAT boys, but still quite a good game, I suppose. Having fun.
I'd love to have M80 versus Gentle Mates.
Okay. What would that do for you?
It's just M80, a bit like matey, Gentle Mates.
Okay, I see what you've gone for there. I like it.
Gentlemate's coming up later against G2.
Oh, that's going to be huge.
Excuse me, that's G2.
That's the official pronunciation. He's right. He can do longer as well. He just chose not to. Here we go. In towards upper B, taking plenty of space.
Peppered. Well, just go A then, wouldn't you? You know that two players push tunnels, your response time up long flash, and it was bad.
All right, well, doesn't matter.
Wait, did it? I think the flash hit Linus. What?
Yeah, sometimes the kill feed lies. I'm not believing the kill feed there. I will believe that they got all the kills. Youngstar with another huge pistol. He got 4 in the first, he gets 3 here, and this time they win it.
I like the cut of his jib.
Yeah, his jib, it's shaped nicely.
It's well cut.
He's 16-8. He's doing God's work out there. Heroic in a prime position to take this first map, their pick. It's going to be the Force Spider.
Yes, and if we get the Heroic win of this round, they will eco, and MC has set up the ability for us to be able to say, hey, can we look at this player's inventory, for example? So we can do it, but he has to do it.
And you're more interested in the weapons they've got equipped rather than the skins, correct?
I'm not a skins Andy.
Okay. Just wanted to clarify.
We can judge the skins, Henry. We can.
I'm not much of a skins guy myself, but happy to join in. I'll play along.
Yeah. Hugo's a skins guy.
Yeah, I know some of the skins, yeah.
He's like the British owner Pixel.
That's what they call him.
What? What?
What?
What? Are you there?
What? My other favorite one he does is Bosch.
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 It's Henry's kind of the Bosch master of these parts.
I used to be. I've kind of got bored of it. Got bored of it.
Henry's kind of a big mukbang fan. In a way. You know what that is?
Isn't that
when you
sit and watch people eat?
Yeah, it's gross.
No, I've never watched anything like that.
No, it's horrible.
I've seen Big Johnny eat like a Chinese.
If you want to watch someone eat, you should stop. Really stop. You should get a hobby. Get a hobby. Make some food.
Become a scuba diver. Good hobby.
That's one of the other hobbies are.
What else is a hobby? Counter-Strike as well.
Counter-Strike is a hobby.
It's a hobby.
It's a lifestyle.
Lifestyle, yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Scuba diving, CS.
Crisscross smokes.
Crisscross smokes.
Scouts.
Scouts is good. Scouts knives.
Oh
dear.
Dude, this is feeling over.
This is brutal.
Yeah, they're getting kind of slapped around right now.
There's a kill. Youngster. I think he got a bit cocky there. A bit cocky, I don't know.
He held the shot.
It felt like such a gimme.
This is winnable, boys. X-File's low.
Bob! And he's done.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like he held the shot to perfect it. And he whiffed.
He's having a bit of a giggle about it.
I feel like he's like, oh, this is such an easy one. Watch me just start on the boys going for the instant headshot. Watch
now
this.
he's having to explain himself to the team.
You've given them the plan. It's kind of has gone a bit wrong there.
They could get an AK on Big Swish, couple Galils and everybody else. Partial again with him.
That's how Heroic got into the game in the first half.
It is very true. Alcren's able to get a drop to an AWP, so that's a possibility.
After having such a great game,
yeah, this is...
if they do buy now, you are I'm in trouble.
Well, they are going to take just another bit of an upgrade. Oops.
Like, please don't lose because of me. Really can't afford to lose that. There's that long door.
I'm begging you guys.
Please win the round.
Oh, dear.
All right, then.
So, I had 2 pieces of business I wanted to conduct.
Yeah.
One was obviously about the loadouts. We'll get to that in a second. You guys can pick a player.
Yep.
The other... Oh, dear.
What? Did he see him?
Maybe the shoulder?
Must have.
The other one was what?
The other was, so we know that Valve have put in these new tools for people to be able to mod maps.
Scripting.
Or mod in general, right? Not maps, modding in general. And I know that Dimmer Wallhacks, he's one of those, he streams, he does YouTube content and stuff, and he was running a competition for modding. It would actually be really quite cool.
Love that.
To maybe do some kind of like an ESL Pro League Dimmer Wallhacks crossover edition. Where
Is this you officially reaching out to Dimmer?
Yeah, well, I don't have his number, so maybe this will get to him. But I would like to see like what have people been working on. It'd be cool to showcase on the
I've seen like there's like zombie runs are back.
There's someone did like a Minecraft iteration.
I saw a paintball server. Look,
I actually loaded that up. It's actually very impressive.
Someone
Pretty cool.
had zip lines working. I wanted there to be the hook mod back with Warcraft 3 mod.
Warcraft 3 mod was the go.
Or superhero mod. And you know, some of my favorite maps like Orb Dust was one of them where you had that. That was really good. Rats clearly is a big contender for that.
Yeah.
Okay. Dima, give us a call.
If someone can remake Warcraft 3 mod, not from Source or CSGO, but the one that was from 1.6,
yeah,
ones in the other iterations of the game started to get a little bit complex. Too many things going on. So I want the 1.6
It'll be an orc, a night elf.
I'll even fund it.
Okay, how much are you bidding out there? What's the bounty?
Well, I want to talk to the people about it.
Okay, right. You got to put a number on it yet?
If I was going to throw a ballpark,
come on.
What do you reckon you'd
Hundreds
pay for
of
a mod?
thousands.
I reckon like the quality. If you want good quality, I'm saying 1,500 euros.
I was going to say $1,000, so yeah, that's probably in the ballpark.
I'd say they make you that you get the plugin, you own it, and you run your own servers.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
1,500 euros or 1,000, depending on how good it is.
Oh, mid-rush. Full mid-rush. And that's the thing, man. I like FPSs. What can I say? There's nothing like the rush of rushing down mid and killing them. I mean, my heart's beating.
There we go.
My heart's beating. My hands are shaking. But I'm still shooting. And they all stop fighting. So really, the timing really didn't work out there. I thought they're going to keep rushing.
That's all right.
Did you prefer Doug or Jeremy? Who was your favorite?
Doug, for sure.
Doug, yeah.
His enthusiasm.
And he played Counter-Strike. That was the best episode. He went to a LAN to play CS Source.
It's true.
It was huge. He was playing Aztec.
It's just tough. Hugo's really going to have a real hard time segueing this in now.
Just nothing's... There's been no headshot.
It's about to.
My heart's beating. My hands are shaking. That's not a headshot, though. Wait.
Next one will be.
Okay.
4v4, impromptu crisscross.
Oh, but they're going through?
Long push.
Okay.
Could be huge. Might not be also. Sin is there. Or could fight for both of them.
Boom! Headshot!
There it is.
See, that's such a better catchphrase.
Yeah. You should use that. Big miss. Doesn't cost them the round, though. They have got the 4-3 advantage, looking for map points in what some are calling a must-win game.
Presumably.
Although they keep saying that, it doesn't seem to be true ever.
And then the verbiage changes from day to day.
Yeah,
So,
then they could tone it down completely the next day.
but for heroic chances to qualify for the major, it's better they win than lose.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely true. So that we can co-sign.
I can say that with certainty.
If you try and win. Oh, that's crazy.
That's some human reactions right there.
He's been getting better and better in the heroic jersey. Hexed. He's got the world on his shoulders right now.
The entire world.
And it's a bit heavy. Wallbang by the AWP. He's done for. Heroic looking to lock in a win. 12-4 right now.
I'd say it's locked in already. It's already done.
Oh, okay. We'll have 2B. So we're probably going to start with the 2-1-2 right now, Mr. Grid, because what could they do? A bit of a B pop. That's on the table.
Yeah, with the lack of util, running a default, it's going to be difficult, challenging.
A bit silly there, didn't he?
Oh, that was a big kill. This was huge as well. I don't know how he comes over the top there. Slacks is ready for that angle.
Just not M80's day. Welcome M80 no cries.
It's their opponent's pick. Doesn't matter what the scoreline is. Get out of the way.
It's a long pop. Flash bang.
But
he's ready for it. Very ready.
Beacon after the fact, and he's going to get out.
Well handled from Linus.
Yeah, very nice.
Can reset. Alco can jump up. The long AWP can posture.
We heard from Def as well. They knew he'd be long.
That's true.
It's half the battle.
They knew he'd be there.
The other half of the battle, unfortunately, is the battle. And right now, M80 are not winning many of those.
That's all right, boys. Don't worry. Overpass up next.
M80's Overpass, a lot of fun. They beat Vitality to start off the season, if you remember that, in a BO1 13-3 online caveat, but they still beat them.
Okay.
But they can't. Wait. Online?
Online. Remember, it was Bounty.
A Bounty's best of threes.
Yeah, they beat them on Overpass, though. They lost a series.
Oh, okay, so best of one. Never mind.
I said map one.
No, you said best of one.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Apologies.
No, you can save yourself right now.
They beat them in one map. Right now, they're losing this.
Okay, I like that, though. That's good context. I wasn't aware of that.
We'll get to that more after the break, and the break is coming in just a moment. Delayed here by Slacks, buying time.
Never know.
Molotov down. There's util to thrust into this bomb site.
I hope the last kill is a headshot.
Oh yeah, can we get the catchphrase and the boom headshot?
All right. So yeah, I like CS2. What can I say? There's nothing like the rush of retaking and
here we go.
People. I mean, my heart's beating, my hands are shaking, but I'm still shooting. I'm still getting headshots. Like boom, Molotov, boom, headshot, boom, Heroic. Take the first map of the series.
Love that, Hugo. Well done.
Pick it short. One mid dead. Nothing else.
I'm short one.
Parry.
Parry.
I'm running A.
Do it.
One flashing high.
Nice.
Flashing.
Scout on top.
Elbow.
Pulling.
I'm spawn. I'm holding.
Scout.
I don't see the other guy. Not long.
Unknown.
Elbow.
Scout cat, one unknown.
One
cat close.
Dead.
Last unknown.
Outside. I'm tagged.
Yeah, it's fine. Mike can play off bomb time.
I'm playing short. Comms. Elbows.
Mid side. Peek. 3, 2, 1, go. On mid side. Nice! Good shit.
Bro's him.
Should be a lurk somewhere, no?
Free smoke. Young's. I grade short one.
I do Avanca ASAP. No. Let's get off
bank. Get off.
One ramp. Two
here at least. Two here.
I
jump up on this. Two on site.
Landing. 3, 2, 1, go.
One more side.
Default. I go right.
But dead. Oh, let's go. What's B earlier?
I have
short. Maybe short. I think you might hurt him.
No up. I will right shift. 3, 2, 1. I will stick it after. Flat. Just stick it. Wait, I flash far. Let's shoot far, then stick it. Walk up left side first. Okay, now.
You with me? You're good. Go.
Yeah,
swing,
3,
2, 1.
Nice!
Off long.
Long, long. I smoke, wait.
Off that. Ramp goes. Is ramp on Molo?
Dead molly still. Still behind molly.
Sound. And long one.
Armor B.
Ramp.
Long
Don't picking.
Ramp. Get them together. Ramp. Planting. Last city.
Ramp.
Careful jumper.
Jumper elevator.
Okay.
I hold jumper. Nice! Good job, Billy!
It's time for a game of him or me with Swisher and Hexed, where I've got some stat lines from the past 6 months, and you guys have to guess who is higher in the metric by showing one or the other side of your paddle. Swisher, we're going to check that works.
Yeah, it works.
Excellent, excellent stuff. Okay. We've got quite a few of these, so we can do some quick fire answering to see who you think has kind of got the better stats in that line. I know, Hex, you weren't on M80 for this entire time, so this could have a little bit of impact, right?
Yeah. Definitely was not playing the best on the other team at the end there, so we'll see how this goes.
Okay, let's start off with damage per round. Who has the higher damage per round over the last 6 months?
I'm going to say me.
I was going to say him as well.
You are indeed correct.
Okay.
76.6 compared to 73.5. So there's not too much in it. Not too much in it. What about damage per round win? So every round you win, who has the most damage?
I'm just going to...
I want to say me.
I'm going to say me again.
You would be right.
Okay.
That sucked.
And this one's got quite a bit of a difference, so I might spare you the details with that one. Rounds with a multi-kill. Who has more rounds with a multi-kill?
I'm going to say you.
I want to say you.
I'm going to say you.
You're being too complimentary, Hex. It is you.
Damn, my fault.
17.3% of rounds you enter with a multi-kill. Lovely. What about pistol rounds? Who's a pistol round god?
Jade's been playing well
Have
with
I?
him recently. I think so. I'm going to go with Jade.
I'll go with
Hex
me.
again.
Yeah, you've been putting up some numbers.
Damn, we take those.
17.
That's not that bad.
No wonder why our pistols have gotten better, except for yesterday.
Except for yesterday, you know. So.
What about utility damage? Who's thinking about...
Me.
That's not even...
Yeah, and the stat is pretty hefty in
You
your
don't have to
favor.
say it. It's okay. You can just leave it at that.
5.15. There you go, Swisher, compared to 3.81.
Okay, thank you.
What about, flashes? We love a teammate who helps flash the opposition.
I want to say you.
You would be right. Swisher,
Yes.
you're up there. Time the opponents to flash per round with you, 2.5 seconds.
Okay.
Every single round, so they'd be
Damn.
pretty blind.
2.5 seconds.
Train. Just
Oh, true.
What about opening attempts? Who is going for the more openers?
I'm going to say me.
I'm saying me.
You'd be right, Hex.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was getting sent in on energy, bro. I was getting sent in.
Okay.
It's close, though. It's very close. What about opening success? So you might be going in more, but are you winning more?
I'm going, yeah. I'm not winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm being sent in. I ain't
It's quite
getting anything,
hefty
though.
as well.
There's a reason why you're not going in it.
What about last alive percentage?
Oh.
Who's staying alive?
Text.
That's me.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
9% of the time you're last alive.
King.
What about when you're in a 1v1? Who's winning most of those?
truly.
Why were you so confident with him?
Dude,
He's been playing
I've been a
well
clutch
recently.
god recently. But I guess last 6 months I was on energy, so maybe I was not winning anything on that.
Yeah, the stats would go in your favor.
Yeah, because
Switcher.
doing on energy,
fair,
I wasn't winning anything.
I do have a high win, 1v1, 1%.
Oh, really?
I
Okay.
think so.
83.3%.
Yeah.
To be
83 is
exact.
insane.
If I'm
Yeah.
in 1v1, I win pretty
Wait, what is mine?
70. That's all right.
Yikes.
That's not too bad.
Actually, 70 is pretty
Okay, what about most rounds played in the last 6 months? Do you think you've been playing more? Or
I
you've been
think
playing more?
we were
Probably.
playing
They had more
I
time
think
in NA,
yeah.
so.
We were playing a lot of games.
3,067 rounds
a lot.
in the past 6 months.
Makes sense.
I'll never get that time back.
What about headshot percentage? Who is the one-tap god?
I think it's going to be really close.
I think it's close. I'm going to
gonna
be
say
that.
me.
Be you.
It's me. Damn.
Yeah, but very close though. Very, very close.
I think it's just because of recent. I've been-
53% for you, 50% bang on the nose
We're not-
for you,
we're not-
Swisher.
we're not headshoters.
Okay, we know you guys like to play Overpass. Loving getting to see Emily play some Overpass, but who has the better rating on the map since it was added
Yeah,
into the
I
pool?
want to say it too.
I'm going to say me.
Just about. Like,
Okay.
we're talking 0.1.
Okay.
1.15 compared to 1.14.
We'll take that.
Yeah.
We'll take that.
Gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. I don't know who won. You're both winners.
We both
in my
win.
hands.
Yeah, we'll take
I'm
it.
going to win today.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
500,000 per week. This is esport, not football.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit.
Wait, I can't stop yawning.
Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Some pious, you love complaining. When will you stop?
Yeah. Hey, yo, relax. I'm getting you out of there, okay? Okay, just keep your voice down. I'll take this up.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's do that, okay. First things first, I need to make something clear. We're getting out of here. You know, all of the hostages are getting out of here. Yeah, I know. I'm sure we've all been through an awful lot, but budget just isn't there. We only need to save one, okay? And I think it's going to be you today. You up for that?
Let's get the hell out of here.
Let's get the hell out of it. Hey, hop on, come on. Let's go.
Hostages are being rescued.
Listen. Regarde. Oh my god. Regarde.
I'm so sorry, baby. Don't listen to them.
Work till it hurts. You know the
Look at me play. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over. Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL. Experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Heroic announced 10-year sale.
Can't you just stick to one roster? Like, chill the fuck out.
After all, if there are no results, Tenure will have nothing to do in a week. Roster and will leave as soon as the opportunity arises.
I miss the Danish Heroic led by Kadian, when it was actually a team with a desire to win events.
Heroic management saw Atom plus Trash, minus Trash, after 2 official and got ideas.
LNC is still in team, so good luck being top 50 AGLTV.
I hope that Heroic will be able to resolve this team crisis. I would not want to see another organization fade into obscurity for years.
Their vitality of game legends.
Zoomer a moment.
Alcaran wants to show that I'm not mid.
He was Alcaran. I know he wants to show himself, but he's just mid-level player now. I hope he will improve better himself.
He is mid though. Probably even bad, to be honest.
4 months max.
And what about Nilo's debut? Weren't his results even worse?
Currently, they are not qualified and they're not attending those small VRS lands. Did they just give up?
Dog shit management. Keep selling every decent player you have and hope that substitutes will carry you. It's sad, really. Heroic could have been top 10 easily.
They probably made more money than the major stickers by selling Tenir Sauce and some PayPal without even speaking about early year court transfer to Falcons.
I didn't need to go 3-0 in EPL Stage 1.
Toby actually killed the team. Yeah, that's incredible, to be honest.
No saw, no win.
This youngster who showed a huge cock was dragged for Tenir for not throwing.
Heroic are on the way to tier 4. Without a good coach, I can't see how they can replicate those previous events.
Heroic favorites is wild. People forgot Youngstar is still playing, and LNC.
Bro, this Heroic lineup is ass. X-Floud and Neil are only decent players.
I think Heroic players are mentally challenged.
Heroic, so bad that they are untrustable. I mean, who would ever trust a player from a team called Young Ninjas? You for real?
But Youngster does it again.
If you have poor aim, poor movement, poor skill, just announce yourself as an ideal. You will get a team no matter what you are.
If you're losing versus Heroic, you're not supposed to be in the pro scenes. In general, in any scene of any game.
Heroic are actually throwing every single advantage. You can't prove this isn't fixed the way they are playing.
Alcatraz and Nilo shit can do the basic on a map that exists before even their fathers start thinking. Oh, that's perfect.
Heroic making a speedrun to tier 3. Sold their best player, one of the best coaches, benched Opera after a couple of games.
Youngster honoring Carrigan by going 116.
So they are bots after all. Bro, this is actually comments we've got.
Yeah.
I recognize the one. Just announce yourself as ideal.
I think you sent that to me.
Yes.
Yes, I'm enjoying.
You gonna destroy everyone?
Yes.
Hell yeah. That's what I wanted to hear. Hell yeah.
This discounted prime NAF fly. No Grand Slam price tag on this one. And your grandma?
Loquacious, 21 points.
Good luck in the tournament, boys.
Out there in the wild, the city never sleeps.
Both teams with their reasons to fight tooth and nail to take that one step closer to the trophy. But this series was no sprint.
We are so back.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this counter? This is madness!
We're back. Overpass map number 2. M80 taking on Heroic.
Yeah, we're going to be bringing the hype into this one. M80 versus Heroic. Hugo, we were talking about how this is a match that matters for Heroic. They have to win this one, presumably.
Look, losing is bad, winning is good. That's what we got to the bottom of last game, and we're going to reiterate that for those at home. If you want to do well, you've got to win. If you lose, that is not good.
Now, listen, we are being a little bit flippant about it because there are so many moving parts. And if you're not familiar with the VRS, doesn't stand for Valve Ranking System, stands for Valve Regional Standings. And that's essentially what qualifies you for the major. The cutoff being October 6th. The last Tier 1 event, that is EPL Stage 1, will be the last big boy event to qualify some of these teams. Now, their wins here or losses will have direct influence over their points. But there's a whole bunch of lands going on all over the globe. We've got frags going on. We've got Riga lands coming up. We got Birch Cups.
We got some teams playing in both. You know, that's been happening. We got Overpass, though. It's back in the pool, and we're expecting a nice start here towards the B bomb site.
You know what they say about pools, Dinko?
Swim in them?
Don't piss in them.
Pools closed.
Have you ever tested the theory if they turn blue?
If you take a slash in a pool.
So
you tried it?
That's retconning. No, it's just not true. I don't need to pee in a pool to know the truth.
I think you should still test it.
Although it certainly helps. Into this B-bomb site, Youngster dodging the flashes with ease, and Swisher will follow up. Texfile down in pit, not for long, and equal trades all the way in favor of Heroic. This is M80's pocket-picked map, and so the T-side pistol is very important. Can they bail themselves out? Low health with the kit. Alcarin doesn't commit as the P250 rallies shots down range. Heroic stalling out. They're running away, but they've not got the bomb.
This is fine. I like this.
Looking for fights.
Yeah, I think this is a great aim map. Trench.
Just waiting for the heads to show.
Oh, dear.
And Slacks eventually taking Linus out of the equation, and Swisher getting involved as well. Alcarin stuck at heaven. Low HP, 43 seconds left.
What do you think about Heroic recommitting there, Chad? Do you think it's fine? Sit back in pit, or... Oh. Wait a second.
Hold on, Alcarin. Stares up in heaven. Here's the tap on the plant, and it's got the commitment. Swisher with the swing, and the pistol goes M80's way.
Think the recommit's good there?
From the CTs?
For the CTs,
yeah,
3v2?
no, I think just let them play, right, in that sense, because I think they're going, we have USPs, it's going to be more functional in this, but obviously there's a P250 in the mix there. And this is what I say with it, it's been like that aim map trench. It's like the Marinara trench. I think that's my favorite type of meatball. But, yeah, I think if you're in that position, especially if you're against a low buy, or you get in that spot and you just take those duels, exactly like was demonstrated right here from M80. So very well done. This is an easy Molotov, getting the back corner, aim at the bottom of the sign. That's going to flush out anybody up towards balloons. From that same position, you can also line up a front bathroom smoke where Alcarin is right now.
And not exactly comfortable here for Lake. He's just being shot by his own teammate.
It's better to die at the hands of your friends than the enemy.
Is it?
I don't know. It sounded good when I was saying it, though.
I feel like it would sting a little bit more.
At least they don't get the money, though, do they?
That's true.
Think about the finances.
But don't you lose 300?
Yeah, but they don't get any stats for that, do they?
And that's really all that matters at the end of the day.
Oh, yeah, not getting out of that one.
Still slightly wonky, though, isn't it? I know they have this space quite quickly.
Yeah, but no one's on A.
Swish is low, though. Oh, dear.
I think it's fine.
They have to know it's open.
Alcarin. He's going to catch Alcarin unless he keeps running, and he's been hurt, so Alcarin does hit the shot.
And now Alcarin's behind him.
They got to move. They're coming from all directions. They're in the walls. They're under your skin. The bugs are under your skin.
Oh, God. Youngstar ripping away Slackson's turn to watch the smoke himself. Oh, my God. Youngstar's lost that fight somehow.
Not winning this, are you?
It's over.
Maybe.
Nah. How old were you, Dinko, when The Mummy came out?
The Mummy? Well, that was 1999 or 1998. I was not alive.
2000, baby, was he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me check when the movie was released.
Because when you said Bugs Under the Skin.
I love that movie, though. I watched
Arrow.
it so many times. It was 1999, so I was, in fact, not born.
Cool. I was 10.
Oh. Well, it was a great movie.
Well, short-lived successes for M80. This is T-side Overpass. If you win the pistol, you really want the conversion because rounds are going to be few and far between. So once M80 lose this follow-up, at that point, we will explore with MC to take a look at players' loadout. So, Hugo, if you want to queue one up for next round, who do you want to see the most?
I mean, you were the one who wanted to see the loadout more than the skins.
Okay,
so do you want to,
I don't mind.
The orb conversation?
I'm happy just to use the new feature. That's all.
All right, let's start with Slacks then.
Okay, so next round we start with Slacks.
Actually, no.
Can I choose Lake?
No. I'm vetoing all of these. I want Alcarin.
Okay.
At EWC, he used not only the R8, he also used the Negev. So has he still got the R8 equipped?
Interesting.
Oh, it is a good one,
That is a dangerous pistol equipped.
Interesting. Okay.
So Alcarin nearly ruined everything. He got on Henry's bad side within 4 rounds of his Tier 1 debut because he bought a revolver.
Oh, dear. It's a bit of a meme gun. He's about to get overrun right now.
Well, the AK turns, and yep, not a great position to be found in, so he's overrun by Slacks. Nilo at the dice box, gambling with his life, and pays the price as Nilo goes down as well. We've now got 3 players left for Heroic's defenses. It's not the smoothest start to the round here.
We won't have to worry about looking at the player loadouts into the next because it's going to have to be another force buy back the other way. So that was despicable, really. I can see Mr. Sampaius over there doing an interview with Freya pre-match for what's coming up next. It is against the Gentle Mates, previous members of the Movistar Riders. So a lot of players in that server would have played with Mr. Sampaius as he gives us a smirk.
Who's the best Spanish AWPer? Time to find out.
Sampaius.
Yeah, I think so too. Even though he hasn't... Oh, he's right there. We'll talk about him when he's not there. I don't want to interrupt his interview.
We could whisper. We could do it right now. That's a bit of an M80 gun right there, Xfla. Look at that color.
What is that? Is that new M4 from the?
One, yeah.
That's
nice,
from,
man.
The terminal. Is that from the terminal?
Yeah.
You seen that movie?
From Blood.
Yeah,
I love that,
Thanks.
Yeah,
it's a good film.
Can we see the Alcarin thingy, or do you not want to do it?
But we can't. They're not.
Okay.
It's not eco yet. I want to save it for an economic.
Okay, sure.
No, because I would like to see it. I do like what you brought up, a great little tidbit. But right now we should have a. If there's a lengthy save,
yeah,
we'll jump in then.
All right.
How does that sound?
it is possible on Overpass. We could probably go through everybody's loadout.
Yeah, before there's any contact.
Yeah.
No, VP aren't playing.
Aren't here. Well, Xfla moves away just as that grenade arrives.
I was just trying to work out how to frame the VP situation. It's unfortunate that they couldn't get here, and also unfortunate for their major campaign.
Big tournament to miss out on for that.
Did you see? So Spirit did this big interview with all their players that they released, right? And hold up, contact's coming. I'll get to it in a moment.
We'll see if LNZ can make anything of the contact. And the answer to that is no. Here's Alcarin now out long. Flash over in his face. Brilliant flash. And Lake hunts him down, and we've got a push-through monster is about to be detected by Hexed and dealt with. And Nilo and Youngstar are not really in a position to fight.
What are you saying about the Spirit bomb?
So I saw a... Hold on, why is the bomb coming back to Youngstar?
Oh,
God. Okay, maybe it's right back on, Hugo.
What's he done that for? He's dead anyway.
Oh, Youngstar. Okay, he's got one down the bottom of the ladder.
This guy with hero AKs.
Yep. Yeah, yesterday was crazy as well.
He's had a great form.
The 30 seconds.
It's on now, and they're going to go A.
They've got to run.
The problem is A's quite squirrely.
Oh, Nilo pushing.
Yeah, but there's guns here, right?
He's got nades too.
FAMAS.
Yeah, but he's going to be in the right place. And if he just chills...
Walk back. Yeah, walk back.
It's actually better if he just stayed... He doesn't know this, but if he stayed long...
What's his ammo?
19 bullets.
Oh, dear. He could do this.
Look at the time, dude.
He hears them.
Where do they
Gotta use the smoke. Molly for the bank. Smokes out to the truck. Sin's gonna plant in it. He's actually in a perfect lineup, but yeah, he won't go for it. Wants to bring this down to 1v1, and Nilo's got it! Stolen from the hands of M80. It is a disastrous round. The Heroic happily flip back in their favor.
So what was the call that made Slacks take the bomb on his own back?
To go down con, maybe to join his team. They were 2 in con, 1 in middle. He wanted to go with the pack in con. I don't know.
I'm just having a hard time piecing this.
This one's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's insane. That's beautiful from Youngstar. And then Nilo obviously putting the icing on the cake here. So back and forth we go.
Frosted.
Get wrecked, someone might. Actually, it's get owned.
Get owned. That's your catchphrase, Chad.
Yeah.
Get wrecked.
No, I'm working on it.
It might catch on, actually.
That's an embarrassing round to lose.
Bit of cut. Look, I think there's.
Hey, it means you're getting another force buy. We'll never get into the loadouts.
3 embarrassing rounds in a row, I'd say. Barrels Molly, or is it the one that...
It's a group of pandas at the moment.
An embarrassment, yeah. Well.
It's a little animal fact for you.
I was trying to work in Murder of Crows, but it wasn't really... It would have been crowbarred.
Okay.
No, those are banned where we're from.
Oof. We got machete bins in Australia.
Really?
Yep. Drop off your machetes.
That's not a knife. That's a knife. Before you were born, Adam, I think.
I've seen the movie just because it came out before I was born.
What did you think of Steve Irwin's acting?
I can't exactly say I was very, into movies when I watched it, but it was witnessed, the scene.
Got him.
Yeah.
And he wasn't in the movie, right?
Yeah, there we
He
go.
does look like him, though.
Yeah.
It's a good joke.
It was Mr. Paul Hogan.
Cousin of Hulk.
Makes a good Caesar dressing.
Another round with limited time. And the bomb trying to figure out where it wants to finish. It's going to be the B-bomb site. X-File is arriving. Can he cause any problems here? Can he grab Heroic another round? He's got himself towards Graffiti. Hexter's distracted him, pushed him back. The bomb is now crossed to default. X-File's got a kill, but burned away by Lake.
Still on, though, isn't it?
Somewhat.
Oh.
Dink on to Youngstar. No kit available on the last 2 remaining CTs.
Oh, they're saving. Okay, perfect. Or can we look at Alcarin while he's dead? We can't, because he's dead.
Okay, but what were you going to say about the donk thing?
There was a little clipping of it where they were talking to Magix and asked him roughly, this is not a direct take, so this is me interject some of my words, and it was, what would you say for young players not to do, right? Like prospects, and he said, don't sign a contract with VP.
That's
hella based.
That's very
Poor
condemning.
Flammus.
Very, very condemning.
Poor Flammus, man.
I seen he put out a message he was going to start practicing to show he can play.
I mean, he just played Landerland.
Yeah.
I think they got into the playoffs. Or close, at least. I mean,
it does kind of suck. You sign a big contract and then you never get to play any of your roles.
Well, should have known better, shouldn't he?
I think Flammus eliminated Jason's favourite team. Pretty sure. On LAN. With a mix. Playing with Axile.
What were they? 9 Boom Pandas, I think.
Maybe, I don't know the name. It was like Zorti, Axile. I want to say Sugar.
Sugar Sean.
No, just Sugar.
O'Malley.
Yeah, crazy. Should we look at the... We finally have an eco.
Well, we don't.
Okay.
I don't think we will get an eco now.
Ever?
Well, we're 6 rounds deep. I guess the thing is neither team's loss bonus... It just is really going to depend on does the board get wiped, right?
They push like bots, guys. We just need to be ready. They just do...
Fair.
Heroic are known by some as bots. By some. But they kind of owned you last maps.
9 Boom Pro, not Pandas. There it is. Shalfie, Sugar, Flammus, Zorti, Axile.
Pretty good.
Axel, he played pretty well. Can't say
we said that too often.
For the rest.
4-year contract for Flammus.
Yeah, insane, man. It's kind of like...
Oh! That's literally forever.
And a golf term.
4.
He'll be 25.
Washed, probably. Oh, we hope you come back, Flammus.
It had a good energy about him, didn't it?
Yeah, it was good fun.
Okay, well, this war of attrition yet to break serve. We've gone blow for blow.
Ban for ban.
We'll need a round right now from the CT side of Heroic. Opening kill for Lake.
Okay, here we go.
Nilo.
First 2 rounds in a row in number 6, coming from M80.
Oh.
Psych, you thought. 4v4. Bomb going back to B.
As long as there's at least 1 AK on the CT side of Heroic at any time, they can win any round.
They are hedged towards A. I like this position from Youngster. Do they get that shadow advantage? He is on his own right now. Rotation is swift because they are just playing top on A on 2. Alcarin's on the way. So Util lobbed in towards the site. 3 through Monster. Incendiary lobbed in to dissuade. This is about to get biffy.
20 seconds.
Flashes up. Youngstar swings. Slacks takes the kill. X-Flood trades it with the MP9. Needs a follow-up here with 15 seconds now on the clock.
On toes.
He's got he's singeing his feet right now. The rubber melting to his soul. And we've got Alcarin trying to get back involved. It's a shot connected with the Scout. He'll go again.
Boom headshot. Boom headshot indeed. Get owned.
You can scout all day.
And so that 5-on-4, it's still the 4-spy winning out for Heroic, and we go again.
What a game this is. I mean, this is Overpass.
I'm just shocked at Teaser winning rounds with less. I mean...
And this is the thing, though, right? This is why M80 should keep 4-spying, because they need to continue this battle, because they've already got 3 rounds, 6 rounds deep on a CT-sided map. So at this point, they are par for the course IMHO. But, guys, my day's ruined.
Why is that?
Poor Rain, man.
Oh. Yeah.
I thought at least it was going to be like, oh, he's going to be with his family. He wants to keep playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was just because he wanted to retire. No.
Rain to BC game with Simple and Nexa.
I think Nexa's in-game leading, so Rain wouldn't be doing it there.
Yeah, Rain just don't in-game lead then. You've got Nexa to in-game lead. You've got Rain to be a vocal player.
Look, put your chomper in chat if you're sad for Rain. 3 long.
Oh, I didn't see them.
2 bathrooms.
They have great timing here.
Oh, this has already happened to them once. It's going to
happen again.
Dam is burst. The lake is flooding. Here he comes, straight in towards the back of the site, and he's all the way at bank.
The space taken.
Yeah, it's fantastic. But 2 kills have come in for Heroic, but it's about Lake on this flank. He get both kills, but LNZ comes in. Oh, and that's a big old tilter for Lake. He thought he had that one. We all did.
Still on. Round still on.
Still a 4v2 though. Heroic have all the advantages, but they're coming in all from the same side.
Flashbang.
Oh, Sin misses out on the boom headshot. We got Swisher now playing out long side. He's got one of his own though. Now smoke onto the defuse, but no one sticking it, no one holding it. And Swisher out into the open. He's close, but he hasn't got it. And he'll be taken out by Youngstar. It will be Heroic to move into the lead.
Back to back, finally.
An eco.
Surely.
All right, MC.
Yeah,
you know what we want to see, mate. You know what the people at home have been demanding. And by the people at home, I mean us. Here he is. Okay, what's he got?
Negev.
No R8, though.
P90.
Is there no skin on the Negev?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so
no skin on the P90.
No revolver.
So his mid-tier guns are terrible, bro. No UMP.
Nova.
I don't mind the auto shotty. So he's gone Famus.
You know who have a... Sorry. Do you know who does have a skin on the Negev?
Who?
Swisher.
What's he got the Negev for?
And then we have Youngstar. No skins at all.
Oh, he's a No Cries fan.
But he's got some nice
Karambit.
Furious stickers.
Okay.
Anything else? What else are you investigating?
I think on the Deagle he's got a few...
Oh,
that's a skin.
Oh.
No?
No,
it's just...
Oh, it's just scrape stickers.
I like the Karambit. The Karambit fade with the Vice.
Yeah, he's not. His knife's good, isn't it?
Oh, wait.
Signed by Pansy?
Is that Rush's?
Oh my god, is it?
Wait, that's Rush's knife.
I actually think it is.
Rush sold his knife. It says signed by Pansy. He sold
Holy, we found it.
That's no way.
He sold it to
We were talking
Youngstar.
about Rush selling his skins like an hour ago.
Youngstar bought Rush's knife.
No way.
Jay,
Is this a setup?
Jay sold it. Is this serious? I'm going to check his inventory. Oh, well, it won't be in there because it'll be new.
I can't believe that.
No way Rush, the Observer, sold his knife to Youngstar.
So how have we found that?
What?
We were literally talking about this.
It's new. It's not in his inventory yet because it's new.
So he has. He just bought it.
He has it. That's crazy.
That's baffling.
I'm gonna do some research.
Call Rush right now. Get him on the blower. That's a...
How have we found
That's
that?
an ESL Pro League first. In 22 seasons, I've never seen anything quite like it.
What a coincidence. I mean, that was literally, we were talking about Rush selling skins before we came on broadcast today. We've actually found one out there in the wild.
I'm blown away. What a time to be alive.
Now we'll be searching for his howl.
We're going to have to talk to Youngstar about this at some point. Switch shot. Can he get one back? No. Great shot from Nilo. 3v5. Man advantage now for Heroic. Looking to close this one, make it a whole bunch of rounds in a row. 6 available as B. That's the finish.
The more rounds you get, the more chance you win. The more chance you win, the more chance you make the major. That's what Heroic are playing for right now.
More chances as Lake falls away at short side. Looking like no chance for M80 to win this round. Heroic could be going up 6-3.
Should save here, boys. Keep that AWP, keep that AK, but they might try and hunt you now. They're bearing down on the bomb and the site with 20 seconds left. Town tucked between the legs. They are bouncing.
And all the money now building as well for Heroic. Flooding with cash.
Did he reply to you?
Not yet. It's quite rude, actually.
What do you reckon Rush is doing with his free time?
You don't want to know.
That's fair.
No, him and Jay did say they were going to go to the gym every day, so...
Oh, maybe that.
Yeah, hopefully that. AWP will do something. Yeah, it will. Now, the question of what will it do? We'll only find out once we get into the round. So this is how the opener happened. Attempting the boost. Youngster decapitating that a Hexed. Neela with a really snappy shot there onto Big Swish. And from that point there, it was just going to be tough to give that one a crack whatsoever.
That's good. Nice, Justin. You trust me. That's my fucking...
Gotta have trust.
In any relationship. They missed the molly right there. That's all right. No harm, no foul.
Oh, Alcaran not enjoying the amount of flashbangs landing in his face, and the AWP does something. There it is. It's a good opener.
Was that jump spot, or was he pushed out?
Show me that knife.
Because on the radar, it looks like...
It looks like he was out on the radar, but...
Yeah, but...
Could be a slight inaccuracy.
For sure. We could fly over there and check it out. There it is, yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so...
the jump spot.
So that right there, LNZ's gone for one of the safer ways of trying to get information, and he just gets deleted. But B-Pop.
Out they go. Youngster deploying the smoke. Extra corridor of cover, but he's just blasted through it. Sin spotted enough of him, and M80 come charging into the B-bomb site, and Heroic off to save.
Yeah, save the other way. Okay, so 4 rounds, T side, Overpass, M80 already have the bar, right? It's 3 to 4 rounds. If you get that, you're going to be quite content. Obviously, it's going to get difficult if you don't win the pistol round on the other side once you swap over, but this is something that they can work with. And so whatever they get from this point onwards is just going to be icing on the cake. So all good in the hood, and there's going to be more than enough money for Heroic to get the buys going through. You can see here LNZ once in the grave, 6.2, Youngster 5.8. So with that lost bonus coming in, it's not going to give them a lot, but no dramas in the buy. So 6 to 4, 2 rounds to go. Should be pretty strapped, Heroic down the stretch. Okay.
Has the post box had any sort of physical items arrive yet?
Not that I'm aware of. This is a great shot, isn't it? I've seen a few of these. I think we saw Frontales get a wallbang. No.
Device got that wallbang.
Device said Fisher.
It was Poddy. I think Poddy got the jump shot earlier, not Frontales. Maybe Frontales went for the wallbang because I was watching the Ents game a little bit earlier in the day. Device, yes, that Fisher.
Yes, that was a nut shot.
That was a great shot, wasn't it? Okay, well, here we go again. How many more can M80 get? 2 available.
4 is good, it's not great.
Ah, it's good.
Yeah, that's what I said. Good, not great.
You did.
Yeah, I know.
It's enough. It's enough.
5 would be great.
5 would be great.
6.
Fantastic.
7 would be sublime.
Can't get any more than 6, though.
But they can't win the pistol in the second half, Hugo.
6-7.
41.
Smokey in the bathrooms.
Oh, I like the idea. I think he's trying to bounce it.
Yeah, Alcaran just waiting, knowing they could appear at any moment, but LNC coming up to help him out. It's going to be Sin to fall, but he has to be worried about getting flanked through the connector. Alcaran doing a good job, shutting them down in the toilets. It doesn't look like a 5th round's anywhere to be seen here for M80. It'll be 7 for Heroic done with everybody still up.
This is the thing, right? So T-side Overpass, you kind of have to manage your expectations, and they had a brawl at the start of the game that they could have come out on top of, so that's probably what they're more disappointed about. Losing these rifle rounds in this fashion is like, okay, whatever, right? It's not the end of the world, but that's the mentality they have to have, right? You can't be like, oh, you're down in the dumps, because you're already down a map. So M80, as you do bear down the barrel of the final round of the first half, you take a tactical timeout to have a conversation. You're going to have 3 AK-47, sorry, you're going to have 4 AK-47s, and then Sin operating on something a little bit less. But this is why it doesn't look like, they're not like, this is the end of the world, it's all over, Red Rover. They know that there's still an opportunity. But the CTs have 4 AKs and AWP. I believe Henry G dubbed that the Royal Flush. Speaking of flushing, the cistern in my bathroom in the hotel, it's one of those ones that gets jammed.
Yeah, also, there's a big button and a little button, usually it's, you know, designed for whatever activity you've done, but only my little button works. So what problem's there, Chad?
Well, the system's broken, but the big issue we have here is the system's has been built into the wall, right? So there's going to be a couple of issues. So, look, to fix this, we can't do it, and asking the hotel, I'm sure, would not reap any rewards. Oh my god!
Nice.
They've actually bottle flipped the flashback.
Talk is over.
That's like a blue moon.
Yeah, that's rare.
Someone's turning into a werewolf tonight.
Youngstar and Xcloud got the short control. No one from M80's around at B. We've just got Hex sitting down in connector. M80 want to go towards the A bomb site where Alcarin looking around for that little flash.
We've got a great question coming in from Twitch chat from JJ Katian says, why doesn't M80 sign Monacy or Zywoo? Great question.
They've got no cries on the line instead.
That's true. Well, A execute with the space, they're staged, they're ready to go, and here we finish.
LNC gets the Molotov out, but you need some AK bullets to be going off, and he's managed to take Lake out of the question. It's now going to be a 4v3. Nice shot from Alcarin as that smoke breaks open. Now the plant's already secured. As M80 looking to go from good to great in terms of the scoreline in this half. And Sin tucks himself in the corner.
Yeah, they will give this a boost. You don't want the AWP on top, though.
So he'll be the foundations to put Xcloud up on top. Oh, and he gets spotted. Sin actually got that kill on the flick up through the wall. Flash is coming through. Time is ticking on. Alcarin and Youngstar need to go into this one together. Now just Youngstar left. And there's no way he's winning this one. He's just got to give it a go in terms of trying to get an extra kill on the way out here. So we're looking at a 5th round secured for M80 on the T side of Overpass. Still very much in this map. We'll see if they can bounce back and tie up the series.
Can you flash
yes,
mid?
I will use my smoke again from monster.
Simon, I will go A probably. That made bomb. Guys, there one more close toilets. I think.
Bomb.
Paves is short, Simon.
I think they're in
plus.
That or what?
One pine may come.
Dead.
That looked dead.
Nice.
Maybe long.
Upper.
AP player.
Balloons.
How about?
I hold
I need him. He's in mid. We need to kill him, guys. Last round, next round. I'm going close.
That's
nice!
Well, 7-5 lead for Heroic. The team with Rush Lee 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is Old Knife certainly in the lead, and we understand why, Chad. He's a little bit of style and ready to get going into the second map. Looking to do it in 2.
It is just a crazy coincidence, but we'll get more into that later as this game, it is on, and I'm saying it's on for M80 to push us to the third map of Mirage. Pace towards B, Youngster, man of the moment, in and out.
Okay, how has he got 3 out of that? Well done, Wake. Blinded on the final 2. X-Floud going to be a little bit frustrated. Now LNZ and Alcarin held off at Monsters. So many players to try and break through, and this pistol pretty much done. It would take a massive miss from all of M80 to even allow Heroic a foothold here.
That was a quick pistol.
Yeah, it was over and done with.
And this is, even if they only had 3 or 4 rounds, this is exactly what M80 needed to do. That's why it's very common to see on the CT side of this map, teams studying 4-1 with the over towards B, because as Janko aptly put it, that's the site that can fall the fastest. So, well handled here from M80. Shouldn't be too many issues. I was going to say worst case to give away the plant, but that won't be happening because everyone's sitting on it like that little nest egg. Maybe what Rushley should have done with his howl.
Don't get me started.
He's a curious guy.
Hasn't gone up much in 10 years.
No, it hasn't gone up at all in 10 years.
5x in 5 years.
Hasn't gone up at all.
Can only physically get rarer.
The crazy thing is we know exactly how much money Youngster spent on that knife.
On that knife. He bought it today.
Yeah, literally this morning.
Bought it this morning from our observer, Rushley.
Crazy. What a coinky dink. All right, Alcarin.
I actually think he got it. That was a good sell from Rush.
It is?
I think that's a good sell.
Okay.
Knowing the price. He's done well.
As we know, the British owner Pixel here.
Yes, indeed.
So use the DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Send in your skin preferences, and we'll have Hugo grade them.
Or even better, send us your This is a horrible thing to do, but I recommend you all do it. If you've been playing CS:GO for a long time,
oh no,
go and look. You can search on Steam your trade history, and you can filter. You can go all the way back. You can go look at your first trade. Just
see when you sold those Titan Hollows.
See what's your worst sell.
I gave away when I retired Vox Hollows.
Vox Hollows. And what are they worth? 30, 40 grand?
Yeah.
How many you give away?
At least 5.
And so you've thrown away, what, 200 grand's worth of Vox Hollows?
Yeah. When I was a teenager, I lost all of my skins in a very stupid way on a shady site, competing against a known cheater.
Yeah.
Not something shouldn't have been doing, but...
So send us your trade history. What's the worst thing you've ever sold? What's your worst trade of all time? Have you sold iBuyPower Hollows for 30 bucks?
That's like buying pizza with Bitcoin.
Did you sell your HAL for 100 quid? What have you done? I want a screenshot.
Where can they send that?
I don't want you telling me what you do. I want a screenshot. I want the evidence.
DHL mailbag at efg.gg.
Yes.
That is DHL. I'll spell it again, DHL, mailbag at EFG.
I have noticed something, though. Ever since Henry put the blanket ban on cat pictures, we've got nothing in the mailbag.
I don't know why he banned cat pictures.
I like cats.
I don't love cats.
You can send them in when he's not here. Yeah. He's just miserable.
In case the people are watching as well, we did get the Mouse artwork. We're going to save that until Mouse are here to show them from one of our lovely viewers. And someone even did artwork of me back in my Sydney Underground days. So that was from 2008.
Go back to Dogtown. Is that what it was called?
Dog Swamp?
Dog Swamp.
Dogtown. Isn't that a map in CS?
That's a Call of Duty map, I believe.
I'm seeing some good ones in the chat. Sold a Butterfly for 60 euros at Market. Bro, I remember the Butterfly Vanilla was like 200 bucks. That's crazy.
They said screenshots, Hugo, and I have to just say you're not
I'm
reading.
reading chat, you know, I'm going to get more answers here.
As we all know, skins bring you wins.
It's true. I did play better immediately when I bought my first skin. You just feel better.
Well, gentlemen, this is the first rifle round of the second half, and it could have huge implications. So the fact that they've been able to get up...
Look how far he's got.
And you're spotted as well. LNZ sees you and...
Oh, that looks a little silly. Oh, no. Heroic just come charging in.
No ammo. Dead.
He's out of bullets.
Round over. That was too easy, wasn't it?
Just way too easy.
Lurk up like that, get so much space. You could just see the gaps within the M80 CT side set up there. So important for Heroic. Get the first rifle rounds. T-side rounds can be few and far between.
Yeah. Well, I see you've got people at home can't see. You got football right now, Chad.
Yes.
So in Australia, you guys have Aussie rules. Do you call football soccer or football?
We call it soccer.
Okay.
Swisher might get an upgrade here.
You might be able to eradicate Nilo.
Yeah, that's a nice little upgrade.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's beautiful. That's actually going to help them out a lot into the next round because it's bottom of the barrel loss bonus going into the next. So that's actually very nice, very tidy.
I heard your nose laugh, Hugo. What's so funny?
I can't read everything.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Sometimes
Henry does.
That's true.
No.
Hugo's just silently enjoying, which is okay. That's fine.
Sometimes I read a message that's funny that I'm not going to repeat.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
I think it's all good. Look, I'm not calling you out here. It's crazy you get a kill that far up on A and B simultaneously. So that right there just completely removes any chance M80 has in that one. So we're able to bring out a FAMAS, an MP9, and Slanks is able to equip himself with an M4. So call it 3.5 rifles. Charlie Sheen will be featuring in that new sitcom.
I feel like that's 2.5 men or something.
Yeah, it was 3.5 rifles, 2.5 men. Charlie Sheen's topical at the moment. He's got a whole thing on Netflix. I thought people would be up to date, but that's fine. You know?
I didn't realize Charlie Sheen was relevant these days. What's the Netflix show?
Talking about his years of debauchery.
Oh.
Who cares about Charlie Sheen?
Well, apparently no one. I've learned that now, and I feel like a bit of a tit, all right? Great flash, and the fight won't be found. The setup, strong. And maybe need this one to hold on.
Youngstar's got spotted, and he's getting bruised.
This is so tough now.
Alcarin, that's a fight he's happy to pick up. Look at Nilo trying to slip secretly into the B bomb site, gets spotted by Swisher. And now Youngstar getting excited about the possibility of an A play. A heroic down a player, 49 seconds on the clock. Bomb coming in solo from long. Sin is seeing all the trajectory, sees the nades coming in. Alcarin, very lucky for heroic, he doesn't go down. The bomb would be a long way off. And LNZ is their last hope, their last ditch effort, and he's doing very well. Another kill coming in from LNZ. And we got Swisher at the truck, he can unravel everything, but LNZ is the hero right now, but he has to do everything. He has to complete it with the 4K. And we've got Hex coming in, he's been so quiet. 3 kills to his name so far across the entire map.
Oh, the clutch gets so hard now. If he gets back to bathrooms, he can just toy with him. The Dicebox plant.
He's got no nades
this
either.
One out. There is the kit, sure.
I love a smoke hit. Throw it down onto the defuse, but he doesn't have that opportunity. Hex taps it. LNZ doesn't buy it. Goes for the jump spot. Sees he's not on it. And goes again. LNZ's played this one perfectly, no time, and what a round from LNZ. Pulls this round back, it was looking so good for M80, and LNZ is the man to step up.
Say the line, Hugo.
Ghetto!
That's the one.
Really well played. It's a thinking man's clutch, they call it. The LNZ. 3K, not quite 4, but the bomb will do it, almost.
I think this is the thing, right? If as you touched upon there, Dinko, if there's a smoke, it becomes a completely different moment, right? But because there is no smoke in this situation, that clutch, as long as LNZ plays it like that, it's so hard to win, right? So, very well done from Mr. Linus.
Well, an AK for Hex. He's earned it, I suppose. See what he's able to do with it here on the CT side, but...
Earned? Would you say earned?
Yeah, he saved it, so... You know.
I mean, yeah. Lost the round. 4 and 10.
I think you've used earned there, like when I hear players say deserved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think...
I was trying to throw him a bone, man. He's having a tough time.
In my opinion, nobody deserves a win. They earn a win.
Well...
And he earned himself that rifle.
And he earned the death, too.
Are you saying he deserved to die in that fight just there?
No, no one deserves to die.
Well... Nilo! All right.
He'll make it happen.
He definitely deserves this round win.
This has been some really crispy moments, right? Just go back to Dust 2 within the earlier, what was it, like 4 or 5 rounds. You had some crazy youngster moments. Nilo had a massive round with the Galil. Alcarin had a massive round.
Yeah.
And the individual output's still continuing right now. So I would say evenly matched, but right now the individuals of Heroic are hitting a whole lot harder, as Slacks noted.
Oh, dude. I'm looking at it mailbag. People have sent me their sales. Wait, is this an ace for Nilo?
Hugo, you don't want to know the amount of skins that I've given away.
No, I'm just seeing someone who sold Titan Hollows for 35 pence Someone who sold Reason Hollows for 15 pence, same guy. Vox Hollow for 20 pence. Dig Kato, Reason Hollow, Vox Hollow, Titan Hollow. That's... Someone sold a Howl for 150 euros.
There is some good news though. Zinko's brought up some positive stuff in the mailbag.
Well, we do have an email coming in from one Midget Jesus. He has sent in some pictures of puppies. He said, we didn't say no dog photos, and that's right. Henry is a man who loves a dog, so I'm sure he'll still be happy. That is quite a cute dog.
Golden Retriever?
It looks like one. Oh, there's two! And a puppy. Okay, I like this.
It's like a lab, the other one. Are they their dog? They're just as a whole bunch of photos. These could just be taken from the internet. No,
oh, they seem like they're the same dogs.
Fair. Does seem like the same dogs.
I like them. Send more of those.
You just see the noises Hugo's making. You know it's not good.
It's just some really bad sales, some butterflies.
I see one here that says, I sold my Howl.
Yeah.
So did Rush.
Yeah, well. All right, if there's any fight in M80, we need to see it now because the break point is coming.
There's a bit of a fight.
Yeah, Slacks with the opener. The nade damage also did tickle Alcaran, so this is a great start. They just need to be able to find this finish. Remember, it was 5 rounds, then the pistol. Conversion came through, nothing since.
Heroic in a man-down round might get worse for wear.
It's never good when we see the buzzers come out, is it?
Oh no, were you paying attention perhaps?
Oh, we weren't even informed.
Nilo 4 blind with the entry. Oh dear.
Oh well, much better here for M80 all of a sudden. 2 kills on Alcaran and Nilo. And a 4v2. At least LNZ still alive, so you've still got a shot at this Heroic.
The game that we've seen, I'm not counting Heroic out because look at the setup right now. It's pretty lax on this B-bomb side. Only Hex committed. Sim playing from far away has his left side covered. And they're getting out monster.
It's a weird setup.
Sin's so passive that I wonder if he's going to get this kill. Or if they can just walk in and plant the bomb.
Yeah, they go on the side. Hex is going to have to sweep around the far side here.
Oh, if they try and move forward though, Hex is waiting for this. That's a good shot. They follow up. I could tell something weird was going to happen. So a 2v4, maybe getting pulled out at the final hour. This would be 4 rounds in a row for Heroic. This would be a backbreaker for M80.
Every single round is losable for M80 at this point. Slacks and Lake coming back in. Slacks is going to be from Heaven, Lake down from CT. And the peek out from Linus into the open. Youngstar goes, and they had a real shot at that, and they offer it right back up.
Quizzical moments from both teams, really, isn't it? They put themselves in a winnable position, but then they play the post plant like that. Linus has been having a great game, so you can understand why he wants to take the fight. He's backing himself a little bit, but could have tucked in, could have had the oversight, could have forced them into the angles, but I think this is fortunate for the morale in the M80 camp that they don't lose this one because that's going to have flow-on effects. Not only would they likely lose the map, then the series, they would be in the 0-2 column, and that could see themselves being eliminated in the upcoming days of play. So they do hold on for the time being. Def will call the 3rd of 3 tactical timeouts off the back of a round win. So this could even be to just shake them up a little bit. So, hey, boys, this B setup we had, it lacked teeth. It was a bit disconnected. You're playing quite scared in that situation. I know you have the number advantage. What you want to do is play for info, then be able to rejig your setup. But they were so tight on those lines that as soon as they were noted, they were just deleted. So it's quite serious now. If M80 can win this one, they will remove the cash from Heroic, and we will be able to tie things up 10-10 before we see the guns come back out. So game is not yet over, but this will be the deciding round on if M80 will be able to take us to that 3rd of Mirage.
Is NA back? Only this round will tell. Oh, you see that? The run
that was nice.
Volley. Like that move out of M80.
And immediately smoked.
Of course, but you tried. Back to B, we've got a hell of an execute here being set up by Heroic. Multiple nades dropped for Alcaran. We'll be watching if he lands the barrel molly. It's hotly debated.
Oh, Youngstar getting spammed down from multiple directions. He's left on 22 HP, and he'll take a couple of steps right back to safety. He's going to join the pack for the attack in towards B.
They're coming out monster as the short take comes in. This is still good for M80. They have real estate, but Orb gets spotted and Nilo just removes him, feasts on Slacks.
Look at the full rotation as well.
They don't have to commit. With X-Floud out middle, there's options open, and now Swish is committed to this position. Lots of time for Heroic to rejig and back down to B. Missed shot. She gets out. No punish for Youngstar. Feeling slow. He's low. The molly picked up can be blocked on this B bomb site. Heroic, it's gone very wrong.
Saw 2. Round fully resets now.
They're ready for boost. They saw them setting up, so it has to get cancelled. 40 seconds. Oh dear, oh dear.
I don't know how Swisher got out of that one alive.
Lurk Smoke will keep them inquisitive. Sin's jumping over this. Lake is committed, so it's the 2 players on the B site. Hexton Swisher. Flash comes through, stalls them out for now. 25.
Oh, I like this boost though, but you've got to... Oh, wait.
I hate it.
Swisher unable to make it happen, and they're now very far back from the bomb site. They're held behind smokes at Heaven. This has given the site over to Heroic in the last couple of seconds here. It's going to come down to a retake. As soon as that bomb gets planted, there's no nades to stop it. Here they come in. It's bullets from Alcurin stopping the retake attempt before it even gets going. And M80 have to call it off.
The hell?
They're so close to this, and they don't even realize it.
They're going to kick themselves. Don't let them back in.
There's
don't
one.
let them back in.
They're coming back. They're coming back.
Oh, dear.
The
Great
boost is up,
position.
though, yeah.
He's not ready for this.
Oh,
he gets the gun out. Alcurin's gone down.
Why are you fighting?
There's a kit available on the back of Lake. He's coming in from short side. Sin, can he get this kill? Yes, he can! Oh! What a recovery from M80, and what a disaster from Heroic.
They were saving. They were saving.
That is a must-win round for M80.
Hunting kills. Hunting kills, and it let them back in.
You hate to see that.
Oh, disaster.
Well, you love to see that.
Oh, God. They were saving, Chad. What's this one? I know there's a player coming out short, but surely you tuck in the Heaven position. It's never getting cleared.
I think they're under the guise, as you are, that it's a save.
But he can hear him running back.
I mean, I fake save, maybe you can kill. Okay, then find the save. I look.
Holy moly, red beans and ravioli.
I fake save.
They've actually done it to him just like that. Hook, line, and sinker. They took the bait. They started to hunt, and they've been punished for it.
And now look at the buy as well for Heroic.
They're forcing this.
They haven't full forced.
Well, yeah, a couple of players leaving money in the bank, but it's going to be a fast B play out of spawn. Smokes are up, flashes in.
Only 2B.
Can they shut this down?
No.
Next, he's gone. Switch has to step up, and he will do so instead. At 2K out of the M4A1S.
Look how far away the rotation is. X-Ray just highlighting this 3-player A-star is just miles away. Bomb will go down. Rifles can get picked up. They have another 2 smokes to work with right now to cotton off these retake points.
Oh, missed molly in the Heaven, bounces back. Not ideal, but they break it open. They're going for this. They're going in quick. Missed shot for Slacks.
Yeah, not able to capitalize on the clearance of the smoke. Now Sin, nearly getting up towards X-Floud at short. But look at this move from Youngster going aggressive. He's got a double kill, and that's forced Slacks to really save this time. Heroic bounce back, and it was a chance. It was an opportunity, but M80 unable to make the most of it.
All right, I'll say it.
What are you going to say?
GG, no re.
Oh, he's called it. A game this tight.
In a game that's been all over the place.
A game this tight, you're calling it.
So there's no money.
There's going to be a forced buy around the big Slack screen. They're going to be right back in.
There's no money. There's no money.
So this is the opening.
That is the worst way to lose.
Nilo's opener is beautiful. Yeah. And then this is just clumsy, isn't it? Well, it was a good game.
You got to believe in this.
A reforce back, 2 rifles, and an AWP.
They don't pay me to believe, Dinko.
It's fair enough. You got to do it anyway. I'll see what Alcurin can do with this boost over the top of the smoke. Jumping around. There is an aggressive maneuver here from Swisher down to the long corner.
Thing is, this is like a clamp down off of contact from one player. You can just see this. Lake ready to swing, Swish ready to swing. Here it comes from Swish.
They're ready. Oh, they're so ready for this. It's only a pistol as well. Not going to stop this.
Yeah. call off that opening setup.
For me, it's about how they rejig, right? So you can see they've immediately pulled the ripcord. Everybody's evacuated. And the thing is, if you are heroic, you know players were close. So you have to be quite diligent. You either have to run boost, you have to swing together, you have to use a lot of flashes, you have to take the space back. So with a minute on the clock, if it's just a complete reset from M80 and now they hedge over towards B, which does look likely, they might be able to stop this one in its tracks. So just showing themselves a little bit of leg over towards long, and then resetting. Monster smoke. The AWP, right now, just leave the AWP on A late. Get over there to B, help the boys. You have to gamble.
All right, let's see if Hex can get anything done. MP9 against the AK, and dead immediately. Second player up next, it's Sin with a FAMAS, needs a multi-kill, and he gets a dink, is not enough. Swisher's turn to try and clean up. Can he get multiple out of this? He had a chance, but he gets back at least. He's still alive. With silky, smooth movement into the bomb site.
Window ball.
Still stands a chance, but his teammates are just falling around, and he's unable to get a follow-up kill. So Heroic into the site, slacks with an AWP against 3, and now it is series point for Heroic.
Gone too far. Should have just saved. You're gonna have nothing next rounds.
Unless you win it, but Alcaren's not gonna let that happen. Match point for Heroic.
So just VRS ramifications, the main focus is on Heroic. We have been touching upon this. Look, we're going to be as informative as possible, but I want to remind everybody that with the VRS, there are multiple factors that play into every team's chances, and those factors are always changing based on every single match that is going on in the entire Counter-Strike ecosystem.
It's almost impossible for a human brain to keep up with it.
Right, so you can make projections, you can put percentages on things, but you can't account for all possible upsets. So, in Heroic's case, because they lost yesterday, the best remedy to keep themselves in contention is to win. I know that seems redundant, but it's the reality.
Well, right now they're looking to do good on their promise.
The highlight of this match is Youngster's knife.
Yeah, that is true.
That was cool.
It's a small world.
Wait, we can't be doing the buzzers
no,
if it's 2-0.
No.
I'm not.
So, Heroic keeping us away from the buzzers at the moment.
Good timing on the flight.
Shut down. One more.
Yeah. Well, Swisher's got one in the 5-7.
Swisher's played great. Hex has had a bit of a mess.
Flash. Yeah, he's got at least another one in him, but Sin hasn't reacted. LNZ has cleared him out, and it's just old Switch left in a 1v2.
22 kills from the in-game leader. Linus, take a bow, son.
Yeah, he's had some stellar moments in particular towards this A-bomb site. Swisher will step up to the fight.
Poor Swish. Had such a great game.
Oh my God.
How have they overlooked this?
Dude.
He's so late on this flank. He's going to try and squeeze both kills out, and he might just do it. He might just do it! Backshot, but no! Alcarin ends the series and sends M80 down. 0-2. Painful way to lose for Swish, who gave it a good go, but it's Linus who stands tall in the building today with a fantastic individual performance.
Oh, a bit of a conversation there from the Heroic lads at the tail end of that. Probably a bit of miscomms almost causing a calamity, but they get it done. And great to see the individuals popping up in that big moments from Dust 2 into Overpass at 2-0, resetting the mental, coming in confident, keeping up the smack talk, and a good day at the office. It's always nice when you get a W, isn't it, Dinko?
Yeah, absolutely. Keeping the dream alive for that major as well. Heroic getting a win over M80, a 2-0. The new knife's working well here for Youngstar. Looking forward to seeing what else they can do with it.
Yeah, tough for M80. Pro League traditionally agrees with this organization. This time round, they are looking in a tough spot, and Lake's expression says it all. They're going to have to battle back with 3 consecutive best-of-3s if they want to see the next stage of play. You don't want to come to Sweden and not get a W, but we're going to throw this one over to Freya, standing by with Youngstar.
Heroic managed to take down M80 2-0. Great bounce back from yesterday's result, Youngster. Did this feel like a different version of Heroic in the server today compared to yesterday?
I mean, we all know what's on the line, and we all know, like, we shouldn't have expectations, but as usual, like, it's first game of the tournament. Everyone wants to get, like, comfortable and warm. And today, like, actually, for myself, I actually played with capped FPS yesterday, like 200. So I was full lagging. And I realized it today. So, like, personally, I felt way better, you know. But the team is insane, so it's nice to see.
I could definitely understand that. Obviously, you alluded to it, VRS implications on the line. How much is that in the back of your mind when you're coming into a game like today?
Like, everybody talking about the major, right? Like, and the VRS system is like it is. But now we're in EPL, and we're just focusing on EPL. So whatever happens, we will always play another event, but we're just taking match for match right now.
Tell me about the tail end of that overpass, because things seem to get a little bit complicated for you guys at the end there. What was it like to be closing that one out?
I mean, of course, we lose the 4v2. And in MR12, it makes the game complicated. But I felt still like we played good and we had the game in our hands. But it was what it was. But no more words.
Youngster, I've got to ask, because our commentators noticed you might be playing with a knife that you may have bought from the Observer Rush. Did that happen? Did you do that this morning?
I don't know, actually. Today, like, just this morning, I was like, I want to try to have skins again, because I don't play with skins. And then the knife, it was, I don't know who sold it to me, and it was signed by Pansy. And my assistant coach was like, it's signed by Pansy, who is that? And I was like, he knew who it was, and I had no clue. So I Googled, and it was like a streamer, I think, or something like that.
Yeah, she was a commentator. She was one of the commentators, like, back in the day. She now does Valorant commentary. Would love to see Pansy back in the scene. So you just, by total accident, may have brought Rush's knife this morning.
I have no idea, actually. What a coincidence. Aside from Fancy, so.
That is the wildest thing I've seen at EPL so far this season. Youngster, congratulations. We do have more Counter-Strike coming your way. We're going to be rounding out this evening with G2 versus Gentle Mates. That's coming up next.
Alright, let's go.
Maybe Kid Pit.
Yeah, I'm fast. Could they be close bridge?
Yeah. It could be anywhere, yes.
Play slow, okay? Yeah, that's fine.
Jiggle your way out.
Yeah, well. You have 2 smokes. No kids right now. They have no up. One water pit, dead.
I make
short.
Nice!
Good 2. Good monster.
There we go. We can speak together, ready?
3, 2, 1. 2 monster, 1 low.
2 out, go back.
I'm with you. Again. We can do same plan. I hold shot, you guys go further. 3, 2, 1, go. Karen A lurk maybe, I don't know. I take shot. I'm flanking con if you give me time. Yeah, I fake safe. I mean, we probably I fake safe, maybe you can kill. Okay, then find the safe. I look, fuck it. 1 short.
He's already running away. He's like...
I'm dead, we go for it, fuck it. Running heaven.
Mason has kit. Monster 1. You heard him.
1 or 2 hunt, close, yeah.
One monster. Water and monster. Under heaven and monster. You have to just kill this guy, Elias.
He's split.
Go see. Dead. Nice. Monster last.
Nice! Oh. There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
I swear loyalty and service to G2.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you were robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and ill times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come on, sing me a song.
Get undressed, buddy. You want to film this?
What?
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, and Kadia.
Mapos, first of all, massive congratulations on the victory yesterday. It was quite the game to be witnessing. What was the feeling inside the server?
Yes, first of all, thank you very much. And about the server, our feelings were really good, honestly, because there's a lot of time since we played the last ESL Pro League. And in the moment that we got the call, we said, okay, we have to go there because this is the kind of events that we want to be playing. I'm just coming here yesterday and having our first match against Heroic. It was special because we were feeling good. We just sleep well the previous day, and in the moment that we were playing, everything was like really soft. I mean, we were really good in performing good. Just the communication didn't were the best. So I mean, we were enjoying the game, and that's always good.
I mean, it showed in the server, right? Do you think because you guys arrived last minute here to EPL that maybe some teams are underestimating you a little bit?
For sure. I mean, when you are outside of these kind of tournaments for a long time, people are going to underestimate you for sure. But for example, today that we are gonna face G2, I think that Payos are gonna tell them that they have to take it serious. So it's going to be a way harder.
One more question before I get onto the G2 side of the conversation. Just energy-wise, yesterday, it would have been fair to give you guys an excuse if you've had a long travel day. It's been very crazy, chaotic for the past, 24 hours before that game. Didn't seem like that affected the energy at all inside the game. Was that the case? How were you guys actually feeling, like mentally-wise?
Just, I don't know how we are going to feel today, but I mean, of course, just being here, screaming and all those kind of stuff, it's always the same. It depends on how many rounds we win. If we don't win rounds, it's going to be hard. If we win a couple of rounds, we are going to be screaming at them and just try to just make them feel pressure with that.
And as you mentioned, there's a little bit of extra spice going up against G2 because, of course, fellow countryman, Sampayas, ex-teammate as well. What do you think of Sampayas so far on G2 and what he's shown there?
I think that in the first few events that he was playing for G2, he didn't step up properly. He wasn't playing his best game, but he just started playing really good lately because he's an amazing player as well. So it's eventually it's gonna be hard for him. In the moment that he just joins a new team, it's going to be hard because he's kind of a lot of structure guy. So unless they have a couple of weeks or months just playing together and practice, it's always hard for him. But now he's used to play with them. They are playing really good lately. They have really good teammates as Matis and Heavy God that are just giving a really good shots inside the games. Payos is really good. Hunter has more experience than almost any player in this world. So I don't know. It's incredible for them, for sure. They are a really good team.
Final question. Anything you want to say to Sampayas and G2 ahead of this matchup?
I don't know. We are going to do our best just to destroy you guys. So it is how it is. Just prepare yourself.
Very excited for this one. Thank you so much, my boss. Good luck.
Thank you.
And it's time to prepare ourselves for G2 versus the Gentlemates. Gentlemates taking a last-second offer to come here to EPL Season 22. They ran with it as well. A great opening game. They got a victory under their belt, but now it's a big step up in opponent. We've got G2, and we're going to be kicking this series off on Inferno. And G2, Hugo, one of the best teams in the world on this map.
In the whole world. In the whole world. I think that's fair. They've had a great recent run of results. I mean, we saw that victory over in London. We've seen some really good games on this map specifically.
Okay, but in Fisher, they weren't so great.
Okay, sure, but there's always, darkness after the dawn, Henry. You've got to remember.
I guess that is the rule.
Yeah. Expected to win
as soon as you win a tournament, you're going to lose the next one. That's just a guarantee.
Oh, look at Furia. They came off the back of a win and they fell to H2.
I know. I don't agree with that law, but apparently it's ringing true as time goes on.
It's showing up. We've got some underdogs. We've got some upsets here in Stage 1 of EPL, and they're bound to continue. But are they going to continue here? I want Gentlemates to prove it before I buy, because G2 is still a rock-solid squad. Not an easy game by any mean for the Spanish.
Yeah, speaking of Furia, that's the only team G2 have lost to on this map recently. So it feels pretty rough for Gentlemates kicking the series off here. G2, we would come into the event expecting them to beat Gentlemates pretty comfortably, but I think with the way Gentlemates played yesterday, I think you got to throw that out the window.
They play with their heart on their sleeve. They seem very passionate.
Yeah.
Like they said, they're going to be shouting. I hope they do get a few good rounds under their belt because you want to apply that pressure to G2.
You want to know what's fun about this as well, especially considering what we saw from Gentlemates yesterday with some really aggressive T-sides and some really fast rounds, as G2 are playing first timing in a lot of their T-sides, right? They're a team that not afraid to get stuck in, to play super aggressive, to make their first move within the first 30, 40 seconds of the round. And I think Gentlemates are pretty similar in that sense. So we could see a bit of a scrappy, brawly game. Whether that applies to Inferno, uncertain. We'll have to see. Yeah. But across Mirage and our final map of Ancient, well, very brawly maps indeed.
Kind of wild that it is Gentlemates picking it.
I know. That's the crazy part. And I kind of like that. I like the attitude they brought to the server today. They're just going to bring the fight to G2. They said that teams are underestimating them. But, Mopos was saying that Sampayas is going to tell G2 that you got to be ready for this game, because you obviously have to give the respect to his ex-teammates, Henry.
Yeah, you're right. Are you guys ready for this game?
I'm absolutely ready for it.
Locked in?
Yeah.
Someone's got to get owned. That's the thing that's going to happen here. CT start for G2. The Julies are out. Heavy got considered one of the best pit players in all of Counter-Strike right now. See if he can step up. Some Pius going against his former teammates as well. You're watching ESL Pro League. Last game in the day. Let's get it.
And so Pius straight away, the lone Spaniard in the G2 squad. Straight down middle. Heavy got going to play towards the boiler. And look how many of the forces here, the Gentlemates, are setting up towards A.
Creeping and indeed crawling their way through the apartments.
Like those bugs, Hugo.
Under your skin.
Like the mummy.
Heavy God.
Released in 1999, and Heavy God smashing straight through the head of Mopaz. Here comes the acceleration of players to the end of the balcony, over the top of the fence.
Here we go.
Down into Heavy God. Alex has got the kill. So Pius is doing what he can inside of the site, but he's taken down by Davy G. And we've got Hunter now arriving from the library.
Well, this is looking quite good for the Gentlemates here, but Mattis in a prime position to find a couple of kills, delivers on his promise. Martinez, an impossible scenario for him now. 3 players to take down, a bomb to defend. He's doing a great job so far, to be fair.
Yeah, Mattis coming towards him. Martinez hears the tap of the defuse. But he's not in a position to really fight for it. Mattis munches up 3 kills, and that is going to end up being a G2 pistol.
Mattis, call him the Crypt Keeper. He's got the keys to the round.
It's kind of nuts how his career trajectory has gone this year, but bear in mind, he was only really known for having a tatty mousepad at Pro League.
What's his whole brand?
Before G2. Yeah, he has come a long way, and now he's an absolute staple of the G2 roster and does incredible stuff like this.
On Fnatic, he was definitely like a prospect player, but I don't think we expected what we got out of him in this G2 jersey and in London as well. Like he was a stand-up player of that squad. He's had some really good games. He comes up
on the stage. He only ever played 2 LANs before joining G2, and that's both Pro Leagues. Kind of nuts, right?
And then he actually performed on the stage, which was like everybody was wondering, is that where he just drops off massively? No.
Well, that's
able to perform.
The old G2 smoke used against him here.
Gentlemate's going for a buy though. Bomb plant allows 3 Galils, 2 Tech 9s, and a lot of utility.
Looks like a mid pop coming in. It could be a ruse though. The bomb's down was T-Step, sending at least 1 player through. That's Davy G, feeling brave. Get some decent space here as well. They are going to finish up towards B. Malbs, MD, not buying it. First kill goes in favor of the Gentlemates, but now they know the jig is up. Only 1 player there. Malbs mowing them down with the MP9. Can he find another? Surely fall back.
He's just here alone, guys.
Fired all his bullets and they don't stop him. He's unstoppable. A reload today. Finish what you started. He still does him in. 4 kills for Malbs MD. The doctor lobotomizes.
Never fall back, never surrender. Pull out the sidearm and get the job done. 3 brutal headshots there. I didn't think he had 1 more in him. He had 3.
With a USP, dude.
Why don't they punish? No one swings through the smoke. He runs out of ammo. He runs fully out of ammo.
That's so. Oh, that one's
it's such a meta smoke now.
Even this. Oh, he's not aiming at him.
Disgusting.
Absolutely.
Well then, full eco, I'm afraid.
Was one a use?
Didn't run through the smoke. Right. Here we go. That sets a tone. Doesn't look good for the Gentlemates at all, does it? I don't think they'll be screaming for a while.
Well, I'm happy you're back, Henry, because we had a distinct lack of cat pictures.
Oh, I was going to say,
map, Henry.
I didn't like your comments earlier. I felt like you were undermining my authority.
Well, we got dog pictures.
Respect.
I don't want any. We can't show them on the broadcast. It's a waste of time.
That's a good point, actually.
Like, what are we doing? Like to say, yep, that's a cat. Cheers for that. Like, what's the point?
That's your best argument, yeah.
Yeah, you've kind of.
We had a way to bring it up on the broadcast.
Sold it.
So yeah, I'm going to actually set up a filter on the email right now. If you include the keyword cat, it's getting deleted.
Someone's going to call us a dog, okay? That's fine.
You want to read that one out?
Yeah,
okay,
definitely.
Here we go. I'm going to read one shot. Hey everyone, a little question. Would you rather play with a bad mousepad or without one at all? So, tatty mousepad, Mattis style, or no mousepad?
Daft Mike once played. We did a
10-man in Cologne.
What did he play with? Was
nothing.
Was it an ironing board?
Yeah, he put it on an ironing board. Yeah.
Was it like in the hotel room? He had nothing.
Yeah, he played with no mousepad first map, and then he switched to an ironing board.
How did he play?
Terrible.
Okay. Maybe he dropped like a 30 ball.
But Jason didn't realize. He was like on Team Darth Mike, and Jason didn't realize before the game started, before he agreed to play with him. Yeah.
Jason didn't pick him. Connor built Team NA against Team EU, and Team NA was Jason, Connor, Darth Mike, Trace, I think.
Yeah.
And then we had Team EU, which is some super team.
Wow. Okay.
Couldn't expect
I haven't heard that story. I like that.
We've never lost a 10-man together, Hugo.
I've lost minimal 10-mans in my career.
Well, 10 players alive for now. Breezy, that's all I had.
What a segue that was. For now, not for long though.
Not for long, that's for sure. Oh, they are feeling it right now. The Spanish sniper, this time some Pius opening things up. Good grenade damage towards Alex as well. Really going to hinder their chances. Malbs, do you ever pull back? Oh. Low HP, pull back.
Pistol Malbs.
Get out of there, surely. Nice damage.
Pius not happy about that.
Sorsal had an incredible game yesterday.
Sorsal. That's the name I struggle with. Sorsal.
I've been saying Sorsal, but Dinko yesterday was calling him like
Sasol.
Sasol? I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know.
Sorsal.
I'm kind of going full English on it. Put a little bit of English in it. Sorsal.
I don't know. When it's Spanish,
black
I feel
pudding.
like it's a little bit more fun to, Martinez.
Martinez. That one does flow nicely. All right, well, this round is
from South America, back in Europe, back in Europe.
So, if you go full English, you got to do Davy G.
No, Davy.
Exactly, so...
I can do what I want.
All right, fair enough. Inconsistencies.
Oh, well, he's rotating
that's a gap.
out.
That's a
now
huge
they're going
gap.
A, but still an A stack in play.
Yeah, Hunter's now moving forward as well. It's not going to come out with a kill. It's going to be Alex instead getting that one. Heavy card dropping back into the bomb site. Oh my god, how has Pius actually got away with this again?
That's the kill.
Heavy God just wrecking them at short, and Celso is left going into the library.
Heavy God is the GOAT on Inferno. Just FYI, if you're not aware.
Heavy Goat.
Heavy Goat, yeah, okay, that's actually quite good. That's your best work yet.
Thank you. It's been years in the making.
Heavy Goat.
Dude, some Pius, it feels like he knows they're out there. He's just full jiggling. He's never committing. There is that flash like it's a fake.
Yep. Something I thought was crazy yesterday was the coach, DeLong, how he was so aggressive, verbally abusive, some might say. I enjoyed it.
I've played a few pugs with DeLonge, and he's a very vocal player.
DeLonge.
It's good fun. Good.
What is he doing, the pugs? How vocal, how?
Oh, you call him rounds, you know?
Oh, that's good.
It's good. It was fun. We played we ran into each other and face it, queued a few games.
Nice. We solo queue?
Well, yeah, and then we duoed, and then we won a few games together. It was good fun. Nice guy. Good to see the energy yesterday against Heroic.
Well, their pick isn't really working right now, is it?
Well, they did pick it against the world's best Inferno team. It is an audacious maneuver, to say the very least.
Best in the world?
Best in the entire planet.
Who's better than them?
No, I'm just it's a throwback to when.
Yeah.
Furia, maybe?
Furia did have their number.
They're better than them on the map. They beat them once, I think. G2 beat Furia once.
They beat Vitality in the final in this one as well.
Okay, nice shot from Senpai.
He's feeling it right now.
Yeah, he is. Wanted to beat up his own countrymen.
Son, pay your respects.
Oh yeah, that's a new catch line.
Right, what do we got? Just a partial buy. 5 on 4, 5-0, looking very likely indeed. Would take something unbelievable. Molotov towards top of Banana. They'll get some basic control, I suppose, but they're happy to play a passive crossfire, considering they have the man advantage. Retake utility coming forward. Mopos not buying it, but no choice but to respect it. Flashes through.
And so are the T's, at least trying to break through Molbs, but he's been so strong at the start of this map.
Oh my days.
Dishing out damage even through the smoke. Mattis has now arrived. He's gone towards new box.
Everyone is looking razor sharp on the G2 side. This does not bode well for the Gentlemates. Great showing against Heroic, we'll give them that, but bear in mind, it was more Heroic looking quite off, if you ask me. Even Youngster came out and said he capped his FPS at 200. That's
How do you not
mad.
notice that? That's
I don't
crazy.
know.
And he played crazy good today, so hey, it made all the difference. They are in the smoke.
Oh,
they were in the smoke. Some Pius is hitting hard.
Dude, he's hitting everything.
Dude, he was when this G2 team started, he was a bit of a liability.
Yeah.
And they got some stage games. I'm like, okay, this is the Sun Pius I know. In the arena, he's great. Remember that Cologne run? I mean, in arenas, he's undeniable, but in these group games, in these online games, he's pretty underwhelming. Mate, if he's going to start being a studio player as well,
yeah, because
G2 are looking locked and loaded.
You know, coming into CS2, didn't hit the ground running in that Falcons project. Towards the end of his time in Falcons, I think he started stepping up.
No, the Falcons thing was funny because when he was removed for Simple, he was the best player statistically. Of course, he's on the AWP, but I actually don't think he was that bad in Falcons. And
well, now he's back with Saw
out
as well. The fact he's back with Saw, I think that's going to bring him back to life, and it certainly has been. The last couple of tournaments, he has looked fantastic. We'll see if Heavy God continue his good run of form. He's got some Pius behind him as well. A brutal setup here. Thing is, it can be shut down. If David gets
Shadow.
one.
That's a very early Shadow shot.
Very premature.
What? They got both.
That's crazy.
That is wild. Okay, nothing going well here for the Gentlemates.
Okay, B is open. They have to go for it. You can hear the rotations coming through. So Jets has one player there. It's Mattis, though. No one missing their shots for G2 today. And until that moment right there. Until that moment.
And a few were missed. But he's going to go back again, and he cleans up instead. Mattis with the multi. G2 with 6 in a row.
The Inferno pick is looking more and more precarious.
Precarious.
That was like 6 P words. We're rolling it right back.
But it is their second most played map as well. Third most played map.
It's just the apartment setup, man. That's rough.
They have been playing a lot of Inferno, but you haven't been playing the world's best Inferno team.
You haven't. And
I might as well test it, you know?
Question. Click that one.
No.
I'll read it out.
No, you read the
It's a good one. I've read that one. It's not too bad.
Okay, to be fair.
I don't think we need to fill. I think this game is delivering right now.
It is delivering.
It's G2 winning very quick rounds in all positions.
Sure, it's 6-0, but it's like a beautiful display of skill.
From G2.
Yeah.
Gentlemates.
It's very much one-way traffic.
Break in.
Well, sometimes one-way streets are the best way to go. As Heavy Cars winning in the pit.
So good.
And he didn't even really have to do much at all then.
Hello. Martinez, maybe good for one more.
Yeah, give him a go.
Okay, chances diminishing now.
The heaviest goat of all time.
The flashes are so strong right now, supporting utility for G2. Everybody on the same page. Comms are clean.
Yeah, take a timeout. What do you even say at this point? Lads, not going to lie to you, we do need to win a round.
You look behind and say,
12-0 today.
Who picked Inferno? That's all I'm saying.
We do need more than 0.
Start pointing fingers. I would never pick Inferno, Dinko.
No, that's true. That is true. I'll never see Inferno in the pool with you. What is your current map rotation, Hugo?
5 out of 7. It does move depending on the mood, but Inferno out, and then what's the other one?
Overpass?
It's either Overpass or I swear there's another one. No, it's either Overpass or Ancient, depending which I can't be bothered to play.
Fair enough. Ancient can be a little bit exhausting.
Ancient can be annoying. It's a good map. It's a good map. It's like it pops every game.
It plays all the time, yeah.
Well, timeout concluded. Martinez back on the orb. Has Mattis died yet? No, he's 9-0. Sun
He's going to die this round now,
11-1. That's fine. It's not the end of the world. We will see some good damage toward the CT to the start. Mattis getting tagged up.
Mobs
there we
removed.
Go. Here we go. The bounce back. Still can get 7-5.
Got to capitalize on this chance. Some Pius push back as well with a missed shot. So 5-on-4, and you've got a lot of space in Apps and Banana. And many teams will just fall back and hit the B side right now with an execute, but got some long space. Lurk moving in. Martinez holds for re-aggression. Mattis 9-0. He's yet to die, but I say it, I curse him. Oh, clear this. Oh, through the smoke.
Oh, no, that's so frustrating.
They've got the B side. It's all good.
Now, Salsol, will they be able to get too much done in mid? Under a minute on the clock.
Here we go.
2 less heads for G2's defenses, and the first round finally on the board here for the Gentlemates. All it took was killing Mattis.
Malbs. And Mattis.
Yeah, but, you know.
I thought you meant the 5-on-4. Okay.
All right. No saving of the AK here, but Hunt up. Tactical timeout leads them to their first 7-1, but Mattis has $16,000.
Sheesh.
Maybe even bring out a double
money.
orb setup here, but not going to happen.
M249 perhaps.
Could bring that out, yeah.
Auto sniper, yeah.
When is the auto sniper making an appearance in the meta? Surely it's a viable weapon.
A Valve dev told me they think it's underrated.
I think it is as well. It's not that much more expensive, right? I don't even know how much it is.
Is it a Gentlemates agreement that we don't use it?
Hey. Oh, okay. See what we did there. Gentlemates are playing on the game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Subtle, but I'm glad you picked up on it.
I reckon one day someone will show us the power. Who will it be? I don't know, but for now, it's a massive grenade and massive headshots. Malbs aggressive, of course. Top of Banana, the head's won, but answered back by Mopos. So, a wide open round. Technically, can favor the T side in a 4-on-4 on a map like Inferno. CT defense will be spread thin. Early stage exchange, so plenty of util remaining. Say that actually, only 2 smokes. But you know, that's enough.
Can be.
Love this off angle as well. Heavy God is trying to stay dynamic. despite a passive setup here on this A site.
It's a nice smoke.
Some Pious moves back as well.
That really thwarts their idea.
Get thwarted.
Yeah, that's a new catchphrase.
Throw that in the middle of a big play.
Yeah. Get thwarted.
50 seconds.
Some Pious.
I don't wear jeans, I wear thoughts.
Has anyone worn shorts in the broadcast yet?
Not today.
No.
It's quite cold in Stockholm.
I'm no longer ever allowed to wear shorts. Okay, Mopause. So Pious not a fan of that, but it's heavy going from
get
the pit.
thwarted.
Yeah. We've got Mopause in the bomb site. Planters coming in.
That's a kill.
It should have been, and now it is. Just a little bit delayed on it.
Okay, they've arrived.
They're here.
Mopos with a 3-piece and fries.
We're going to see 7-5.
Bags up around here for Gentlemates. We're going to get a 1v3 Ninja Diffuse from the back line here from Mattis. He's going to let them pass, and then he's going to sneak in.
Bombs all the way at the back.
I'm kidding.
I know you are. I just wanted to make sure no one got too carried away.
Martinez is holding this hyper vigilant.
I think there's someone emailing in trying to steal our email accounts here. They said like, oh, please describe the day of a professional caster. Like, when do you wake up? When do you eat? When do you exercise? What's your mother's maiden name? What's your first teacher's last name? I think they're trying to steal our email addresses here.
It's a valiant attempt, really.
So, when start hard job?
When start hard job?
What does that mean?
Eat lunch, question mark? Yes. You asked, what do you eat? And eat lunch, question mark.
I think they're actually trying to build an AI language model.
I think just trying to steal the email address.
Now they're building an AI language model for a CS caster, I think. It's going to be the best in the business. Did you see that they're actually making an AI actor?
I'm not surprised.
And they're trying to sell it to talent agencies already?
I mean, why not? Cheaper. Can work 24 hours a day.
Can be in every movie.
Can be in every movie. Can do anything you want.
It's like Pedro Pascal.
You can hate AI as much as you like, but it ain't going anywhere. And it's getting better and better by every single passing day.
Yeah, that's actually Henry is. This is Henry AI right now.
Career OS.
Career OS. Careers OS.
How far away until AI commentators?
They already have him, but they're not very good yet.
5 years from now, though.
And we'll just be off on universal basic income or dead.
Well, it could be dead.
No.
Never say never, you guys.
Very somber. Very somber note here.
Yes, well, it could be a very positive note if there's 5 rounds picked up in this first half by the Gentlemates. They have an absolute opportunity to do so.
Can they really do it, though?
That is a question.
Triple B with the flashes from Hunter.
They'll basically break the money. There will be one more buy if they pick this one up, but there was 16k at one stage for Mattis, and Davy G finding this quick route. A little bit of movement.
Oh, Davy G.
Such a shame.
He didn't take it.
It was a great idea.
Chance. He just had to keep going. Heavy Good jumps in, readies his aim. 3 health. Flash is still ready to go. We've got a player trapped in the sandbags through the Molotov. He hears that coming.
Easy kill.
Mattis.
Lovely grenade. No one home. Oh, actually.
Yeah, there is someone home through the back door. We've got Martinez breaking and entering out through Banana, but Mulbs is a security guard, and he's got Banana on lockdown. We got Salsa left at Boiler, and the streak is over. The dream for 5, no longer a reality.
Yeah, true. Actually accurate.
Yep.
Not possible anymore.
Nope.
The most they can get is 4 if you're playing along at home.
I was just kind of thinking about the auto sniper, and it popped into my mind. If that's the kind of thing that if you make a big play to major with an auto sniper, you get a graffiti just for
We haven't had a graffiti in like how long?
Yes, but maybe we've been all waiting for the auto moment.
Was Dozier sex bomb the last one? I don't know.
It might be. It feels like it's been.
Dude, it could have been.
I think it might have been. I was there for that one.
Simple Cash was when? 18 Cologne?
Oh, yeah. No, before that.
Before that, yeah.
That was 2016 Cologne.
2016.
Yeah.
And then Dozier was 2018, I think.
Yeah, I think that
2017
was the last
Krakow Major.
Okay, there you go. So Dozier's sex bomb.
That's it.
Where is it now?
So you dropped such a big sex bomb. We couldn't have any more graffitis.
Solid CS2.
That's so wild. Well, you hate to see it.
Sad.
And an opening frag. Martinez
Graffiti.
stepping up. Yeah, give him one right now. Lock it
The
in.
blind kill. He's Iwooed it. Look at the X on the radar. He went all the way up Banana.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That kill. Got out as well.
That is this Iwoo. That's fair enough.
Nice.
What's going on the B stream, Dinko?
I'll have a little look now, Mr. Henry.
I think Legacy are playing by the sounds of it.
Legacy indeed are playing, Hugo.
I can just tell.
That would be
I remember
Legacy
a Duval
versus
scream.
NRG. It is currently on map 3.
Okay.
And Legacy are in the lead on Dust 2.
Lovely stuff.
Battle for the Americas. winner gets America.
All of them, in fact. North and South.
They get combined.
Martinez. Going to be looking up in towards the pit, but the smoke is up, severs his vision, and they'll let Davy G make his move up long.
Hey, that's Davig to you.
Davig.
Oh, he's got a nice position.
Oh, he does, but he's going to get peeked, and he can't do much because Mattis is monstrous.
Heavy goat.
Every time, triple setup. Every time they go in, they're going into the stack.
The heaviest goat to ever live waits inside of the pit.
They're so ready for him, though.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
No util.
You can't
Zero
push him over.
util.
You can't get rid of him. You can't get around him. And here he comes. Heavy God is inevitable. Hunter's with him. Heavy God's dead. And Hunter looks to step up in his stead. It's a quick kill on Celso. We got Martinez ripped apart by Hunter. There's no getting past.
I feel for Gentlemates there. The whole time they're waiting for Martinez to get that kill. They're waiting for Heavy God to go for an info player. He refuses to do it. Martinez eventually, after 20 seconds, just takes a shot to the wall bang. Heavy God swings because he goes, okay, the orb's not covering. He's got such great intuition, knowing exactly not to give that kill away to the AWP.
So unfortunate is what he had zero util. They couldn't flush him out. They couldn't even prod and poke. There's nothing to work with.
Well,
agonizing round, and it goes on even further. They've got Galils, Tech 9s, Mac 10s. Not a single AK in the mix. Malb's feeling it once more. Not the best spray, but he still gets one. He will never fall back.
Never, ever surrender. Mattis going to play here at First Oranges. Everything kind of stabilizes for him.
That's an HG,
bro. What are you doing?
That's not an 1G. That's something entirely new.
He's looking to make a Mattis happen. That is.
What's that?
That's not how you want to be remembered. Yeah. Nading yourself in the molly. He tried to smoke it. He had an HG out.
Is he not using bind through his grenade?
He's just scroll wheeling through.
Is he pressing 4 and is cycling through him? Like, he is like, saw that out.
That is funny.
Fix the mouse pad, but we do need to rebind the grenades.
That is so.
He's a work in progress.
Naded himself.
In the fire.
He almost died. He almost died.
Well,
oh, that would have been funny, man.
Dumb ways to die. 55 seconds, and we got the bomb going up.
For the first time in the map, Gentlemates avoiding the stack.
Okay, but it's Heavy God.
But it's the biggest.
They have no util again. They have one flash left.
Goat.
One flash. That's all they have.
Surely. One flash is all it takes, though, Henry.
Oh, he's getting free. He's getting free.
Heavy God from the box. It's a big old head in a second as he switches out to the fairy tale. He's looking for that finish.
How?
And we've got Davy G.
There it is. Here it comes.
Imprison them in Davy G's locker, and Heavy God is denying that. He's out of there.
How does he do it alone? In a new position, they check him. He gets 2 kills. He survives. This one is done. Pack it up. T-side, go in nowhere and go in there fast. Hunter will finish off, and G2 on their home map are more than happy the Gentlemates pick in.
Yeah, Nissim eventually shut out of his plays, not allowed to lurk things out slow, play out the rounds methodically. They flush him out however way necessary, even if they have to run through the flames, does not matter. They don't allow for his lurks to thrive. And this time they smoke the cross. I think that's a good adjustment from NRG to allow for some of these key pieces to play the round healthy, and in fact now Sonic and a little bit of help there from Sonic going to find the opener, but they lose their cap presence. It has to be a quick reaction from Nitro. He's ready to deal with the pressure, and he finds 2 quick kills here. Long as a vulnerability, though, and it's right back to evens now.
There always seems to be a gap. There always seems to be a gap. And Legacy have done such a great job of finding those gaps, of finding those exploits. Bomb now taken away. There is a kit on George. Creeping into Goose goes Lux. Sides in, tucked by the car. No more incendiaries. Smokes available. They spotted the one. Need to have the awareness for Goose. Might expect the double long play based on this. Bomb plant. But no, they know. They just can't get the kills. Lux deals with both. And it is an immediate answer to any success from NRG. They are totally stymieing this American squad.
Yeah, man, advantages don't linger for all that long. Quick trades always allow for Legacy to stay afloat. Sadson and Lux being able to finish off the job right there from the catwalk through long. Get sigh of relief here. Do you have a good balance here? Look at Sadson kind of as a sometimes chiller aspect. He does get loud as well, but Nifsum definitely relaxed and now going to look to speed things up a notch. Fast speed play to try and close off the half here. George alone with the MP9 has help though from Sonic. Trades available here. They don't smoke doors in time, so ends up being a firing range here for NRG to lock things down into a 4v1. Sadson never a chance to stabilize here, so NRG going to get 4 on the half here. We'll see if that's enough right after this.
You get that now.
Pretty sure.
2 seconds. Flash now. Flash now.
Flashing, I have one more ready.
I am dead, bro.
Flash for me, flash for me, flash for me.
2 short running and 1 up.
1 ups. I go ups, Matush, go short.
I'm walking sub behind.
Come more ups.
Ups 1. Short here, long
Long one long. Coming
Metal,
long.
No,
we cannot half HP with
hide
M4.
Nikki, hide Nikki.
Half HP.
Okay, pick off me, guys. He's going back. No bullets.
Nice!
Well, it's been nothing but light work for the heavy goats. G2 dismantle the offense as we get into the second half of Inferno here. It's a pick of Gentlemates down 10-2. Boys, it does not look good.
Yeah, every single player at G2 having their moments, showing up in a massive way. Lockdown on the B side for Mattis and Malbs. Some Pius finding picks all over the place. And Heavy Goats doing what he does best.
Yeah.
Try rushing down mid in this.
That's it.
No.
That's it, I think.
GG.
That might be it.
Okay, yeah, GG.
Wrap it up.
Anyway, guys, speaking of Heavy Goat, I did some research into who the heaviest goat might be, Henry. And it had a pretty sick name. It was Mostyn Moorcock.
What would you like, sorry?
Mostyn Moorcock, please.
Coming right up.
That's good.
Coming right up.
He weighed
friendly banter.
81.4 kg. 400 pounds, which is
81 kilos.
200.
You got a photo to support us? Like a cat segment on EPL.
I'm going to put Moorcock into Google Images here.
Yeah, exactly.
181 kg. I was going to say 80.
Look at the size of that thing.
That is a big goat.
That is thick.
Heavy goat, for sure.
But Heavy God is heavier than that, for sure. He's stepping up big time.
I don't know.
He's impacted the server at least.
Okay, yeah.
He's impacting the server, obviously.
Impact.
Yes.
Right. That's what he meant. That's what
I meant.
To clarify.
Okay. Right. Here we go then.
Compliment, guys.
It's a compliment. In a way, it's a compliment.
He's trying to compliment.
Where are we? 4 spy. And we'll get into what could be a round for the Gentlemates.
Oh, that was a chance.
We're going to see Scouts for Martinez, UMP for Davey G, and 5-7s elsewhere. Doesn't look good. Lose this round. You're already looking down the barrel of map points on your pick.
And they've won the round. Sorry to break
No.
Sorry to be the bearer.
There's always a chance you get one for the smoke. You know you can get one for the smoke, Hugo. You know that.
Oh, he heard that hit.
Okay. That's it. That is it.
Well, had a good run.
Good try.
Oh,
hang on.
Oh, he's back.
Hold the phone.
Oh, wait, Mattis is here.
Hang up the phone.
Yeah. Hang the phone up.
Mattis is 15-2, lads.
Oh my God.
16-2, lads. 8 KD.
17-2?
Damn right.
Get him.
Oh.
Very disciplined. Do want to risk the rounds. We saw a bit of that in the previous series. The 4-on-2.
It has been known to happen.
Heroic gave it up, almost costing the map. Still 1-2-0. It was all good in the end. It was a scary moment, though.
Well, G2 are having a good time.
Yeah, technically you have to eco here, but of course, with map point, you just have to buy.
And a timeout ahead of it.
It couldn't be worse.
A little bit of extra
Last time they took a timeout, they managed... I didn't call this one, I guess. The last time they got a timeout, they won the next round. So, logic dictates they make this one work. I think that's how logic works.
Logically.
Yeah.
Checks out. Will they win this round? I'm not betting on it, but...
You're not allowed to.
Yeah.
That's a good
You
point.
would be slapped on the wrist for that.
Maybe more than that. He'll be...
ejected out of his seat.
Banned.
Straight out of the studio.
Luckily, not a gambler myself.
Used to be. Recovering?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
All right, well, timeout's over. An extra 30 seconds on the server here for Gentlemates.
We're looking like the Avengers, guys. We're everywhere, demolishing everyone.
So this was good.
Looking like the Avengers.
Yeah, except, you know, G2 aren't. No, okay, I won't do that. Marvel sucks. That's what I was going to say.
That's a hot take.
Well, recently, not so much, but maybe historically, yes. We've got the Molotov ready for Mobs. He's going to play in behind the logs, which are now barrels. It feels like just a matter of time before this map ends in G2's favor, but will it be now?
Ban him. It's never this easy. Round number 13 is the hardest round in the world to get. We all know it.
It is.
I don't know.
13's an unlucky number.
It's true. That's why.
I don't know if this is the hardest round to get.
Just something changes in your mental. You're just like, God, if we lose this one, imagine what might happen.
Yeah, I know.
Don't lose.
5v4s make it even harder.
Imagine what could happen.
It's going to be a really impressive round win for Gentleman.
Especially when Alex steps out with the best 5-7 round.
No util in a 5-7.
3 and 13, but this is his moment.
Well, the flashbang from David G, though, he's got it primed. This could be the best flashbang of the tournament.
David.
Oh, it is very effective.
But no one swings.
Now,
40 seconds, got to go. 2 players
It's him.
Hello.
No,
there it is. There's the first of the 5-7. Alex is going to get another one right here on Mobs as well. And then we're going to see the bomb panic and try and run back to
round
A.
in the world.
But they've got A.
And then Celso. Oh, no.
Unkillable.
Okay, don't worry, though. Martinez is coming over from Library.
Okay, he just saved the round with that kill.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of unreal.
Through the smoke is your best bet. Go together.
Yeah, when they're planting, you just got to swing through. I think that's the only way you get it done.
Come on, Sampires, put it
Opted
down.
for the long scenic route. Or route, depending on where you're from.
Sampires with the plant, making that money. That's what they call him, some PayPal.
Is that what they call him?
They do call him that.
All of
3v3, up on the short side.
Have you got from the graveyard? Opens up a couple of coffins and throws Martinez and Alex in. We've got Davi G left alone trying to do what he can. It would be an incredible 1v3. But G2 want to deny that from happening. At 13-2, the victory teed on up, but Sampires brings it down. 13-2 for G2 to kick off Inferno. The Gentlemates go for the Inferno pick, and they get absolutely spanked on it. That's why G2 are considered one of the world's best.
If nothing, are you good on B much or not?
No, they can go in
short. I'll push
15
short.
seconds.
I'll push short.
I flash long as a fake. Flashing long.
Okay, just stay Joker. Yeah, 1 mid. He just stepped.
Okay, careful.
He's like deep mid. Careful, PKs.
Nothing.
Careful.
One mid, one more mid, one more mid.
One more. Bombay, move, stay.
Okay,
It's
just
A,
stay.
it's A. It's A. Short, two, short, short and two up.
One long. I flash long.
I have.
Don't minute. Full flash long. He's. Zero Petra. One B. B guy.
Two. Two B guys.
Guys, we
can
kill.
Nicky, take these.
I I run to B Pepsi mid. Matush, I have flashes in 3 seconds. Flash in 2 seconds.
Okay, wait, I will tell you when.
Yeah.
Flashing,
Flashing. Breaking this one.
One more pull.
Nice.
Pull of HP and one banana.
I can flash. I can break, Nema. You want me to break, Nema?
Nice.
Nice, Matush.
Wait,
You're good, Alvaro. Stay side after you plant and you're good.
Guys, I go short, okay? I have short, Nikki. Get reps and long.
I have apps.
If they go short, I will bounce flash short, okay? Actually, I don't. I will blind you, Nikita. One short, I don't. Okay?
I have short.
Too short. I hold cross to you, Alvaro. I hold cross to you.
Chill.
Deep. He is deep.
I jumped on Tarek.
We need to fight with each other.
Three. Chill. Let's pick on 3, 2.
Nice! Let's go!
Now, it's not often that we get majority Spanish players in the server, but today that's exactly what we've got. We've got G2 versus Gentlemates, which means 6 Spanish players in the server today. So we've got a little bit of a Spanish Counter-Strike quiz in our Kadir playbook today, some pairs, because I guess you'd say you're a bit of a Spanish CS expert. Is that right?
I don't know.
Let's find out. I've got about 10 questions for you, all pertaining to Spanish Counter-Strike. So first of all, who is the highest rated Spanish player at the event so far?
In this event?
Yeah, I know it's only been one day, it's only been one game for all of you, but...
Opos?
Incorrect. It is Sossel, actually. 1.41. You're close, though. You rated 1.33 after yesterday's result. Second question. You were obviously in Movistar Riders for 1 year, but how long was Mopos a part of that roster? Or the organization, rather?
With the org?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with 5 years.
Oh, it's a long time. 6.5 years he was part of Movistar Riders. And if you could, hazard a guess, how many maps did he play competitively during that time? So 6.5 years, how many maps do you reckon?
Maybe 1.2k?
Yep, you bang on. 1,291 maps. You get a point for that one. What is his favorite map?
Of who?
Mopos.
Of Mopos?
Yeah, what do you think his favorite map
Inferno.
is? You got that bang on as well. He was going to troll you. I just asked him before this, and he was going to troll you with another answer, but it's Inferno. Who was the first Spanish player to make it to HLTV's top 20?
To make it to HLTV top 20?
Yeah.
I think it's me, right?
It is you. Where did you place?
Top 6, I think.
Yeah, sick. The only 2 other Orpas that made it ahead of you were Zywoo and Munisi in 2023. So that was amazing. Speaking of Alex, you used to play with him as well. What's his favorite food?
His favorite food? He's from Alicante, so I'm gonna go with paella.
Bang on. That is exactly his favorite food. Which Spanish player won E-League Season 2? There was one Spanish player. Something's popping off in the studio.
I'm gonna go with Mixwell.
Bang on, it was Mixwell. He was playing with Rush, Stanislaw, Naf, and Tarek on Optic. That was a crazy roster. Second to last question. When you departed Movistar Riders, who replaced you? Can you remember?
Martinez.
That is correct.
Should be Martinez, yeah.
And final question, anything you want to say to the Gentlemates before we get into this game?
Yeah, I love them. We are spending so much time together, like when we're at home, talking, just having fun every night. So it's going to be a banger of a match, I think, and we are going to have fun no matter what.
So excited to get into it. Thank you so much, Sampers. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
The new G2 is really clicking heads, while seeming to have a great chemistry already. I mean, I agree.
They just hit all their shots on train.
G2 fans witnessed one map era, XDDD.
The G2 map pool is still super thin.
G2 just trolled the veto. Inferno was free, Mongols have a terrible Inferno. We should ask Bossman about that.
G2, whenever in advantage round, they panic and start jumping like idiots, lol.
Yeah, I mean...
A bit for check.
Sometimes it happens probably. Every time I went all in with G2, they shit the bed.
Unlucky. Only men with balls and high IQ know G2 will win this.
Minus balls, plus win. G2 strat book.
Hunter might be the best Kovac currently.
I said it, better Kovac insta after first clutch when we played official. So looks like Ibiza final boss. Okay.
How can Heavy God and Matis be so consistent? Those two are truly elite players. Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you. Mongols will eat a Heavy God for breakfast, as bra.
Nobody except Heavy God can eat that much. I agree.
Is it correct? Is it correct?
I agree. I agree.
Heavy God is so overrated. As one-tap kills, he crouch and spray.
I agree. You know where Heavy God is? Because he just missed some bullets.
But that is comments. Heavy God save us. True, true.
Daewoo Matisse is a fucking machine.
Daewoo, bro. Can't believe Matisse stuck on Fnatic for years.
Matisse tried to help, but ended up cosplaying as a sandbag with 617.
Yeah, I don't even remember this match, so thank you.
I had 617.
He was used to only playing online banana caps for Fnatic, so I get it, traveling is tiresome at first.
You can take a man out of CCT, but you can't take CCT out of a man.
Probably betting, yes.
Yeah. I agree.
Matty's first time ever on Overpass, the guy is totally clueless almost every round.
I don't think he's like extremely tilted or something, it's probably his face. Yeah, that's true. That's true, that's my face, I'm angry.
Mouse and Matty is farming donk. Did we actually? On Asian at least, probably.
Marbs Heavy God Matush is a cracked core.
Mattis on Heavy God shows Nico and Monesi how to beat Vitality.
Nico to G2, I miss you so much, baby. I just want to get back together with you.
G2, I don't think about you at all.
Let's go G2. Heavy God and Hanta will humble Messi and Boltpex.
Messi and Boltpex. G2 means give 2 rounds max to Vitality.
G2 back to reality. Honeymoon is over.
G2 suddenly forgot how to play pistol rounds though.
Vitality brought guns, G2 brought water pistols. Yeah, that's true. I don't...
Rushing B with no door smoke, am I watching Swears play Luma? I mean, sometimes you have to play Facey Prem, no, I guess, for check.
Imagine getting outfracked by a left-hander. That's
handicapped. Back to the reality for G2, this lineup is washed, fluke tournament. Yeah. Thank you very much, we appreciate it.
Classic G2 choke.
USA CS Renaissance is upon us.
Cathedral might just be their tomb as Apex all 5.
I'm really bad in English.
Side, there's a reaction.
Let's go, Nico. Nice, Nico. Let's go.
Are you tired of overpriced, underwhelming, un-American produce? Why shop abroad for household items when at NRG, we've got them right here at home? You can buy our secondhand washing machine or this discounted Prime NAF fly. No Grand Slam price tag on this one, and your grandma, she won't even notice the difference. Who needs liquid nitro when we've got this freshly washed alternative for a fraction of the price?
And Mrs. Smoke.
Take control of your organization. Purchase our budget twist and win a chance at courtside tickets for you and 2 of your friends. How about this multi-purpose JKS? Buy one and get a free glazing appliance.
Chelsea!
For no extra cost. Why invest in another op prodigy when we've got Kusta at home? Dude, really? Kusta?
Oh, Kusta mentioned 2025. That's my boy.
So, come on down to NRG. We're Team Liquid, but for your home. Buy any 4 items, we'll give you a free copy of Counter-Strike at home. Offer available for unlimited time only. Fees, title, and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent. NRG is not affiliated with Team Liquid and/or its subsidiaries and vice versa. The likeness in this advertisement are portrayed by paid actors. Taxes and applicable North American baggage fees are the responsibility of the purchaser.
From humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice, our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Now, over on the B stream side of things, Legacy just bested NRG in a 3-map affair. Lux, tell me about having to pull off a kind of reverse sweep on this one, because you guys lost the first map. What was the story of the comeback in the second and third?
So we started series like we was not like wasn't shiny. We wasn't communicating very well. We wasn't feeling the game, you know. So yeah, after that series, we managed to have a conversation that we didn't talk about tactics or something like that. We just talked about us, and yeah, we managed to get the win.
Obviously, yesterday you lost out to Bait as well. Was there anything you learned from that particular series that you kind of brought in today that you knew you couldn't be repeating?
We jokes that we never lose, we always learn. So yeah, in this semester we are learning a lot, and yeah, it's very difficult. We are struggling against some teams that we could win. We believe that we can win, and yeah, I think this win can be like a restart on our semester and make a great run here in the Pro League.
Now, looking at this particular series versus NRG, if you had to give an MVP award to one of your teammates here today, who would you give it to?
I think Nissin. He created a lot of rounds that we couldn't win, like some situation that he was like, come on guys, just jump here, just go here, and he was like killing a lot. And yeah, he's smiling over there, and yeah, that's it. MVP, it's Nissin today. Sorry, guys.
Obviously, ample opportunity for other people to be getting the MVP because you are now 1-1 at ESL Pro League. Are Legacy going to be making it through to stage 2 of EPL? How much do you believe?
Yeah, after this restart, after this reverse sweep, I think we can really get past and dream to go to the playoffs step by step. Yeah, that's it.
Great stuff from the side of Legacy. For NRG, though, they are now 0-2 here at ESL Pro League.
My map, Dust 2, is so beautiful when the sun is low. At nightfall, the Elo harvesters land. Their cruelty to my people is all I've known.
May thy mouse whip and splatter.
And a double kill, it's all onto Alexi. He's got 19 bullets, everything he needs.
No, you gotcha.
Does he swing off the nade? Jiggle fade! Alexi Al-Gaim!
They're not human. It's brutal.
My desert, my Elo, my Dust 2.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Can this move any fucking faster?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the last game of the day here at ESL Pro League. You are watching Gentlemates versus G2! And they are looking red hot. 13-2 on the first map. I don't think there's a chance, Chad. They picked Inferno. Gentlemates, what were they thinking?
I have absolutely no idea, Mr. Henry Greer. This one is down the street without a paddle. Don't forget about the river, because this one's going to send a quiver down their spine. I don't know where I was going with that.
No, I liked the intention. It was good. Rivers and streams.
Yeah. Well, look, if this one's as quick as the last, I can already see some of the production. They are happy to get out of here. Bags are being packed. They're thinking about dinner plans.
Yeah, and
they're going to whack on the television.
Yeah, maybe some will be open. Let's see if Gentlemates can open up this series. There really wasn't a lot done for them on Inferno. Just 2 rounds to their name. And a pistol round certainly would be a great step in that direction. We got Davy G burned away from Windows straight away.
Well, there it is. That's the utility expended. And they'll be making their way through the connector. Martinez having nothing of it, though, as he manages to find the first kill. Sasso will join in as well. Looks like a very promising round here. Nothing surely can be done at this stage. 2 players remain. It's a clean pistol victory unless Mattis and Sampaius go huge. It's a clean sweep as we find 1-0. They're loving it.
G2, they got that thing spat on.
Oh, yes, indeed. 0 kills found, no bomb planted. We've got a game on our hands.
Still no updates on Helly Welch on day 2 as well.
Yeah, if you know anything about Helly Welch, let us know.
We are working on a wanted poster. Actually, more like a milk carton.
Yeah.
So really want to see what's going on. Obviously, one of the greatest influence of the internet in the last couple of years.
It was a good 6 months.
A great ride. Really ignited the hearts and minds of people all around the world.
Top of the poddies as well, top of the podcast.
He was higher than Joe Rogan for a couple of weeks. Imagine that. Ruined it all.
Came crashing down.
How do you mess that up?
Don't know how I feel.
Oh, you do a crypto rug pull. Yeah, that's what you do.
Yeah.
You know how I didn't feel too... I didn't really like Bob. What was it? Bobby Atloff. What was her name?
Yeah. Yeah, she did the podcast as well. She did the kind of ironic
like
ones.
Her character.
Oh,
it was funny. It was funny. Like the out of context clips you saw were pretty funny, but then the gag just got old. And
The one where I'm not sure if the musician was playing along. Where you're a musician and she thought she was saying magician. Yeah, that was quite funny.
That was great. That's where she peaked and just couldn't find that level again.
Yeah, no, it's fair enough. You have to have a bit of range in your character.
Yeah,
I think she's retired. She announced her retirement, so she's done.
Oh, it made the bank.
Yeah, absolutely. Made millions for sure.
Just like the MP9s right now.
Farming up
to top middle. Farming as Davy G. He really did not get a lot of kills on the board over on Inferno, so he's enjoying the fact he's off to a 3-0 lead in terms of his kills right now. We've got Hunter last to be taken out for the underpass, and the Gentle Mates 2-0 up. They've matched their Inferno performance.
Oh, fantastic, really, isn't it?
True.
Can you guys check HLTV? Apparently JW is pregnant.
Sorry?
All right, check in now.
I'm assuming this is a
how many months?
Oh, you didn't know about the classic shit posting on HLTV? That's one of them. There's one my favorite one that everybody does. It's ironic and it's a bit sad.
Ooh, here's one here. It's about the Turkish scene future. I'll read
that's
over this
one of my favorite things. No, there is a big one as well. The people when Sixer's playing, they write Sixer, oh my god, and because it's making people think Sixer did a crazy highlight. That's one of my favorites too. Or Fallen Leaves. Nope.
Fallen leaves
what? Yeah, well, that's it.
Oh, I see. The leaves are falling down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Look at this, Davy G.
Huge.
So it's 1 kill.
Yeah, actually not that huge, but still notable.
G, Huds G, Davy G, Henry G.
All the Gs.
G-Man.
Hugo G.
Hugo G, indeed. Kenny G. He's a musician of some kind?
Yeah.
Also a Henry G fan.
Kenny S named himself after Henry G. Law for you.
Oh, okay. So you like...
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't.
It's actual law.
And now he's in China.
Now he's in China, killing it, making more money than I'll ever see in my life.
Should have gone to China, Henry.
Still time.
It's never too late. See you there next year.
Shout out to Kenny S and China if they want Henry G services.
Yeah, Kenny S and Henry G together, that would go hard. I'll commentate all his streams.
You just commentate his life.
I could
walk
do
around
that
all day.
Yep. Would you learn Mandarin?
He has started to learn it, hasn't he? I think he can speak it quite well from what I've heard. He does it like he does it with Chinese influences.
Alb's about to get caught in a miserable time. He's going to punch.
Oh, it got even worse when he looked away.
Bonus round victory here.
Bonus round.
Oh, but that bonus round is gone as suddenly G2 strike back to life. We've got Salsol coming back up through middle. He's a long way off as he runs through short. And he goes silent. No kit. There's one right in front of him.
There's a chance, though.
He's got a kit right there and a smoke. Can he take down Mattis?
Look
at the timing. Oh, it took a while. Lucky to get it. Sampaias then steps out from the back of the bench, and G2 pull it back.
Still a costly round. They'll have more than enough to buy.
2 is all they get.
No. Seriously?
Back to back.
No.
Come on now, Clara.
Scream's back as well.
I played a poker Scream.
Oh, yeah? How did that go?
Yeah, we played against, like, Oscar and I think it was Quez. Mate, we gave him a bit of a hiding.
Give him the beans.
Gave him a bit of a hiding.
Nice round, boys. This is a tricky one, though. G2 with only one player surviving. They have to enter round number 4 with a couple of Galils. Limited utility, but Maub's feeling it. Takes a lot of space at the start. High-paced round here. Hunter leading the charge. Tip of the spear. His teammate Sampaias caught in the back from the ladder room. And now Mopos with the defensive smoke. He's actually got himself in a very promising position. I don't think they checked this.
But Hunter is right beside him in this smoke. He's gone now. Davy G's made quick work of him.
This is huge.
Heavy G.
Heavy G works.
And Malbs MD. He's going to be waiting short. Did not have a whale of a time in the last round.
The lobotomist.
The doctor is in session. Slowing it right down. Minute on the clock.
Got it.
Hoping that one of the gentlemates offers themselves up, but they just play the round, hold these crossfires. Should be absolutely nothing
Is that
they
where
can
you
do.
wanted that smoke to go?
It would do. It blocks off the window jump out.
It also obscured your teammate, however.
That's fine. Rot the clock, I think they say.
That is the gentlemate's tagline.
If he gets his kill, the round's off.
Boom, headshot.
He's back on. Absolutely. Mopars now waiting up just in the apartments, waiting patiently for Heavy God's move. All right, Camels get another one.
Ooh, baits the AWP shot.
He does indeed, but then Martinez re-peeks into it, and Mopars from the apartments peers down short.
Huge.
And Vamos indeed.
Well handled.
Massive round.
Oh, the crowd love it.
Eco, once again, can't even justify a force or even partial.
Yeah, so 2 is not all they get.
No, certainly not. Yeah, you just have to take an eco here. You can maybe get a P250 or something. That's about it. Oh, they're feeling it. They said they would shove. They wanted 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Do you guys do the whole VRS thing yet?
It's a must-win game for G2.
For gentlemen.
I know. I was having some fun.
That's fine. It's a must-win game for everybody, though, really.
Every game.
This is the knife I want.
The green M9, the emerald.
Yeah.
How much?
Maybe
how
not
much would
that.
set
Maybe
you
not
back?
that specific one.
Right.
But I would like a M9 bayonet.
Is Rush selling them in his little store?
I don't think so.
From what I heard, it was a good deal for everyone.
Yeah,
Like,
earlier
the buyer
today,
was happy,
apparently
the
so.
seller was happy. That's what you
Yeah.
love to see.
We do not like to see that. And it's quite the easy round here.
I always knew I liked Mopars. He's an A4 user.
A4, the anti-aircraft gun.
You're an A4 user, Henry.
Yeah, love that as well.
Yeah, for people who don't know what Henry was referencing there, back in the Source days, when you would take the silencer off of the M4, which you would never do in Source, and you would do it in 1.6, you would never do it in Source. It just sounded like an anti-aircraft gun.
Yeah, it really had a... The players that did use it, Mangia Capra did it. That's a name none of you would have heard of.
Nope, never heard of that.
He was
He's old
British.
enough to be your dad, Dinko, I'm pretty sure.
I think I'm old enough to be.
Yeah, you are, Henry.
So, yeah, he used to play without it. Notable by that, but 1.6 legend, maybe not. Well, actually, he was pretty good in Source.
He was good in Source.
Yeah, he was good in
Yeah,
Source.
yeah.
Won the CGS. Oh no, did he do it?
Yeah, in Birmingham Salvo.
I'm not sure it was the first
Wasn't it
team or
Pete?
the second interaction.
They won it 2018 was...
Yeah,
no,
2018.
2008. Oh, Jesus, Christmas.
2008, the financial crisis.
Yeah, that's what shut the CGS down.
Yeah, Dinko, we woke up and the website was down and Henry and I were made redundant. Why do you have to bring it up every day?
Yeah, it's
How
trauma
mu-
badge.
How much redundancy was it, though? Did you get a good deal?
Zero.
There was
Nothing.
no payout.
Didn't even get our last paycheck.
Scott
But-
Valencia
but at least
stole $1 million and took off,
At
mate.
least you got to see Kim Kardashian in real life.
It's true, we did.
I didn't. I wasn't there.
You weren't there.
Oh, well.
I saw her with my own 2 eyes.
I didn't see her. I didn't meet any celebs.
Really?
Nothing. I met Fatality. Throwback from yesterday.
Celebrity in a way.
Headbutted him accidentally.
Oh.
Shook his hand. Went into like whisper something in his ear at the party.
Dude, that's
he did the
such-
same thing. Smashed each other's foreheads. No one mentioned it. We just pretended it didn't happen.
Just suddenly
was
brushed
it.
that one under the rug.
That's a core memory for me. First time I met him, headbutted him.
Haven't quite recovered.
If anyone
since.
knows who Fatality is, Google it. He is.
I still don't know.
We're going to do a presentation at some point in Pro League.
Okay,
We'll
look
educate.
forward to
Actually, great idea.
Yeah.
All right. We got Mopaz with the A4 up on short. And the AWP of Martinez to strike true, but he can't run away. You cannot run from the hunt of the Heavy God.
He's been over towards B quite a bit with the AWP, hasn't he? So clear game planning right now out of the Gentle Mates as slinking through middle, Galil in the hands of Malbs. Saucel's going to poke out, but
baby.
it can't be on the screen for too long, can ya? Some Pius. Making a creamy Nassia right there.
Cream Pius is a good one.
I do like that one.
Right. They're not looking so hot here on their map pick, but some buyers warming up into things here. The rifle finding headshot after headshot. 4-2. Low HP on Malbs. Always away in CS to bring these rounds back. They're not saving or anything.
Someone in chat said, I'm pretty sure you could remove the silencer in Source. Yeah, you could. That's what we're saying. When you remove the silencer...
But no one should.
It would default, it was off. You had to put it on in spawn at the start of every round.
What?
Yeah, but everybody used it.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
very, very, very rare to use
It spawned without it on.
unsilenced.
Hold on, this round might fall apart. They've got a low HP Malbs.
Nah, they've evacuated. They get the kill. They've left the side. It's open now. The penny won't drop for Davy G. He's going to gamble towards A with 20 seconds left. The audacity. I just got the frag on that side. There's no way that they're heading over here. They're going to hit A, and the round's over, and they're going to save.
Well, spoiler alert.
Well, hashtag spoiler alert.
Hashtags.
I thought we weren't
No
longer
longer a thing.
hashtags anymore.
Dude, they could still lose this. They're panicking.
Oh, that one
They're
kill might
choking
have
it
just
up.
changed everything.
There's still a smoke grenade.
This is like the M80 round. They're like, yeah, go for it, boys.
Oh, all of a sudden, opportunity given.
You got the money.
Yeah.
Here comes Alex, charging up through short. That was the kill. If he's able to grab Malbs, then it's down to just Heavy God. But they're both coming up through short side now. They don't have that information just yet, but eventually they will spot it. Flash is going up towards Malbs. Grenade into the apartments. Time is starting to tick, and Heavy God is locked in. Here's the steps coming towards him. Heavy God ready to pull the trigger. And there's Alex going down right away. Davy G, 1v1 into the open, and Heavy God secures it for G2.
Heavy God was never going to let some puppy down there. Got 2 kills in middle.
Haven't heard that one. I like it. Okay, still a compromise round. A 4-on-2 goes down to a 1v1.
Yeah, but it was a 5v4.
Exactly. That's true. That's a good point as well. But all I'm saying is G2 aren't safe yet. Not out of the woods. Very important round for both teams. Advantage, the gentle mates. They've got a full buy, looking healthy. Martinez AWP.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Missed the clear. That's unfortunate. Do they go for the classic Hunter window boost? We know it. We love it. We get a lot out of it.
Sometimes we wear it.
That's not the smoke they were looking for. So it has dropped a little bit shallow.
There it is. His trademark move.
You have to know that this is possible.
Oh, it's a special move.
It's actually the go.
Calm down. Everybody calm down. Everybody needs to stay very quiet.
Is rolling back the years.
He's the best in the world at this.
Oh, he's just...
His trademark maneuver.
He's so
on the
good at
back.
this.
Cell Soul's gone. He's just going to hold the trigger.
He won't find the second player.
He won't, but he'll still get this one.
Knife him.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun if he's able to pull the knife on him.
Just kill him.
Hey, Hunter, when are you going to do it?
As soon as they're about to go ramp and palace, you kill him.
All right, here he is. Patient as ever, Mr. Hunter.
Well, now he's feeling a bit uncomfortable. They're dropping.
Oh, it's starting to get a little bit scary now. He's got the kill eventually.
Doesn't do that much for them.
Well, they haven't cleared out Mopaw's. Bomb's gone down. Hunter's still fragging, but Davy G getting involved now. Pius unable to do much about it. And even though Hunter gets into a great position, just couldn't find all the information.
Sossel's little pip there said it all, didn't it? Dying in that fashion. It's like, God damn, man, how's this even happened? But
so unlucky.
He did stick the landing on the move, but not the round.
Hoping to get that second opportunity.
When did it, with the off-screen action that happened, Alex onto Mattis, surely if you're the rest of G2, your job is to not die?
Yeah.
So how's that gone down? That's a bit of a fumble there from Mattis.
Well, we did say this would have financial ramifications, and you can see them reflected on your screens right now. B-Pop coming through, bit of a mid-fake, taking the vision away, trying to hold off the rotations here. Hunter venturing alone, his teammates do indeed pop. The missed Storm Shot gives them a chance, but it's going to be the M4s mowing them down, and that chance now being thwarted.
Thwarted.
And I think that's it. Oh, they are so back.
And that's it. Spain are back on the map.
That's an eco coming up next as well.
I'll call it, Henry. What are we going
Timeout.
on third?
Timeout.
We're going to eco now.
Yeah, we're going to timeout still.
Okay.
Yeah, probably are.
Should we look at people's loadouts in the eco?
Yes.
Okay.
All right, I think...
Who do you want, Dinko?
Pius.
All right, let's look at Pius's loadout. Here we go. Ooh.
The revolvers.
Dragon Law Karambit. Pretty standard. He's gone...
that Dragon Law
no,
looks...
it's a Tiger Tooth.
It's a Tiger Tooth,
Okay,
yeah.
never mind. My eyes are not what they used to be.
What's the AWP skin?
Oh, what is the AWP skin?
Oh, it's just a big green gun.
It's a lot of Pius. It's kind of a shrine to himself.
Yeah, okay, that's something. So his mid-tier weapons, he's got a couple of shotguns, UMP, MAC-10, and the MP7. Fair enough.
There are no options on the T side, right? I thought
No, so
you have the Negev or something.
Let's see what Martinez is cracking. What's Martinez rocking with right now?
Martinez.
Okay, he's also got the P90 on, MP9.
Oh, M4 fade, though. Look at that.
MP5 on Henry.
MP5. Underrated gun. No one's got the auto sniper as of yet.
No. Mag 7. So no AUG for him.
He's got more style, though. His skins are better.
Yeah, okay. Who else? We know what Mopos was rocking.
Heavy God. Let's have a look there.
He feels like a man of style.
P90, let's go.
He's got a color scheme almost. I was going to say
Hydra.
pink, but...
He's got the Krieg on.
The Krieg, okay.
All right.
Remember we had the Krieg Meta?
Yeah.
That was a good time.
I guess if he doesn't have the Krieg on, what else is he going to have on? Not too much there. All right, cool. Thanks for having a little bit of a look there, MC.
Good stuff.
Fun new feature.
Right then.
We didn't build it. Valve did.
Yes. Good to make that clear. I've not used it once in game, but good to know it's there. Timeout. Called it one round too early.
Twitch starts laughing at me because I said Dragon Lore Koran, but I don't know skins, guys.
Not a skin cell?
No, I'm not.
It's just lore, right?
Yeah, I think so. I have a lore butterfly that I opened on stream.
How much is that worth?
I think it's like $1,800.
It's not bad. Day's work.
Yeah. Opened a knife the other day. I opened a...
Paracord.
That's the one. Thanks. You paid attention, Dinko, when I was talking before. Marble Fade.
Is that good?
It's worth like $300.
Okay. How much money did you put into the cases?
I did open about 100.
Okay, so you're
But it was the third case I opened.
Should have stopped then, surely.
Why?
Because you got the knife. You got the thing you were looking
account was
for.
unlocked.
Yeah, don't you know?
What do you mean?
Once you open a knife,
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Floodgates open.
You're meant to be able to get a lot more.
Oh, okay.
That's why Harry.
I've never unboxed a knife.
So
All right,
successful.
people who are complaining about the skins being on screen. Guys, it was an eco. I don't know if you've ever played Counter-Strike before, which is clear you haven't.
Counter-Strike wouldn't exist without the skins anymore. If we didn't have them, it wouldn't be the game we have today.
I just want to say, Chad, you might be right, though. 2 might be all they get. But
Yeah, that is what I said.
Yeah. And G2 right now, struggling. What has happened here?
Man disadvantage given over to the AWP of Martinez. Mattis in the dirt, 10 deaths to his name. So 5v4 advantage. Bomb down towards A, going to be scooped up. Plenty of time on the clock. The ability to set up the executors. Hunter juggling util.
That's a desperate round.
But look at the setup as well. You've got one player in window. You've got one towards connector, one ticket, and one balcony.
3 smokes go in. Molotov is good. Mopos feeling the heat, but still rising to the occasion. Looking for the double, can't find it. The AWP, though, should be able to shut things down. Too many CT, not landing the shots.
Yeah, he's not happy about that whatsoever. Davy thought he'd finished his meal, but absolutely not.
They have to push spawn. I don't mean just go for the plant. I think you have to push through.
Oh, they needed that kill. Hunter's going to be frustrated about it now. Sampayas trying to win this one alone off the top of ticket.
Here we go.
There we go, indeed.
Slim chance.
It's going to be an ace clutch, Henry, when he pulls it off.
5% chance of winning this. Maybe 10 at a push. 2 flashes, the orb low HP. They know he's in spawn. Not locking him in, but going over towards B. It's a nice move. Don't take the challenge.
Well, get a bomb plant here.
Oh, dear.
Now they know.
Oh, yeah. Hops into the site, puts the bomb down. Where can Sampayas get himself off to? It's not a bad move going to the bench. He can separate this into a 1v1 fight, and all of a sudden, Sampayas is looking for this ace. All 5 players teed up, and he's gone the right way, right towards Alex, but he's already got to the window, and Sampayas smells him. He knows he's there, and Sampayas with the clutch. He's got all 5.
5% clutch.
Yeah, well, you take those.
You definitely take those.
You take those, don't you?
A lot of things had to come together for that.
Giving his countrymen a wave on the other side of the server. That felt like a gimme for the Gentle Mates. They dropped their 3rd round, so 7-3 the score reads, but more than enough money for the buy.
5 kills for Sampayas in the round. Is it going to equal 5 at the end of the half here for G2 off the back of that? Really could be the turning point.
Desperately needed that round. What a trick to pull out the hat as
timeout.
Easy one to close it out as well. Vamos.
That's got to feel good.
I feel that if the scoreline was closer, right, they would have been a bit saltier. But they are winning 7-3.
Yeah, it's going to happen.
They are whipping out the double orbs, though, aren't
And it's not like G2 have a great buy to fall back on.
They haven't had a good buy at all this half. It's been compromised each and every time. Every round they've won, it's had 1 player surviving. And I don't think I'm exaggerating. So Sampayas still has the orb, but 3 Galils. It's not ideal.
No. Well, let's see. If they break through this, they can split the finances for Gentle Mates going into the final round of the half before the break.
Double orb setup, though. Would you see it coming? It's very meta right now. Seems a lot of teams are running it. Let's have a look.
I'm more curious about where the AWPs have started. Like, normally if you see a double AWP, you get like one ticket or one B or, you know, one mid, one in ticket or B. Right now, they both started towards mid. Now they're rotating. Big nade.
So full commitment now into the A-bomb site. Fire is unable to get anything done with his AWP this time. And G2 have fallen to 3 players, and this A maneuver has not paid off. Hunter's still trying to keep it going. He's got 1 kill out towards Tetris.
Okay, still a good chance here. 4 on 3. Smokes it down. They can find some space, maybe a bomb plant, but it's on the back of Maub's MD right now. Hunter gets closer and closer towards CD Sport. Needs a kill. He knows it.
Hunter needs to win this duel, and he does. To the top of that ticket box, and then gets picked apart by Martinez.
They're quite clumsy, isn't it? They're all over
There's
each
no
other.
nades either. This is going to be almost impossible. Done. Especially with a great flash coming in. Heavy Guard couldn't peek towards CT. Alex nips in, removes mobs. And Heavy Guard has had 3 kills so far on the map. He needs 3 right now to win it.
I am very happy to see this fight out of Gentlemates, right? After how map 1 unfolded.
Yep.
Does he win this?
Oh, that had to connect. Maybe there was a chance.
Not taking it cleanly, but then goes back towards CT. It's a headshot with 28 seconds on the clock. Both remaining players over towards that stairs side. It's more damage done onto Martinez. And Heavy Guard goes out again, but Martinez sticks the landing.
A little bit stressful there at the end, but yeah, so the money back in the dumps for G2. They are just going to have to force in whatever they can.
The firepower has disappeared for G2 entirely. You got 2 kills from Mobs, 2 for Mattis, 4 for Heavy Guard.
Maybe they got a little bit ahead of themselves after map number 1.
Well,
they call themselves
like
the Avengers.
Yeah, they did.
know the sequels haven't been as... actually, I don't know if that's true.
No, it is very true. They've sucked.
Ant-Man vs. the Wasp was the go. That was a great film.
You enjoyed that one?
That was great.
Cinema peaked then.
Yeah, that was one of my favorites. That was a great film. If you say otherwise, you are wrong.
Enjoyed Logan, though.
Yeah,
that was actually...
That was very good.
A classic return to
Actually,
form.
Deadpool and Wolverine was also good.
It's a bit much. A bit too on the nose.
Yeah,
a bit too self-aware.
The same tropes, isn't it?
A bit too self-aware for my liking. But it wasn't bad. It was fine.
Oh!
Okay.
That's better than fine.
That's on the nose. Straight through it, in fact. All the way through the back of the head and out to the other side. It's going to be Alex.
Oh!
Getting domed by Mattis. Finally showing us a little bit of firepower here towards the end of the half. But then South Soul slices up 2. Heavy Guard still firing. And he's got a double. But they all line up. And it's disastrous at the end. Heavy G. Adios. As they head into the second half.
Well, he hasn't found the bomb yet. He's only defused it now. But it's their round. It's their half. And we're headed to a break. Don't go anywhere.
And come up with a game plan. Your game plan's faster towards B, and you just get annihilated. Total contain on Banana.
Throughout the whole half. If you want to fight for early banana control, you're going to have to sacrifice at least 2 players and a whole lot of HP. And that's just kind of the way that things are rolling right now for Fury up. So if you're Fluxo, you're trying to pace change, throw a wrench in the system. But you're going back into familiar scenes from the early game. And it is not quite going your way here. A little boost action. Fury spotting it out, hunting it down, and he finds one and a second. Not found, actually. Decent. He putting up a little bit of resistance there, dodging some bullets.
That's an A1S moment. A4 gets that.
You got lured into running and gunning right there, and there is a little bit of inaccuracy.
MP9 gets that.
MP9 will probably get that. It would likely.
Arch crept to smoke. Classic art.
I love classic art. What can he do?
More of a Renaissance guy.
Yeah. Fair enough. Not as much smoke pushes, though, in that.
No.
But this timing is just perfection. And this is what Classic Art likes to get up to here. Threading the needle on the timing here. Now, his teammates do have to wait for him, though.
This is distinctly an art round, though. That smoke's going to buy them the time to do it without really giving away what's happening here. He's crept so far forward. They have no idea. They don't know. The A players have no information. And clearly the B players haven't thought about this on the contain. 25 seconds.
Oh, you can though. Don't do it.
Just thinking about checking it.
Don't do it. Okay, he's turning away from the flashbang, so it's a flank. Easy pickings. Now need to find the follow-up, though. Not available. Fallen, can he put up the resistance? Look at this, man. Fallen locking it down from the new box. Another pickup here, still dancing, and he finds himself a third here. Going for the 4K. Fallen, knocking them all down just when you think there's a little bit of hope. It's stashed away here by the rifler.
The professor is a harsh grader. And you better pass with flying marks. Yeah, you might have found one trick. But that's not gonna pass his tests. The damage on Banana again just coming back to haunt them. They have two players who are just a wisp away from death. So Fallen can just dance around that box, find his moves, hit his pirouette, and log down B once more. A final round of the half, and Fluxo are thinking.
Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! What is this chemistry? This is madness!
I'm doing Brazil smoke.
Yeah.
You have a Stalis in your view? I am only window. No. I can flash
No,
you
we
out
don't.
as well.
No.
You want flash for ticket? No need.
I'm
Ready?
holding
Guys?
stairs. I'll flash stairs twice. Flashing stairs one, guys. Flashing stairs again.
One window, jungle or something. Stairs and jungle.
The jungle.
I
Maybe
have con.
stairs.
I have con.
In the smoke.
Con on the right. I put it opposite default. Two. Short and con. Short and con. You have smoke, Mario.
What? Nice try. All good, no worries.
Yeah, frustrating finish to the first half there for G2. I think frustrating the entire way through as the Gentamates are well and truly back into this series. But as we were saying yesterday, it's all about getting first to 13. There is a world in which G2 will pull this one back. You know?
Absolutely true, Dinko. It's never over till it's over. Very important pistol here. We brought out the big guns. 2 sets of dual elites here on the CT side.
He split.
Mattis, oh, you thought he was going to connect to that one. It just about gets it over the line. Hunter with the dualies now. A lot of pressure coming in from short. They're going to need the rotations to come through. Can't find the shots.
Oh, Hunter. Okay, gunslinging his way to a double, but it's still open.
Do they run in as soon as the bomb gets planted?
Should do, really.
Or not even let it go down. I guess that's one way to do it as well. G2 applying the pressure, but it's a 1v3 and Celsol. He's taking that first soul easily here with the goal.
Hello.
Okay, damage down to mobs as well. Very low and finished off. Ripping the souls out of the 3 remaining G2 players, but Heavy God swings out and makes sure that it's an essential pistol round victory.
You guys know. As much as I do there, one of the Gentlemates owners, Brooks, watching right now on the co-stream, losing his mind at that one, thinking Solso could get it done. Henry, I just wanted to maybe quickly talk about Brooks, because I know that he was your favorite Call of Duty player in Vitality from 2013 to 2021.
I'm glad you brought it up. His play style, though, it dropped off. It wasn't as favorable towards the end.
But that's a long career, isn't it?
Black Ops 2, though, he wasn't as good as he used to be, you know.
It's fair.
I wish him the best of luck in his streaming career. From what I heard, he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, I think he's got it under control.
Yeah.
All right, well,
Sly, Heavy God, and Mold.
Oh, it's a force buy as well. This is
Yeah,
huge.
they threw everything they had into this one, and it's
Finally, they've got a full buy. They'll have some money.
Oh, they need money.
Well, yikes.
Yikes indeed.
Nothing done, nothing found.
It's a yikes from me, Dwarg.
MR12, all of a sudden, it's 9-6.
I'm wondering, Chad, what do you think of Henry's new catchphrase, rather? It's thwarted.
Thwarted.
It's not a bad one. I think he's definitely gone back into 1700 English.
Yeah.
To be bringing that out, which is fine.
Ye old English.
I don't mind it. I know that Shakespeare's always been a really big inspiration in Henry's life.
Yeah, ever since I went to the Globe Theatre. Really inspired me to bring back the classics.
Don't know. I think, well, that's okay.
I was going to say, what's the idea of that one? But it was quite clear in the end.
Oh,
Jesus.
Yeah, well.
That one's straight between the eyes.
Yeah, no clear vision there. That's going to be Hunter. So Pius on the cleanup crew at top middle. And at least one stylish dig. But it is now 6 rounds for G2. And the gap is shrinking rapidly.
Well, there we go.
And that's it.
And that's it. So, money will be available.
Okay, so Henry, this is the first rifle round.
Yep, go on.
This is essentially for me,
Yep.
where Gentlemates make the decision if
set
it's
the
going
tone.
to a third or not.
Yep.
And we know in terms of their chances of playing in the Budapest Major.
So they decide.
Well, if they win the round, right? How bad do you want it, Dinko?
That is the
How
question.
bad do you want it?
Going back to
It's a huge round. No one's denying that.
Maybe biggest round of the game.
So massive, in fact. Gargantuan.
Humongous.
Hugo.
B.
Byron. And we've got a big swing from Mopaz into Sampayas. It's going to be an easy opener here for G2. They're going to hang on to it. Alex has got himself up into con.
It's big boy space.
Yeah, but Mobs is coming to close that spare. No, he's not.
Okay, not the cleanest finish, but still they find a couple.
But mid was open. Why? I'm not sure how it wasn't considered.
Well, Heavy God finds the low HP player of Alex. Can he get a second? No, he cannot.
Oh,
it's shot from Sampayas does not allow G2 back into this fight. Maybe Mattis can change this outcome.
The Famous?
Maybe.
Deep plant? I don't think so.
Nope.
Sampayas needs to save now. They've heard him.
They know he's coming to the murder hall.
He's feeling up.
Yeah, one big clutch earlier today. Missed shot though again, and they've lost everything.
Davi, we need to get Davi G a new AK. I think the trigger was broken. Do you see that?
Stuck on rapid fire.
Got stuck down. So, hey, can we get
it? Needs service.
It needs serviced. Slavinsky, can we get him out here? It's broken.
Well, G2 have very kindly called him a timeout, so he can fix it.
Anyway, you got any WD-40?
I usually have, but not today, unfortunately.
Oh, I can't believe it's just stuck.
You really do hate to see it, but it is going to be the third and final timeout. Saw being brought in here. Can feel this one slipping away. Chad said it would set the tone and be indicative as to which way this series is going. Third map looking likely now. Another very important round. Thankfully, after two very clean anti-ecos, we do have a full buy and the AWP, all the util, the bells and whistles to go with it.
Everyone loves the bells and whistles.
Ding, ding.
Whistling doesn't really work with these microphones.
No.
They just sound like air.
Yeah.
Oh,
didn't really
sounded
work.
good to me.
It was fine. I think people got the picture.
Okay.
Even our audio-only listeners.
Don't forget about them.
Never forget.
They're having the best time watching Pro League. Or listening
here. Oh, what another jump peak was coming. A lot of manpower over towards B. A lot of spam attempts coming through. No one connecting just yet. Everyone healthy. Everyone well. Good smoke defensively, courtesy of Hunter. Alex doesn't fancy his chances.
Do they continue the search? That's the question. The
Bomb's on its way back.
Yeah, Davi's having quite a game, isn't he? 21-8, and even with that broken AK, so...
Bomb goes down. They reset the round. Feeling like the prospect of B is diminishing. Going to continue with the spams here, try and keep them interested towards B. And it's all to play for. Good flash. Follow-up is even better. Heavy God. Finds in the open up. Top of middle. Mouth smoked off. Goes to the spam himself. Just maintain that advantage now. Good flash. No one to follow it up.
Window boost to 30 seconds. Time's going to be the issue for this. Has to be an A finish.
Oh, Heavy God. Handles the pressure of Alex's peak first, then Mob stepping up, and Heavy God only had a couple of bullets, and he keeps it clean. G2 haven't lost a single player yet. Celso's going to try and make sure this is not a clean sheet.
He wants it all.
Oh, nearly gets turned on. It's Heavy God. 2 response. It's going to be a 4K for Heavy God. He's really starting to pick up the pace now on the CT side.
He's good, isn't he?
He's very good.
Very good. Yeah, I really like watching the Heavy God. I think there's a lot of players in this team that can find massive output. It's just
I was a bit worried for him in Cloud9. Wasn't a big fan of the
but that
there,
team kind of sucked. So,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Not
it was very unstable.
Wasn't his fault, but I was worried for like his prospect. I thought this is not the place for him.
I think they were affectionately known as Cloud9 at the time.
Yes, I think, yeah.
Yep.
That's where it started, though. They weren't called Cloud9 before that. No one ever called Cloud9 before.
It was the first
time
bad
it got
roster.
called. Yeah, exactly.
It's all Heavy God's fault. Well, we got Mobs in middle, and Martina is dead.
Be careful, boys.
Yeah.
No need, I would say.
Aren't they?
No need for that.
Well, Alex's Deagle strikes again. 4v4, continuing to probe. Mattis has B for now. Malb's in connection with Heavy God, and then it's the AWP of Sampayas over towards Ticket. So at the moment, still feels under control. Really comes down to what Mattis can produce. Oh, they missed the window smoke.
Maybe on purpose, though.
Ah.
There's always a chance of that.
Of course.
Malv's got a freebie. Oh no. Okay, the mismint actually protected him, but not for long. Heavy God's got at least one guaranteed. Mattis will beat him to the punch. Looks like their chances are running out. There's one player remaining. Alex is looking for one Deagle kill. That's all he can really hope for right here. Not going to happen. And G2 are back to their winning ways. Couple of good rounds in a row. This time 4 players surviving. Closing the gap. The room is shrinking as we go 10-8.
Now, Dinko, that's what I referenced before. Now, this is my email, so I'm able to get to it on my phone and get ahead of things, right? So that's how we're getting through these emails. All right?
All right.
I'd already read them all.
I did read that.
Well, you're getting Chad's business emails again.
Yeah, I think it's great to be in here. Signing the contract.
See what's going on.
It's like,
happened to me last season.
What did you sign me up to?
Yeah.
What event am I working? Where?
OnlyFans.
People have been asking me for those feet pictures.
Might as well. Make it with AI.
Cool, bud. All right, hold on. We're out ramp.
Some bias straight away strikes the chest of Mopos. He's going to go back again, but they're already in the sight. And yeah, they are across. Davy G all the way down inside of CT, and some bias. That broken AK, he certainly feels the sting as the plant is coming in on default. Martinez gets off of it just before that burn really starts to set in. Now G2 need to organize themselves for the retake attempt. I got the flash coming in towards the CTP. Davy G completely blinded. Mattis and Heavy God starting to rip them apart. We've got Celso and Alex left alone. One out towards ramp, one in the sandwich. And it's now just Celso who has to step up with something unbelievable. And they're all coming in a triangle of death. And it ends up being a retake that's successful. They find the bomb right at the end there. And the defuse comes in for Heavy God. It's now 10-9. It was close on the fuse, I have to say. But there's a 1 round difference.
Timeout, surely.
It's just the details that I love to see there, like the flash, right, to set up that swing towards Ticket. This is Team Counter-Strike at its finest, gentlemen, and that's what we're here for. And Henry, he's
back.
Nailed it.
Okay, I'm back.
He's had a couple of misses.
Yeah, I have.
Look,
it didn't feel good for a second, but I'm back.
Yeah, but it felt like you were trying to force it, Henry.
I know, I was trying to show off. I was showing off. Yeah, if Hugo brings that out of me.
The friendly competition?
Yeah, exactly. I had to assert my dominance, and I was going too far with it. But now I'm back. I'm feeling comfy. Not so much for gentle mates, though. It's a compromise buy. Now they're feeling the financial burn.
1 round in the second half.
Someone emailed in that Saw looks like the IB for Final Boss. Pretty good shout. Yeah. Pretty good shout, actually.
Ever since he grew that beard in?
Yeah, actually a great shout. He's probably got about 3 months left of his career. Not Saw, the IB for Final Boss. I would say like that meme can only go on for so long.
I think it's probably already over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we have a very short shelf life these days on memes.
It's due to our attention spans. This is real biffy towards mid. There's 4 players here for the T side.
Well, it's going to be Mobs with that broken smoking window, getting one, and Hunter fails to do anything of relevance. It's Mattis misfiring and then recovering with at least one. Some Pius at least connecting on Celso, but we've got a 2v2.
You know where both players are. Heavy God's the A anchor, and Sampash just shot off the AWP.
Okay, what do you do with that information?
Well, I don't know, because if you went to either side, somebody was home. So hoping for an overstep now. Alex has been the hero so far with that double. Upgrades to the AK. They've still got some util to work with. Or do they just want to go back and contact? This is the problem, right? You can't really go for a set piece because then you're going to give away what's the finish. You're going to hope for an over-rotation or an overstep. Heavy God playing for info. Some Pius now patrolling, and they're going to gamble towards A by the looks of things. So flushing out window to help get a little bit of real estate back.
Okay. Heavy God. One of the strongest anchors in all of CS right now.
Is he just tucked in hidden? He may as well. Yeah, exactly. I love it. I love it. They're not clearing him, and they have to make noise coming out of Palace.
They've got a lot of nades still.
Yeah, but what, you're not nading this, right? How you got to line up for a molly to go ticket layer? Like you're not smoking it either. You're probably going to smoke jungle or con.
Let's
Ain't
see.
no world, Greer.
Well, those.
Yeah, but that's just to stop the swing.
Deep. And Heavy God has found himself in a great position. Gets one.
Don't overcook it.
It's some Pius with the wall bang.
Oh, it's a nice wall bang as well.
Very nice. That's 10-10. We're all tied up, and once again, could be a 2-0 here for G2.
You love to see that.
Some Pius with 18, Heavy God with 18. They're having a great time on the field, aren't they?
Yeah.
Davy was cooking, but this
the AK broke.
Exactly. And that's okay. You know, it's going to happen. I don't blame the guy. I if anything, I blame the manufacturers. Bang!
Oof.
Into the back wall right there.
You're right, though, Chad. Very well played from Heavy God. Didn't give too much away. Guaranteed and isolated that first kill. They know it's back on with the 2-0. Could be the last map of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Strap yourselves on. This one's going to be a big fight. Flashbangs towards middle.
Oh, tucking tail.
Oh, it's a big swing into the underpass. That has not worked out there for Mob. So opening kill for Gentlemates. It would be a classic. It would be a classic to bring it all the way back. And just as you tie up the scoreline, have Gentlemates going back into the lead again. Hunter.
They're not scared, are they? Even though they're down the man, they're still searching for these.
It's very active. Reclaiming middle.
And they land the window smoke this time around. Yes.
Oh, no. Oh. It's an absolute disaster.
Well, maybe they're throwing the old lineup. Like Austin highlighted that since one of the sub-tick updates, it changed the way that you can throw that window smoke. So maybe they're still running the old lineup.
Well, it's still working very well here for Gentlemates. They've won every single fight in the round so far. Heavy God.
Oh, no.
Oh, human reactions there from Heavy God. And we've got some Pius up short. Nice pick onto Celsol. But this ain't going to be an ace clutch today from some Pius.
Well, well, well.
Kind of needs to save. And not for his own finances, but more to help out his teammates.
I don't think he will be. Dead.
Yeah.
It's okay still. 10k for him, 10k for Malb. So both of them can drop a gun. Give one to Hunter, give one to Mattis. Heavy God can buy himself. So it's going to be all good in the hood regarding the investments. This one might be going down to the wire. Good fight from Gentlemates. Love what we saw yesterday. Loving what we're seeing today. I know that map number 1 was a blowout, but to be able to reset.
Inferno.
Yep.
It happens. They're bouncing back. They've got the lead here in the dying embers of Mirage. Pius is getting this shot all day long. Takes down his rival sniper. Celsol with a chance there. Can't deliver the shots. Takes a lot of nade damage. Puts him in one dink territory, these M4s. There it is. There it is.
Oh, no, no. Well, that fight is leaving their body right now. Gentlemates, a 3v5 to try and turn back with a minute 20.
Almost zero map control here. One player towards underpass, two of them essentially in T-spawn.
I think they should give this a go because loss bonus is 2,900 into the next, so even if they lose it, they should be able to buy anyway.
Is this one going to land?
This one will land.
There we go. Oh, my God, you just hate to see it.
What's that, 3 consecutive rounds?
It might lead to a kill. Yeah, that's rough. So yeah, it's interesting you mentioned that sub-tick thing. I think that's what it is, and it actually leads into a kill. It actually maybe worked in their favor.
It's designed.
It was on purpose.
Every time.
Every single time.
Confirmed.
It's been conditioning them into that play. Now we've got 40 seconds as Mopaz leaves the ramp. If he can get a kill on Heavy God under the wood.
Well, they're going to check this. Heavy God's always around here.
Oh, Heavy God. Patience, and it pays off. Mopaz turns his back to him. Alex trying to fight on two fronts, and Heavy God makes sure that that does not happen. We've got Davi G 1v4. He's got 23 seconds to try and win this, and he's pushing the jungle. We've got a tie game, 11-11.
Make a wish. They've got 3 AKs on the CT side now as well. They are powered up. The reverse sweep is on track here.
Yeah, so as mentioned, because of the loss bonus, they're in a position where they can get the buyback out even though they've been swept here. They won't have the AWP available on Martinez. This one, that's so unfortunate for Sossel there with that death. Great work from Mattis, who's been having a relatively quiet game.
The thing is, missing those window smokes is demoralizing. And it's like, lads, what are we doing? Like, we can't throw that. Why are we on this map? How we got here? Even though they got a kill from it 3 times in a row now.
But they've been fine with the instas, right? It's the late to mid-round ones that they've been missing. So the instas, I think, have been landing.
Coming in from Celsol. Gonna follow this one.
Or is it Davi G?
Oh,
I think
they're having a communication or...
Well, Celsol could be going top cat, and Davi's very good with util. So if he misses it...
Call it. Done.
He's not missing it. Davi's very good with his util.
Okay.
You're going to be so scared, though, if it goes down again.
He's not missing it.
Let's check. Referee giving the thumbs up.
He's very, very good with his util.
10 out of 10 from Davi G.
Play on.
We got some Pius waiting here. Oh,
no! Bro!
Albs is having a mare!
Bro!
A little bit too fond of the grenades there, Malbs.
Yeah, that's a disastrous moment for Malbs.
At this point in the game as well, 11-11, you've just lost Malbs and Heavy God. In the blink of an eye, you need to step up from someone, whether it be Hunter or some Pius or both. Alex waits in the connector, Hunter fails to get a kill, and G2 collapse in round 23.
Man, oh man. What a round to give up.
No.
Have to play for overtime now. Thankfully, the money's strong, but it's very clean. Not a single player goes down, but the Gentle Mates, they find map points. All of a sudden, this feels possible once again. Malbs MD 10 and 20.
And Mattis 9 and 18. Hunter's not far off the mark with 11. So it's really been Heavy God and Sampires who've been pulling them across the line here. I think this is just, obviously the timing is what catches him. And then the smoke that goes out to ramp, you can see it. This is a CT smoke. Actually gives Davy G some space to work with. So away we go again. Oh, they're faking that they're doing a B split fast right now. So they've done con and window instas. They feigned mid control with a little bit extra util, and they're actually going to go into an A pop. So it won't require another mid control smoke.
Hunter's gone. They're buying it.
But Sampires' ticket with the AWP, they might just do up down. I doubt they do a ticket smoke.
All 5 players.
Oh, and Heavy God's in a very good position for a multi-2.
All right, and those are the 2 players you just mentioned, Chad, that have been getting them across the line. Can they get them into the bonus rounds here? Round 24.
Malbs just checked middle. He's only got a
They did
deagle.
smoke CT. They have smoked CT. Well highlighted by the obs.
And here goes Sampires in front of that smoke, but he gets mollied at triple. Fantastic utility here from Gentlemates, making it very uncomfortable. It's got to be Heavy God. It's all on Heavy God, and it's a single kill. So Gentlemates with one huge step closer to winning out Mirage.
Here we go then. Difficult retake. Bomb not planted yet. A real scramble for the A site. Everyone's rotating over. Mopos mopping them up. It's only the deagle. He can't connect. 4 versus 2. Ancient looking very likely at this stage. Martinez has got them locked in towards spawn. Penultimate kill found. Sampires gives his position up. Picks up the M4, and I think we're done here.
A 13-11. The Gentlemates bounce back. It looked like G2 could have done it. Could have pulled it back. Still had the 2 on the table. But right at the end, Gentlemates with a final 2 to close it in regulation.
Ready? Yeah.
Flash one it.
I will go for
Flash. Flash again.
Flash. Flashing.
Burning, guys. Ninja.
That's
this
weird.
Get one more.
Ticket.
Get one more. Same sandwich. And city guys.
One I have firebox.
Yeah.
Try to plant for city, Alvaro.
He left, you can. Yeah,
I will try plan. I will go
he
for
was deep city. One jungle. Jungle and city.
Jungle and stairs. Jungle and stairs. Half HP one.
Three bullets. 1v1.
He was con.
Kitchen.
He is half HP.
¡Chavales! ¡Espabilar! ¡Madre mía! I pick with you. Running short.
Wait.
I'm walking behind you.
Two. You have them, Matos.
One drop under con. Two
more
short.
short.
One short. Bomb short, one con.
Last 2 mid. Short and mid.
They will
go. I think they're doing gambit on middle. And they wanna use it.
Possible. Don't overthink, just do your thing. Yeah.
You're good. One.
A1.
2.
Both
Default.
Flashing.
Right. Planting
default.
Planting default and firebox. Default.
Nice.
Nice.
We're at ESL Pro League Season 22, and that is another game show called Two Truths and a Lie. I've got two teams of two who have been selected by themselves. So why have we gone for this division today?
Well, Henry and I were so disappointing the last time, so I feel like that's why.
Had to make it fair, you know. Had to just make it even, I think. And
hey, I'm your teammate now.
Yeah, so I'm just. You're doing great.
All right, we've got them already, Chad.
But it's
on the buzzers.
Interesting theming. So yesterday we were talking about cheating. Today we're talking about lying. Are we like the debauchery crew?
Yes.
7 deadly sins. Just wait till Sloth comes in, Chad.
Well, Naf's not here, unfortunately. Liquid didn't qualify.
And they won't be at Fragadelphia.
Apparently so.
Liquid.
Heartbreaking. Have we got team names? Are we going for that again?
Upstairs neighbour.
Right.
Downstairs
True.
neighbour. Yeah, downstairs neighbour.
Oh, yeah, I forget how much Malta is just...
Are you down the
made up of
street
you
neighbour,
guys.
maybe?
Down the street.
Okay, the aim of this game is to decipher which of the following 3 statements is indeed a lie. I quiz players on Media Day. They gave me 3 statements, 2 of which are true, 1 of which will be a little cheeky lie. So I hope you've got your lie sniffers out, whatever that means. First,
We know
player.
what player it is. Oh, okay.
Well, actually, yeah. Let's play a
Snow
little
Christ.
game.
Do we have to guess the player?
Yeah, you can guess a player first. Okay, from these 3 statements, 1, I've lived in 2 countries. 2, I bought a Dragon Lore for myself after I won the major, so it's a major winner. Or 3, I broke my rib falling off a scooter. Who do you think this is?
Oh, who do we think it is?
Yeah, who do you think it is, first of all?
Well, the major could be a lie, Henry. So it's like, you know, they might not have won a major.
Good point. There is a
Throw
lie
that
in
out
there. It's the whole concept of the game.
It'd make it very
Rib
obvious.
Scooter, I feel like I've heard that.
Yes.
Right? Like
Blade fell off
player.
one, but he broke his collarbone.
Yeah, I think Rib Scooter sounds unrealistic. But I mean, if we're guessing player, so if we're saying the Rib Scooter's a lie, it's a player who's won a major.
Okay.
Won a Dragon Lore, so maybe that narrows it down to AWPers.
Yeah.
Who do we have the AWP that won a major in stage 1? No one. No one.
The button and
Yeah, we
it's a
should have a
different
time
game,
limit.
Chad.
We
It's
should
a
have a
different
time
game.
limit on this.
Okay, sorry. I
Please
didn't
make a
realise. Do
decision.
we have to guess a player or can we guess a
Yeah,
lie?
guess a player.
Okay.
Is it,
I don't know.
so like Zywoo, Device?
No, it has to be
Stage 1.
here.
Stage 1.
Yeah.
Is this silhouette accurate to what the
Major.
player would look like? Is this like HLTV confirmed?
No, not at all. Not at all, actually.
Okay.
Confirmed by...
Blanking. Let's just guess a random player. I don't think it's a major winner. I guess that's a lie.
I don't know. Broken the rib on the scooter. I don't know.
Just guess the
It's
player.
Pasha Biceps.
He's not even here.
Exactly. Can I guess the lie now?
It's Device and
It's not Device.
Oh.
Okay, I'm going to reveal the player. This makes it too complicated. It is Mo from Ho2.
Okay, then
go.
I've got it. The lie has got to be I broke my rib falling off a scooter.
No, that was actually true. He did break his rib falling off
Not
a
a great
scooter.
start.
Has he lived in 2 countries? Did he buy a Dragon Lore for himself after he won the major?
So he won in 2017. So Dragon Lores were definitely around.
Yeah, they had Cobblestone was there. There was kind of a big thing at then.
So bought it. I would celebrate a major with buying myself.
As an AWPer, definitely you'd buy a Dragon Lore. That's got to be a truth.
He's from Kazakhstan.
Yeah.
And why would you leave?
Exactly. So we'll go with A.
We'll go with his.
We'll go East.
I've lived in 2 countries.
That's the lie.
No, it's actually he did not buy himself a Dragon Lore after the major. Sorry, so I guess
he already have
nobody
one?
gets any points. No, he just didn't really fancy any skins actually.
fair
Been
enough.
a good investment.
I don't other ideas of what to spend his money on. Okay, let's move on to the second potential player. Let's continue guessing the player.
Silhouette is the
Sorry,
same.
yeah, that was hard. Now I know
Okay, I'm just gonna have
These
to...
scooters are taking everybody out.
Okay, yeah, I broke my little finger whilst riding a scooter is the first statement. I was a goalkeeper in football until another player kicked me in the head. And I used to ride horses until I got thrown off.
That sounds like a very violent
Okay,
life.
this is I don't know anything. 3 different injuries.
Of this information about any players.
But 2 of these are true. He's had a brutal.
Focus on guessing.
All right,
the
there's
player
too many
first.
scooters.
Just
So
guessing
one of them
the
not to be
Too
true.
open for a player. Football.
Just guess.
Someone who's like athletic. Okay.
Right, that's a player
something.
first.
Could be
Guess the
Device.
player. Yeah. Is anybody buzzed in? I'm like really not
Could
paying
be
attention.
Device. Not really.
Football, Brazilian players.
Right.
Okay.
Right. If
Horse riding though.
I'm happy to do this as a team, a little bit more collectively.
That's what kind of
really,
play together.
right?
This part we can do as a team.
Yeah.
All right. Help.
So let's. It doesn't have to be a Brazil. They did call it football though, so it's not an American player.
No, the scooter thing could have been at any event.
Sports event, yeah. Horse riding is the big clue, I think. They
Horse
play
riding.
football, so they're athletic. They're going to be a sport.
Right.
They ride horses. They play soccer, football, scooter. They're in the stage 1 of this tournament.
So we have to guess. How are we gonna get? Look, I'm gonna lock in a guess. Let's just go with something random like Sadzen.
No, but I like the logic. Do you want to have a guess?
Luke Halsey.
Nope, not at all. It was Norbert, also
Norbert?
of Ho2 fame.
Wouldn't
Okay, so which
So if
one
it's
is
Norbert.
the lie?
Gotta be
for
horse riding.
Norbert.
Really?
Man, if you're
I believe
Norbert, a man called Norbert definitely rides a horse.
Riding a horse, yeah. How do you break your little finger on a scooter then?
He doesn't.
Very
This guy don't
What do you
break his
think's a lie
fingers.
then? Having the scooter, how would you even do that? I go with my teammate. Yeah, scooter.
Gonna buzz in or?
Scooter.
Nope.
Oh, football. What esport? Hold on. What's
Does
Counter
Norbert
Strike
strike
players?
you though as a goalkeeper? He's this big.
Yeah, but that's why I got kicked in the head. Because the feet are right there, aren't they,
You
Chad?
said right, I don't believe that Norbert rode horses. I believe it's the horse is the lie.
The horse is the lie.
No way he's riding a horse.
Fair enough.
Never ridden a
Know what he's
horse
up
in his
to.
life.
Nope.
Doesn't even know what a horse is. So you get the first point. Congratulations.
Oh, 1-0.
Downstairs neighbor,
Someone
or
got-
whatever the fuck that is.
So that means he got kicked in the head.
He
Poor
did.
Poor
yeah,
Norbert.
yeah. He actually really enjoyed football, and then some guy came up and just gashed him
sad.
in the head. It was very sad. Okay, next player.
Oh, I think I've got it.
I hate cheese. I was semi-professional at kickboxing, and I have a brother
All
that's
right, go
a pro
on, Henry.
DJ.
Oh,
Who is
no,
it?
I was going to say Yakenda, but I think his was taekwondo, not kickboxing.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
not your
well,
Yeah, okay.
It can't be
Try
a
to
French
try
player.
out.
They hate cheese, right? So surely it won't be a French player.
Won't be Fitch. I like cheese. It's such a...
Semi-professional kickboxer.
Because I hate cheese.
Yeah. Oh, I hate cheese. Okay, fair enough.
Is
yeah,
anyone
I suppose.
lactose intolerant that we know of the players?
Hate is such a strong
Well,
word for it. Hate is different to lactose intolerant.
Like, this guy hates
I know a lot of
cheese.
lactose intolerant people who just suffer because, God, dairy's good.
Like, I thought I hated cheese. This guy hates.
Is this? Can we guess this? Is this reasonable?
Is it?
No, not really.
Okay. I have no idea how we're gonna guess it. Professional kickboxing. Like, that might be a lie, though.
Is it Mattis?
No. It's Rez. It's Rez.
All right.
It's Rez. Okay. Does he like cheese?
No.
I want to make it go for it.
Was he semi-professional kickboxing?
I'm just gonna say.
Does he have a
I'm just
brother
gonna
that's a
say
DJ?
that he. It's a truth that he hates cheese. It's a truth that he was kickboxing.
Gotta be the MVP, absolutely top of the chart pretty much every single game.
Blazing appliance.
Oh, Josie!
I finally touched down
Hey man, come here.
in Malta.
Hey bro, wanna buy some skins, man?
Oh, that's an extra point.
Humble beginnings in Hanover to greatness in Katowice. Our journey is our legacy. As we arrive at what we thought was our peak, we instead discover a whole new chapter.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I wanna record another one.
Okay, gentlemen, bring your hands up towards your chest. Vanquish the negative. And breathe in the positive. You're reaching a place of total control. Nothing can break your new-found peace.
Okay, guys, first day of bootcamp. Remember to stay calm and keep focus. Everything will be okay.
Let's go, baby. Sorry, boys. Total accident.
You're reaching a place of total control. Nothing can.
Son of a bitch!
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. You've played this game for over 20 years. Your smoke lineups miss the mark more often, and you can't entry frag the way you used to. And now there are other games that make life a little bit easier. But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your stack about CS2 today and join 1.8 million concurrent players who have already turned their limp, bot-level bottom fragging into a whole new experience. Open skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Yes! Let's go.
A revolutionary sub-tick system brings back those ultra-sensitive headshots, so you can frag like an 18-year-old FPL star again. A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again, and again, and again.
Let's go.
Volumetric smokes with improved swelling to help you fill choke points of all shapes and sizes. Multiple game updates a week will have blood rushing to places it hasn't been in years. So you don't have to suffer from FPS dysfunction, settling for lesser games. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time. Make sure you're healthy enough to play CS2. CS2 may cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The sub-tick system may actually just be 64-tick. You may experience intermittent micro-stutters. Feeling like you're moving in wet cement is possible. CS2 may be forced upon you at a moment's notice. Spraying impotence is a common side effect. CS2 is incredibly addicting. Please frag responsibly.
Still can't believe it, guys.
Can't believe what?
Just, it's such a sad day.
The rain news?
Rain news, I'm never going to get over it. How have they done him like this?
They could have given him 10 years. He didn't quite make it. It's like 9 3/4. Could have given him one more major.
He should have got one more major.
2 more months. Because remember, last time we said we're going to cut rain, he went into Antwerp and he MVP'd.
It's just so sad.
Yeah, I hate to see it, really. Will we ever recover from this news? I'm not so sure. But the Gentle Mates have certainly recovered from the thrashing they received on Inferno. We've gone all the way to a third map, and it all ends here. Last map of the day, a G2. Looking to walk away with 2-0 under their belt here at ESL Pro League, but the Gentle Mates have awoken.
Yes, they thwarted that comeback.
Yes, they did.
Henry,
they certainly
on that previous map, and now we're going to see if G2 can start strong on this T side to finish off the day. Or the Gentle Mates really have the upset in them?
There's a chance. When there's a will, there's a way, Hugo. You know that more than anyone.
Yeah, you need will and you need way.
I thought it was Will and Grace.
No longer with us. Same story for Mattis and Pius, surely in the grave after. It looks to be a very clean round here till Malms and Hunter arrive, pulling it back here, but the Julie's got so much ammo. Mowing them down here. Hunter, not long for this world. And it's a clean pistol victory with no bomb getting planted.
Need a bit of help here, gentlemen. What does that mean?
Don't know what it means, but it's funny.
I didn't hear it.
What's K pasa? Anyway, just quickly.
Yep.
The movie Gladiator.
Sure.
Not the sequel.
Okay.
The sequel is dog.
Is it bad?
Sequel is dog.
It's often the case.
It is so.
It was a cash grab. It was a cash grab.
Original was a banger, though.
Yes, yeah. Russell Crowe.
Yes.
Famous New Zealander. Was his character, did they refer to him as the Spaniard?
Yep. That's it. They do.
Was he Spanish in that movie?
I don't remember the context, but they did call him the Spaniard.
Okay.
Was it because of the, I don't know what, why did they call him the Spaniard?
If you know, email us.
DHLmailbag@EFG.GG. That was filmed in Malta.
The second one was, yeah.
The first one also.
Really?
Yeah, parts of.
Okay.
Because Russell Crowe had been there before. But yeah, second Gladiator film. Don't watch it.
Yeah, rubbish.
Really?
Or if you
Don't
do,
even watch it to experience how bad it is.
use it as like a Netflix and chill type film.
Okay. Turn it off halfway through.
Oh, no, it's playing in the background.
Yeah, it's a long film. You get a lot done.
You're just
It's like
not
3.5 hours.
just not watching.
Okay.
It's terrible, Hugo.
Okay, I didn't know it was terrible.
It makes
Even all the sequels to those sort of films are bad. The
it's
Joker
like,
2 was terrible as well.
That's Lady Gaga's fault.
I refuse to watch that.
Made it a musical. What are you doing?
Heard enough.
Oh, A-Rush. Love it. Oh, the block's available. Sossley's close. He's in trouble.
W into the site. Is it an L for G2? Might be. Good spray.
Oh!
Sossel.
Woo! Javi's out of his seat, mate.
They
On
are
fire.
absolutely loving it. What a return to form after Inferno. If you're just joining us, 13-2 in favor of G2 on their opponent's map pick. We thought we were done. We thought we were dusted in a way. And now on the third map, looking likely to be 4-0 here on the CT side of Ancient.
This is Hunter now getting tested on the T side. You've had an A-rush shut out like that. That is not a good sign for your T half of Ancient.
Gonna have all got a kill.
True. No Slayer. It's an old school name for it.
He was hiding the fact he was Roman.
Right, okay. There we go.
Context.
Now we know.
He was originally known as the Spaniard because his father is half Spanish.
Did Grok tell you this?
These are just people in Twitch chat who I'm believing. Yeah.
They flashed themselves in towards K, but they are recovering it. Nice shot from Mabs, known for his dastardly deagle.
Have a tough map, didn't he? Him and Mattis on Mirage.
Yes, and Hunter as well, to be fair.
Yep.
Who needs AI when you can just ask questions to Twitch chat? There's an expert on something, anything, everything.
Yeah.
Eventually.
You just need to have thousands of people on the Twitch chat at any one time, but you're right.
Yeah. Someone will know something about anything.
This is why I like interacting with the Twitch chat, because we're all watching together.
Yeah.
They're part of the show.
We're essentially Twitch chat personified. We're part of the same crew.
True.
We're there with them.
Yeah. That's fair.
You've come down from your ivory tower.
I have.
To be a man of the
It took a long time, but I'm here. In the trenches, down in the engine room.
How does it feel?
Shoveling coal. It feels good. You know what? Former GOAT, Chad, and Hugo, current GOATs. I'm just down here, just happy to be here, you know? Just gotta accept your situation sometimes.
We're happy to have you.
Thank you very much.
Hugo said he wasn't working this season of Pro League if you weren't here.
That was part of his rider?
Yeah.
Blue M&Ms and Henry G?
Yeah.
That was it? Fair enough.
Crispy blue M&Ms, but...
Crispy, okay. I like the peanut butter ones, personally, but...
Peanut butter?
Yeah.
It's not butter, it's actually just peanuts.
Isn't it just peanuts?
Nope. Peanut butter is a rare drop.
Really?
Yeah, they do them in America.
I've seen the salted caramel.
No. Peanut butter ones are goated.
Are they better
Ask Twitch
than
chat
the
what they think about the peanut butter ones.
Okay.
If you tried them, let us know.
Twitch chat, what do you think? All right, well, tactical timeout taken by Saw.
Got to get on the board here, G2.
Oh, it's a rough one.
Interesting start from Gentlemates, right? It's actually late for the B defense in terms of the second piece of Alex, right? He lined up, I think. Oh, hold up a second. Martinez smoked off for now. So they have this A main space. I love this from the G-Man. Well.
I was trying to work out who the G-Man was. I thought it was Heavy God. Yeah, I thought it was Heavy God for some reason. What was Alex lining up? Why was he late?
I think he was doing the B-doors smoke, but I don't think he did it from a spawn. I think he lined it up. Hello, there's the G-Man.
Wow. My G. And he's out.
Had a dent, hasn't he?
Bloody lovely.
Well, this round is in disarray, as they say.
Heavy gotcha.
Oh, okay. Just to note, peanut butter fans are in the chat. Yeah. It's a big thumbs up, maybe even a double thumbs up. So, yeah, it's looking good.
Thumbs up.
PB stays winning.
Look at this. Pushed A, left A, stacked B, AWP still donut. You can't peek. You're going to be a dead man. Bang.
Gosh.
And the dirt is gone.
Still a bang reference there.
Still it bang. Oh, okay.
Door is slightly ajar.
They should know B is heavy stacked at this point in the round. So G2, if they go in, this is going to be a tough fight.
Oh, look at the timing on the block smoke.
Oh, you just go through that. It's not very good smoke. You can edge out the lip of it with that molly down. The flash is perfect. Alex can't see a thing. As Sampayas catches an over-eager Mopos. This is happening right now. G2 from 2 men down are pulling this round back. 2v2 in what was a 3v5.
Martinez has a smoke, so if they can get into the site, they can drop it on the bomb. There is a chance.
Oh, it goes in cave instead, trying to cut off Mattis, leaving this down to Sun. Pius needs to collect at least 1 kill from his position, but he'll buy a few seconds before he commits. Martinez trying to force the shot out. He's got an inkling, but he hasn't got the knowledge. He hasn't got the confirmation. Sun Pius about to give it to him. They're off the bomb, he says. Ready for the close peek. Sun Pius puts him back, and 3 on 5.
Wait, hold on, he can defuse it.
Oh,
lucky boy.
Banged out the wall by Mattis.
He had that. I think why it was touch and go, it felt like he had it.
Mattis was like between 2 positions, changing his mind.
Well, with the radius of the bomb, you think, I don't want to go down with the ship. Are they really coming for it? And was able to deny that defuse, so very well done. I think Mattis is one of the best CT side cave players in the world.
Wow. Huge statement. I like it, though.
One of the statements of all time. All right, well, The heavy goes into an MP7, lads.
That's your favorite weapon right now?
It's in vogue.
It's not really.
I think it's pretty good. I'm with you, Chad. I've been playing it for a bit of time.
He's waffled that one. And he's skibbityed that one.
Skibbityed it.
Ooh.
Oh, he's got yeeted.
Enough. Back to this, are we? P1. Coming
Peanuts.
Back. Peanuts, peanut butter.
Other foods are available.
Crazy.
Pineapples.
They're going for a re-clear on mid. 2 donut, 2 red. And Mopples just got spammed. So
he's clear.
Peace.
Right then. Gonna be a difficult round to recover. B is wide open.
Yeah, I would say.
They haven't gone in though, so gives time for Gentlemates to get set up. It's this late mid lurk that gets. Oh, I thought he saw him there. Freebie redeemed.
G2 are so back.
But there's another AWP in the picture. Martinez recommitting, knowing playing safe is not the answer here. They need the kills desperately. Man down. G2 with 1 smoke to make this B hit work. That was your chance. At least he's not punished for it. Not fully. And they've left B again. They thought surely G2 would have come knocking.
I guess it's save if they go B. Hold on to the AWP and the rifles. And that is
so
what's going to happen. So unfortunate here for the Gentleman.
Oh, they smoked themselves?
Yeah, well, they have
to go through.
You got to go through that, don't you?
No choice.
Yeah, that's a scary moment. Thankfully, no one home.
No dramas.
Could have been punished for that. It's all fine. Second round established. 3 players survive for the Gentlemates. Job's good on. Martinez hits that shot towards middle. Could have been a very different round.
Yeah, would have kept them at B. He would have had full mid info. Would have been assured on that setup, and G2 had no util anyway, so
just
a winnable round.
Question to production. The co-stream that's going on from the Gentlemates, I guess, owner.
Yep.
Is he having to co-stream us?
Is there a French stream as well? He might be doing that.
He's getting a clean feed.
Ooh.
He's so lucky.
So he didn't hear us talking about him earlier?
No, but he would be hating when we get MC to bring up the skins.
True.
Everybody gets it. So we can make the whole world look at skins.
Ruin their experience. Well, who haven't we looked at yet? Right, lots of wall bangs this game so far, all of them landing in favor of G2. Second round established, and right now a tactical timeout. Gentlemates know this is a big one. You try and hold on to their lead, it's slipping away.
What about Rain to Mouse?
Oh, okay. Who would he replace? Who have you got there?
I just thought, what's the worst team I could make Rain join, and then Mouse came to mind.
Don't do that.
What about Rain?
Rain's
BC
BC
game.
game. Rain's BC game. No,
BC
no
game,
question.
yeah.
Rain, Halzerk, Croman,
Okay.
Vendetta,
Jacob.
Yeah.
and well, no, I don't think Jacob's coming back.
well, yeah.
I think Jacob's probably. He would have been a good shout. Did sell his PC.
Like the meme. I know we're memeing.
He sold the PC?
He had to. He's in debt, bro.
How much are you getting for a PC though? Like €1,000?
Scammed hundreds of thousands.
Surely
of
you can make more money
It's not
by
even
having the
It's
PC.
not even touching the side, so selling the PC. What are you going to do with that? Just reinvest it, I suppose.
I don't know, mate.
Try and double up.
Your way of making income being a professional gamer is down the gurgler.
I know we're memeing the BC game Rain, but I think it would be good because it's a team that needs experienced players.
Well, they've got the money apparently.
3 very young players, and then
They do need some
3 very-
veterancy. Yeah.
some veterancy, and also Simple and Rain get on well.
They love each other, yeah.
Like trolling aside, I actually kind of like it.
Well, let's see if we can make it happen.
It'd have to be part of the rebuild, though, right? So the thing is that at the moment they have Andu, Sasanito, Nexa, and of course
Prime Taps.
That's the one. How could I forget the German goat? So there's wiggle room for sure.
Cut Satanito plus Rain.
Well, they could definitely afford Rain, right? Reportedly, they are paying Simple 130k a month.
And bought him for 500k for 6 months or whatever. Like, bought him
Yeah,
out.
they're a massive gambling company. If anyone's got the cash, it's them. So
who else are you getting, though? Because you can't just get, like, getting Rain's not enough.
Yeah, but if you get 2 players, is that a VRS problem?
No, you get 2.
Yeah, okay.
2's fine.
Yeah, they play enough games.
But surely there's a better option for Rain than BCG. It's not that Simple's playing great. Don't get me wrong. Like Simple is farming it up right now in BCG.
Oh, there's probably a better option for Rain, but I think, you know, you're setting up for the future. You're slowly adding the pieces to build a competitive tier 1 team.
yeah, but you sign him on a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
Let him like teach the
I
young
think it would
guns.
keep Simple in there as well.
Yeah.
If I'm Simple, like he could play tier 1 again. There's no question.
Oh, of course.
That.
Yeah.
No question. He's just been farming. So you put Rain in there as well.
Okay,
Suddenly,
but you keep
keeping
Nexa.
Yeah. You kick?
You keep.
Keep, yeah. He's been playing well as well. Individually, but Nexa's been fine. He's not been a problem.
No, but he's in-game leading, right?
Yeah, exactly.
so you keep Nexa. But Rain said he was open to in-game leadership.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean he has to be in a
That's true. He doesn't have to.
He could join this, and also, again, you could future-proof it. Maybe Nexa in the future, you never know, right? But I just think it would be a good temptation to keep Simple in this team.
Yeah. But surely there's definitely some prospects out there that you'd want to... Like, if you could add 2 players, let's say Rain was one of them.
I don't know who'd be yeah. You would cut Prime Taps and Tatsunito.
Could you get, like, Flamus, maybe?
Ooh, but
price tag will be huge.
On Flamus from VP, yeah.
And he's very good. I'm not sure he's worth like a milli though.
That's true. All right, but Gun's back out, so we'll keep Rain. I'm so sad about
blocking it.
Man.
Blocking it.
This is Bigo. They've done the deep cave smoke.
Ahoy, hoy.
Backstab.
I love the flashes, boys.
Backstab from Dabby.
Oh, the crossfire is brutal. They saved a long player.
Every time they take a tactical timeout, they come back swinging.
Look at them go. Great molly. Nowhere to hide in my sight. Mopos another spam with the MP9.
Connects the shot, doesn't find the kill. Not long for this world. Some players have been trying to throw the orb out, but it will be recovered.
Oh, they got it. Sossel got it. There's a suggestion of Magic's. Interesting, actually.
Yeah, not a bad
He'll
shout.
do all the dirty work for you.
Yep. Not a bad shout
And
at
I think
all.
he has more to offer individually than what he was doing on Spirit. People saying JL. I don't think JL's coming back, guys.
You think that's it?
I don't know. It
good run.
depends on how much money he made in his stint.
I would say a considerable amount.
G2 no, Furia no.
$500,000 in prize winnings alone. It's not bad.
Na'Vi in a rebuild, maybe. They're going to be again.
Try and try and try again.
Wheels starting to fall off here, running out of ideas. Hammering it home towards this B bomb site. Got the AKs now on the CT side, a 4-on-3 advantage. Alex slips away through the smoke in the nick of time. They're coming towards the cave. Sampayas has the bomb site under his remit. Big kill comes in from Mopos. And I think that might be all she wrote because Sampayas, nothing he can do about it. Multiple players towards shore. They flood through the bomb site. Heavy God's got the C4 on his back, but he's in an isolated position. He might be able to get one, but no escape after that. Lovely shot on the second, but presumably found out here.
Oh, it's right there. Okay. Can I bring up something a little spicy, Chad?
Yeah, hit it.
Because remember, with all this VRS conversation, we did say a very low percentage chance, but say Gentlemates come through and they get a bunch of big wins over top teams, or bigger dogs here in this group. It's not statistically impossible.
It's not impossible for them to
right
make the
now,
major.
they're looking to upset against G2, a team that only got signed by an org 30 days ago, who pulled out of Birch Cup after playing 1BO1 to fly to ESL Pro League Season 22 for the opportunity. They weren't even thinking about the major.
Carpe diem.
I don't want to jump the gun, but right now they are looking good in a third map against G2 with the opportunity to maybe perform the Heimlich of a lifetime and make it to the major with seconds to spend.
Well, this is the thing, Hugo. As you've outlined, all of those, this is all they can do is win, right? Take on whoever's in front of them, get the victory. That's literally all they can do. There's nothing they can do that will help.
Out of their hands.
Exactly, and I think it will be out of their hands. But regardless, they are doing the part that is in their hands.
Taking out G2 would be one for the ages.
But this is the thing, the VRS points will still count, right? It's just going to be down the line, and this is massive. It puts them on the map a little bit more.
Gets them in deeper into the top 30.
Oh my.
And
These rounds have been so quick.
Suffocating G2 right now. These back-to-back B hits getting bludgeoned. And all walking through the smoke is optimistic. Hunter follows up, but it's a 2v4 with still a man in this B bomb site.
Yeah, round feels done, doesn't it? And you actually opened with this, Hugo, on map number 1. You were discussing the fact that G2 likes to take a lot of first timings, and Gentlemate's the same, and that's all we've really seen in this first half of play.
A rush on round 3, back-to-back B rushes now with 4 buys. They bought again when they had 2,500. I mean, this buy alone was a bit audacious. A couple of players with more.
Good flash.
Couple of players with less. Flash, dodge, but Hunter on the orb, not getting given anything.
Not known to be an orber.
Good scaling out right now. Now the util can be thrown. Hunter just holds the line, hits the shot. Now Mata surging, splits the defense.
Through the molly.
It goes on down. Now Hunter. Henry's favorite catchphrase. Not known to be an AWP.
No, certainly not. Let's see whether he can do anything more. I think Martinez has got his number, though. Low HP. Sniper in hand, and the money
boys.
is absolutely hammered once again.
That molly push for David G, if he doesn't push there, his teammate who's watching long is going to get caught by the sneak up on short. So him stepping in the molly burns down to 30, but gets the integral kill to stop that 2v4 from materializing. 11-3 on David G. Sourcel gaming hard again, like he did last night in that upset v Heroic. And sure, beating Heroic is one thing, but beating G2 in their current form is a whole other kettle of fish.
But that was two teams who are ahead of them in the VRS. Dabby G's got a lot to say, doesn't he? Realistically, it should be 8 rounds. It's another one of these limp-in purchases right now from G2. It's a fake that they're hoping to draw the rotation. They're going to go towards A, but the problem is Martinez is here, so he'd be good for 1. Unless he gets a deagle
There's
right
no flash to get him off the angle.
1.
Yep. He does take damage, but that's absolutely fine. Follow-up shots connect. Celso's there as well. Yeah, very well held.
Not
Have a clean sheet.
It's a hard team to not like.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. When they were Iberia and Seoul, this is where there was definitely a bit of notoriety around the name. They had some nice wins, and I was kind of tracking their progress. And then they get signed by Gentlemates. It's like, okay, this is an org that if they do somehow slide through that door, get into the major, insane, great pickup. So whoever helped them with the scouting over there at Gentlemates, good stuff.
It's worth remembering that this team actually took one of the biggest trophies in the Counter-Strike scene a couple of months ago. They went to the United Kingdom, Kettering, and won Epic LAN with Smooya on the AWP over Martinez. They then added in Martinez, who'd come back from South America. But really, a UK LAN win at Epic solidified this team as one of the next up-and-comers, one of the hot prospects, and to do it with Smooya on home soil as well. I mean, you've got to talk about it, Henry.
Can he do it on a cold, windy day in Kettering? That's the question.
They did.
You can't be one of the best Counter-Strike teams in the world if you don't win in the United Kingdom.
Exactly. You can say, hey, you've got the Cologne, you've got the Cato, you won a major, but have you won an Epic?
Well, I can say I have. I've won about 5.
Oh,
so I just want to put that out there.
And that's why you're one of the greats.
Yeah.
Some puppy, he was already up the ramp. He goes down with 1. So entrenched in the back lines. Malps falls as well. Could be 9.
Could be, should be. Might possibly, definitely be. Mopos in the smoke, but Mattis is considering this. Ooh, interesting fight. Mattis with a re-peek. Works out.
Get owned.
Get owned.
That's what they say. Abby's dead.
Okay, we're back.
Gotta run A, surely. They're just scared of this orb. It's floating around, but it's in the B bomb site. Sourcel coming in from above. Something to say. Can't hit the kill, and that should be 4 for G2. Right?
You never know with this team. That's the thing.
Smooya's replacement coming in.
1 versus 3. And a dream here. Martinez looking to steal away the final round of this first half. It's looking unlikely. Time is of the essence. Hunter tucked away on the bomb site. But ladies and gentlemen, he actually might make this happen down to 1v1. He wouldn't, would he? Oh, he absolutely would. It's daylight robbery as the Gentlemates have found the final round. It's a 3 versus 1 for Martinez, and they're looking good for this series. It's 9-3.5. We'll be right back.
Here's another hot one. Watch it. Run it back.
In the words of the great Russell Crowe, are you not entertained? The Spaniards up 9-3 on the half. Gladiators spilling blood on the battlefield that is ESL Pro League's 22nd season in the pursuit of glory and the ever slim chance of the Budapest Major. This is one way to get you there. Davy G out the seat, giving him a kiss. Martinez lighting up the server, and this is one way to make a statement.
Man, oh man, a 3 versus 1, a nightmare situation for G2. It looked like they had number 4 locked in. No way they were giving it up, but it's a meltdown in round number 12. A must-win pistol. We said it many times before.
The B go.
Can they deliver the goods? Fast B. All 5 players here. Smoke down towards Cave and an opening jumping kill from Martinez. And he's hungry for blood. Gets himself the second. And that's presumably it.
Yeah, that has to be it. How do you get into this?
You don't think Mob pauses here. You're not checking this.
See you later. Oh! Get him out of here!
Gunzo.
Heavy God.
Heavy go home.
Sam. Doesn't get more convincing than that, really, does it? They did 15 damage in the round. So, not great.
Now, let's see. Do G2 do their patented force buy? Now, what you'll see if it is, there will be a boost tree on A. Sampaius or Hunter will be on the jiggle. Mattis will be blocking with a smoke in cave stage 2. And Heavy Goal will be towards long, ready to block, while Malbs will be playing donut with the deagle. Let's see, do they do it?
If you don't win this one, it is map and series points.
They're not doing it. They're doing something different. All right, well, I do really like that that force buy round that they run. But I guess gentlemates know about it too.
3-man stack towards the cave.
I guess this is true. Martinez is the best Spanish AWPer.
Oh.
It must be after this.
It's so funny because a pre-game interview, I think it was Sourcel, you had one with Sampaius that Freya did, and Sampaius was like, yeah, I'm really happy to play these guys. They're really great. You know, we hang out all the time. Good luck to them. And then you had, I think it was Sourcel, but a player from Gentlemates go like, good luck. We're going to smash you. We're in trouble.
No, it was Bopos.
Bopos.
Yeah, it was Bopos, yeah.
Basically just talking smack. Gentlemates with a point to prove, and, well, point proven.
This team has pressure on them because of the potential for the major, right? But they're playing like a team that doesn't have pressure on them, which is great. Like, I'm loving what we're seeing. It's clicking.
First wave of util. Don't have to commit to it. Still have a couple of smokes. Try and work out what you're up against. Still 5 players on this side of the map, so it does suggest that we're finishing up towards B. And you can see the second wave of util being lined up right now. Mopos confirming that cave is indeed clear, but a swing could come through. And here it is, and he actually gets away with his life. Doesn't actually take any damage for his troubles either.
Heading A.
And after seeing a 2-man push in towards
Hunter
cave.
can block them.
They're going to go through. They have
25
to go through.
seconds.
25 seconds. Can the 5-7 break skulls? Flash themselves! They flash themselves! Hunter Malbs is deep. Suddenly, we've got a problem here for Gentlemates. He needs all 3 kills in merely seconds, and 2 are given. Maybe a third. Sampaius says not today. But that was awfully close for a 1v4 clutch. G2 finding a 4th on a force.
Oh, come on, run it back. Let's go. Let's go real deep.
Another
we're on map 3.
comeback. They just did it.
We're on map 3. We may as well. Why not?
Yeah.
Let's get out of your seats. It's a Monday night. You're really excited for the week that's ahead. This is the Counter-Strike on your screen. EPL's just started.
Oh, that was close for sure. The triple spray down was looking promising for a second there. Sampaius does indeed shut it down, and they are so back. Presumably a force buy in response, and you only get $1,400. Might as well go all in. But lots of rifles recovered here. We've got a Galil, an AK. It's a big round. Very difficult to win this on the T side here. You will have almost nothing to work with. Talking Tech 9s, Deagles, and maybe a Mac 10.
We also have Furia versus Fluxer. That is our B-stream game of the evening to round things out. They're on their second map, looking quite tight in that one.
After a dominant opener for Furia.
Let's see, can G2 keep the Gentlemates at arm's length?
That was a 9-3 on Mirage. G2 down, pulled it all the way back, and still lost 13-11.
So late flashes are going to come out from Martinez. Nobody's close to the smoke just yet. Davi's through.
Hello.
Surely the call for the flash now.
Oh, okay.
Chance of a trade here. Oh, he gets a double.
Huge to get 2, but still sketchy. 3v3. These are the type of rounds that can get out of control quick.
Fearless from Hunter. If he could find that bomb there, he could set themselves up very well, but it escapes.
He actually is doing a nice maneuver, though, pushing in towards elbow. Gets a ton of info.
Here's the water, so yeah, it's going to keep 2 to B.
The price he goes T-spawn wrap, but he doesn't want to die on the heaven side early. It still lets his team stack, so Hunter moves in slow and steady. His team just try and buy time, but they've got none of the util.
Decent amount of nades, though, that Alex has been able to scoop up for this.
If they waste time throwing them, Hunter's going to get closer. They go cave instead.
Hunter's coming for you. They actually get in towards cave, so once again, might be a load of info, but he might be calling it going in towards the A side. Flashbang.
Missed.
The smoke. Oh, it's the same smoke we saw in the first half. And that's it.
Hunter there just in time. G2 knew what was up.
It's still stressful, right? You only have 2 players surviving there. Look, they don't miss the smoke. That might make things a little bit different, but all in all, it's a 5-round gap. Has to be the eco now, so it will quickly become 4.
True.
But look, if we reflect on Mirage, it was pretty poor individual output from 3 of the 5 G2 players. It was only Heavy God, as well as some Pious finding frags. On this map in the first half, it was like fast plays from G2, so they weren't even allowing their players to play. I think it was relatively disrespectful Counter-Strike, which I don't dislike. You know that, or you feel that you're a better team than Gentlemate, so get stuck into them, but it didn't pan out, and that's why you find yourself with this massive hole.
Oh. They've found some footing now, though. The chips are down, and they are stepping up. Players starting to come to life here. Malbs and Heavy God chiming in for a couple of frags in his full eco. Low HP for Alex. It feels like this one will go the distance at this stage.
Yeah, they just tighten up so quick, these games.
This is the thing with MR12, right? You hear from players, they go, okay, yeah, no, we don't like MR12, but, you know, it's over so quick, there's no chance to recover. The way that I take that framing is, if you make a mistake, you have a boo-boo, it will cost you more, right? You've got less rounds, you can't make as many mistakes, and sure, it doesn't mean you can adjust as much to the flow of rounds and calling, but every round is more important, right? That's why we see so many saving guns. You got 2 saved M4s, let's do some boosts, let's do some crazy plays. Trying to milk the most out of less.
Just feel like leads mean nothing, you know?
Well, no timeout called. A compromise set up once again. The Galils are out in full force. We've got smokes going down towards cave.
And no
towards red.
B.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's deep down towards the lane.
Oh. It's lost in the source.
Chaos here.
Out.
They're going in towards A. A's are wide open, in fact.
Oh, Mopos is...
No one's home.
Yeah, no one can hear him either, so he's going to be in like Flynn.
Uh-oh. And the first play is low. Heavy got to be careful on the spam here. They're running in donut. They don't even realize Hunter. Penny drops. Smoke spam to Heavy God. And that smoke coming down. Perfect timing as a kill.
Safe.
Found by Gentlemates.
Oh, that's a great round.
They're just a little bit more disconnected from one another, G2, don't they? Because this team, winning London not that long ago, riding the high, they're coming into this. Now, sure, this doesn't cost them. They're not out, right? I guess this is the thing. It's low-intensity matchup for G2.
Yeah.
With a lot on the line for Gentlemates. But you would still be expecting them to be taking this series. So their backs against the wall again, about to be 11-6. Yeah, that's a bit sloppy as well. That's one of the gambles, right? When you are jumping up heaven, you need one player to be looking at the smokes, and you are taking a gamble by turning your back on that position. So being able to pip the gap, they're very well done.
They will hold on to 2 rifles. Tactical timeout, I reckon, Hugo.
Oh, that would be a big call.
When this happens, right, and you try to do full press mid to get B lane control, one of the responses is, let's not do full press mid, right? Let's play heavier B, or let's try and take some A main space. So I'm curious to see if that completely now alleviates that early mid pressure to try and clamp down on that smoke. We'll have to see how G2 respond.
No timeout.
I heard you last match. You're trying to flex on me. I would have liked the timeout there.
Yeah, I would have. I think that was a good time for
it.
him.
I think Coach Hank would have called that and it would have been justified.
Okay. Catch a break, mate. He's been naded down to 25.
Ouchie.
A lot of utility being exchanged. Both of them taking heavy damage. Matty's down to 19.
So scary when you get blind in the mid-smoke there, but no one punishes despite 2 players from G2 just spamming. A lot of util use. Look at the T side. No one has anything left. 2 smokes, 3 smokes, and a Molotov. That is it.
Oh, this is committed from Malbs as well. This is his coffin.
Yeah, you have to. Have to just get one.
A fake utility.
Oh, swinging. Careful. They're out middle now. 3B stack.
They're going to walk mid into donut for free. They'll get this space for free. Oh, dear.
One more block remaining.
This could be it, boys.
No. Low Malbs. It's got to be Hunter. He's tucked himself in behind the smoke. His teammate gets spammed out. They come through. Oh, no way. No. That dink is not enough. Mattis tries to follow up, but the spam again could be a problem. On 20 health. Mattis really wanting one more. He can't find it. They've just got to swing together. Oh! Nice shots for Sorsal. Lock-in match point here for the Gentlemates.
And money is in the bin. That's going to be it. You've got 6k on Mattis, 4.9 on Hunter. Everybody else is broke. Take the timeout.
There it is.
And that'll be that.
Too late.
Show shock, stunned.
Oh, man.
The Gentlemates have come to play. Put some respect on their name.
Yeah, they are looking sharp right now. What a lovely sequence that was towards CT spawn. Pixel perfect precision.
Oh, yeah. Delange locking it in, guys. You've got an opportunity here. Do not mess this up. 6 chances. Give them nothing. End it now. G2's money on the rocks.
What's the knockout blow going to be?
Could call a fast one.
That's the thing. You know that you're going up against a broken bite. I'm not sure they'll expect the Sampaius AWP either. That's huge from Davi, isn't it? If Hunter gets the double, that might have shut that down. I don't think, like, you've been quite A and mid heavy, so I think feign the mid control, go into a B execute late. Like, allow the CT utility to be rifled through and then go for the finish.
This could be it, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemates looking to book themselves a spot in the 2-0 bracket. One more round would do it. Not going to get a better chance than this one. Sampaius opens things up.
Surprise, surprise. They're still going to go. Entry up heaven. B open for the taking, but not ready for the cubby position. Can they spam him out? Moves out.
Back and forth we go.
That's 2 mid players.
He's open again.
Yeah, they've just taken this space every single time, and Davi does it once more.
It's wide open.
You're going to have to rotate back to
You're praying they come towards B now.
I'm throwing in the towel.
It's over.
Referee.
Are they going to... Ooh, don't overcook and try and hit this B site. It is stacked to the 9s. Opus gets some util in, miss smoke, and they're starting to clear out A entirely. Scared of Donut.
If the bomb goes through red, yeah, and understandably, but Sampaius showed himself on B, and you killed Hunter and Malbs, who are the mid players. So
look at this. I mean, G2 are making the move, but they don't have a kit. They're out of position, and yes, it's a bit of a late realization, but Gentlemates rather be safe than sorry, and regardless, they're going to get the space. They're going to get the plant. Sampaius has to do something unbelievable from spawn.
They have a smoke for spawn as well.
And look how paranoid everyone is.
There it is.
Site cleared out.
I start the wrap.
Gotta go. Wait a second. Could he go Martinez mode here in the spawn?
Good flash. Dissuaded him from the push.
No kit, guys. You can't shift forever. Someone's got to start running. Amok. As Gentlemates look for a clean upset here in the 3rd map. Heavy God extends play. Sorsal behind the smoke, and Sampaius coming to clear this. He will do it. Davi G, 1v3. It's not impossible, but it won't be happening now. G2 buy one more round in this game.
That is a stressful retake. No kids, you've highlighted, they're out of position. They've been completely outmaneuvered. That is not an easy round to get back into by any stretch, so they hold on. But this would be a comeback. And one to be remembered. Look, we had Furia fall on day 1. If we lose G2 on day 2, they're not out of the tournament, sure, but it's upsets galore. And this is one of the things with the extended formats. We've got 24 teams, obviously 16 in stage 1. We already have 8 waiting in stage 2, but you're giving some extra names a chance. And speaking of extra names, Ents, as well as the Gentlemates, not even meant to be here. VP couldn't get into the country. Linvision couldn't get visas. And both these teams rock up, and they're pinging us big dubs.
I mean, Ents are already 2-0, and Gentlemates are trying to do the same thing.
Crazy.
Hotu as well, 2-0. A team that nobody expected.
Okay, that is actually wild.
More events with bigger formats. Give us 24 teams. Give us 32 teams. Give these teams a chance.
1,000 teams.
Wait,
1,000 teams.
Well, we needed to form some type of a bracket. But
all playing at once in a Mr. Beast style monstrosity.
We can come back these guys. Super easy. Trust me.
All right, he believes. This is a good chance for them. 3 MAC-10s.
This would be pacey because they've left cash. They're going for
this is the knockout blow.
I like this. I like this call.
Mirage.
G2, it's all about starting setup. They're only 2 here.
They're thinking Sampaius might not be there again, considering his
here they go.
Round.
If they're in the cave already, G2 are locked out of this site. There is simply one man in position. That man is Heavy God. He's not a man. He's a machine. Dead after 1. Unplugged. Hunter rotates in. 4 on 3. G2 buying time.
Oh, it's unfortunate for Hunter. Gives him some space to get the bomb planted. Smoke down towards shore. Molotov and long. Alex with the bomb on his back. Doesn't feel comfortable yet. Utility being exchanged. They pump the brakes for a second here.
Look at the flank. It's just a stalemate between Mopos and Mattis as well. No one wanting to make
I just won't expect that Mopos is baiting this hard.
This is a pretty big bait, but Mattis is looking for the clear. Mopos hits the headshot. 2 kills from the big upset here. Gentlemates looking to go 2-0 here in stage 1.
They don't want to plan until they get full control. Player in towards cave as well.
Cover is there. Sunpius has to save them. Does he truly believe? Are they going to swing together? Contact made.
Okay, that's it.
Caught off guard. This might be it. Malbs 1v3. The doctor says no. It's terminal. And they go straight through stage 1, 2-0. Upset City here in Stockholm.
Look at what it means to them. Gentlemates get on the plane. They land in Stockholm and they're bringing the W's with them. The chance for the major, it's slim, but they're doing everything in their power to make that a possibility. What a performance. What an upset.
Yeah, considering they lost the first map 13-2 as well. No one thought they had a chance in this match to begin with. Then they get absolutely walloped in the first map, reverse sweep the second, and here they are, alive and well in the third. Great performance, fantastic team effort, and like we said, G2 not out of the tournament. They go to the 1-2 bracket, but still, my God, what a performance.
We can forget about Inferno, but let's go maybe do those Mirage window smokes, Hugo. What do you reckon?
Yeah, well, it's all calculated, Chad. They got the kills in window. Who knew? It was all by plan. But I think what's so exciting about this team is how anyone can step up and have big moments. Sourcel Live Gaming yesterday. Mopos with a great map here. We've had Martinez with some highlight moments. Davi G across this series was a beast. Everyone seemingly pulling their weight for the Gentlemates.
I got Freya standing by with Alex.
I do indeed. Massive congratulations once again, Alex. You know, taking down Heroic, that's one thing. Taking down G2, that's an entirely different beast. How proud are you of the boys right now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm so proud of them, especially with the mental reset that we did after the first map. I think it didn't go the way we wanted, but we did a really good reset, and then we start like playing really good on Mirage. So.
Yeah, can you tell me what you did to kind of help the guys mentally reset after that? Because, you know, starting off the series with such a dominant scoreline in favor of your opponent, I can imagine that's really tough on the mental, right?
I mean, we're kind of used to it. But yeah, I mean, I tell the boys, like, everyone knows here. But I said that we didn't play the map, so it's 0-0 for us. The series starts after the first map, so yeah, I mean, nothing special.
The form you showed up with on map number 2 and obviously Ancient as the third map, super impressive. Can you tell me your reaction when you saw Martinez pulling off that clutch to end out the first half of Ancient?
I mean, the thing is that we bet something that if he won the round, he will like get. And now he should. And I don't know the reaction. I think he's an incredible player and he's capable of doing that kind of stuff, you know. And I think he didn't hear the guy in like close donut. And I said, Marty, he's on the left, he's closer. And he killed him, and it was insane.
It was amazing. I also just wanted to ask about your call in the last round of the game as well, because it felt like it was you were really great at reading when G2 weren't going to be anticipating the pace that you were coming out with. Can you kind of talk to me about the calling throughout that last map?
Yeah, I think honestly, it was David G and my coach DeLonge. I didn't have any responsibility on that. I think they did a really good calls, and that's the most important thing for us, because we're a team, and sometimes even if I fail or if I don't feel the best, I have my team that they are like supporting us. But yeah, like it was kind of predictable, I would say, when we were doing like so many XQSB and we know the path that we want to play. So, yeah.
Final question, because I've got to ask about, you know, the situation surrounding the major, because most people were counting you guys out in terms of that VRS, but with every win, that inches you closer to maybe booking a last-minute spot. Is that on your mind at all during these games?
We don't think on that. We don't think even in the victories here. We are here just to play, to grab experience and to enjoy.
Well, either way, Gentlemates now just one win away from progressing to Stage 2 of ESL Pro League. Thank you.
Well. Alex's time on NIP doesn't count.
It doesn't. No one's does, apparently. It's incredible to see Gentlemates come in and take this opportunity. Another team going 2-0, ends 2-0, as you guys were saying at the end of the cast. I think that is just the beauty of Pro League, isn't it, Henry?
It really is. I didn't see this one coming at all. Who could have thought after that first map they could recover 13-2? It felt like one of those games where like, okay, book ourselves an early cab home. This is going to be a quick one. And they brought it all the way back and take down one of the hottest teams in stage 1.
The thing that's so funny is we have a couple of teams in stage 1, like Furia, like G2, and we go, hey, like it's almost crazy these guys are here because they have had such great recent form. Of course, the invites have come out long before, but now they come into stage 1 and they're losing to underdogs. Hotu beating Furia, G2 losing today. I mean, the underdogs are earning it.
Hotu looked great today as well, didn't they?
They looked fantastic.
Down, Bait in that opening game of the day. Yeah, Bait's apparently has no floor, right? They've got a pretty good ceiling, but just falls out from, I think Alex went 0-14. We almost had that crazy result in the Astralis game as well. If Yabi went like 0-12. Yeah, so pretty crazy day in terms of like blowouts there. But yeah, look, I think it's fun that we're getting this in this type of environment. This is the thing that is tough with the landscape right now, because these guys were at a local LAN, that Birch Cup, right? And you're not expecting those type of events to have the same caliber as an ESL Pro League. You come to an event like this, you get to yell at your opponents, everyone's on the same specs, there's no delays, there's not multiple games in a day, and they're delivering. They're delivering class Counter-Strike, and it is great to see. This is what you want.
Any bad feelings or any guilt you feel from dropping out of Birch Cup has just been washed away, I think, with the last couple of days.
They're advertising the event. We're talking about it more than ever because they're going 2-0 at this point. Every team they obviously had a lot of high caliber teams there at that event.
I wonder if we can get a little live score update of what's going on the B stream, maybe?
It was close. What was it? 10-7,
First map,
10-8?
not close. Let's be real. Second map was closer.
Is it concluded? Has ended. Furia have 2-0'd Flux.
Okay.
That means we'll get the matchups
7 on the second map.
Okay, so second half not close at all then, actually.
Okay, but so we will have Ents as well as the Gentle Mates in the 2-0 column.
Furia,
I think, though, that it would be on... Oh, actually, we have this whole formula, don't we? So I have no idea of... Wait, Hotu's in there as well.
Hotu's
okay.
My God.
Let's start with the early maths. Let's have a look at the Swiss bracket, see how everything's stacking up. You know, two days of lots of games going on, 8 games a day. That's a lot of Counter-Strike. So yeah, this is how it looks right now. And
wait, Inner Circle beat Game Allegiant?
Yeah, they beat them 2-1, and they 13-1 them on the third map.
Guys, this is actually insane. 4 of the teams they're all underdog teams.
Respect underdog.
Oh, look at that 2-0.
That is mental.
Look at the 2-0.
I think that...
So Hotu going to play N, so one of them's going 3-0.
Yeah, and same with Gentlemates versus Inner Circle.
Let's go.
Oh, man, that is insane. That is insane.
The Hotu Eds game of the day.
I think if you're Gentlemates, you're maybe a little bit upset because you're playing against a team that isn't high up in the VRS, right? You'd probably have preferred if you were versing like another bigger name in that matchup right there to try and help you with the points. But regardless, right? The VRS is continuous. So we're talking about the next season, we're talking about the next round of invites, and we're talking about the shock for them to be able to be in the next stage of play. So this is crazy.
Well, maybe some of the favorites should have won.
You look at that 2-0 bracket, and that could very easily be an 0-2 bracket.
Yeah, for sure.
Very easily looking at that. That's absolutely crazy to see
M80
that.
Rooster, that's going to be tough for Rooster. Rooster will get to play Overpass again, which is, they've been close on both outings that they've had on Overpass.
And M80, to be honest, just looked really disappointing through and through. So I think there's good upset
from
potential.
London's been big, right?
Same for G2.
Energy Fluxo, that's a tough one right there. Look, in terms of the mid bracket, right, in these 1-1 games, again,
Legacy's fun.
Yeah, but you do want to be like, oh, G2 are favorites against Bait, but today they definitely didn't play the type of Counter-Strike you'd expect. So Astralis versus Game Allegiant, yeah, okay. Well, this is all over the shop, isn't it?
Yeah, Furia recovering their run by beating Brazilian teams. They're going to make it through, probably.
True, yeah. Well, look, I'm trying to work out. I think the Astralis versus Game Allegiant game probably has the most excitement.
Game of the day. Yeah, I think
I don't know if it's game of the day.
You don't like Furia Legacy?
Wow.
I think it could be. I like Legacy. I like watching Satin. I think he's pretty good on the AWP. When we talk about AWP, we always talk about NQZ versus Safe or whatever. I think Satin's kind of entering the conversation. He's had a series of good events. Obviously, the Major was excellent, but he's kind of kept that up.
More of a sentence, really, when it comes to Brazilian AWPers rather than a conversation.
Yeah, it's like 3 names, 2 names, but yeah, I think he's a guy to look out for. So
okay,
I don't know.
Yeah, well, it just odd course of results really with this first couple of days of play. So how much crazier can it get?
Much crazier, I reckon. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, why not?
The games have delivered. There's been some blowouts, but the series have generally been very good.
Yeah, no, true. I'll agree with that. I'll co-sign Mr. Greer. Okay.
I think we have the matches for tomorrow for A stream and B stream, in just a moment. In just a number of seconds.
So, Dinka, give us one of your fun facts.
About what? Let's see today.
What have you got in the chamber, mate?
Anything about
I dropped
penguins?
one today about pandas. Henry.
Pandas, yeah.
I remember Henry and I, we attended a local pub quiz in Malta, and one of them was about pandas as a group of an embarrassment. That's one that I enjoy. That's my most recent fun fact of the day. So I feel like that's one to take home.
Okay.
We've got the matches on screen now.
Murder of Crows. Okay, so
we don't have A and B stream distinction just yet,
not
but
yet,
we do
not
have
yet.
the matches.
But either way, first game of the day is Hotu versus Ents for our audio-only listeners, followed by Inner Circle versus the Gentle Mates.
Norbert tweeted today he likes morning games.
Great.
So he's very happy to play today.
He'll be on that 9 a.m. shuttle, don't you worry about that.
Very possible.
Charlotte's Gamer Legion, and then Heroic versus the 3D Maxes. Mac is back, so that's good.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, he played today.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so Navarro had one game.
He was looking good, though.
Yeah, he was.
What happened there?
Navarro was just standing in for Maka.
His brother's wedding or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he's back.
I'm glad he's back.
Okay, what's
That'd be a big night. Okay,
next
let's flip the script to see what else is happening.
There are always more games.
There are more games. 4 more games.
Oh, Emily
Chad is right.
Rooster.
Rooster might be cooked, yeah.
Is that the chance, though? Is that Rooster's chance, Chad?
What are we meant to say?
MXT aren't looking
guess.
unusual, so they normally do very well at EPL. They haven't done great here so far. If they're going to bounce back, they've got to beat Rooster. Surely.
Yeah, I don't know.
NRG Fluxo, who's going home?
I haven't seen any of the
I haven't
NRG
watched
games, so it's
feels
hard
unfair.
to comment on that one.
Could G2 lose to Bait?
No.
No? Seriously? No.
Seriously? No.
No, but they could make it difficult for them.
They might.
They probably will.
All right,
And
probably
Fury
might.
Legacy as well.
They should.
To round it all off.
But
It's
guys,
available in the A and B
what?
games.
Guys, rain.
It's the saddest news of the day.
I can't get over
Do you want
it.
to say some words?
Well, he said all the words that were
Yeah.
required, didn't
What's
he?
your favorite Rain memory, Chad?
Ooh.
Yeah,
Antwerp
look,
Major, right?
yeah, look, the MVP Antwerp Major, that's quite a nice one. I don't know. I was playing back when Rain first started his career back in the day.
You play against him?
No, it was at the first majors that I was at then, you know, just seeing him as a young buck and then blossoming into this gentleman of a player, you know. It's a sad day for Rain. Would have loved to see him get one more major.
I think so. Get the 10 years under his belt, one more major, get the stickers back
But
in
he's
there.
not retiring.
No.
But he won't be playing this major, will he, Freya?
Not this one, next one.
This major needed the architect.
It did, didn't it? It really did.
It did.
Thanks, Rain. Bye,
All right.
Rain. For
Well,
now.
by Rain in phase. We'll see what
We're sorry,
Bye,
Rain.
Rain in face.
When moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no
do this.
With a dream, with a team you barely know, in an amateur official that feels like the grand final, where practice becomes progress, and every loss feels like a lesson. When will your journey begin?
There is nothing worse than coming close, but that changes today.
Hi, this is Basement Dweller's first advertisement. And our second drop is, it's up, actually. If you're seeing this, it's up. It's available on the ESL shop. We had our first go at a jacket, and I'm really proud of it. I've always had an interest in clothes, but, you know, seeing behind the scenes how the sausage is made has been a lot of fun. And if you like the clothes, tell me. If you hate the clothes, tell me, but try them before you slag them off. I think they're really comfy. So yeah, that's my advert. I'm gonna try again. I'm gonna record another one.
Here's to the challengers, the ones who don't just settle for decent elo, but hunger for something more. The ones who don't just queue for another match, but prepare for war. You can doubt them, overlook them, even count them out, but you can't stop them.
Right now, I'm with Dupree, who I can see has got tears.
While others play for fun, they play for legacy. This is ESL League, where challengers take their first step.
It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light. At the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited. With the real you no longer gotta hide it. They love to see us fighting, love it when we are divided. Yo, we bout to make it mad. Food on the table, big stacks in the bag. Drink in my hand, watch me do a little dance. Take a little chance, kick it with a queen. Chilling with my mans, going with the flow, mixing up the plans. Listening to jams, stresses out the window. Kick your feet up and relax. Ease your foot up off the gas, and if you're going through it, this too shall pass. Woo! Hey. Hey, I'm feeling like myself again. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Yeah. It feel good though.